Well, everyone, we're back again, and this time with a new playthrough of Pokemon Storm Silver. And it's a Nuzlocke, too.
That's right, everyone. We are so happy to be back in a new series, and we have new pictures as well. We all look dapper as hell, and this series is going to be straight fire.
Yeah, so Obama is the one who's playing this game and going to be Nuzlocking it, too. And this game is a ROM hack of the normal Soul Silver game, too. Even though it said Soul Silver on the title screen, we promise you it's not the normal game.
Yeah, and we skipped the beginning, as we've seen that a billion times already, and we're kicking things off in our house with our mom. So please remember to smash that like button and subscribe as well.
Yeah, this Nuzlocke is going to be really difficult as well, actually. For those who haven't played this ROM hack, you can expect the gym battles to be extremely difficult. And in each route, there is Pokemon all the way from Generation 1 to 4.
Nothing you can't handle, though, Barry. So yeah, let's kick this new adventure off by getting our first Pokemon. Just a heads up, too. This isn't a randomized Nuzlocke. At least by that I mean the starter Pokemon will all be the standard ones.
Yeah, so pick whichever Pokemon you want first, Obama, and then going forward, the standard Nuzlocke rules will apply. Also, in this game, you can actually get every starter Pokemon from the other regions in the Pokemon Center. So do you think we'll be able to use them?
To be honest, I don't know how that'll work, but I'm sure some people watching can leave comments on that, Donald. And more importantly, right now, we're going to be choosing our starter.
Yeah, the most important part will probably dictate how the rest of the series will go. So what will it be, Barry?
Well, last time we picked Cyndaquil, so this time I think the choice will have to be Totodile Joe. I can't take the risk of choosing Chikorita as it's just terrible and this game is already difficult as it is.
Okay, so you're just gonna be a pussy then, Obama. I guess that's fine, and if you want to be known as that then, sure, go ahead.
Hey, shut the hell up, Donald. You hate Chikorita more than I do. You call it the cabbage Pokemon because it belongs in a bowl of salad and not on a Pokemon team.
This is true too. Fine use Totodile, but you better give it an awesome name.
Nah, I'm gonna call our little cutie pie Toothy Donald. It's got little fangs sticking out its mouth and it looks adorable, so going forward, Toothy is its name.
That is the dumbest name I've ever heard, Obama. It's like calling you Baldy all the time because you have no hair. You can't name Pokemon after what they look like, you know.
I will just remain quiet on this one, I think, boys. But anyway, we have our first Pokemon already. So let's see how long Obama can keep this thing alive for LML.
Yeah, we don't want a repeat of Pokemon Ultra Sun, Obama. Your killing spree better have ended with that series, and in this one we want a new and improved version of you.
Well, the one thing that hasn't improved in this ROM hack is Lyra here, who is as annoying as always. The creator of this ROM hack is Dryanos, by the way, and he's one solid person for making these ROM hacks, but I must say, he could have done more with Lyra.
And by done more with Lyra, we mean remove her entirely, as she literally provides nothing to the story or the game at all. She was even in the Diamond and Pearl anime series at one point, and she was annoying there too with her shitty little Meryl.
You can't remove her from this game, guys. But one thing that could be done is remove her phone calls, as she never has anything useful to say. Some of the NPCs in the game are useful since they can find items for you, but she does nothing.
Yeah, our girl Lyra appears even more in this ROM hack, I think actually Joe, so we'll have to deal with that. But anyway, we have our Pokemon, which means it's time to head out to Route 30, I believe, and go see Mr. Pokemon for the professor.
Oh yeah, Type 15 is the best frame to choose for this game, Barry. The clouds just make me feel like I'm looking at an Altaria whenever the menu pops up, and that brings me peace to my soul.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what you're on about, Donald. And we just got Professor Elm's phone number too, guys, which isn't creepy at all. An old man wanted a 10-year-old Pokemon trainer's number.
Hey, and we're encountering our first Pokemon already, guys, which is a Sentret of all things. Now, this Pokemon is actually in this game originally, but we can't catch anything right now anyway, since we don't have any balls.
Well, I certainly have some Joe, but clearly Barry doesn't, otherwise he'd have chosen Chikorita for this playthrough.
Very funny, you old Satsuma face, Donald. But yeah, as Joe said, we can't catch anything right now. So the best I can do is kill this thing so we get lots and lots of experience.
Yeah, we need to do lots of training, Obama, because this will definitely be a tough playthrough. I'd argue it will be as tough as our Pokemon Black 2 run-through, which was a randomizer as well. You should all go check out the full movie we made of that game on our channel if you haven't.
Okay, so far we've encountered literally no Pokemon from any other region than Johto Obama, which makes me think you installed the wrong game, you dumbass.
Trust me, Donald, we're definitely playing Pokemon Storm Silver. We've just been unlucky with what we've run into so far. but I hope to Arceus that we don't get a Rattata like this one as our first new team member we have to catch.
But if we did catch one Obama, then we could be like Blue in the first game since he caught one, remember?
And look what happened to his Rattata Joe. It evolved and then got nuked, basically.
Details, Schmeetails, Donald. We don't need to get bogged down with things like that. And anyway, using a Rattata might be good since it can be our HM slave in this game.
Well, technically, I don't think HM moves exist in this ROM hack, Joe, which is a blessing, if anything. Drayano, the ROM hack maker, removed them, I think, but we can still use the moves in battle.
Oh, look, another Pokemon we would normally encounter if we were playing a normal run-through of the game Obama. Listen, I will give you the chance to name a Pokemon after me if we actually find something new, and it can be a trash Pokemon too.
Trubbish isn't in this game, Donald, sadly, but I'm sure we'll find some garbage Pokemon we'll have to catch at some point which can be named after you.
Well, the first new change, Donald, is what's going on right now, actually. Normally, at this point in the game, we'd get the running shoes, but because we get them as soon as we spawn in, this old man here has lost his job.
Boo-hoo for him, Barry. I still want to see all the new stuff this game introduces, but I guess we still have to wait a while before anything of interest happens.
Patience is key here, Donald. Trust me, it'll get so fun later. But anyway, Obama is right in that we'd get the running shoes here normally. But instead, the old guy has given us the old rod, which isn't ironic at all.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool, Joe, but we already have a water-type Pokemon for our team, so using that item is quite pointless at the moment.
And with some editing, I cut out the Pokemon Center healing, and we're carrying on our journey to meet up with Mr. Pokemon, who has an egg for us boys.
Oh, and here we go, Donald. A Seedot is the first new Pokemon we've encountered in this ROM hack. And I want to show some love for Shiftry because I think it's a great Dark-type Pokemon and would make a solid team member too.
And damn, the next Pokemon is a Tailo, which is also a solid bird Pokemon from the Hoenn region, Joe. Looks like this entire route is just full of Gen 3 Pokemon by the looks of it.
I don't personally like Tailo or Swellow since they just look like a normal bird with no unique designs. My favorite bird Pokemon would have to be Talonflame or Staraptor, as I think they're the most unique.
Oh my God, this entire route is out to get us, I swear, Obama. And look, this Pokemon is a Weedle, which is from Gen 1 and a total piece of crap as well.
Agreed, Joe. This little worm deserves to be burnt by every fire-type Pokemon ever, but saying that I think Beedrill is a really solid Pokemon and could make a viable team member, especially for dealing with Sabrina later on.
And would you look at that, everyone? Our girl Cynthia's here in the Johto region. Apparently she's on a journey of her own right now.
Yeah, she's out looking for Arceus, apparently, which should make Donald quiet, happy, LMO. And hey, look, she even wants to give us an EV.
Hot damn, didn't expect our second member of the team to be an EV. That's a pretty solid Pokemon, Barry, and now we can evolve it into any type we like almost.
Yeah, and since you've been nice today, Donald, I think the nickname I'll give this Eevee is Donnie.
I know why you did that, Obama, and it's not funny. You better not purposely get this Eevee taken out in a Pokemon battle, bro. Otherwise, I'll take over this game from you.
Okay, well, we need to work out how we're going to evolve this Eevee and what it should evolve into as well, because this is supposed to be a Nuzlocke. Remember, boys.
Well, Joe, in Violet City, we can actually get items to evolve Eevee into all the types available. Drayano made special stones which can evolve Eevee into anything. So I think we let the viewers decide what Eevee should evolve into.
Yeah, good shout, Donald. So go comment which evolution we should use for this playthrough, and the comment with the most likes is going to be the winner.
Personally, I think a Jolteon or Glaceon would be the best choices. But anyway, yeah, go comment, everyone, and make sure to like a comment if you want it to be that evolution.
Alrighty, so that all aside, we just got our new Pokedex from Professor Oak 2 boys, which means we can start recording all the new Pokemon we find. Although I think half of them won't even be visible as we don't have the national dex yet.
And yet another old man has registered his phone number in my Pokewalker thingy. Not creepy at all.
And talking of old creepy men, Barry, Professor Elm has given us a big phone call because apparently someone has ransacked his laboratory and he needs us to save him.
Yeah, well, I just want to say that Professor Elm isn't actually that old, and I remember he used to study under Professor Oak when he was a student or something. Boys, I'm pretty sure in the anime and in this game, he's about 30 years old.
He's still old to us, Joe, so let's leave it at that, buddy. And you need to hurry back as fast as possible, Obama, so we can see what's happened at the lab.
Well, whatever has happened, Donald, it won't matter because Obama Trauma is here to save the day as usual. I won't let anyone disturb the peace in my little town.
Obama Trauma is not the person I'd send in for peace negotiations anywhere, but sure, but whatever makes you happy, bro.
Oh, hello. Look who it is, boys. The red ginger boy is here, and he's on the run from what it seems like.
Yep, that's right, Donald. And this here is our first official Pokemon battle of the series, so I'll try my best not to mess this one up, especially since he has a Pokemon effective against ours.
Yeah, but his Pokemon is a total piece of shit, Barry. I actually don't know a single person personally who likes Chikorita's line.
Well, this guy is somehow doing more damage to us than we are to him, which makes no sense.
You should use some of those defense-reducing moves on his berry to even things up a bit. Plus, he got a critical hit too, which helped his case a little.
All right, well, I do have those potions in my backpack I can use from earlier, which isn't against the rules. But damn, this Chikorita is hitting us like a little train, and all we've been doing is bullying the thing.
This is getting too close for comfort now, bro. Seriously. Get rid of this cabbage leaf Pokemon right now before it kills us.
Oh yeah, he used Growl, and I managed to take it out by the skin of my teeth, or whatever that saying is.
And that was really close. Obama, holy hell. I mean, we did have Eevee on our team too, but letting our starter die before we've even got to the first gym would have been a total embarrassment.
Okay, well, I still beat him, Joe, so I don't know what your issue is here, dude. I promise you, I won't let a single Pokemon die in this series for sure.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But for now, you need to continue your journey back to New Bark Town, where the professor is still waiting for us.
I don't really like New Bark Town as a starting village for us to be in, boys. I don't know how you feel, but I think Twin Leaf Town is the real MVP of starter Pokemon towns.
That's because you're the original Sinnoh region Simp Donald. Like you would buy the entire Sinnoh region if you could, I bet, bro.
Sinnoh just has more to it than Kanto and Johto, in my opinion, Joe, and there's nothing wrong with me thinking that way. As for this game, though, it's definitely SS tier.
Okay, here we are back at the lab, and of course, I'm the one getting blamed for stealing the Pokemon. And as usual, Professor Elm just sits here like the little gimp he is and won't back me up.
Obama, bro, you need to stop crying over the little things. Lyra was there to back you up, which is just lovely, isn't it?
For taking her side and not mine, Joseph, you're going to get named after the rival in this playthrough.
Oof, that's pretty toxic, Obama Elmao. I wouldn't want to be named after someone like Silver. And on top of that, his dad is actually Giovanni, for those who don't know the real Pokemon lore like I do.
Yeah, that's right, Donald. So, Joe, how does this make you feel? How do you feel knowing that you're named after a red-haired 10-year-old in a Pokemon game?
Well, if it was someone like Blue who's an actual G, then yeah, sure I'd be happy and not care. But to be named after this fool is just a step too far for me, Barry.
Yeah, well, go cry me a river, Joe. And anyway, I just gave the professor one that Pokemon egg we got earlier. And I think we can actually start to wrap this first episode up, boys.
I think so too, Barry. So thanks so much for watching, everyone. Please remember to smash the like button and subscribe as it helps us with the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, and consider becoming a member too by hitting the join button or Patreon link in the video description if you want early access to our videos and member-only polls and posts we make.
Can I just say that you did almost end this series before it barely took off, Barry, which I'm still not very pleased about during that rival battle, bro.
Yeah, well, I still won that battle, Joe, and here you are, still crying about it. I hope we get Jizzy Joe in episode 2 of this series, Donald. He's way more fun than this buffoon.
Tell me about it, Barry. And hey, you made our Toto dial all happy again since it was basically dead from the battle with Joe Biden.
That is not me!
Well, everyone, welcome back to our Nuzlocke of Pokemon Storm Silver. This is part 2 right here, and we're going to be heading to Violet City today, so please hit that like and subscribe button and become a member or Patreon if you want to help support our channel.
That's right, Barry. So please don't get any Pokemon killed. It's only part 2, and lots of the viewers are hoping for a redemption arc from you to make up for Pokemon Ultra Sun.
Yeah. And some other news is we asked everyone what evolution they'd like to see, since in this episode we can get a stone to evolve Eevee into any type, and the most voted choice was Umbreon and Espeon.
I'd quickly like to point out how I like the fact that there's no catching tutorial in this game, which means less time spent with Lyra.
Yeah, but more time spent cutting me off, you banana head! Anyway, as I was saying, Umbreon and Espeon were the 2 most voted choices. And since we already used an Umbreon in our last series, this time we're going to go with the Psychic type Espeon.
That's right. Espeon is the best choice out of them all, in my opinion, except its normal form color is pink, which is for girls. And secondly, its shiny form color is even worse, in my opinion.
Agreed on that. And look, guys, the first Pokemon I encounter in the route here is Bidoof, which means we have to catch it since it's a Nuzlocke.
Doesn't look like it wants you to catch it though, Barry Alamau, and oh yeah, I also have to mention there's a lot of gift Pokemon in this game, and some lovely viewers said we're allowed to use them.
This Bidoof has a higher catch rate than Arceus, I swear. But anyway, yeah, the gift Pokemon are all starters from other Pokemon regions. And the first one we'll get is in Violet City, actually. But we have no idea which ones they'll be, so this is going to be fun.
I can't believe I couldn't catch that thing, guys. That was crazy. A stupid level 4 Bidoof outplayed Barack Obama.
Okay, well now we're battling a Rattata, and you better be able to catch this thing, bro.
Hang on, guys, I swear there was a rule that you're only allowed to catch the first Pokemon you encounter in a new route, or am I making that up myself?
Oh, hot damn, you could be right, Donald. Maybe someone could fill us in on that, as I did see a rule somewhere that it doesn't matter. Personally, I'd like to go with the only catching the first Pokemon in a route rule, because I don't want this piece of shit rat on our team.
Okay, well, you can catch this thing now, Obama, and if we're wrong, then just shove it in the PC later or something. Unless you kill it first, that is then who cares?
Yeah, I can easily shove it in the PC boxes if your rule turns out to be the proper one. But yeah, I caught this guy and I'll name him something stupid because I doubt he'll make it past the first gym leader anyway.
This rat is a female too, so you better give it a name that goes along with that, bro. Something very feminine.
Ah, well then I have the perfect name for it. I think Donald will agree with me that this name is a very feminine one.
I think calling it that name is more of an insult to the Rattata species than Joe Biden. But anyway, it probably won't last that long like you said, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, well now we can actually start making some progress towards Violet City, boys. We wasted like the first 3 minutes of this episode battling a Bidoof, only for it to die right away.
That's because you're the weakest Pokemon trainer among the three of us now, dude. Joe has even overtaken you, but mostly because his other personality, Jizzy Joe Biden, takes over, and he's a real G.
I don't personally think he's a real G, but more of a nuisance, if anything. He just hijacks my mind every now and then only to play Pokemon with you two.
Okay, well I healed our team up and now we're on the new route where I've already encountered a Caterpie here, boys. This little fella is actually one of my favorites, so I'm glad to be adding this guy to our team.
Yeah, fun fact for all you Pokemon noobs, Ash's first Pokemon he ever caught in the anime was a Caterpie, and then we never saw it again when it evolved since it flew away with a shiny Butterfree or something like that.
That Caterpie was a solid addition to his team back in the day, and Red even caught one in the Pokemon Origins anime, which he used to beat Brock with String Shot.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he beat his Onix with Charmander, which should have been way harder than Red made it out to be. But then again, he is a Pokemon genius when it comes to battling.
And in the anime, believing in your Pokemon is usually enough to win battles or something like that. I swear some of the battles in the anime were just batshit insane when it came to strategy.
Sorry to cut you off, Donald, but what in the actual heck is this nickname for Caterpie Berry? Your nicknames are just trash in all aspects. I think going forward, the viewers and members get to choose the name of our Pokemon.
I'd be down for that, but how are they supposed to nickname our Pokemon if the rules state we have to nickname them after catching? And the name raider is in Blackthorn City in this game too, which is the 8th gym leader city.
I'm sure we can figure something out with regards to that, but anyway, here we are, boys, having our first Pokemon battle of the game. Well, technically the second one if you include the rival battle from part 1.
So this little man here is also called Joe like me, and his Pokemon is a goddamn Rattata, which means I immediately think he's garbage just like his Pokemon.
Well, to be fair to him, his rat actually did quite a bit of damage to us, so you can't really say anything against it. Can you, bro?
Yeah, I'm about to get murked by this thing if I'm not careful. I bet this guy is using an action replay or something. Youngster Joey is a cheater.
Youngster Joey is not a cheater. Leave my brethren alone, bucko. You're just salty that he has a better rat than you do.
To be fair, his rat does seem superior compared to our one, and it's also a higher level. But anyway, that was the first trainer battle of the game, and I'd rate it a solid 3 out of 10, mostly because the kid's name is Joe.
All right, well, that's a bit mean, don't you think? He tried his best, and he has a great name, too. I'm sure him and his little rat will make it big one day.
We'll see Joe, but anyway, I don't feel like battling any of these trainers right now, and I might come back to them later on, and I want to get to Violet City as soon as possible so we can at least get the Sprout Tower done.
Yeah, well, these trainers have 5 Pokemon each, so this would take a very long time of pointless battling if you were to take them all on right now. So maybe focus on the more important battles to begin with, and then, yeah, come back to these later.
Okay, I cut to go heal our team up at the Pokemon Center, and now we're en Route 31 and taking on a Bellsprout of all things, which means we need to catch it.
Wow, I can't believe that Bellsprout was easier to catch than the stupid Bidoof from earlier Holy Hell. And these things are quite commonplace in this area of the game too, since the next city has a bunch of monks obsessed with them.
And what dumb name is this Pokemon gonna get now, Barry?
Well, since we won't be using a Leafeon in this playthrough, Joe, I thought naming this fella after Leafeon would be perfect, since Bellsprout also has leaves on it.
Jesus Christ, these names are cursed. And also, why do you not know proper grammar, Barry, and keep putting all the names in block capitals like that?
So I know who's who without having to squint, since this emulator we're using is quite small, actually, and I don't know how to make it larger. But that aside, boys, we basically made it to Violet City now.
Yeah, that's right. The first major city in the Johto region, actually. And the first thing you need to do here is head to the Pokemon Center to get our first gift Pokemon of the series.
Okay, so looks like we have to answer all these quiz questions correctly if we want to get the Pokemon this guy has to offer.
And nice one down, Obama, well done. The next question is asking how long a Dragonair is, which is so random, man.
Okay, I literally have no idea about this one, boys.
And you got it wrong, you fool. Of course, a Dragonair is longer than 13 feet, Obama. Just look at how big a Dragonite is, and then do the math in your head.
Okay, no big deal though, Donald, because I got it right this time. And now the rest of these questions are super easy. Like, I'm pretty sure a Raiden was actually the first Pokemon to be made.
And oh my God, you got another question wrong. How the hell don't you know that you can't find Tropius in Diamond and Pearl, Obama? You don't deserve to keep playing this game if you don't know basic facts like that, bro.
Oh, shut the hell up, man. Like, you knew the answer to these. You didn't even know what Pokemon was until a year ago when we played Pokemon Heart Gold. In fact, you couldn't even say the word right.
Yeah, we'll blame the AI voice software for that. And anyway, looks like you got them all right, and the prize is one of the 3 Kanto region starter Pokemon, which is just so cool, actually. And going with Charmander is such a simpy choice, too.
Joe, we need this Charmander, which I shall name Bradley, after one of our members, actually. But we need this guy because Sprout Tower is full of grass types, and the next gym is a bug-type gym, too. Plus, this game is extremely difficult, so I need all the help I can get.
Personally, I don't mind him using Charmander in this playthrough, Joe, because it's a Nuzlocke and it could die. But one thing you definitely need to do is stock up on potions, awakenings, and antidotes before going into the tower.
And this Charmander is a calm nature one, too, which I can't tell if it's good or bad, but it seems the base special attack and speed are its best attributes, which could be useful.
And it's also higher leveled than the rest of our sad little team, which means this guy's probably going to carry us through this entire place.
And the idiot forgot to go get the healing items I suggested, so maybe go do that now, Barry. I know for a fact we will definitely need them.
And with more editing wizardry, I got some healing items and skipped the Pokemart place since it's pointless in there. And now we can start to make our way through this place, which has a crap ton of trainers inside.
Yeah, these monks in the normal games had the standard Pokemon, such as Bellsprout or the Rat, or maybe even Sentret, but now we're going to get Pokemon from every region, almost meaning these could be tough.
I have full faith in Barry, though, Joe. Mainly because he has a lot to live up to now as you and I the pros when it comes to Pokemon. And sadly, Barry here is just a noob.
Okay, well, I'm not really just a noob, though. Am I, Donald? I've done a lot of good things in the games I've played, but hey, look, the first Pokemon here is a Sunkern, which wasn't in the original games, even though this thing is a total piece of shit.
And the monk also has a Ralts too, which is actually quite nice to see. Don't you all think? This could mean we could encounter the further stage evolutions later on as we go up the tower. I'm just hoping to see much more of a variety of Pokemon in this series.
Well, now we're battling a trashy Bellsprout, Joe, which is to be expected in this game. But yeah, there will definitely be some variety here. I just think some of these battles are going to get quite tedious and long drawn out.
The main goal will be for Obama to go through the entire game without killing more than 5 Pokemon, I think. If you can do that, bro, then you would have officially redeemed yourself, I think.
Oh, that'll be easy peasy for me. I mean, look at how well I'm doing now, in fact. This guy is just a walk in the park for me because I'm so good at battling and just being a real G.
Okay, rude boy. Let's see if you can keep this momentum up, though. In the rest of the tower, these monks are sure to increase the difficulty for you, and the final one will definitely prove your worth.
The final one is the real test to prove we can take on the gyms and that our bond with the Pokemon is real. Although knowing you, Donald, you just get an action replay with walk through walls hack to get to the first gym, LMO.
Yeah, well, why waste time when we can get straight to the point and get our gym badges to prove we're the real deal? We've already become champions of this region once before. And Kanto. And we even played Let's Go Pikachu, which you should all go check out, by the way.
And here we are still battling more Bellsprout of all things. You kept going on about variety, Joe, but I'm not exactly seeing much of that in this place. All we had was that Sunkern and then a Meditite and Ralts.
I promise you it'll get much better later on, dude. We're only in the beginning of the game, remember. There's going to be many more battles to come, and the challenges will only ever keep increasing.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be holding my breath to that. And anyway, after getting interrupted from that Rattata, we've made it to the top of this place, and the only thing left to do now is prove our worth to the head monk here.
And it seems our rival got here before us somehow, but he's getting a big scolding from the monk because he doesn't treat his Pokemon with love or affection like we do boys. And I also want to mention that I think Silver probably has one of the best character developments in the game.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, actually. He's very stubborn and a bully right now, but I think he starts to change his ways as we progress through the game. But that aside, it's time for the final battle, guys. So do us, Proudberry.
His first Pokemon is, of course, Bellsprout, which shouldn't be any trouble for me. We've been dealing with these most of the episode, and I'm expecting Charmander here to hard carry us through this battle.
That Bellsprout was way stronger than the others, though, and somehow survived an Ember. But anyway, yeah, I expect this guy to have lots of grass types for some reason, so Charmander is the way to go.
And now we're dealing with a Chingling, which is not what I was expecting to see here. A pretty interesting Pokemon, too, if it wasn't as weak as hell.
I think he knows he won't win this, so instead the monk is trying to lower my accuracy, so we miss more moves, boys. See, now this guy is just cheating, in my opinion, by doing that.
And here comes the famous Obama excuses everyone. So when Pokemon start dying, he's already got a bunch of backup reasons to why he's just a bad Pokemon trainer.
Well, I'm doing all right, I think. He's 2 Pokemon down already and only has 2 left. And I haven't had to use any healing items either, and now I'm battling a Hoot.
Oh, and we got a critical hit on the owl, too, which is great. We actually might win every battle in this tower without losing a single Pokemon, which will be so great for you, bro.
Oh my God, but now he's hit us with a Sleepy Joe move. See, this is the exact reason why I told you to get Awakenings, because of BS moves like that one Barry.
Okay, well, it's not over yet, so I think before we use any items, I should be able to switch out to another Pokemon to kill this Hoot.
And what exactly is this Bean Sprout going to do here, Barry? Flying types are super effective against grass, and you know that.
Well, Joe, it could be a good situation for us to stall out a bit whilst we think of a plan to attack the owl. Also, he could use this time to actually heal up our Charmander, too.
Okay, well, that's 1 Pokemon dead already, guys. Sorry about that, although I don't particularly care about Bellsprout. I just never expected to find a Hoot this cracked in the game.
Oh my God, it's literally putting every Pokemon we have to sleep, Obama. You seriously just got to wake Charmander up and hope to God we can outspeed this owl for 1 move. All we need is 1 gosh darn move to hit the thing.
I'm trying my best here, man. I just don't want to let Totodile die already since he's our starter, and I don't want to risk losing Charmander so early on in the game as well, bro.
Okay, well, you can either use an item or hope to God this little fellow will wake up at some point and get an Ember attack in. We also have to be careful of confusion, which can confuse us like it just did to Totodile 2 Barry.
Yeah, you really need to swap Charmander out now. Please, for the love of God, just heal the poor guy, Obama. This is literally the 2nd episode of the new series, and it's already going to shit with you playing. I think you're just bad luck, man.
Well, I was hoping maybe a string shot from Caterpie could slow Hoot down, but apparently I won't even be able to get one of those attacks in either. This monk is definitely just a cheater, boys, seriously.
Okay, well, finally, you used an item on Charmander Obama. The Awakening and Super Potion combo is definitely going to help us win this battle.
Yeah, and Biden the Rat here will forever go down in memory for helping us clutch this battle with his noble sacrifice, so I hope that makes you happy, Joseph. You actually did something useful for once.
Hey, the battle isn't over yet, Barry. You still have to beat this owl and 1 other Pokemon the monk has, and all you've actually managed to do is kill more of our own Pokemon than his.
Oh my fucking God, here we go again. This owl just needs to go to hell and stay there. This is the final straw, Obama. Beat Hoot before Joe and I beat you.
You two need to calm your pants. I have no control over what the AI does here, do I, Donald? So instead of shouting at me, How about you shout at this head monk for playing super dirty and cheap?
Jesus Christ, finally. The Hoot Hoot is finally dead, and I swear to God, I hope for your sake, Obama, we never have to deal with something like that again. And worst of all, the first gym is actually full of flying types, so you better train hard for that battle.
Yeah, he's right. So after this battle, you better go back into Route 31 and burn the local Bellsprout population to death, Obama, and make sure we have at least some evolved Pokemon before taking on the first gym leader.
Right, good idea. But anyway, that concludes our battle with the monk, and his name is Lee, apparently. And Monk Lee here is a horrible person, and I never want to see his face again after this.
But he just gave us the choice of what evolution stone we're going to be using to evolve Eevee. And like we said in the beginning of the series, we plan on using Espeon, so we picked up the Obad Orb, or whatever it's called.
I am actually so happy to use an Espeon in this playthrough, depending on how well Obama does at keeping the poor guy alive. And after naming it after me, you better do your damn best to make sure he gets into the Hall of Fame, bro.
Out of all our Pokemon, I think Espeon has the best chance, Donald. Lots of our viewers have told us how good it'll be in the late game, and since this game is much harder, there'll be more opportunities for us to train it up.
Right, and with that, we have a newly evolved Pokemon for our team boys. And you're still not off the hook, Obama. 3 of our poor Pokemon got absolutely murked in that battle against one damn owl.
I was there too, Joe. And yeah, big deal. This is a Nuzlocke, remember? You can't expect all our Pokemon to make it through. Plus, those Pokemon that dies were clearly not good enough to be a part of our team anyway.
That is just a terrible attitude to have, my guy. If you keep acting like that, then we'll never beat this game, and Joe or I will have to definitely take over from you.
Yeah, well, until then, we have to release all the dead Pokemon, or at least just leave them in the PC. And then at the end of the series, we can count how many Pokemon Obama has killed, and use that to make him feel even worse about himself.
Hey, these guys did a valuable service for us, and on that note, I think we tell everyone to hit that like and subscribe button again, boys, and wrap this episode up.
Yeah, do what he said, everyone. Thank you so much for watching, and please consider checking our merch store out and joining the channel or Patreon if you want to help support the channel.
Yeah, our goal is to hit 30,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and we're on our way to that goal, so please remember to share the video to as many of your friends as well.
That's right, and you can all expect episode 3 to come out sometime next week. We apologize for the delay in videos as we've just been very busy.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 3 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Please smash the like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member of the channel and Patreon if you want to support us.
Yo, Jizzy Joe Biden is back in the building too, guys. I bet you all missed me, and I hope you all like my new drips I have here too. I look mad gangster, like, don't you all think?
Okay, so I want to apologize for the delay with this video. We had some editing issues and lost some of our recording, so had to redo all of it again. I would blame Joe for it, but he's not here currently.
Yeah, we lost some footage, but anyway, here we are taking on the first gym leader of the game, which is the most important thing about this video. I'll hope to God this battle doesn't go like the last one with the monk and his cracked Hoot Hoot.
Well, as you can see, this is a full 6 versus 6 battle. And our boy, the gym leader here, is leading off with Doduo. And I only have 3 Pokemon, but don't worry, boys. I got this battle, and we won't have any casualties.
Okay, well, I've heard from the grapevine that you've been assassinating our Pokemon already, Barry, and we're only 3 episodes in. So would you care to explain yourself about that, please?
Yeah, well, there's nothing to say about that, really. That monk from the last episode had a hacked Hoot Hoot, and he decided to nuke half my team, and now everyone in the comments is already giving me shit about it.
And hot damn, I can see why they are, dude! You almost got potentially our strongest Pokemon killed to a goddamn Murkrow of all things. You must have God's grace on your side to survive that hit with only 1 health point left.
Hey, that Murkrow somehow got 2 critical hits in a row. Either it has that item which increases the chances of crits hitting, or this guy Faulkner is also cheating. And Barry's just having bad luck.
Let's go with the bad luck aspect so far, Donald. And anyway, how about you all give me to like episode 5 before you start calling me a trash Pokemon trainer, because this is all RNG so far and you all know it.
That's if you even make it to episode 5, and at this rate, I can't see that happening, LMAO. But all right, fine. I'll let the optimist in me take over and let you have it easy until past episode 5.
Good move popping those super potions, Barry. Maybe this time you'll have a better battle. And by the way, I was reading some comments on how we should make the emulator full screen for you all, and we're looking into that.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to do as it somehow causes the quality of our video to distort, So please bear with us as we research it. But in other news, I do have a question for you all, which is please comment which Pokemon you think is the strongest in the Johto region, legendaries not included.
Yeah, there's quite a few Pokemon that could be up for that title, such as Ampharos or maybe even Lantern, which is crack special attack stats if any of you have used it before. It's actually a super strong Pokemon.
Okay, so this guy has lost 3 of his Pokemon, now making this an even battle. It's not a 3 versus 3 Pokemon battle, and you have to both admit, I'm doing pretty well here, aren't I?
You're not doing bad, that's for sure, bro. But I will say I'm very confused with how many critical hits this guy is getting on us. I swear this is like the 3rd one in a row now or something, boys.
Yes, I agree with that. This is quite suspect, but I'm just going to bank on it being the game's difficulty being higher than normal. Remember, this is actually quite a difficult game, so please bear with Obama's shitty Pokemon battle skills.
Okay, and what happened to not ripping me apart until episode 5, Donald? Your little agreement with me lasted a full minute, if that you snake.
I'm not going to get involved in your little argument because I probably won't even be here in the next episode. But I was actually summoned here thanks to some viewers asking for my appearance, and like a fairy godmother, I fulfilled their wishes.
You're like the fairy godmother of gangster rappers Jizzy Joe with how you're dressed today. I must say, you look straight fire.
Well, I'm getting older, sadly. And most people just end up as useless, moody old farts slowly withering away, whilst your boy here looking like a god. I bet even Zeus looks down at me with pride from Mount Olympus.
And you both should be looking at me with pride because this battle has probably been the best gym battle I've ever had ever, and that's saying something. Lemao.
Okay, congratulations, Barry. You actually beat the first gym leader of Pokemon Storm Silver without losing a single Pokemon. So with that, thanks so much for watching, everyone, and see you all in part 4.
Yep, this is as good as it'll probably get.
Okay, first of all, ignore those 2. This episode is far from over because we're only 4 minutes in, I think. And secondly, this is just going to be getting better. You 2 don't have psychic powers like my Espeon to know how badly this will go.
It was Espeon who told us that to begin with Obama Elmao.
Yeah, Espeon told us how this is going to end, but we won't spoil for you all unless you really want to know.
Well, something I'd like to know from the viewers is, do we have to use this stupid Togepi egg that's going to be given to us now for this Nuzlocke? Since it's a gift Pokemon, I think we have a choice on that matter, but I'd like to double check.
Yeah, well, I'd rather we didn't because of what happened during the Heart Gold playthrough. Donald decided he didn't like Togekiss anymore and released it off screen, so he might do the same again here.
I'm sorry, but I just can't stand the Togekiss line at all. I hate them and think they look so stupid and just silly. They don't provide anything for the game at all, and nothing would change if Game Freak were to remove them.
Well, our girl Cynthia has one Donald, and I would have thought you would like Togekiss because you're a little simp for Cynthia. And don't deny that because we all know it's true.
I do love Cynthia and won't deny that at all, but I still hate Togepi. Anyway, enough about my ranting because this kimono girl has appeared for the first time in the series and is telling us how important the egg is, which I find hard to believe.
And hey, another cool feature about this ROM hack, which you're all seeing right now, is the gym leaders will give us their phone numbers right after we beat them, which means we can challenge them again anytime we like, which will be good for grinding experience, I think.
And hey, right as we head in the next route of the game, being Route 32, we have already found the next member for our team, which is Mareep. And this little sheep is going to be one solid team member, as everyone loves Ampharos, like Donald said earlier.
Oh, I can't believe we found this little sheep. But then again, I don't think I'm going to get too attached to it because of you know what that can't be said. Anyway, nice going on finding this Obama.
Yeah, this Pokemon is all right, I guess. But kind of pointless now since it would have been useful when we battled Faulkner just now. And the rest of the gym leaders don't exactly have any Pokemon weak to electric types, do they?
Well, technically Misty doesn't Kanto, but it'll be a while till we get to her, I think. And anyway, this Pokemon is still solid, so I'm glad you managed to catch it, Barry. We just now need to make sure the thing doesn't get killed.
Yeah, probably one of the strongest Pokemon that we can find in Johto is this one right here, although I think Larvitar should have the ultimate title. Saying that, though, I have no idea where we can even find one in this game.
Yeah, and in case you forgot, bro, this is a Nuzlocke, so we can't exactly go picking and choosing what Pokemon we want to use. The only real choices we've got is the gift Pokemon and our starter.
And looks like we have our first double battle of the game. And these usually end in disaster for all of us. And in this case, the stakes are much higher. So we got your back, Barry.
Right, yeah, so we have an umbrella lady and a science-digging nerd person, whatever they're called. These two should be an interesting challenge, or they could end up being a complete cakewalk.
Okay, and we have a Mareep, which is cool, and a new Pokemon being a Sandshrew. Now, I love the normal Sandshrew, but the one from Alola being an Ice-type Pokemon is way cooler and looks better, too.
Yeah, I'd agree with that take too. Alolan Pokemon are actually like an upgrade to the standard ones. They took more risks with the designs of the Pokemon because I feel like they could get away with it being a regional variant, don't you think?
But it looks like these two trainers didn't train their Pokemon enough because these guys are so weak, LMAO. I could have murked these little punks with Espeon all by itself.
Yeah, but don't hold your breath, Barry, and don't get cocky either. We have a Dryfloon now and an Onix. Now, the thing with Dryfloon is I bet my other personality would like having a bunch of Dryfloon about.
And I bet that would have something to do with its Pokedex entry, and in that case, we shouldn't speak more about that, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, don't go and get our channel canceled again, please, boys. But anyway, I beat these two useless so-called Pokemon trainers.
That guy is called a ruin maniac, by the way, Barry. They spend their time in ruins, and the ruins of Alph were close by. So maybe he was just being a nerd inside there.
Probably Joe, but anyway, we're in the Union Cave now because nothing of interest happened on the way here. And let's see what's going on in here, boys.
Okay, well, the main thing you need to do in here is catch a new Pokemon because this is considered a new route. I hope to God it's something good and a Pokemon that will be of use to us.
True, we need a new Pokemon whilst we're in here, Joe. But one thing that will be good is getting Totodile up some levels, since most of the Pokemon in here are going to be Rock and Ground type Pokemon.
Yeah, I think it'll evolve at level 17 or 18 too. I don't get why this guy levels up later than, say, Cyndaquil, which is arguably one of the strongest Pokemon you can get in this game.
Actually, that reminds me, Joe, in this game we can actually catch every single legendary Pokemon there is up to Generation 4, which we may have mentioned earlier. So if you'd like us to try catch them all, then leave a comment below and hit the like button.
And looks like the next member of our team is going to be a stupid Zubat. Now this thing really pisses me off. But if we manage to get a Crobat, then this thing will be goated.
And I'm aware of the ridiculous names you've been giving some of the team members, Barry, so I wonder what this one will be.
Oh, don't start Jizzy Joe. He's going to name this thing something so stupid that a new word will be needed to describe his creativity. And some of our viewers have even requested names, so try make them happy too, Obama.
Actually, I saw some people commenting names they'd like us to use, and I'm down for that, but I don't think our viewers want to be named after a Zubat, so for now I have the perfect name for this little fella.
Technically, this fella is actually a girl, so yeah, maybe keep the name gender neutral or something, Barry. Get with the times and all that you know, bro.
Oh, and here we go with the dumb name. Seriously, you want to name this one Batty? You have less creativity than a fetus berry.
And that there was a Bar Donald. But I do agree with him. The only thing more batty than that nickname is yourself, Obama.
Yeah, well, you all know Crobat is cracked. But my rule is once a Pokemon has a name in this Nuzlocke, we won't be changing it. And anyway, we'll have plenty of opportunity to name Pokemon after our viewers.
Because your unaliving spree is still going to be continuing, you mean. You just openly admitted to it happening even more.
Hey, look, we're battling a Geodude now, boys. The first time we've seen this Rock Boy Pokemon. I always found it weird since it has no legs and yet somehow still moves about.
It rolls about, actually, because in the anime, I'm pretty sure that's how Geodude got about. And stop changing the subject, too. We all caught that.
Hey, look, viewers, we're battling a Nosepass now as well. Leave a like if you like Nosepass as much as I do.
You are such a little bitch boy sometimes, Barry, you know that, right? But whatever, say what you want, just get us through this cave so we can check out what's happening in Azalea Town, where the next gym is too.
I think the next gym will probably be the easiest one in the whole game of Johto anyway. And then from there, shit will really turn up big time. We'll have to deal with Whitney in a full 6 versus 6 battle.
Hey, man, don't remind me or even talk about Whitney right now. I can't start getting anxiety attacks about her. Let's first deal with Bugsy or whatever the second gym leader's name is.
Yeah, I agree with that. We still have quite a while to go before taking her on anyway, but I'm sure that's the battle everyone watching is waiting for. Probably the most hyped battle, maybe, aside from Red, in every game there is.
And this fire breather here has a coughing, and we can expect to see a bunch of these going forward. Although, maybe Drayano gave Team Rocket a more varied team in this ROM hack, which I'm definitely hoping for.
And Jizzy Joe Biden here is running out of breath between words. Our boy is seriously aging hard.
And yet I can still drop better bars than you ever could. And talking of which, you're about to get Totodile killed to a poison status effect from a floating beach ball.
Oh, for God's sake, this battle is going to be hoot hoot all over again, isn't it? But instead we're getting hit with the smoke screen now, which is constantly lowering our accuracy, which is arguably more annoying.
We need a move like Aerial Ace, which won't miss or something, boys. It's like the AI knows it will lose, but yet wants to cause us as much inconvenience as possible, I swear.
Mega trolling is what's occurring right here, Jizzy Joe. Some battles are great, but then you have stuff like this, which is just like out of nowhere, annoying.
Alrighty, well that's Coughing taken down, and it took 2 of our Pokemon to do that, which is insane for this point in the game. Goes to show, even with strong Pokemon, this is going to be one tough playthrough. Probably harder than your Blaze Black Randomizer 1, Donald, which, by the way, many viewers reminded me of the amount of Pokemon you killed in that.
That's true. You also went on an unaliving rampage in Unova Donald, and you basically got carried at the end by Giratina. You should all go check out that video if you like Nuzlocke, because it was insane.
How about we just gloss over all that and focus on taking out this man's Charmander, which is clearly inferior to ours. You should actually use ours to battle his one berry instead of Totodile.
Oh my god, and now his Charmander is using Smokescreen too. I swear these fire breathers are just little arsonists because they use that smoke as fuel for their fire.
And on top of that, we got a big burn on us now as well. This guy's going hard on us, boys. We got to put him in his place before this becomes the end of the series.
Well, we have won this either way. Jizzy Joe and I think we'll actually get our second evolution of the series after this battle as well.
He still has one last Pokemon, though, before this is over for real, and it's a Magby, which is actually awesome to see. I love this Pokemon along with Magmortar, but Electivire is the better choice out of this pairing.
They're awesome Pokemon for sure, but they're trade evolutions too, which just make them not viable if you have no friends like you, Obama.
All right, but what are you and Donald doing here then?
Well, I could be honest and say we're here to watch you fail, but I'll pretend that's not the reason and just say we're here to support you, my bro. Much love.
Oh yeah, when we get to Azalea Berry, you need to stock up on some more super potions. And there's some hyper potions hidden about there too, I think. All the items have been changed around in this ROM hack, so we should be able to find some interesting ones.
Oh, hell yeah, then I'm going to spend my time finding a bunch of rare candies and then use them to level our team to 100. We'll never lose then, will we, Joe?
I expect that kind of talk from Donald, but didn't expect you to take the cheater route. Barry, we absolutely won't be doing that, because then, what's the point of this entire series? Everyone watching is expecting you to fail anyway.
Maybe that was a little too harsh to say. But anyway, in a positive view, we have ourselves a Croconaw now, which is pretty cool. Let's hope we have this little guy all the way till it's a Feraligatr, which I think is a very underrated Pokemon, especially a starter.
Yeah, agreed, Donald. Hey, maybe we'll get to see a mega evolution of Feraligatr in Pokemon ZA, which is coming out next year, I think.
And you can all expect a playthrough of that game when it's out. But first, we need to get Legends Arceus done, as well as a bunch of other ROM hacks you guys keep recommending to us. We just have so many things to play, so we hope you'll all stick around for it.
And that's that we're out of the Union Cave and on Route 33 here, but since we have a full team of Pokemon right now, we won't be catching anything here for the moment. And I still want to know what the deal is with that egg.
And check it out, guys. This is our first look at Team Rocket. They seem to be taking over the area for whatever reason. And this grunt even sent that Azalea Town resident packing.
Yeah, but the backstory for Team Rocket in this game has way more depth to it, which I'm really looking forward to. I can't remember what happens, but I know there's just so much more to it.
That's later on, though, but for now we are in Azalea Town with a bunch of things going on here, and the main thing is to start the second quiz.
Okay, so these quizzes are actually tough and contain questions which are super random and ones you wouldn't expect. So please don't berate me in the comments for my Pokemon knowledge.
Was that you talking or Discoml talking?
Hey, Joe, we don't break the fourth wall around here, thanks very much.
Well, I already messed it up anyway, so what difference does it make? And on that note, how about we start wrapping up this video, boys?
Yeah, all right, Barry. So thanks for watching, everyone. Our current upload schedule is sort of sporadic at the moment, so bear with us on that. Please remember to hit the like and subscribe button, though.
Yeah, in the next episode, we'll be heading into the Slowpoke well to deal with Team Rocket, and then hopefully Barry will be ready to take on the gym leader Bugsy, who, to the surprise of no one, uses bug-type Pokemon.
Well, I need to do some training, I think, because our Zubat is trash and the rest of our team have also been close to dying, which isn't great considering we're only 3 episodes in.
Yeah, definitely do that. But anyway, take it easy, everyone, and have a great week.
Your endings are trash, Jizzy Joe.
Yo, 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 everyone, and welcome to part 4 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Remember to smash that like button and subscribe so you know when the next episode is uploaded.
That's right, we need all the likes in the world, LMAO. But anyway, I wasn't in the last episode because Jizzy Joe took over, so was there anything I missed?
Oh, just the usual Obama annihilating his own team and that Joe, nothing special.
Hey, I'm pretty sure I did really well in the last episode. But sure, whatever, say what you like. Anyway, in this episode, things are really going to be heating up because we're going to be taking on Team Rocket for the first time and then battling the second gym leader, Bugsy.
Yeah, Bugsy's going to get one banged, and that's not a euphemism for anything, so don't take it out of context.
Well, I hope that battle goes well, but for now, we're going to be helping Kurt storm the Slowpoke well. Also, I did some training off screen since our team is so low leveled, and I at least want to have a fighting chance in this game.
Listen, man, do all the training you want because we don't want this series ending earlier than it should. But I do have an idea. If somehow we actually lose this Nuzlocke before the game is finished, I say we just continue it anyway with the team we have.
By we, you mean Obama? But yeah, I think that's a good idea, and I hope the viewers won't mind that idea either. We obviously don't want the Nuzlocke challenge to end, but that's the plan in case Barry ruins it.
Fine by me. This game is probably the hardest one we've done so far anyway. I'd say it's even harder than Pokemon Ultra Sun because of how the gym leaders all having 6 Pokemon and they have better strats too.
Good, well, I'm glad we all agree on that. And the first battle with Team Rocket is going well too. So good start, Barry. Let's keep this momentum up.
Well, I mean, his Croconaw is almost 10 levels higher than this grunt's Pokemon. So even for Obama, this battle would have been easy.
Hey man, listen, this is part of the strat. Bugsy is actually much harder than you two seem to think in this game. He actually uses proper strategic moves, which he doesn't in the normal game.
And yet I suspect this still won't go very well, but that aside, we have a King's Rock here, which is an item not normally found in the base Soul Silver game. But with this item, we can evolve a Slowpoke.
Yeah, we can, but we won't be using one since we have a full team of Pokemon. And look over there as the Team Rocket admin will be taking on after this guy. I find these battles super tedious, though, since they basically all have the same Pokemon.
Well, Cacnea here is a new one, Barry. They don't appear in Soul Silver since this guy is from Generation 3, I believe.
Talking of generations, the question for everyone this time is what generation is your favorite and why? I think for all 3 of us, Generation 4 is probably the best, Pokemon Platinum being my favorite.
Yeah, Platinum is goated, but I think Emerald is top tier as well, Donald. For me, it's between those two. Gen 5 is also solid since Black and White had an amazing storyline.
We also asked you guys which Generation 2 Pokemon you think is the strongest, and the general consensus is that Typhlosion is the best along with Tyranitar, even though it has a lot of weaknesses. Some runner-ups were also Skarmory and Steelix.
Yeah, good to see the Steel types getting some love. Although I think Steel type was actually first released with Gen 2, so that makes sense. Skarmory and Steelix are amazing Pokemon too.
Okay, so this Team Rocket admin here has a Voltorb as his first Pokemon, which is just shocking to be honest. Not because it's an electric type, but because I was expecting something more.
Yeah, well, Dunny, the Espeon has Power Gem now, which is a super duper rock type move. I think Espeon will be the only Pokemon to make it through this entire playthrough, boys.
That could be true. It's probably the strongest member on our team currently special attack-wise. Plus, when our starter and Charmander is a Charizard, we'll be cooking big time.
Oh my God, so I take it that all the important battles in this game are going to be full 6 versus 6 battles. I thought only the gym leaders would have a full team, but now even the Rocket admins want to join that club too.
Joe, he has 4 Pokemon, you dumbass. But eventually they'll have 6. This is just the first battle, but even so, I believe in the standard game the admins had 3 Pokemon to begin with, or even 2.
Okay, and with that, they're beaten. So the first encounter with Team Rocket resulted in 0 Pokemon getting taken out on our side. I hope to God it stays that way because we have the gym battle to deal with now.
And Kurt somehow miraculously has his back healed right when we beat all the Team Rocket grunts in the Slowpoke well, which is just so convenient, isn't it?
Joe, leave Kurt alone. He is a real G unlike you, and I bet he can count to 6 properly as well.
And we get his phone number too, or was that his granddaughter's? Let's hope Joe didn't notice, but anyway, now's the moment you've all been waiting for. The gym battle awaits us, boys.
Yeah, and obviously we're going to put Charmeleon here up front since this is a bug-type gym, and his Ember attack can easily murk these punks in here. Well, that's how I hope it goes anyway. I have a feeling this one will be harder than the first gym.
Expect every gym battle to be harder than the one before it, and you'll be fine, is how I like to look at it. Plus, Bugsy has definitely upgraded his team from the original games, if you're following along with us.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, look at this basic gym trainer here with 4 Pokemon on his team, all of which are trash bug types, but that's not really the point.
I feel like bug types get too much unwarranted hate though, guys. I mean, with bug types, you can easily put Sabrina in her place, who is arguably the strongest gym leader in the series realistically. People say Whitney is difficult, but I feel Alakazam with Calm Mind is much more dangerous.
Wow, that Leedian actually somehow survived an Ember from Charmeleon. This is some foresight on how the gym battle is actually going to go lamau.
And it's only level 18 too. But anyway, back to Donald's point, I agree, Sabrina is difficult, but Whitney is more only because of where she's placed in the game. If she was a later gym leader, I think she'd be easier because your team would be better off at dealing with hers.
All right, we didn't need a PowerPoint lecture on gym leaders, Barry. It was just some small talk I started to get the viewers discussing who's stronger out of Whitney and Sabrina.
Hey, my memory may be bad, Donald, but I'm pretty sure you already asked the question for this video, bro. You can't ask 2 questions in the same video.
Okay, that's Trainer Benny beaten, boys. We're off to a good start here. Although I'm slightly concerned for the gym battle now, considering how strong that Leedian was, and it could have taken Charmeleon out if I wasn't such a great Pokemon trainer.
And now we have a double battle with 2 more children who both look like Kurt's granddaughter from earlier. There is some wizardry going on here for sure, boys.
Yeah, well, look what Pokemon they have, Donald. Probably the most garbage bug types you can get in the entire Pokemon series. These 2 are just the worst, which is something I think everyone will agree with me on.
I guarantee you'll find someone who loves these 2, Joe, and they'll make sure you know about it in the comments know for sure. But I agree with you anyway, these 2 are just the worst.
Well, this is probably something all 3 of us will agree on. I also hate these 2, and I mean, just look at how weak they are too.
But they have more Pokemon being a Dustox, which is not half bad, actually. Jessie had one of these in the anime, which she released because it found a boyfriend who was a shiny Dustox, actually.
Yeah, I remember that anime episode too, Joe. Shiny Dustox has a gold tint to it, I think, which is why it's probably up there as an awesome bug type. However, the best ultimate bug type is, of course, Volcarona.
Agreed, Donald. Volcarona is the ultimate bug-type Pokemon. Back in the day, though, I think it would have been Scyther or Sizer, but those 2 have been relegated for me now.
And talking of relegations, these 2 have just joined the club, which means it's now time to take on the gym leader, Bugsy.
Yeah, we're going to Bomboclat Bugsy right here and not lose a single Pokemon. That's the plan anyway.
I have a feeling he might Bomboclat some of our Pokemon, though Donald and I'm starting to get a little nervous now as well. This could be the end for me.
Hang on, Barry. When did you get Mudkip in our party? You never told us you did that, bro.
Yeah, you got to remove Mudkip Obama. The viewers all want us to keep that Togepi egg to honor Misty since the actor who voiced her and Jessie from the anime sadly passed away. Her name was Rachel Lillis, and she will never be forgotten. A big salute to her for all her work, and may she rest in peace.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't argue with that, guys. We'll make sure to have Togepi's egg back in the party for the next episode, and may Rachel rest in peace. Definitely need some salute emojis in the comments for her.
All right, that aside, here we go with the second gym battle, and Bugsy is leading off with a Butterfree. This is going to be an interesting battle for sure.
Your strat of putting it to sleep with Zubat and then using Ember was clever, Obama. But remember, when it rains, Fire's power is weakened, so you got to take that into account.
Oh, and the bastard already woke up so quickly too, which is just so unfair. I could have maybe switched out to Flaffy, since Electric may have been a better choice here, especially if I had Thunder on it.
There is no way you could have Thunder this early anyway, bro. And if you did, we'd know you're cheating, so there's that.
Hang on, how the hell does this Butterfree almost murk us to oblivion and back? That air cutter did so much damage to us, and we're like 10 levels higher almost.
Well, we all knew going into this game that it would be difficult, Joey boy, plus the challenge is fun because Pokemon Sword was so easy, like way too easy for what it was.
Okay, well, that's 1 down and 5 more to go. And now we have Zubat out again, and I bet you're going to go with the Hypnosis route again, aren't you, Barry?
But of course we're going to be hit with the Detect First by this Yanma. God, this move is so pointless, and I feel like it shouldn't block moves that don't do damage like sleep or paralysis.
And this Dragonfly has ancient power as well. That move could get dangerous since it can boost all special attacks, I believe. However, I bet I can get this thing to 0 health in the next 2 moves.
All right, let's see what your next strat is then, bucko. Bringing out the electric typing here, though, was smart for sure. I think most of Bugsy's Pokemon can get super effective hits from Flaffy.
Well, at least Zubat got the Confuse Ray in, which has for sure helped. Little jabs like that can make the biggest difference in battles. I remember when I was younger, I'd never use status moves because I thought attacking moves were the best.
Yeah, we now appreciate moves like Light Screen and that. However, we'd never resort to using moves like Protect or Detect because we aren't pussies. We're real G's.
Okay, so his next Pokemon is a Beedrill, which is just a solid Pokemon all around, but luckily the Thunder Wave managed to hit, which means we should be able to take this fella down fast.
You keep saying, we, Donald, like you're the one playing when you're not, so how about you shut it and watch how a master craftsman works?
The only thing you're a master at is bad strats and unaliving our team more than the opponents, Barry. So how about you leave Donald alone?
Holy hell! And look what he's gone and done as soon as you say that, Joe. There goes Flaffy before we even got to nickname the thing. And to a Beedrill using U-turn of all moves.
And why are you surprised anyway? And look, Bugsy has sent out his ace now, so let's see how Obama is going to redeem himself here.
Brave of you to send me out in a bug-type gym, Barry. Psychic is weak against bug. Remember, although knowing you, you probably think you're so skilled that you can beat him with psychic types.
God damn, that Scyther hit hard and with U-turn again. He sure loves using that move, which means we might get it as a TM after he's been beaten. And now we're battling a Pinsir. I may be playing bad right now, but it's good to see a variety of bug types here, isn't it, boys?
Why would you waste a super potion on Zubat when it's garbage and we'll probably get taken out in here anyway, Barry? We need to save our items for Pokemon that will actually help us more than just confusing the opponents.
Because Wing Attack will do so much damage to Pinsir. And I want to use Crobat so bad. I want to try to get this guy to max happiness as well.
And there goes another one. Barry and his Pokemon skills have once again proved why he's just the worst LMAO. So, we're 4 episodes in, by the way. And you've already lost almost a full team's worth of Pokemon Obama.
Oh my God, that's actually true. You have basically lost a full team of Pokemon now before episode 5. I bet the viewers are at the edge of their seats each episode with a bingo card ready to tick off who gets taken out next.
They better not be doing that, Joe. My self-esteem is already being hit, to be honest, by you two alone. So I don't need my own fans turning against me as well, which I feel you two are instigating.
Don't worry, my guy. I think you have got this in the bag, even though we lost 2 Pokemon. Now he's sending out a Heracross, though, which was one of the first team members I used back in the day when I played Heart Gold.
Heracross got a big one, bang Specky, from our Charmeleon, though, Donald. It's a great Pokemon for sure, though, and you can get it from this town by using Headbutt on certain trees.
And now we're back to his ace being Scyther. This guy is just like a tank for some reason, and he's low-leveled and yet still doing so much damage to us.
Well, I can tell you for a fact that this Pokemon actually has Swords Dance, which is a super awesome stat boosting move. We should be able to kill it before it gets one of those in, though.
And of course, Bugsy would use a Moo Moo Milk, which he doesn't normally, but at least we got the burn on Scyther, which should make this a KO. And then we only have a paralyzed Beedrill left to deal with, boys.
Yeah, interesting strat of taking Charmeleon out and sending Toothy and Barry. We have Ice Fang on him, though, which should do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Fang is a solid move for sure. And there goes Scyther to burn. So I think I can safely say that I beat the second gym leader already, everyone. How would you rate this battle out of 10 then?
Well, you may have beaten him, but you lost 2 Pokemon. I don't care about Zubat, but I really did care about Flaffy, which you purposely got unalived, in my opinion.
Hey man, I didn't do anything too bad. Let's put it this way. I did way more damage to our own Pokemon in Ultra Sun by the time we got to the second gym than I have in this game. So I'd call that progress.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it, I guess, but for sure a warped one if you ask me or anyone else for that matter. But that aside, we got our second gym badge now, and we're still in the game, so I think that's what matters the most here.
And sweet, we got Bugsy's phone number as well, so we can rematch him whenever we want. I believe Obama, and he gave us the TM for U-turn, which we'll probably never use. And with all that done, how about we wrap this episode up, boys?
Yeah, so thanks so much for watching, my beautiful fans. Please remember to tap that like and subscribe button and consider joining our Patreon or becoming a channel member if you want early access to our videos.
Yeah, this concludes part 4, and next time we'll be heading through the Ilex Forest where we'll see the Celebi Shrine and find some new Pokemon as well. And don't worry, everyone, by the time the next episode starts, I'll make sure to put the egg back to Honor Togepi.
Oh, I was thinking about that, and it's nice and all to honor Togepi. However, if you get it knocked out, Obama, then that wouldn't look very good, would it? And knowing you, you'd definitely get it taken out.
Yeah, you do raise a valid point there. And also, I'd have to restrain myself from trying to release that Pokemon as well, because I still don't like to gay kiss.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, Donald. And look, 2 more Pokemon are getting stored in the PC box forever. I kind of feel bad about that, but hey, that's the way it goes sometimes.
And I noticed how quickly you exited out of the PC box system, so we couldn't get a good look at how many Pokemon you've lost already, Barry. Very sly of you that was, bro.
Yeah, well, anyway, we'll see you all next week at some point for part 5, and also let us know if you'd like to see a parts 1 through 5 compilation of everything we've got up to so far.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 5 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. We're already 5 episodes in, and I've only got the 2nd gym badge. No, thanks to Barry. So remember to smash that like and subscribe button.
And it's already time to battle it out with our rival, Joe B. And let's see what his team is going to be now that we've got 2 badges, boys. And the main goal of this episode is to make it to Goldenrod City. Whitney will probably need her own entire video because she's going to be tough.
Yeah, you're probably right about that, Donald. We have quite a few routes to get through in this game as well, boys, so let's see how far we can make it. I'd rather get Whitney beaten in this episode, but I doubt that'll happen.
Okay, well, things are off to a great start here, Obama. So good job. Our rival shouldn't pose the biggest threat to us at this stage in the game, but he'll definitely get tougher as we go on. I'd use this battle as a warm-up for Whitney, too.
Yeah, well, I don't actually want to train our team up too much, Donald. Otherwise, battling Whitney will be boring if we just one-shot her entire team. Although I may eat my own words, depending on how bad that battle goes.
I think nobody will complain too much if you train more than you usually would for a battle with Whitney Berry. She's one tough cookie for sure, and the only battle in this game I feel could end this Nuzlocke.
That is absolutely not true, because Bugsy just now was a really tough battle, and remember, every gym leader has 6 Pokemon Joe. Imagine dealing with Morty, for example, with 6 Pokemon, and I bet he'll love to use hypnosis on us.
I don't think Claire's battle at the end will go very well either, boys. Remember, she uses dragon types, and I hope to God Almighty we still have Toothy the Feraligator with us at that point, since Ice Beam will be our saving grace.
We got a good recommendation from a viewer to carry on with the Nuzlocke rules, even if you somehow fail the challenge. Obama, I think that's fair, but obviously don't try to purposely lose. We want this to be your redemption arc, remember.
Well, I appreciate the kind sentiment, buddy. I hope you actually mean everything you just said, but I'll hold it close to my little heart even if you didn't.
Well, I certainly don't have any faith anymore after what happened in episode 2, but anyway, well done for beating the rival guy. His actual name is Silver. So going forward, I'll refer to him as that, even though you thought it would be funny to name him after me.
You deserve to be named after Silver, you silver-haired buffoon Joe. Anyway, here we are in the Ilex Forest where our boy Celebi lives. We won't be seeing him for a while, though, but we'll definitely be able to catch him in this game.
Celebi has always confused me, to be honest, guys. How can he time travel, first of all, when Dialga is the Lord of Time? A literal god in the Pokemon world, whilst all Celebi is a flying cabbage with big bug eyes. And secondly, Celebi can create multiple points in time, so it can basically make multiverses, can it?
I've literally no idea how to respond to all that, so maybe a viewer with enough patience to answer stupid questions can inform Joe on how Celebi fits in the Pokemon world. As for Dialga, though, Joe, he came after Celebi, technically speaking, as Dialga is from Gen 4, and Celebi is from Gen 2.
Alrighty, anyway, your ranting aside, we need to catch this Spinnerack Berry. It's actually an awesome Pokemon, too.
Yeah. Well, about that, Donald, it's not my fault our Pokemon are so strong right now that I just one-shot this Spider Boy. I used Espeon specifically, too, since Bug is super effective against Psychic.
You're such a bot. Sometimes you know that, Barry. That was an easy catch, but instead you just want to be an idiot and take out the Pokemon we need. And by the way, we only have 3 Pokemon, remember, and Whitney will have 6.
Yeah, I'm with Joe on this one, my guy. You can't be battling Whitney with only 3 Pokemon. Even if they're 2 starters in Espeon, they aren't anywhere near strong enough to battle Whitney in their current state.
You guys gotta trust the process. If I can actually beat Whitney with these 3 Pokemon, then surely my street cred will shoot through the roof, won't it?
I mean, that depends on many different factors, but I'd still rather not lose this Nuzlocke at the 3rd gym just because you want to prove a point. And knowing you, it would probably backfire anyway.
LMHO, that's very valid points Joe has raised. Obama, you just want to beat Whitney with 3 Pokemon to show everyone you're actually good at Pokemon battles. I mean, I'd probably do the same too, but I'm not playing.
Okay, changing the topic. We just got the first HM of the game being Cut. And in this game, Cut is actually a grass-type move, believe it or not. And I'll actually be teaching it to Croconaw because it can learn it and will be useful later on.
Yo, that's pretty cool that Drayano made Cut a grass-type move, and it's also super weird that Croconaw can learn it too. How does that even work? And that reminds me, boys, we need to ask the viewers a question for this video.
I think it makes sense that Cut is a grass-type move, but anyway, yeah, the question for this video is, which Pokemon is your favorite from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Us 3 have had bad experiences with those games initially, but we will be playing Violet again soon.
Oh, hey everyone, check it out. It's Gardenia from Sinnoh, and she's in Johto for some reason. Maybe she's doing some training here, but then who's looking after her gym?
She gave us TM86, though, which was nice of her, Barry. And Joe, you can't just ask that question to the viewers without then telling them what our favorite Pokemon is from Scarlet and Violet.
Well, I just did say that we didn't have a very good experience with them. But sure, we do in fact have a favorite Pokemon from Generation 9, and that of course will be Chi-Yu. That little fishy is probably up there as one of the best Pokemon, and we love it a lot, especially its shiny version.
Yep, one of the very few things we can all agree on. We've probably mentioned this before, but Chi-Yu is up there with Rayquaza, and Arceus for me is my favorite. Maybe not as high as the God Almighty, but it's still so awesome.
And here is another kimono girl, which is randomly in this forest, and I mean seriously. She's lost, but the exit is like 10 feet to her left, so I don't think this girl is very smart, to be honest.
I don't think you're very smart, but you don't hear me complaining, do you?
Our boy Joe Biden is being unnecessarily toxic this episode for some reason. Anyway, we're about to leave this forest, which nothing of interest happened, no thanks to Obama not catching any Pokemon.
Not gonna respond to that, but check it out, everyone. It's Cynthia again, who we haven't seen since episode 1. And she's got a nifty little item for us being the odd keystone. She's saying we can take it to the Slowpoke well and something will happen.
Yeah, so everyone and their mom knows what the odd keystone does. You can use that item to get Spirit Ohm, which is an awesome ghost and dark type Pokemon. I always thought it was a legendary, but I don't think we should use it in this game, Barry. Just my personal opinion that it would make the game way too easy.
I think the viewers should be the one to decide that, Joe, instead of you. But before that, we have a double battle here against 2 rich old people, which is great, because if we beat them, we'll get a shit ton of money.
If we had the amulet coin on Espeon or something though, Donald, we'd get even more money from these 2 old farts. But that aside, we're seeing some new Pokemon here, being Electric from Gen 3 and Snubbull from a Gen. I can't remember because it's a trash Pokemon.
I agree with you on that take. Snubbull is just weird and I never liked it. And they even have a Spoink with them too, which is another Pokemon I personally never understood.
Spoink was the Pokemon from the Gen 3 anime, which kept losing. It's Pearl, if any of our older viewers remember watching that. I miss the old anime days for sure. Those episodes gave a different feel to what we have now.
I'd agree with that take. The older animes were definitely better. Anyway, we aren't even halfway through this battle, I don't think, boys, so get a move on. Will you, Barry?
I have 2 Pokemon taken down and they only have 3 left. So I'm making some progress, even if it's slow. I'm just amazed that these Pokemon are able to take all these hits from Confusion and Power Gem even. We desperately need Psychic on Espeon as soon as possible.
Well, I'm not sure what level Espeon will learn Psychic, but there's that guy in Kanto who can teach us the TM for Psychic in Sabrina City.
How the hell does that help me right now, though, Donald? I've only got 2 gym badges, and what you're talking about requires us to beat the Elite Four and Champion, as well as some gyms in Kanto as well.
Well, technically speaking, you can take on the gyms in Kanto in whichever order you want. Remember, which means we can head straight to Saffron City after getting the Snorlax to wake up if we still have to do that in this ROM hack.
Okay, well, I beat the old people and got $8 grand in my pocket. And now you're gonna both watch me catch this Gulpin with the one great ball I have in my pocket right now, boys.
Maybe we should have stocked up on more of those great balls back in Azalea Town, Barry, since you just messed the throw up, and now there's no chance of us being able to catch this thing. And Gulpin is a goated Pokemon, too.
Yeah, this little green-nosed boogie just used poison gas on us, too, which would make a very useful move to have when we take on Whitney. All we'd have to do then is just stay alive whilst her Miltank gets knocked out to the poison. That's what I call a big brain strat.
Okay, well maybe I should have used another Pokemon to battle Gulpin. But on your point, Joe, I think that would make the battle way too easy. If we were to use poison gas like that, and I have to prove I'm a proper Pokemon trainer without using dirty tricks like that.
Wow, you do really want to make the most difficult battle in Pokemon more difficult with your stubbornness. All right, fine. But if this goes south, Barry, you're officially banned from playing any game ever again, and I'll take a vote on that too.
Hang on, we have more pressing matters at hand here, Donald. Lyra's grandma seems to think we're dating Lyra, which is the most blasphemous thing I've ever heard. I will not take that statement lightly.
Look, she's really enjoying tormenting Lyra about this, who also only considers us a friend. I think it would be honor to go out with someone like me, especially when I'm going to be a big champion.
Oh God, and now we're getting her phone number too, which is when the big spam calling is going to start. Prepare to get harassed forever now, Obama. I hope you're ready for that Poke Walker to be buzzing every 10 seconds.
Obama gonna be bussing too by the end of this series, most likely Lamau. But anyway, now that she's left, we can finally get out of this super long route, which was joined to the forest, and get to probably one of the best cities in any Pokemon game ever, Goldenrod City.
Goldenrod City is definitely up there as one of the best to ever do it, but I think Jubilife is more my vibe, and we all know that Castelia City and Unova is Donald's vibe, even though they didn't put your tower in.
That's their loss anyway. My tower would have increased the tourism in Castelia, that's for sure, Barry. But anyway, here we are in Goldenrod, and as you can all see, there is another Quizmaster trainer in here.
Yeah, so this fellow will give us the Sinnoh region starter Pokemon if we answer his Pokemon quiz correctly. So are you gonna take this quiz, Barry, or do you think you're still good enough to battle Whitney with 3 Pokemon?
I'm not going to be taking that quiz for now because I still think 3 Pokemon is all I'll need to battle Whitney Joe. Plus, we can always come back to him later if we're in a dire situation or something. I just want this battle with her to be extra challenging, you know?
Yeah, well, let's see how that will work out for you, bro. In the meantime, we do actually have this other quiz to do in the radio tower to get Whitney back in her gym because right now she's off gallivanting about.
This quiz is such a joke, though. The answers to them for anyone following along is yes, no, yes, yes, no. And then you pass. See, even I know that much, boys.
Gosh darn, Joe actually knows something useful, LMAO. But anyway, yes, this quiz is quite easy. And after this, I think we should head into the gym and start getting warmed up.
We're just going to ignore the fact that I messed up on one of the questions there. But anyway, yeah, good idea. Let's head into the gym now and start battling the trainers. And I actually know a direct route to Whitney, in which we only have to take on 2 trainers in the gym.
Whitney uses normal type Pokemon, which I always considered to be kind of weak and pointless. But God does she prove to everyone how they aren't. And ideally, we'd have a fighting type Pokemon to battle her, but that's not possible, sadly.
Yeah, I'd also agree using fighting types in here is the way to go, honestly, but we have Espeon, who is just the most cracked Pokemon ever. And it was thanks to the viewer's suggestion that we're using it too, because I guess they all thought I needed all the help I can get in this playthrough.
Ain't that the truth? But anyway, this is your so-called direct route to Whitney, is it, Barry? Well, I guess these 2 trainers will be a good insight into what we can expect in our battle with her. Let's hope you don't completely make an ass of yourself in these ones, though.
Damn, this trainer has 3 Pokemon, and her first is a goddamn Jigglypuff. Now, we all know what this little pink fur ball likes to do, which is use sing. But luckily, this one doesn't have a marker in its head to draw on our faces.
That was a little anime reference right there, everyone, for those of you who are slow in catching Joe's sick bars. And now I'm here battling a Happiny. Brock had this Pokemon, and somehow it was as strong as Superman.
Yeah, I'd love for someone to explain to us how a Happiny could be so strong like Brock's in the anime. I never understood the unbridled strength that tiny little Pokemon had. It was unreal.
And oh my God, the torture is beginning, boys. This stupid Clefairy is increasing its evasiveness by using Minimize, which means it'll be hard for us to land a hit on it.
Yeah, well, we only need one attack to land Joe. Look how much damage Double Slap did to me as well. It was like getting poked by a feather. This is how my battle with Whitney will go. And anyway, I found a full restore and hyper potion earlier, so I'll have to use them strategically as I only have one of each.
And that's trainer number 1 down. Very good going. And now let's see what this other girl has on her team. But judging by how the first battle went, I think we're pretty good, to be honest, LMAO.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Donald. So far, so good, it seems. But I'm not going to be holding my breath anytime soon. Almau, this battle could be the one to end it for us even before we reach Whitney.
Well, now we're battling a Furret, boys, and what do you all think of this Pokemon? I don't particularly care about it, except there's that meme of it running forever, which makes no sense.
It's all right, I guess, Barry. And would you look at that? We're getting +4 points for our special attack stat when we level up, which is mad to be fair. I'm actually really liking that. You've named Espeon after me now.
Yeah, that's very high for this point in the game, although I think we need all the help we can get anyway, so I won't be complaining. Hopefully we can get the other two fully evolved by the time we beat Morty's gym, which is a ghost type one.
I think that's quite doable, Joe. Plus, Espeon won't be a good choice to use in Morty's gym anyway, since Ghost is super effective against Psychic, if I remember correctly. We'll have to bank on Charmeleon and Croconaw and anything else I catch along the way.
All right, we have Raticate out now, and I don't know why you had to think about switching Espeon there with that small pause.
Maybe he was thinking about what strat to use against it, Donald. Or maybe he was remembering Blue's Raticate, which is now in Lavender Town.
And now so is this one.
All right, no need for that malicious chuckle of yours, Barry, over Eradicate getting taken out. That was quite rude, you know?
My malicious chuckle is one of my key features now. I think Donald and you can all expect more malicious chuckling for the rest of this series.
Well, on that note, I'm going to call it for this episode, boys. We're going to leave everyone on a cliffhanger for Whitney's battle.
Now, that's what I call malicious, but anyway, remember to hit that like and subscribe button, everyone. And thank you so much for watching, too.
Yes, there is actually a valid reason we're ending this here, but you'll have to stay tuned to find out why.
Even Donald and I don't know the real reason. But anyway, see you all soon, everyone. Have a great weekend. Alrighty, everyone, you can all see that the GOAT, Jizzy Joe Biden, is back with more gold chains and new drips, and I'm here to witness the battle against Whitney.
Oh, great! Just the person I needed for this battle. That was sarcasm, by the way. But anyway, remember to hit that like and subscribe button, everyone. This here is the battle you've all been waiting for.
And she's warning us that she's good, and we can all vouch for that. Whitney is an incredibly strong Pokemon trainer and gym leader. So let's get this show on the road, boys.
Alrighty, well, it's a 3 versus 6 battle first off. And her first Pokemon is Lickitung. I wasn't expecting to see this Pokemon, so I'm not sure if this will be tough.
Man, this was such a bad idea to go into this battle with only 3 Pokemon, bro. I even saw comments saying you need to go back and catch Spiridon because even the viewers know you'll need all the help you can get.
Well, maybe I will later, but it's too late now for that Donald. And anyway, I just beat her first Pokemon, so this battle is already going off to a great start.
Yeah, but look who she's sending out now, Barry. The devil itself has arrived on our screens. Who would have thought in the history of Pokemon that a goddamn Miltank of all things would give us players the most trouble?
Well, it's only because of a track that it does Joe. Honestly, we would have been super lucky if we had caught ourselves a female Pokemon, but alas, it wasn't meant to be. And now Obama thinks he can beat Whitney with these 3 Pokemon.
And this has already become annoying since Body Slam can cause us paralysis like that. Luckily, I have lots of Paralyze heals, and I even found a Hyper Potion in full restore, which I'm sure will come in handy here.
You're going to have to be prepared for Whitney to use lots of healing items as well, though. I feel like the gym leaders are way more unhinged when it comes to using items in battles in this game. It makes it way harder and way more annoying, too.
Okay, well, here we go with the infatuation. Charmeleon is in love already, and we have basically no good moves to use against Miltank. I so should have gone off screen and caught that Spiritomb for you, Barry.
How the hell does this Miltank manage to do so much damage to us as well? I mean, look at our health already being in the yellow like that. This Miltank is absolutely cracked, or she's used an action replay to give it max stats.
You have Jizzy Joe Biden on your side, though, bucko, so don't worry. And using smokescreen like that was actually quite smart, I must say. There's nothing she'll be able to do then to get her accuracy back up if we lower it a lot.
Okay, well, this was the perfect time to use my full restore, so you two better not complain. I can use any items I want in this difficult battle.
And the smokescreen came in clutch just now since her attack missed. But of course she would hit us again with body slam and get another paralysis on us too. I swear, there's meant to be a percentage chance of that happening, or we're just getting very unlucky.
Okay, well, while you deal with Miltank Barry, I'm going to ask the question for our lovely viewers for this episode, which is, which Elite Four member in all the games gave you the most difficulty and why?
Yo, interesting question there. I think the answer for me would have to be Drake from Hoenn. He's one tough cookie with his dragon-type Pokemon, and also my rival in the rap scene too.
Wrong Drake, you dumbass Jizzy Joe. But yeah, I see your point on him being difficult. I think Lance should also be considered in Generation 1 since he's technically the 5th Elite Four member because Blue becomes champion before us.
Yeah, good choices there. I'd say Generation 4 probably has the strongest trainers in any Elite Four, though. All of them just hit hard and are very difficult. And then, of course, you have to deal with our girl Cynthia at the end, which is probably why they're so tough.
Yeah, well anyway, let us know what you all think below, and remember to hit that like button for Obama since we're almost 4 minutes in, and he still hasn't lost any of our Pokemon yet.
Oh, we almost took Miltank out there with that Psybeam attack. That was so close, Obama. And by the way, I bet Whitney could give Cynthia a run for her money if they were to battle.
Oh, damn, I just need to outspeed it, and then this stupid cow can go burn in the fiery pits of Pokemon hell.
Ah, hell yeah, Barry. You did it. You sent that Miltank packing to the distortion world, which means the rest of this battle should be easy peasy. And the MVP for sure of this is Espeon. It's just the best.
And now she's sending out Lopunny, and I'm going to have to ask you both to keep the jokes PG and not X-rated if you get my drift.
As far as I'm concerned, this is all her fault for using this Pokemon to begin with, so you can't expect us to not say anything, can you?
Alrighty, well, I'll take command of the conversation whilst you two watch this thing get nuked. Luckily, it's only level 21, and we got Miltank out the way early in the battle, so I feel a lot less stress now.
Oh, of course this thing would get us to fall in love with it too. It's like it's begging us to take the piss out of this Pokemon now.
I don't like a lady who's taller than me personally, but I guess Crocodile wouldn't mind Elamel.
Yeah, well, our boy is going to evolve into Feraligatr very soon, Donald, and then it'll come back for a rematch and show this Lopunny who the boss is. Right now, I feel like we're just its bitch.
That is absolutely what it feels like right now. And it even has Dizzy Punch, which causes us to become confused. Like, what even is the strat Whitney is going for here?
She's just going at us from all angles, it seems. I mean, Lopunny isn't exactly threatening to us, let's be honest. It's more of an annoyance for now, especially with the attract. And confusion.
You're in charge, Donnie, is what was just written on the screen. And boy, my ego liked that sentence a lot. What a great name you bestowed on the MVP of this series, Barry. I seriously mean that.
Damn, that was so close there, Obama. Maybe if Espeon was one level higher, we could have taken this thing out. I mean, we're already 10 levels higher, and it still somehow survived our confusion attack. That's pretty insane.
And we almost died again, so there goes another one of my super potions in the reserve. Whitney is definitely going to drain us to pieces of our medicinal stockpiles, boys. She better give us enough money when I beat her to get it all back.
Well, at least with this last confusion attack, this provocative bunny will get sent to the distortion world along with Miltank, where they both belong for eternity. Giratina should feed on their souls.
All right, so we're halfway through this wretched battle, and so far we haven't lost anyone, which is a miracle. And now she sent out Stantler, which is a Pokemon we haven't seen in ages, and one I think gets forgotten about a lot.
Well, remember that they came up with an ancient Stantler in Pokemon Legends Arceus. I think that one called Weirdeer is pretty neat, and you even get to ride on its back.
And to those of you asking, yes, we will be playing Legends Arceus soon. Especially since the year is almost coming to an end, and we want to be ready for Pokemon Legends ZA.
Yep, and that should make Donald happy since he loves Arceus, and he even made it our channel's mascot. We even have a bunch of Arceus plushies in our homes to celebrate the Lord Almighty himself.
Oh my God, does all Whitney's Pokemon have attract on them or what? Now we have to deal with it again against Stantler, and I never even knew this Pokemon could learn attract.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that attract is a normal type move, Donald. So of course, her whole team is going to use it on us. It's like the main reason why Whitney is so difficult to deal with. If she didn't have attract, then this battle is like any other normal third gym battle in the series.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Whitney is only hard because of that one move. And we can't even use moves like disable on it too. Although saying that, I'm pretty sure there are items which can be used to negate the effects of moves like attract.
Yeah, but after this battle, those items are completely pointless. Anyway, Barry should have Stantler dealt with by the time I finish talking. So let's see what's next.
Finally, the crit gods are on my side, and I managed to take out Stantler with water gun and a critical hit too. Only 2 Pokemon left, boys. I hope you're all proud of me.
Well, this battle isn't over yet, and now she's sending out Clefable. And this Pokemon can be a real problem too, Barry, so be careful. I'm pretty sure this one has Metronome as one of its moves.
Okay, well, we can't even attack right now because we have to cure the paralysis from earlier. And knowing our luck, this thing will just do the same again.
Oh, I think we got lucky actually, Jizzy Joe. Since Whitney used Reflect, not a move I'd be particularly worried about, to be honest.
Well, I'm popping the big smoke screen so Clefable won't be able to attack as usual, boys. This strat never fails and will definitely save me from more harassment later from this stupid pink fur ball.
Holy shit, Barry, you got so goddamn lucky there, oh my God.
Yup, and that's our cue to back out and run away. You actually got so insanely lucky there, my guy. Charmeleon is probably going to be the most useful Pokemon on our team when it's fully evolved, and you almost ruined it for us.
Damn, this Clefable has a move that's super effective against both starter Pokemon on our team, holy hell. Like, what even is this battle anymore? And then imagine we'll have to rebattle her again at some point too, guys.
And popping the Hyper Potions are we now, Barry? I can sense the frustration in you growing by the minute, and I find it hilarious. But use anything you want.
And here's the attract again, for God's sake. All her damn Pokemon, I mean, seriously? Doesn't she get bored of using that move? I would get bored after a while because it just drags the battle out.
Yeah, I agree with that. And on top of that, of course, this Pokemon of hers would have a citrus berry to heal itself up too. This is just the most annoying battle I've ever had to deal with since I first played Pokemon 25 years ago.
Well, luckily our Espeon is a tank, and no Water Pulse or Charge Beam attack will be able to take it out. The other two are probably going to be useless for the rest of this battle. So let's focus on giving Espeon all the love.
Something you could actually do after this battle, Barry, is buy the X items from the Pokemart. Those could be quite useful for our future battles in the long run.
I'll think about that, Jizzy Joe, but look, boys, we're on to her final Pokemon, and it's a piece of shit Wigglytuff. I mean, how hard could this thing be to beat LMAO? What a dumb Pokemon.
Well, luckily Espeon has Sand Attack, which can also lower Wigglytuff's accuracy too.
And there it is again, attract back out in full force. She's probably going to go all out on us now, Barry, so be prepared since she is in fact a sore loser, as we all know.
Okay, and other than attract, this thing has Ice Beam, which might do a lot of damage to us, although I'm not sure. It has the potential to freeze us as well, which wouldn't be great. I don't have anything to help us if that happens.
Oh, for God's sake, this thing has Wish too, boys. All right, this battle is about to get even more infuriating for us now. If any of you don't know what this move does, then you're in for a wild ride.
That move basically restores Wigglytuff's health all the way to half or something like that, I believe, Donald. Definitely going to be annoying to deal with since we're going to be immobilized by love every other turn too.
Yeah, this is where Disable would have been useful or something, boys. But anyway, I guess my only strat for this one is to keep spamming Sand Attack and hope they hit, and then I'll have to spam the remaining Super Potions I have left.
Either that or we wait for Wish to run out of power points. I don't know how many it has, but I know we could do that. It would make this battle super long and drawn out, though, which I prefer not to have.
Basically, we're going to be banking on a critical hit being on our side. To be honest, Jizzy Joe, there's no way Confusion is strong enough to take this out with one shot. So basically, our Espeon isn't at its full potential because of a shit move we have on it.
And Wish just restored its health all the way back up to full again, for God's sake. Okay, after this, I'm going to be doing some major move changes and training, and that Spiridome is definitely joining our team.
And damn, Ice Beam there did quite a bit of damage to us as well. If we had Umbreon, we'd probably be in a better position defensively, but at least with Espeon, our moves will hit more, which is what I like anyway.
I mean, look at that. This bullshit Pokemon somehow lives with 1 health point left, And now, of course, it'll just use Wish again and heal, or Whitney will pop another super potion.
Oh, you jinxed that one, you fool, Barry. Why did you have to say she'll use a super potion, because now we're back to square one, and that wish is going to get granted too.
Oh, wonderful. Back to full health again, so everything we've set up was all a waste of time. I want to know if Sand Attack will actually cause Wish to not be used as well, by the way. I hope it does for my sanity.
Well, after checking my reserves, it turns out I have 2 hyper potions and full restores, so using them strategically is going to be the way to go here, boys.
Using them means absolutely nothing to us, Barry. She can just keep using Wish too. So we're basically in a stalemate here until someone gets a critical hit. Knowing your luck, it won't be us.
Yeah, worst case, we may have to edit the boring bits out, because I'm going to fall asleep when half the battle against Whitney was literally against a Wigglytuff of all things.
Calm your rage, Donald. We're not editing anything out here because I want it to go down in history that your boy Barack Obama beat Whitney on my first try.
To be fair, I expected you to use way more hyper potions or something during the battle, Barry, and you didn't, apart from 2, and some super potions as well. So I guess that's pretty good, all things considered.
Okay, well, I should probably let you into a little secret, Jizzy Joe. Whilst you both weren't looking, I may have found some extra healing items for Barry because I knew this battle could probably end us. And you're right, he hasn't used as many as I thought.
So that's why my potion stock supply kept going up whenever I started recording Donald. Although at least you haven't hacked in an Arceus or something yet. You better not do that.
And now we're actually frozen, Barry. So Pop, that last full restore, you have no thanks to Donald. And let's end this quick. If we get frozen again, we're going to be royally screwed.
This Wigglytuff is the most unhinged Pokemon I think we've ever had the joy of encountering, boys. It just loves using Wish all the damn time, and I don't get why. This is all Drayano's fault, too. I hope you both know.
Yeah, we blame you, Drayano, but still thank you for making this amazing ROM hack as well. It's the best game we've ever played, even if this battle is just pure hell.
I think we need to have another topic of conversation, because this battle is just turning into a wish fest, since that's all Whitney seems to be good at doing.
How about I talk about how I'm just the superior Pokemon trainer amongst the 3 of us? And if we ask the viewers that they'd agree with me, I'm definitely better than Obama, that's for sure.
Or Donald, we can talk about our favorite gym leaders in the Johto region. And for me, it's definitely not Whitney, if anyone was surprised by that.
You said you want to talk about our favorite gym leaders and then start bashing Whitney. So what's that about then?
He's just mad that he's so bad at Pokemon because he's had to dedicate an entire episode of this series into battling one gym leader, which I don't think has ever happened before to us ever.
Come on, you gotta both agree this battle is just unnecessary in a billion different ways. Why I think Drayano had the most fun with building Whitney's team.
He probably did have a lot of fun making her team and knew the torture people would be put through, especially when they thought it would be easy after beating Miltank.
I think my counterpart is about to take over my brain with how this battle is going, and then I'll just end up falling asleep or something.
Oh God, no, please hang in there, Jizzy Joe. Don't leave me alone with this fool. I'm sure Barry has almost got this battle in the bag.
Oh, what in the actual fuck? This thing has Psychic too. I mean, of course it does. Why should I even be surprised?
Yeah, like I said, I'd rather the normal Joe take over at this point. Whitney has destroyed my soul and will to live.
It's just this goddamn Pokemon that's causing us problems. I think the real god of the Pokemon world is this Wigglytuff now thinking about it.
Holy shit, I actually beat this stupid garbage Pokemon. Oh my God, I'm actually gonna cry.
I've been internally crying ever since that Wigglytuff appeared on our screen. But thank God this is over holy hell.
And of course, Whitney's gonna have her little meltdown as usual, but oh my God, I need to go sleep after this, Barry. Remember to like and subscribe, everyone. I am out of here.
Alrighty, well, looks like Donald left, and can't say I blame him, to be honest. Anyway, I need to go out, find a cliff, and I think Jizzy Joe is gonna sleep for half a century.
Yeah, I am so done now. Barry, before we end this episode, though, make sure to go next door and pick up the squirt bottle, too.
Oh yeah, we need that to get that strange tree to move out the way later on. But anyway, seriously, thank you so much for watching, everyone. This battle was really frustrating for us. So remember to subscribe and consider joining our channel and Patreon below.
Yeah, part 7 or whatever the next episode is will be out next week sometime, we hope. I may need a long break after this one, though, so if you don't see me again, don't bother to look for me.
That's right, so take it easy, everyone. Have a lovely day in week 2, and remember, we have lots of other videos for you to check out whilst you wait for part 7.
Hey everyone, and welcome to part 7 of Pokemon Storm Silver.
Yeah, so after the disaster, which was almost last episode, I actually went to therapy when I beat Whitney because of her Wigglytuff.
Yeah, no one cares, Barry. So anyway, remember to like and subscribe, everyone. And as you can see, we're back in Azalea Town because we're here to catch Spiritomb.
Yeah, 2 episodes ago, we got given the odd keystone from Cynthia, and all of you viewers said you wanted me to use it because I apparently need all the help I can get. And the next gym leader is Morty as well, who uses ghost types. So this Pokemon should be very helpful.
And sadly, I missed Whitney's battle because Jizzy Joe Biden took over my brain. But I must say, I'm super surprised to have found out that you beat Whitney without losing a single Pokemon.
And of course, this Spiritomb is a female Obama. I mean, if we had this thing during Whitney's battle, we probably wouldn't have had to make a whole episode out of just battling her. We could have been in Ecruteak City by now, or something, OMG.
Yeah, in hindsight, you're probably right about that, Donald. But anyway, what's done is done, and we're going to catch it now because this thing will be way more useful for battling Morty.
Spiritomb has always been an interesting Pokemon for sure, with its odd typing. But anyway, that leads me on to the question for this video, which is, what ghost type Pokemon do you think is the best, and why? This could be in the lore as well as in the competitive battle scene.
In the lore, the best ghost-type Pokemon is Giratina or Arceus, with a spooky plate, in my opinion. But in the competitive scene, I honestly have no idea, since we don't play that as much.
And boom! Your boy caught Spiritomb with a fastball of all things on my first try too, boys. I bet you're both super impressed by that, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. It's not that big of a deal, but whatever makes you happy, I guess. Anyway, with this guy on our team, we need to make our way back to Goldenrod and head north towards Ecruteak.
And damn, he named it after your wife, Jo. I hope you don't mind, Elmao. But anyway, one thing we forgot to mention is that our egg hatched into that stupid Togepi, and we named him Eggy.
I think Donald.exe just stopped running halfway through that sentence there. But anyway, I cut us back to Goldenrod City, where I picked up another member for our team from the Pokemon Center.
I see, so you decided to pick Turtwig Berry and you named it Oscar, even though it's a female. You're a strange one for sure. But anyway, we now have a few routes to get through before we reach the next city. So let's get moving.
Yeah, I also trained Togepi up to level 25 off screen because it was level 1 when we hatched, and there's no way it would survive any battles at that level, especially against Morty. And right now it just has a shit move pool too.
Right, cool story, bro, but we have a double battle to deal with now, and these two are those rich people we sometimes encounter, which means if we beat them, we'll get a shit ton of money.
Only one of them is Rich Donald. The other fellow is just a stupid bird trainer person. But still, we should get a decent amount from this, which we can use to stock up on hyper potions before the next gym battle.
Well, I am pretty sure since we've beaten 3 gym leaders now, we're going to be able to unlock more stuff from the Poke Mart. I need as many hyper potions as possible, to be honest.
Yeah, well, personally, I feel the only thing we really need is more full restores, but I don't think we'll be able to buy those for a while unless the item unlocks have all changed too.
Oh, and here's another hoot causing us more problems. I love how in this series, the most forgetful Pokemon are the ones causing us the most issues. Like that Wigglytuff was just an absolute pain in the ass.
Damn, these guys had a combustion, which was pretty cool to see. Maybe we'll be able to find one of those for ourselves at some point in the game. I mean, every Pokemon is available, so using one would be pretty cool.
It won't berry because what we really need is Swampert. I mean, that's the only Pokemon I care about, other than any legendaries we find, which would be a bonus.
I mean, we're definitely not going to be using legendaries in this series, Joe. Maybe for fun at the end, if we beat the Nuzlocke. We can come back and challenge Whitney to a battle and crush her bullshit Wigglytuff with Ho-Oh or something. Lemao!
Hey, I like that idea, Donald, but we only get to do it if I can beat this game as a Nuzlocke. I mean, so far it's been going well. Bugsy gave us the most problems, which I didn't expect, but that only means I'm going to have to be more cautious as we keep battling.
And we only got like $3,800 from that battle, which is like 2 hyper potions or something. Bit stingy if you ask me, but anyway, check it out. It's Cameron the photographer.
Yeah, Cameron is great actually. And I just noticed when Spiritomb walks with us, it looks stoned as hell. Maybe it's getting high off all those spirit fumes or something.
I don't think that's how that works. But anyway, we're slowly making our way towards the national park, but I'm trying my best to skip these battles because I don't want our Pokemon to be too high-leveled.
Yeah, fine by me, Obama. Whitney has been dealt with now, so I can't expect any of the other Pokemon gym leader battles to really give us a challenge. I mean, there's absolutely no way trainers like this punk will make life difficult for us, so yeah, it's gonna be smooth sailing.
This is Joe Biden from the Edit in the Future, breaking the fourth wall. I just want you all to remember what Donald just said. So stick around for the whole video, as you're all in for a surprise.
Oh, I agree with you completely, Donald. I mean, how do these peasant trainers think they can beat me with shit like this? Lanoon, I mean, seriously, I've so got this entire game in the bag now, I think.
The confidence is erupting off you like fucking Mount Vesuvius, Obama, and I'm all for it. Let's go, my brother from another mother, and take on every trainer and win this Nuzlocke, and show the naysayers that you are indeed the GOAT.
What in the actual hell is going on right now? I go away for a few seconds and come back to find you two being bosom buddies again or something.
What do you mean again? Obama and myself were always tight in this playthroughs, and he's just had a bad luck streak, which I want to snap him out of. And he beat Whitney, so I just can't see how this can go downhill from now.
Thank you, my brother from another mother, Donald. At least one of you has had a change of heart for me, and now I have to prove to Joe that I am, in fact, the GOAT.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, Barry. Anyway, nothing of interest was happening in the national park today. Usually there's a bug catching contest there on certain days of the week, but we can always come back later if you want to do that.
The bug catching tournament was always great to do, Joe, so yeah, I'm down for that. Anyway, this trainer has a bunch of psychic types, so our Spiritome here will definitely gain lots of experience.
I mean, you two can do that bug catching tournament if you like, but I really can't be asked to do it. We won't even use the Pokemon we find there, so what's even the point?
You don't need to be such a buzzkill. You know, Barry, I mean, seriously, Joe and I can do it then if we have time. But for now, beat this kid, and then we have to make our way to Ekrutik, where Morty's gonna be waiting for us.
And Boom Jill just got up to level 24. That's great, because it will learn Ominous Wind soon, which is a great Ghost-type move, and one that'll be useful for the next gym, which is Ghost types. And I mean, I'm so glad we picked this Pokemon up, because Morty would be so difficult without it.
All right, and here we are in front of the odd tree blocking this route. And of course, we all know this Pokemon from our playthrough of Heart Gold, which is Sudowoodo. We received some comments to use this fella, but alas, we can't right now since we have a full team.
Sudowoodo is a great Pokemon, though I think everyone will agree. I always thought it was a grass type back in the day, too. Like I'm sure everyone else thought.
Yeah, well, it's a rock type, and Croconaw here is about to end it forever. This is the only Sudowoodo you can get in the game. But Bonsly is available, so we can always evolve it into another Sudowoodo should the occasion arise.
I mean, that occasion will probably never arise to begin with, let's be honest. But anyway, now this thing has stopped blocking our path. We can carry on with our journey to the ancient Ekrutik city where our boy Ho-Oh lives. Or used to live, I guess.
It took 3 water guns to take this thing out, which is actually pretty impressive considering it's weak to water. But yeah, as Joe said, Ho-Oh lives in Ekrutik, and it actually resurrected 3 Pokemon into the legendary dogs we all know and love today.
Ho-Oh is great, but I think the Pokemon everyone loves more is Lugia, mostly because of that movie it was in with that song, man, that brought tears to my eyes.
Damn, that movie made me cry too. I love that one, although as you all can probably guess, my favorite Pokemon movie is Arceus and the Jewel of Life. It was so good to finally hear Arceus talk and go ham on everyone.
We all love that movie, and I don't even know anyone who doesn't like it. Anyway, the tree has been removed, and now let's see what this random guy here is doing in the forest.
Yo, this guy did us a solid, Joe, and we got given TM31, which is Brick Break. And this move is actually really useful because it can break a light screen or reflect, which increases the defense of all the Pokemon on the team, which uses it for like 5 turns.
Yeah, except the next gym is Ghost type, and fighting type moves like Brick Break will be useless. But anyway, this here is the last battle before we get to Ekrutik City, so let's just wrap this one up quick, Barry.
Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this battle, boys. My bones are shaking, and whenever that happens, I know something ominous is about to happen.
Joe, we're literally battling a Gloom and a Weepin' Bell, 2 dumb Pokemon, and compared to our crack team, this is going to be an absolute cakewalk for sure.
Yeah, I'm not even going to heal up here. What's the point? When Croconaw has Ice Fang, which is super effective against grass-type Pokemon like these 2 here, I might even go make a coffee whilst this battle plays out.
I mean, you got lucky that we have Ice Fang Berry. But remember that grass is super effective against water, which we have too, bro.
Yeah, he's right about that too. And look, here comes a Mega Drain, which will do a lot of damage to us and restore Gloom's health all at the same time. I think you need to send out Charmeleon at this point, Obama.
And interesting, they have a Starmie on their team as well, boys. I love that Pokemon, and people say it's a Pokemon that came from space, too.
Yeah, instead of that, how about you focus on restoring Croconaws' health, bro, and take that Gloom out before it takes our life force away from us.
And they have another great Pokemon being Cloyster. We actually used one of these in our Pokemon Black 2 randomizer Nuzlocke, which you all should check out if you haven't already.
Obama, what the hell have you just done, you monumental short-sighted banana-headed ping pong ball? You have just ruined this series now, you fool.
Oh, hang on, I thought I swapped out Croconaw, but for some reason Spiritomb got sent out instead.
Okay, I take back everything I just said earlier about the series going well. How the actual hell do you manage to beat Whitney, but then get so cocky you lose our starter Pokemon of all things to these two fools?
Oh my God. And of course, Starmie would get a critical hit on us with that water gun. And now Togepi has just bit the dust too. This battle is just like a slap out of nowhere, holy hell.
Okay, what the fuck just happened here, boys? How have I lost 3 Pokemon in the space of like 1 minute?
You are a mystery to the world, my friend. This battle should have been such a cakewalk for you, but yet you turn it into a massacre on our behalf.
Listen, man, this wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to guess that Starmie would get a critical hit and then Cloyster using Aurora Beam on me too? Just came out of nowhere.
This was absolutely your fault, like it always is, Barry. You're just a tragic, tragic Pokemon trainer. And at this point, I don't even know why I get surprised when you mess anything up now.
Yeah, I second that. This is just getting ridiculous. And worst of all, you got Togepi taken out before we even had the chance to use the poor thing properly. And on top of that, we were supposed to use it in memory of Misty's voice actor.
Donald, you didn't even like Togepi to begin with, so why do you care so much?
Yeah, I didn't, but this Togepi had sentimental value behind it, which you've now gone and destroyed. That's why I'm upset about this situation, even if I still think Togepi is just dog shit.
Okay, well, you did end up winning this battle, but as far as the war goes, I think that's already been decided against us, Obama, my guy. This is just so sad.
All right, yeah. Looking at the team right now, all that red there isn't making me feel that good about myself, to be honest. I could do with some nice, kind words from the viewers to make me feel better about...
Yeah, good luck getting anything nice said about you from them, buddy. You absolutely don't deserve it, and now we have to add 3 more Pokemon to the graveyard.
Well, at least Bill is here to cheer up the mood of little Donald. And we can also keep remembering the fact that we're better trainers than him, too.
Yeah, honestly, I'm speechless about this situation, so... Yeah, I don't know how to feel about myself anymore. This just doesn't make any sense.
The thing is, we were banking on Croconaw to learn Surf, since we will be getting that move soon. And now we're going to have to hope that we find some Water-type Pokemon that can learn it.
All right, that's a solid question for the viewers, Donald. What do we do in the situation that we don't have a Pokemon that can learn Surf, since we'll need it to get to the Whirl Islands and Chianwood City?
Well, I mean, I think I'd have to find a temporary slave Pokemon just for Surf, in the hope that we can eventually catch one later on or something, Joe.
Saving here was a bit pointless, since we have to at least get Surf from the dance theater before we end this episode, Obama. And that means another battle, so please, for the love of God, don't make this end badly.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be against a Team Rocket Grunt. So realistically, we should be able to win this battle easily. But with Obama, he could have a level 100 Arceus or Mewtwo and still mess it up.
Well, I think this is the 3rd Kimono girl we've encountered now, and we still have a few more to meet for them to deem us worthy to battle Ho-Oh and Lugia. Although I am feeling quite depressed about myself now.
Yeah, I can feel it in the tone of your voice, buddy. At the end of the day, we're just messing with you and giving you a hard time. And this is also just a game, too, remember, so don't be too hard on yourself. We all make mistakes sometimes.
Well, I'm not messing with him, Donald. He's just messing every easy battle up at this point, and there isn't exactly an excuse for it, is there?
If it wasn't for your alter ego, Jizzy Joe Biden, then you'd be worse than me, bro. You started off in the beginning of this channel not even being able to say the word Pokemon properly, and now you think you're a big champion or something.
I mean, he has you there, Joe Elmau, but anyway, that's the first Pokemon down and out, and now this Grunt's last Pokemon is Golbat. And we even learned Ominous Wind, too.
Oh, and of course, this guy just wants to be difficult and use hypnosis on us. I mean, there was no reason for that to happen, and yet the Grunt used it just to waste our time.
It's fine. I bet I can one-shot this bat with confusion or something. And whilst I'm wrapping this battle up, I'll remind everyone to please hit the like and subscribe button and consider joining our channel and Patreon if you want to support us. It would make me feel better about nuking more of my Pokemon.
Obama wants the sympathy vote right now, it seems, from the viewers. So let's see how that works out for him.
He's not getting any sympathy from me, Donald, but yeah, time to wrap this episode up now, and I need like a whole bottle of tequila to myself so I can get over what I just witnessed today.
Drop me a pin of where you're going for that Joe, because I might join you in secret. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Stay tuned for the next episode next week.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a step back and look at myself to find out what I'm doing wrong.
You're going to need to do a lot more than just looking at yourself, dude. Go live in a Buddhist monastery for a year or something. You guys, look who's back. I heard from the grapevine that Barry made an absolute shit show out of the last episode, and now half our team is gone. So please remember to like and subscribe for me at least.
Okay, well, even the viewers seem to think I'm like a joke or something now. But anyway, good to see you again, Jizzy Joe. That last episode was what I call a strategic sacrifice, to be honest.
Okay, so here's all the Pokemon you've killed so far, Barry. And we're currently on episode 8, and you've gone and taken out 9 Pokemon already. That's basically 1 Pokemon every damn episode. I hope you realize that.
Actually, it's 8 Pokemon, so basically I've killed 1 Pokemon every episode so far, Donald. That Marshtomp was a starter I picked up from Azalea Town in case I ever needed it for a backup, and now I think is the time to use it, actually.
You know what, I agree. I think you should use Marshtomp since we're going to be so screwed without him, Barry. Your current trajectory is not looking good at all, to be honest. Although with Spiritomb here, I think we have a pretty good shot of beating Morty at least.
Yeah, I concur with Jizzy Joe. Use anything at this point, Obama, within reason, though, LMFAO. And anyway, I can't believe we're 8 episodes into this series. If we beat Morty, we'll have 4 gym badges, which means we'll be halfway to the Elite Four.
All right, that's Marshtomp picked up and ready to go. So we're here in Ecruteak City now, and the first thing we need to do is head to the Burn Tower, which is where Ho-Oh got mad at the ancient people in this city for abusing Pokemon or something.
Yeah, and there is wild Pokemon in here, so be aware of that, and would you look who it is down below. We have the 3 legendary doggo Pokemon just chilling in the basement like no one's business.
And our boy Morty, the gym leader, and his friend Yucine, who is on the hunt for Suicune like always. I actually like these 2 guys a lot. I remember Yucine from the anime being a bit weird, but in the games he's chill.
Yeah, he's all right, to be fair. He just wants to get close to Suicune and earn its trust or something. I don't even think he wants to catch it, but either way, look who else is here, boys.
Our stupid rival who does nothing for us at all. He thinks he's some big shot still, Barry, so how about you put him in his place, and for the love of God, don't lose any more of our Pokemon, bro.
And he has 5 Pokemon now, too. I can't remember how many he had the last time we battled him, which was in Azalea Town or something, boys. But anyway, he's leading off with Murkrow, which I actually like a lot.
Yeah, but using Spiritomb against Murkrow is kind of pointless here, so I think I'll switch out to Charmeleon, who's getting ever closer to evolving. And I'll do everything in my power to keep this lizard alive since our fans love him.
He's great and all, but still weak as hell, to be honest, Barry. He's got that high special attack stats, but if his best move is Ember, then I wouldn't expect much out of him until we get Flamethrower or Solar Beam.
Yeah, I'll agree with Donnie there. We should also teach him Sunny Day if we ever get the chance, because then Solar Beam won't need a turn to charge up. We can just blast everyone with that death ray from the sun.
Yeah, agreed, and I'd love some of our viewers to give us some moves that could be useful for Spiritomb. It's not a Pokemon I see used much, and having some moves on it which could help me win this stupid Nuzlocke would be much appreciated.
I mean, you got to keep Ominous Wind because it has the chance to raise all of our stats by 1 stage, I think, which is absolutely cracked if you ask me. We literally get a buff and everything, which is just what we need to win this, since the battles will only get more and more difficult.
True, but as you saw, we just used it twice, Donald, and didn't get any buffs. So it's a risky move if you ask me. However, it does hit 2 Pokemon at once in double battles, which is quite useful if you ask me.
Damn, this Haunter loved using Confuse Ray. And the damage I did to myself was more than he even did to me. That move is just plain annoying, but anyway, at least it's fainted now and we can move on to his starter being Bayleaf.
Charmeleon should be able to do some serious damage to this stupid plant dinosaur if you weren't such an idiot and used the wrong move on it.
And oh my god, of course, Nature Power would cause it to use Rock Slide on me, which of course would be super effective too. I bet this guy had this all planned, and it was pretty smart if you ask me. I don't remember him being able to use that move before like that.
And holy hell, that move almost got us killed, Barry. If you lose Charmeleon in this playthrough, then I swear to God, you'll never see me again. I'm just going to vanish and never appear in this series or any future one, and I mean that.
I wish the normal Joe Biden would say that instead of you, Jizzy Joe. But anyway, our rival has just gone and used nature power again, of course, and our stock of hyper potions are slowly going to get diminished. I feel like at this rate...
It's fine, Donald. I have enough money to buy more. And anyway, I've taken out 3 of his Pokemon out, so I feel like I'm the one in control here, and there's nothing that can go wrong at this point, really, is there?
Please don't speak too soon, you fool. This has gone terribly so many times after one of you two have said those words. It's like the entire episode then gets cursed if you say something like that. And I only have so much sanity left too, you know.
That sounds like a you problem, Jizzy Joe, but anyway, our boy here has a Magby now too, which is actually a super interesting Pokemon. And of course, to deal with it, I've sent out Marshtomp, who I named Oler after one of our channel members.
Yeah, a big shout out to Oler and all our other channel members for helping us to continue making these videos. It's much harder than you think it is. Anyway, Barry, I did see some comments saying Joe and I should take over from you if you keep messing up, buddy.
Yeah, right, like you two would ever do that to me, plus I wouldn't let you do that to me anyway. I have to see this playthrough through to the end, and it's not like there's been anyone who's gone a whole Nuzlocke without losing any Pokemon either.
That may be true, but I bet there hasn't been anyone who's lost Pokemon like you have, Barry. I mean, I could even ask the viewers. Go comment the worst way you've ever had a Pokemon get taken out, and then we can compare it to Barry's streak.
Oh, I love that idea, actually, Jizzy Joe. But then watch everyone now lie and pretend their mistakes are much better than anything Barry has committed. I bet people would do that to make our bro look bad.
Yeah, you can't purposely make Obama look bad, guys. That's our job, and our job alone, since we're his homies. But anyway, go comment that. And in the meantime, we have a Suicune to hunt down.
I can't tell if all that was a compliment or not, but anyway, Suicune has run off to its next location, wherever that may be, and Raikou and Entei have also run off, although we could actually catch them right now if we wanted to.
Yeah, well, we won't be catching them, Barry. We have to beat Morty, and as per Nuzlocke rules, you can't choose what Pokemon you want to find from the grass. Technically, though, we could use Suicune, although that might be overkill, even for you.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but for now we're in the Ghost-type Leaders Gym. And it's focus time now, boys. We can't lose any more of our team in here for the love of God.
With Spiridome on our team, I can't see how this battle will go badly. I feel like this whole gym is either going to be really easy or really difficult, depending on who you have on the team, and for us, it's going to be easy as pie.
Yeah, true. I feel like that's Morty for you, though. Plus, we have Sucker Punch on Spiridome, which is a great move since it'll go first if the other users tries to use an attacking move on us. And that's basically always going to happen in here.
Well, you can expect to get hit by Hypnosis too, I think, Barry, so be careful for that. I know we have some potions and awakenings to help deal with that, so we should be good in that department.
No, I'm honestly not worried for this battle at all, to be honest. The most annoying thing about this gym isn't even the battles, but the stupid candles going out after we beat each trainer in here. You know, I only found out that it goes dark because those mediums blow out the candles they're holding.
Yeah, but you can just fall off the side if you like, and then all the lights come back on if you have the memory of Joe Biden and can't remember the path properly, bro.
I mean, yeah, that is a thing you could do, albeit it's a little cheap, you know. Plus, this map is so easy to navigate. You just need to memorize the first few steps before you battle the trainer to know where to go next.
All right, thanks, Professor. But no one asked. Anyway, this here is a Sableye, and I love this Pokemon, actually. It also has the same typing as our Spiritomb, being Ghost and Dark. And it does make me wonder, actually, is Spiritomb considered a legendary or mythical?
I think it's sort of in between, although there is definitely more than one of them. Cynthia has one, and there was that one that lives near Salation Town in Sinnoh, too. But saying that there is also more than one of certain legendaries, too, such as Lugia or the birds.
Personally, I always liked the idea of there being only one legendary because that made them more special. I mean, it's a little boring if there's like more than one Suicune or Lugia or anything like that, you know? I mean, there's apparently more than one Mewtwo now as well, which is insanity.
I'm with you on that whole more than one Mewtwo thing, Joe. There will always only be one Mewtwo to me, and it's the one from the first movie. That female one that lives in Unova just doesn't make sense to me. And neither does that other male one from the Journeys series who couldn't even remember Ash.
I mean, I guess I could agree with you on that too. But anyway, back to the game, Barry. I see you've beaten all the trainers in the gym, and now it's time to heal up and take on Morty. And please, please just don't mess this up, man.
Yep, I'm in focus mode, bro. Let's get that 4th gym badge with our solid team here, and I bet I can beat Morty with Spirit Ohm all alone. Like, Espeon would be good in here if Ghost wasn't super effective against psychic types.
Yeah, well, how about you try navigate through this path without falling off like an idiot, my man? We haven't even got to the gym battle yet, and you're already messing up. Probably because you're anxious to lose.
Wow, you fell off again, Obama. Calm down, man. You can't make a fool out of yourself any more than you have.
It's hard to navigate those tiny paths with you two yapping in my ears like that. But anyway, boys, here's the moment of truth. The gym leader who uses Ghost-type Pokemon, Morty shall be by next victim.
Okay, here we go. And as expected, we have 6 Pokemon to deal with against Morty, and we only have 4 on our side, so we gotta even this up fast.
Alrighty, his first Pokemon was Discoml, which usually is a solid Pokemon, especially when it evolves into Dusknoir. However, against our Spiritomb, this little spooky boy lasted less than 10 seconds.
The thing is, our Spirit Ohm isn't even that strong. Like, its base stats aren't that high to begin with, but it's only doing this much damage because we have Ominous Wind, which, by the way, can boost all our stats by 1 point, remember?
Yeah, true, you've done well so far, though, with it, Obama. And of course, our boy Morty would have a Sableye, which I think is the only Pokemon that will give us the most grief.
I concur on this point, Donald. And of course, this stupid purple gremlin would have recovered too. Like, what's even the point of that move other than just to waste our goddamn time?
Well, who cares anyway, Joe? It's going to go to Pokemon Heaven now. I mean, this guy is just so easy, and probably the best battle I've had in this game so far.
Don't hold your breath, my guy. But at least this battle is going better than Whitney's and those 2 trainers who almost destroyed us in the last episode.
Man, I so wish I was there for that Donald. Sounded like a blast to me. Anyway, we've almost beaten Morty, and I don't think Barry could lose this battle at this point. Anyway, I want to talk about the decision on where we go after this battle.
Okay, well, the reason this video is shorter than normal is because at this point in the game, we have 2 directions we could go in, and we want our viewers to decide which we should go.
Oh, his last Pokemon is Gengar, a solid one for sure, but prepare for it to be sent back to the Shadow Realm, El Mao. And yeah, we want all of you to decide if we should go to Mahogany Town first, or if we should go to Olivine City.
And boom, our ghost spirit boy just wiped the floor in here. What an amazing and easy gym battle that was for you, Obama. Let's hope this momentum doesn't stop, and we don't have to count anymore. Pokemon loses inside the PC system.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to be seeing the PC box ever again, if I'm honest. And after today's episode, I feel like it's the start of something new.
Hey, I love that song from High School Musical Obama. Anyway, time to fall off the edge here and heal our team up and wrap this episode up as well. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. This episode was shorter than normal due to us wanting you all to decide in which direction we should go next.
Yeah, so please comment if you want us to go east towards Mahogany Town or west towards Olivine City. And remember to smash that like button and subscribe too if you want to help support our channel.
The comment with the most likes will get a shout out, and that's the decision we'll go with too. But if we were to follow the main story, then we should realistically be going west towards Olivine City.
Yeah, but that's not your decision to make, Barry, so zip it and let the viewers decide.
Alrighty everyone, welcome to part 9 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Please remember to like and subscribe if you want to help support our channel.
Yeah, and today we're going to be heading east towards Mahogany Town, since that's what most of you wanted us to do. And the red Gyarados is there as well.
Okay, looks like we won't be heading towards the Lake of Rage in this episode, boys. These 2 bozos seem to be blocking our path, which I didn't even know was a thing.
Yeah, I guess Drayana wants us to follow the story like how it's actually meant to be played out. But anyway, that means we're going to head west towards Jasmine and Chuck's gyms. The next city, though, is, of course, Olivine.
And this clown gave us TM92, which is Trick Room. A great move if we have a Shuckle, since it'll flip his defense and attack stats around, which means we'd have an overpowered Pokemon for sure.
We can actually get a Shuckle from Chienwood City, too. And hey, look who it is, boys. Our favorite champion, Steven Stone from Hoenn, has showed up.
Not my favorite, Joe, but anyway, it looks like he's been in touch with our girl, Cynthia. and she's been telling him about the legend of the hero, which of course is us. And basically, Arceus has his plates scattered all over Johto and Kanto too, I think. And if we catch every Pokemon in the Pokedex, we can actually battle him.
Never thought I'd hear your voice crack like that Donald LMFAO. But anyway, yeah, you just gave all of us the general gist of what the legend of the hero is about. I, however, do not have the time or patience to catch every single Pokemon in the
Yeah, well, anyway, this is Route 38, and it's not a very big route in the game. Actually, it's probably one of the more shorter ones here.
Oh yeah, good shout. Teach and serve to our soon-to-be Swampert Obama. That's a solid move, and to be honest, you should have taught it to the fella in the last episode, but obviously you forgot.
Yeah, well, Spiritomb was the one who carried us through Morty's battle anyway, Donald. And on that note, it's time to catch a new Pokemon as well, since we've entered a new route.
And awesome, we have ourselves a Mankey Boys. This Pokemon is actually really great and will be useful against Jasmine, since I think fighting is super effective against steel types, and it'll be useful against Price, who uses ice-type Pokemon later on.
Wow, and it has that vital power ability which stops it from going to sleep, which is actually a very useful ability a Pokemon could have. However, that won't be enough for us to not catch the thing. A few great balls is all it should need.
Actually, all we'll need is one great ball for us to catch this thing, Donald. I knew it would be an easy Pokemon for us to catch anyway, and I will be naming it Yassine after one of our viewers who you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah, thank you, Blaze King, for that suggestion. We are, of course, open to other name suggestions, so if any of you have any more for us, because Obama will, of course, be taking out more of our Pokemon, then leave comments down below.
Yeah, anyway, I went back to the Pokemon Center real quick to heal up, and now we're going to make our way through the rest of this route. I'm trying to avoid the trainers too, so we don't get our team too over-leveled. I mean, our Espeon is almost level 40.
We're going to be having a ton of battles in that lighthouse coming up very shortly, and that place is probably one of my least favorite places in all the games because the battles are just so long and boring.
Agreed. And here we have Baobab Boys. He's the leader chief man of the Safari Zone, which we'll be visiting shortly as well, I think. At least in the normal games, it's an optional area, but I'm not sure if they'll make some sort of event for it in this ROM hack.
We're a bit away from that right now anyway, Joe, so instead I'm going to go around the farm here and collect the items, and then we'll cut to Olivine City Pokemon Center and explore the town.
Yeah, Olivine City is a great town, actually. It's probably my favorite city in all of Johto since it's by the coast, and I bet the real estate market here looks really good too.
Well, there's literally like one house that someone lives in, Donald, and the rest of the buildings are all public spaces. So yeah, I guess you could say the real estate market is good for that one fisherman who lives here all by himself.
Joe, stop farting in our videos, please, bro. Keep that to yourself. We're supposed to be setting a good example to the younger viewers here.
Not my fault I have acid buildup, but anyway, check out who we just ran into, boys. It's the real boss man, Volkner, who has some fetish for lighthouses since he's in this one too, and he gave us a TM as well, which was nice of him.
Yeah, this place is an absolute bore, since it's just full of boring trainer battles. So for the sake of time, I'll do some cuts now and then if anything of interest happens in here, which probably will be nothing. I mean, even the trainers in here are hella weak.
Yeah, agreed. It's very dull in here. Please leave a comment if you actually like this part of the game, because we absolutely don't. But anyway, one thing I want to ask you all is, what is the difference do you all think between legendary and mythical Pokemon?
Well, that might start a few arguments in the comment section. Donald, everyone will have a different opinion on the answer to that question. But in my view, the difference is there can only be one mythical Pokemon at a time, whereas there are multiple legendaries.
I mean, Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina are legendaries, but there's only one each of them, which would make sense since they're considered to be literal gods in the Pokemon world. And if they're considered gods, then what title does Arceus really have?
Arceus belongs in its own universal realm, Barry. It also needs a title above God, too. But anyway, how comes it's taking you so long to beat this old man with an Arcanine and a stupid owl?
He's probably just playing it safe because he's just so bad at Pokemon. Let's be honest, Donald.
There is no way I'm losing this battle to this fucking owl, Joe. I mean, I have an almost Swampert and a team that is absolutely cracked. Plus, I beat Whitney, which should automatically puts me in the Hall of Fame.
Well, that Whitney battle was more difficult than normal, to be fair, since she had 6 Pokemon. However, you could have beaten her much easier if you had Spiritomb. But anyway, what's done is done. And now our next target is actually Chuck.
And Alfred here got what was coming for him. And now let's see who our next victim is going to be. And by the way, can you find wild Pokemon in here, boys? I always wondered that, but we usually have repels active.
No, Joe, because this is a lighthouse, you fool, and there's a ton of people in here all the time, too. How would any wild Pokemon be in here with all these noisy people bothering them constantly?
Alrighty, we're battling a bird keeper now. And I always found these guys really strange since they carry a bird cage about with them. So like, does that mean they just stuff their Pokemon inside cages or what? I thought a Pokeball would be way more comfy.
Yeah, it would be more comfy, especially a luxury ball, which is the only ball I'd like to be inside of.
Pause.
Joe, shut the hell up, man, seriously. You knew exactly what I meant by that, and I know your old bones would prefer to be inside of a luxury ball, too. Let's be honest, bro.
Okay, I can't believe that Swablu of all things took so long to beat Holy Hell. It wasn't even evolved, nor was it that strong either.
We'll keep using Charmeleon and Battlesberry because it's going to evolve very soon. Although the current Pokemon we're battling isn't exactly helping with us gaining a lot of experience.
Yeah, these Pokemon don't give out a lot of experience, but we're getting closer to evolving either way. And the Pokemon coming up shortly will definitely give us way more experience. Plus, we have a ton of battles still to go.
Slash is a very useful move to have as well, since it has a high chance of giving us a critical hit for the move, now and then. Definitely move to be keeping, I think, Barry. Plus, we need a viewer to comment what moves we should have on Charizard, if we manage to keep it alive.
Don't hold your breath on that one yet, Donnie, old boy. Let's see if I can keep it alive before it even evolves. But Flamethrower is definitely a move we need on it. It'll be useful for the next two gyms, and in Kanto as well.
Wow, you tried waiting for this sailor to turn around but got that impatient, huh? There's no way you're going to beat this game as a Nuzlocke Lomao. If you do, I'll shave all my head and play the next game blindfolded.
You barely have any hair to begin with, first of all, and also, you are basically blind as it is. You're like almost 90, my guy. That's pretty insane.
No need to bring age into this conversation, you young boy. Compared to Donald and I, you're basically a baby as far as I'm concerned.
And you'd like that, wouldn't you, Joe? Anyway, I made it to the top of the lighthouse where Jasmine is looking after this sick Ampharos. And we need to go to Cianwood City now, where the special medicine is to heal the Yellow Light Boy.
Yeah, the Yellow Light Boy has a flu or something, I think. Either way, it's surfing time, and this route is also incredibly annoying if you ask me. Other than the Whirl Islands, which is a whole other deal, but Lugia lives deep inside, so we'll be going there soon, actually.
Yeah, Lugia is asleep right below us, actually in a waterfall or something. To be honest, I have no idea what that Pokemon does all day. It just seems to sleep and hide. What a boring life, if you ask me. Yeah.
Sounds like you're kind of live, Joey, but remember, Lugia sleeps a lot because it's so powerful that it'll cause storms which will destroy the universe, or whatever its Pokedex entry says about that.
Look, you two, this guy has a seal, which is a Pokemon I haven't used in ages. It's actually really great, and when it evolves, it becomes a really strong Pokemon as well. Price will have this one when we battle him for our 7th gym badge.
Yeah, but it's a water type as well, Barry, which means we'll need a Pokemon to counter that. And right now, we actually have nothing to deal with those. I mean, Espeon is probably our best bet of winning.
Because of Espeon, I now love the color pink. It's such a great color. And I'm going to get a tailor to make a pink suit for me in the style of this Espeon.
Well, that's the saddest thing I've heard all day, to be fair. But whatever makes you happy, I guess Donald. Anyway, this guy only has one Pokemon left, which is Tentacruel. A solid Pokemon, which not many people like, actually.
Yeah, this Pokemon got new forms in the Paldea region, if I remember correctly. And that fella can walk on land with its weird cracking legs. I never liked this Pokemon, but that one is just plain weird and strange.
Weird and strange like you, Joseph. But anyway, boys, I think we can cut to Cianwood City here since nothing of interest is going on out in here in the ocean. And we need to make sure we get the medicine to heal Ampharos in the lighthouse too.
Yeah, our boy Ampharos is sick, which is a shame, but also, like, there is a Pokemon Center right there in Olivine, so I don't know why it needs this special Pokemon medicine. And a fun fact for you all, too, is that this medicine we're going to get is the same one Cynthia gives us in Diamond and Pearl to get the Psyduck to move.
Okay. And apparently, our man here doesn't even have any medicine for us right now, which is a little odd. I thought this was the person we needed to visit to give us the secret potion or something, boys.
Okay, well, maybe we have to first beat Ucene or Chuck the gym leader before we can get the secret potion, Joe. But something cool is, this lady here will give us a very special Pikachu. It has moves which it can't normally learn.
Hey, she looks like Caitlin from the Unova region Elite Four or something, Donald. But yeah, I've heard about this Pikachu. I think it's the one from the Let's Go series. And just check out what moves it has.
Wow, it has Surf, Fly, and Thunderbolt. And it has the Lightning Rod ability too. That means all electric type moves won't work on it or something along those lines, boys. What a great team member to have joining our party.
It also has Wish, which was that move Whitney just loved spamming us with back when we battled her and her ridiculous Wigglytuff. God, I still have nightmares from that thing, holy hell.
Okay, so we had some issues with the recording when battling Ucene, but it wasn't a very interesting battle anyway, since all he had was a Hypno, Electrode, and Rotom. We beat him quite easily. And actually, I had to re-record this whole part twice because Joe didn't press record the first time around.
Yeah, well, I was a little distracted with Donald rubbing my ears, but anyway, the more important battle is coming up right now against Chuck's gym. This guy loves to use fighting-type Pokemon, which means our Pikachu with Fly is the Pokemon to use in here. Barry?
That's right, and Chuck here is busy standing under a waterfall for some reason, so first we gotta battle some trainers and turn off the water. He's gonna be a tough cookie too, I think, with his over-leveled fighting-type Pokemon.
And for God's sake, this bozo has 4 Pokemon on his team. These battles are gonna be such a bore for sure, so we'll see how they go. And if anything of interest happens, then we'll get back to you. Chuck's battle is the one I'm most psyched for, to be honest.
Oh my God, Obama, don't kill Charmeleon right now, man. He's on 3 health, so just switch to Donnie or something so we can use our psychic-type moves to one-shot everything in here.
Yeah, pretty crazy to see Rock Slide being used, but I guess it makes sense since that'll be the counter to any flying-type Pokemon in here.
Right, and now this guy has a Monferno, which is pretty cool to see. Always pleasant to be battling the starter Pokemon, since it makes the game feel more like the anime, since we aren't the only ones who ever get the starter Pokemon.
Yeah, they always did that in the actual games. We were always like that one trainer who had the starter Pokemon, except maybe like 1 or 2 random trainers dotted around the place who also got starter Pokemon.
The funny thing here is we're almost level 40 with our Espeon, and it still doesn't have Psychic, which is just a joke, to be honest. I feel like by now, we should have got rid of confusion and be using way more powerful moves. The best move we have right now is Shadow Ball, and we can't even use that one in this gym.
Yeah, well, eventually we'll learn it, Donald. Not long to go, to be honest, bro. Plus, I doubt we'll even need Psychic, since we can use Shadow Ball for the rest of the game after this battle. It'll definitely be useful for Karen in the Elite Four, who uses Psychic-type Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Karen of the Elite Four uses Dark-type Pokemon, which means she'll actually be strong against us, bro. Keep that in mind, please. And don't let Espeon die because you don't know basic-type matchups.
Yeah, Karen is a Dark-type user, and she has an Umbreon, which is the best of the evolutions, actually. Especially its shiny form, which we used in our Pokemon Sword playthrough, which you should all definitely go check out, by the way.
Okay, and as you all just saw, Bradley, our Charmeleon, just hit level 37, which means it will evolve after this battle. It actually should have evolved after Ucene's battle, but I canceled the evolution since the recording was corrupted. And I felt you'd all like to see Charmeleon evolve into Charizard live on screen.
Yeah, how considerate of you, Obama. That's probably what we're going to end this episode on to in case Chuck's battle goes south, and I'd rather not end episode 9 on a depressing note. Plus, we might learn Wing Attack, which would be useful.
That's a fair point, but anyway, here we go with the evolution, everyone. And also, please remember to smash that like and subscribe button and consider joining our Patreon if you'd like to help support our channel.
Yeah, I was thinking we also end it here, boys, for this episode. That way in episode 10, we can take on 2, potentially 3 gym leaders all at once, which would be Chuck, Jasmine, and maybe Price. Plus, we have all the Lake of Rage stuff to do as well.
Yeah, that red Gyarados is quite a popular Pokemon, which all of you seem to want us to use, but we already have an almost Swampert. And I keep saying that because I forgot the Pokemon's damn name.
Joe, you are so stupid, man, seriously.
Alrighty, boys and girls, we are back. And today the plan is for me to take on Chuck here, and then Jasmine, and hopefully the Ice-type leader, Price.
Yep, that's right, everyone. And as some of you may have already noticed, our voices have slightly changed due to the 11 Labs purge, which happened last week, which was apparently due to some big political event or something.
Yeah, we won't say more about that political event we're talking about, although you all probably know. But anyway, all that aside, we hope you enjoyed part 10 here. And please remember to like and subscribe, and remember to join our channel too if you want early access to videos.
And with all that aside, this battle is kicking off with our Pikachu with the move Fly, which will be our best bet of beating this gym.
Yeah, not when it's fucking dead, you dumbass Obama. We didn't even have that Pikachu for one video, and a minute into episode 10, you go and get it killed to a Primeape of all things, bro.
He's clearly very distracted, Joe. Something big must have happened this week, which has caused Barry to lose all his focus. Not that he had much anyway when it came to Pokemon battles LMFAO.
Okay, well, whatever it is that's causing you to lose focus, bro, please ignore it and focus on this battle. This is our 5th gym badge out of 16. Remember that we can't be losing all our strong Pokemon at this point. I mean, I'm still surprised we have Charizard and Espeon still.
Yeah, me too, to be honest, Joe. But don't worry. I never liked Pikachu anyway. And that one clearly wasn't deserving to be on our team if it dies to a gosh darn monkey. I don't even like Primeape either, and we could potentially get one for ourselves in this episode.
Yeah, we're going to get a Primeape of our own soon, which means every time we see it, we shall remember the L you caused us during the battle with Chuck.
Well, I personally don't want to be like Ash and just use a Pikachu for the entire series, especially since we have Kanto to get through as well after we beat the main story. Or, I should say, if we beat the main story, and by we, I mean Obama.
We will beat the main story, Joe. Our team is pretty solid so far, and I'm sure we can find a better Pokemon to replace Pikachu with. Although we won't be able to catch our next Pokemon until we get to Mahogany Town.
We shall see if that statement of yours holds up, Barry, but anyway, we're battling Chuck's signature Pokemon now, I think, boys. This is Poliwrath, and it's a solid Mon for sure. Although, personally, I've never used one, and I never will.
And Obama managed to get it out of our way rather quickly, to be fair, so that's pretty good. Also, we're 3 Pokemon into this battle so far and 2.5 minutes into the video, so I'd say we're on track right now.
And our Espeon here is going to hit level 40, and our best move on it, it is still Confusion, which is pretty sad. I seriously thought we would have had Psychic on it right now, but looks like we might have to wait until level 50 or till we get to Kanto.
Espeon is so strong, though, that I'm sure Confusion will carry us for a while longer still, Barry. Plus, we have Charizard to worry about more, to be honest. Having Ember on that thing still is an embarrassment, to say the least.
Well, we have some lovely people in episode 9 who recommended us some solid moves to teach Charizard and Spiritomb too, actually. Although I have no idea how we're going to get those moves, to be honest, since all the items are randomized in this game.
Alrighty, we're battling Donald right now by the looks of it, LMAO. But in all seriousness, Hariyama is a solid Pokemon for sure, and our boy Brawly has one in Hoenn.
And it has Whirlwind too, which is such an annoying move. It forces another of our Pokemon to be switched out, and looks like our boy Marshtomp is the one.
And hey, in 4 levels, our Marshtomp is going to be evolving into what's arguably the most powerful starter Pokemon you can get. A normal Swampert will even make Mega Charizard look like a little weakling.
Obama, holy hell, man. What in the actual fuck was that? I can't believe what I just saw happen.
Okay, so looks like we won't be seeing Swampert in 4 levels, and everything we just said about it being the strongest starter Pokemon and it being better than Charizard was all just fluff. I cannot believe what you just did, Barry.
Let's just blame the loss of Marshtomp on that significant event that happened this week, I think, Donald. That way I can get away with the loss of my favorite starter.
All right, well, Hitmonlee here is about to be sent to the Lord Almighty, and I think with that, we can safely say we beat Chuck, although it feels more like a loss than anything.
Yeah, so we lost Pikachu and Marshtomp in this battle against Chuck. Pikachu I'm not really worried about, but the fact that we lost Marshtomp to a high jump kick is complete bullshit.
Well, the way I see it is that we now have 2 new spaces for the potential to get 2 new Pokemon boys. And we won't even know what they are, so isn't that exciting?
I mean, not really, Barry, because once again, you've gone and proved that you're the worst trainer in the history of Pokemon, and you're only going to get more abuse in the comment section now, too. I hope you realize that.
Well, by the looks of it, Spiritomb looks to be happy, so at least someone here feels good right now. Anyway, time to get to the Pokemon Center and then deposit 2 more Pokemon into the PC box. Your collection of dead Pokemon is growing exponentially, Barry.
Yeah, well, let's not get bogged down with what has been Sleepy Joe. You should be happy we at least have 5 gym badges now, by the way. And after I'm done in here, we're going to have 6.
Yeah, the beautiful Jasmine is the next gym leader, and Joudo will have to battle, and she's a Steel-type user. Personally, she's probably one of the easiest gym leaders in this region, but she'll have 6 Pokemon, so I wonder what other Steel-types we'll see.
Jasmine and Price are the most basic gym leaders in this game for sure, Donald. But let's see if we can even get to price first. Obama's on a mad one right now, taking out all our strongest Pokemon for no reason whatsoever.
All right, so I will apologize to Oler, one of our channel's longest members, and the one I named Marsh Stomp after. I am so sorry you'll never get to see Swampert, but I promise we can make it up to you.
You keep saying we like it's our fault, you're just a total joke, Barry. How can you keep blaming Joe and I when your own incompetence is the reason you keep failing, bro? This is ridiculous.
In other news, we have the secret potion now, which means we can go back to Olivine City and heal up that Ampharos. We actually could have had one of those too, if you all remember.
Okay, well, to make it up to you all, in between traveling to the lighthouse and leaving Xianwood City, I managed to evolve our Mankey into a Primeape. A Pokemon I don't particularly like anymore, but I need all the help I can get right now.
With that being said, the little cutie pie Ampharos is all healed up now, which means it's gym battle time.
I always love this part of the game where Ampharos gets all its energy back and lights up the whole room. I even feel much better and brighter within myself when the whole room goes all sunny.
Yeah, make sure you get lots of fresh air and sunlight, kids. It's good for your mental health. Shine bright like Ampharos does here.
Alrighty, now in this point, Jasmine says she's going to head back to the gym, but in fact, I think we're going to have to hold off on that gym battle for the time being, boys.
I'm sorry, bro, but this Boba guy reminds me of you a lot, Obama. His name is just an anagram for yours. But yeah, you're right. This guy's freaking out over the phone for some reason.
Hey, some people in black clothing have just ransacked our boy Boba. We never leave one of our own behind barriers, so you better get your ass back to Xianwood City and head towards the Safari Zone.
Yeah, it looks like Team Rocket has blocked off the gym boys, which means I have to do cleanup duty. And talking of the Safari Zone, Donald, I think that's where you belong, to be honest, bro.
Oh, yeah, well. How about you take a look in the mirror yourself before you tell me that I belong in a zoo, dude? Anyway, since we have Fly now, we're going to be able to travel around way faster, and it's also like the best move Charizard has right now, too.
What I want to know is why Team Rocket would even want to take over the Safari Zone to begin with. It's not like there's anything there. It's literally more boring than me.
Yeah, and that's saying something, but regardless, Joe, the actual reason Team Rocket is taking over the Safari Zone is because in the original games, we had no reason to go there, really, so our boy Drayano made this whole extra quest thing, so we have a reason to go there.
Well, the good thing is we're seeing Team Rocket have much better Pokemon than before, and even the variety is way more exciting for me to battle.
Yeah, my Chiena is usually a Pokemon the admins have in Team Magma, but seeing a random grunt have it is pretty cool. And talking of which, the question for you all this video is, which evil Pokemon team do you think had the best chance of taking over the world?
Well, Team Galactic would be my choice, although in the anime, Cyrus literally makes a whole new universe and moves there, but in the games, he sort of just takes over Giratina's crib, which I'm sure would piss him off.
Yeah, I wondered about that too, Donald. So like Cyrus and Giratina are bosom buddies now or something in the games if the player doesn't catch him? I mean, I'm sure we'd be doing Giratina a favor by catching him, because who'd want to live with Cyrus?
Well, Team Magma and Ma and Aqua are idiots because they just destroy the planet. And let's not even talk about Team Yell or Team Skull. Those two teams are just bad in all shapes and forms.
Team Rocket seems to be the actual team to do proper takeovers, if you think about it, though. In Pokemon Generations, they had basically taken over Kanto like in the original games, and it was super cool to see Looker go after them back then, too.
Yeah, Looker is one of our favorite characters in all of Pokemon. I'm glad they brought him back in the Black and White anime. Although his post-game story in the X and Y games was tragic to say the least.
Alrighty, well, this Laren is playing hard to get by using Protect. However, when Primeape evolved, we got the Elemental Punch moves on it, and with this monkey's base attack stat being so high, those moves are super overpowered.
Yeah, until Roar gets used. I think that's the second time we've seen that most annoying move now, boys. But at least Charizard got sent out, even though his Fire-type moves are still trash.
Alrighty, the Rocket Grunts inside the entrance to the Safari Zone have all been beaten now, guys. And actually where we're heading right now is where you can catch the Weather Trio Pokemon, although we're quite far from doing that.
Hang on, who is this little gremlin? She said her name is Mira, although I don't remember where she's from at all. Do you two know?
I think this little one is actually from Sinnoh Joe, although I could be wrong. Actually, I like Mira a lot. She has the same color hair as our Espion, which is something I really like. But anyway, looks like we have a serious double battle now, so don't mess this one up, Barry.
Well, this may be a full-on double battle, Donald, but the Pokemon they're using aren't exactly the most threatening, are they? I mean, like, look at them.
Well, interestingly enough, our girl Mira has a Porygon too, which is awesome to see. Those Pokemon haven't had the same love they deserve ever since that one anime episode which ruined it.
Yeah, I blame that on the animators, though, and not the Pokemon Donald. And if you have no idea what we're talking about, then Google it. It's quite interesting, actually.
Okay, so that's one Pokemon down, and now they're sending out an Ariados. This is a Bug-type Pokemon, which I think is quite crap, to be honest.
Yeah, but with Fire Punch, you'd obviously make it look bad, Barry. Plus, I doubt its defenses are even in the double digits. That aside, the Drowsy is holding up quite well, though.
Until it just died to a Tri-Attack, which was pretty cool to see. That's a move not many Pokemon can learn as well, and it has the chance to burn, paralyze, or freeze the Pokemon too.
Oh, hey, check it out, Joe. Donald has shown up on the opponent's team, LMFAO, and he's got his fat tongue sticking out too.
I'm glad it died so fast, so you two and the viewers don't make any more licky-licky jokes about me. That Pokemon only has the same hairstyle, but other than that, I look more like a young goose, remember.
Alrighty, we learned Cross Chop, which is a super powerful fighting type move, and we're battling Swallow too, which is actually a Pokemon a lot of our viewers like a lot.
And it has crazy high defense stats too, and it didn't even use Stockpile yet. And it also has those two other moves, which when used, could take out our entire team.
Yeah, that's right, Barry. Send me out to deal with this purple fat ball of sludge or whatever it is. There's a few Pokemon I'd never want to be real, and this would have to be one of them. I bet it's super slimy and sticky too.
Okay, well, we're on to the last Pokemon now, basically, since this guy won't be able to survive a confusion from Donald. And I think we should start wrapping this episode up too, boys.
Well, I'd like to say we're sorry these are taking a long time to come out. We took a break because we were getting burnt out, and making these takes a lot of work. But we're slowly making our way through this series, so don't worry. You can expect part 11 out next week sometime.
And damn, we almost died, Barry. That would have been a terrible way to end part 10. We're into the double digits now, boys, so remember to like and subscribe, everyone.
Yeah, in the next episode, we'll be continuing along this Team Rocket Rampage thingy, and hopefully I'll be able to take on Jasmine and get our 6th gym badge.
Yeah, hopefully you won't kill any more of our own Pokemon, though, whilst you're on this Team Rocket crusade, Barry. That aside, we will definitely get our 6th gym badge in part 11.
I am optimistic about that too, Donald, so see you all soon, everyone. Have a great week. Alrighty, everyone, the first thing you got to do is like the video and subscribe for me, Jizzy Joe Biden, as I'm back in the house here. And apparently Barry went and got Marshtomp killed in the last video, which was shocking, to be honest. I thought that guy would last the whole series.
Okay, well, he didn't, dude, and that's not my problem. Anyway, welcome to part 11, everyone. As you can see, we're jumping right in here with a battle against Team Rocket, and our boy Buck from Diamond and Pearl is here battling alongside us.
Yeah, Buck is the guy who goes to help Heatran from those Team Rocket scientists who want to use Heatran for evil. And in the anime, Buck was a treasure hunter. Solid guy for sure, and he dresses up in my kind of colors too, if you get my drift, LMAO.
Well, these Rocket Grunts all have Pokemon who seem weak to my Fire Punch, so that's something, boys. No way I'm going to be losing Pokemon in this episode, that's for sure. But yeah, we actually have a crap ton of battles in this episode, and I definitely want to get to Jasmine by the end too.
Hey, it's always good to see them using really, really unique Pokemon, though, isn't it? Like a Loudon and Nuzleaf aren't ones we see in Johto, first of all. Plus, they both evolve into really solid Pokemon, too.
Well, so far we've not really encountered many final stage evolution Pokemon, have we, boys? And we're basically at the 6th gym badge too, so I would have thought that the Pokemon would be much stronger than they are.
You spoke too soon, Donald, because one of the Grunts here has a Nidoqueen. A really, really solid Pokemon from Kanto. This one is definitely a final stage evolution, but I actually prefer Nidoking more. Plus, its shiny form is super cool too.
Nidoking's shiny form is literally the color of this Nidoqueen berry. It's not that special, you know. But anyway, both are solid Pokemon, let's be honest. However, thanks to Cross Chop, this giant lizard is about to get nuked.
I don't think the Nido Pokemon are giant lizards, Jizzy Joe. They look more like a mammal Pokemon of sorts maybe, but I don't know. Anyway, that does lead me on to the question for this video, which is what do you all think of Tobias from the Diamond and Pearl anime, if you watch that?
The whole point of Tobias was to literally stop Ash from winning the Sinnoh League Donald. There was no other reason for his existence than that. And he was the trainer who had a Darkrai and Latios, if any of you forgot. An absolutely ridiculous trainer, and I mean that in the bad sense.
Agreed, there was no reason for him other than that berry. He also looked stupid too. But I guess he lost to Cynthia in the end, as he isn't champion, and we never ever hear from him again either. Basically, he was just a tool.
The tool is indeed what he was, can't deny that. But anyway, I want to know what our viewers think of him. And talking of Sinnoh 2, we have a girl here who we're going to team up to battle more Team Rocket grunts with, and she is found in Victory Road in the Sinnoh region in the Shaman event area.
Yeah, her name is Marley, but I thought that was the name of that Labrador from the movie with Owen Wilson. Or have I got this wrong?
Hey, I love that movie Obama. It always makes me cry when Marley unalives at the end of it. They didn't need to do that to him, but here we are, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's been reincarnated as an 8-bit girl Pokemon trainer at Pokemon Storm Silver here, Jizzy Joe, so don't worry. And Marley has an Arcanine in it, if you saw her earlier. An amazing Pokemon for sure, which has no haters too.
I bet you could find one Arcanine hater in our comments section, though, Donald. There's always that one person. But anyway, we're battling Electrode, which means you have to watch out for Self-Destruct Barry.
Oh man, I have had enough of that move, Joe. It's such a stupid move too, which does 200 base damage, which I think is the most damaging move there is in the entire game. However, what if you were to hold a Focus Sash and then use it? You must survive it right.
A Focus Sash will leave you with 1 health point left, so yeah, I guess if you use Self-Destruct, it could be a tactical maneuver to pop a Focus Sash on your own Pokemon Obama.
Oh shit, this Venomoth has Psybeam, which will be super effective against my monkey since we're fighting type. That was also a subtle flex to show you all that I know my type matchups LMFAO.
Or it shows us you're still a moron, but sure, whatever you feel like, bro. Marley did just lose her Sneasel to a Magnet Bomb, though, which was super effective since Steel and Ice aren't the best of friends.
Right, well, this battle was so easy peasy, I mean, seriously. And who the hell uses a Venomoth on their team as well? Such a stupid Pokemon, and I bet no one watching this likes that Pokemon either.
I feel the same about Miss Drevis, who's just showed up on the battlefield too, bro. I never liked it, or Miss Magius, which is its final evolution stage 2. But then again, it is Fantina's ace Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl.
Fantina should just quit being a gym leader and become a contest person since she's never in the gym to begin with. Plus, we beat her on our first try whilst Ash lost the loser LMAO.
Yeah, you speaking facts, Jizzy Joe Biden. Fantina is a lil B word I cannot say, but then again, she's also hot AF and she's French too, apparently, which makes no sense at all since France doesn't exist in the Pokemon world.
France doesn't exist, Donald, but Kalos does, and everyone there is basically French or something. Hopefully I have offended anyone with that statement, but it feels like what I said is true. Anyway, this battle is about done, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and what's great is these guys heal our Pokemon when we finish battling them, which is just so helpful. That means all the Hyper Potions and full restores I bought for you, Barry, won't have to be wasted on battling stupid bug-type Pokemon.
And since we're in a new route, it means it's time to catch a new Pokemon. And looks like we're going to get a Giraffe, boys.
Yoga Rafarig is so cool, Barry, you better catch this thing. I love this Pokemon so much.
Or not. How comes you kill Pokemon we need killing and ones which we need alive to catch? You end up taken out with no difficulty whatsoever. You make no sense to existence, Obama, my guy.
Yeah, well, how was I supposed to know that Fire Punch would one-shot that Psychic Giraffe Joe? And anyway, we already have a Speon, so we didn't need that Pokemon for the team. What I would like, though, is a ghost type of sorts.
Oh, look, at least one of the best characters in the game has showed up now to cheer us up, Jizzy Joe. Riley is such an awesome character, and he reminds me of that hero guy from the Pokemon movie with Mew and Lucario.
Hey, that movie was so awesome, Donald. It had the Reggie trio in it, too, and they made those funny noises which became a meme. Especially Regirock. He had the best sound.
And of course, we're having another battle, but with Riley now. And of course, he's got his ace, Lucario, with him. And right now, we're battling a Scyther and a Zangoose. Both pretty decent Pokemon, but Zangoose looks like he belongs in a prison cell.
Since when did Absol look like a Lucario Obama, you peanut? I have the sunglasses on, and even I can tell the difference between blue and white.
Well, I thought he'd be sending out his ace to begin with Joe. Why wouldn't he? But now he sent out Ursaring, which I wasn't expecting either.
Lucky for you, though, these two are barely doing any damage to us. Zangoose is close combat, but it was only super effective against Absol since it's part Steel type.
Donald, how about you double-check that statement of yours, bro? And I thought I was the worst at Pokemon-type matchups.
Oh, who cares, Barry? It's Dark type, so what? Of course you'd get upset about that.
Okay, definitely time for a topic change. So now we're battling a Mawile, which is another awesome Pokemon from the Hoenn region. And it even got a Mega Evolution too, which I thought was strange because Mawile is so forgettable.
Yeah, that's probably why they gave it a Mega Evolution to begin with, because it would make it more remembered. especially for someone with your kind of brain, but anyway, it's still a solid Pokemon all around. Got nothing bad to say about that one.
And my Fire Punch managed to take it out so easily, though, which is just perfect. So now all we have to do is deal with Houndoom. Only if we had Marshtomp with us. I could have one-shot this guy.
Well, we all know whose fault that is, don't we, Barry, you fool? Anyway, we still should be able to deal with this demon dog quite easily. Plus, they've sent out a Granville as well, which I wasn't expecting.
I feel like they need to make a water punch move or something, no? That would complete the trinity of the punch element moves. We already have fire, ice, and electric. Just need water to complete it.
Hey, finally, Lucario has been brought out, guys. But it was brought out by Roar, which is quite sad, to be honest. And this Pokemon is supposed to be Riley's strongest one, too.
Now that it's out on the field, though, it should be able to clean up in here fast. We probably won't have to do anything now except sit back and relax.
Yeah, but Houndoom is a fire-type Donald, and Lucario is actually a steel-type this time, so I don't think you should activate your lazy mode just yet, dude.
Okay, well, we hit it with the Thunder Punch, which did a little damage, but I was hoping to get rid of this thing with that. Maybe I should have gone for Cross Chop, since this Pokemon is a dark type like Absol.
And once again, thanks to your incompetence, Obama, you got Lucario killed to a Fire Blast when we could have ended this whole battle already if you got your own damn type matchups correct.
Better his Pokemon die than ours, though, Donald, so I couldn't care less, to be honest. And now he only has one Pokemon left, which means we have so got this battle in the bag. All these Team Rocket Edmonds and Grunts are just so bad at battling seriously.
Maybe you should join them then, since you're just as bad, if not worse. But anyway, we're battling a Gyarados now, which means Thunder Punch is the way to go.
And oh my god, that could have been the end of Yassine if I wasn't a lucky duck there, boys. And I'm not even going to heal and just one-tap this bozo now, watch. This is master level strats right here.
That was just sheer luck he didn't bounce on you again, Obama, but well done, I guess. You actually beat all the Team Rocket people without losing a single Pokemon. Now go do that again, but for Jasmine's battle.
Yeah, that's what we all want to see, really, dude. Although we have a loss to Pokemon which are super effective against steel types, I think you should go do some training real quick before battling her because your track record always ends up in disaster.
Hey, Riley said we should go say hello to the girls who partnered up with us for the Team Rocket battles, and they're all in a house in Goldenrod whilst the guys are in Mahogany Town. We haven't got to that place yet, but we should definitely check in on the girls later, Barry.
Sorry, Donald, but I don't feel comfortable letting you in their home right now. We can do that later, so remind or something.
The girls would be more excited to see me anyway, Donald. I am, of course, a superstar rapper, and I look cool as fuck with my blingin' shades on.
Yeah, but you're still old and senile, Jizzy Joe LMAO. In other news, we got an upgrade from this scientist. Maybe you should use that item on yourself if you want to see the girls.
Yeah, well, now it's gym battle time, boys. You both got to hype me up if you want me to do well in this one. I want that 6th gym badge so bad, too, so we can head to Blackthorn as fast as possible.
Oh, and I know exactly why you want to head to Blackthorn, Obama. You want to get the gym badge from there so we get that gift routine. Just so you know, it'll be so low leveled and will take ages for you to train it up. Plus, I don't want you using it anyway and then getting it knocked out.
Hey, I second that, Donald. But anyway, here we go, everyone. Please go to church and say your prayers because this is Obama battling. I hope you're ready for this one, buddy.
I sure am. I did some training off screen, though, Joe and Terrazard Flamethrower. Also, some of the other Pokemon leveled up a bit too, so I'm expecting this battle to go smoothly.
Okay, well, she led off with a Matang, which you one-shot thanks to our new move, Flamethrower. And damn, you definitely did do a lot of training, Barry. Although can't say I blame you. The viewers were even commenting that you should use legendaries as well because you're so bad.
And that's Pokemon number 2 down as well. This battle is certainly off to a great start, that's for sure, bro. Just got to keep this momentum up, and you're probably only doing so well right now because of my presence here anyway. Jasmine is just so fascinated by me, she's not focusing on the battle.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. We somehow didn't knock out this Bronzong, and then it used Rain Dance, which means our Fire-type moves have been weakened significantly.
Hot damn, that did so much less damage thanks to Rain Dance, but that's okay. We got hit with the Sleepy Joe move, though, so time to pop some Awakenings, Barry. I made sure to stock up on those for you because I'm such a good friend.
Hey, I never knew a Bronzong of all Pokemon would be giving us the most trouble in this battle, boys. Although using Hypnosis was pretty cheap, but I think another Flamethrower from our Fire Lizard should be enough to nuke this guy.
Apparently not Joe. I think we might have to make a tactical retreat here and use the Speon instead. That pink fellow has Shadow Ball, which would probably be the better move to use.
Yeah, is that before or after we get put to sleep again, Barry? This stupid blue steel bell just wants to spam the Sleepy Joe move at us like no one's business. It's so annoying. I would have thought Drayano would have made the battles tactically more difficult. Instead, whatever this is.
Well, our special attack here has got to be way higher than his, and Rain Dance won't be affecting us anymore either, so I think we can beat this thing now.
Oh my God, Jasmine has used hypnosis on us like 3 times in a row, for God's sake. Is this like her strategy or something? To piss us off so much that we end up not thinking straight because it won't work.
Okay, this isn't going how I expected it to, guys, but at least we're still alive, I guess. Anyway, Spian almost died somehow, and since the rain dance has finally stopped, I think Charizard should come back to take this bell out.
This Bronzong was such a joke of a Pokemon, seriously. Like, what even is the point of that Pokemon other than to spam Hypnosis and Gyro Ball? I mean, yeah, it almost killed a Spian, but still, this could have been a much more interesting battle.
Okay, well, her ace is out now, being this Steelix here. And for some reason, I always thought Steelix was a Pokemon that came out during Generation 4, but apparently I was so wrong about that LMAO.
Well, thankfully, Flamethrower did what it was meant to and took the giant metal snake out with one hit, which is kind of what I was expecting to happen with all her Pokemon. But anyway, I think we only have one left to deal with now, guys.
Technically, we have one left to deal with now, Barry. She had this Fortress too, which is a Pokemon absolutely everyone forgets about. And don't deny that either, people watching this. It is such a forgetful Pokemon. And even Brock had one in the anime, and we still don't remember it.
Yeah, that's true, Jizzy Joe. But now we actually are on to our last Pokemon, being Skarmory, which got nuked by Charizard, thank God. And with that, boys, I can safely say we now have 6 Johto Region Gym badges to add to our collection.
The best thing about this whole situation is we get Jasmine's phone number, boys, and you can bet your asses that I'll be making good use of that.
Yeah, good luck with that, Donald. In other news, we also got TM27, which is Iron Tail, a solid steel-type move that Ash's Pikachu loves to use in the anime. But I don't think we have anything to use it on right now.
I'm pretty sure Charizard can learn it, Joe. But anyway, with that, we're going to wrap this episode up, everyone, so please remember to hit the like and subscribe button. And consider becoming a member too if you'd like early access to videos and want to help support us.
Yeah, and if you do all that, then I'll pass Jasmine's phone number over to a lucky viewer of ours, boy or girl, we don't judge. But I also have Morty's too, if you aren't into that, so take your pick.
Okay, definitely a good time to end before Donald gets our whole channel demonetized again like the last 2 times. Anyway, we hope you have a lovely day with whatever you're doing, and we'll see you again in part 12. Hey everyone, and welcome to part 12 of Pokemon Storm Silver. This is a Nuzlocke. Remember, everyone, so remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member of our channel and Patreon if you'd like to support us and receive perks.
Yeah, I wasn't in the last episode, so I assume Jizzy Joe took over. But I hope you managed to get our 6th gym badge, Barry. And today I expect you to get our 7th gym badge too from Price, because in the next few episodes we're going to be dealing with Team Rocket a lot.
Well, Joe, we're going to be dealing with them a lot in this episode too. We're heading to Mahogany Town, and if you remember from our Heart Gold playthrough, we have lots of battles coming up. This part of the game for me is the most annoying though. Those Team Rocket grunts are just infuriating.
That's true, and looks like we have to make our way through Mount Mortar since Barry got our only Pokemon with Surf killed 2 episodes ago. That means we're going to have to temporarily find a water type with Surf until we can catch our own.
Well, this is a new route, boys, but I think we already used a Golbat before, so I won't be catching this one, I guess. Looks like we'll have to miss any Pokemon in here until we get to a new route.
Well, we can see what else is in here, Barry, in the next section of this mountain. Personally, I'd like something like a Steelix or a super strong Rhyperior. Those Pokemon are just solid.
And here we are stuck with a stupid Graveler of all things. And you expecting to find a Rhyperior in here is just utter stupidity, Donald. That kind of Pokemon would be super late game, and even then we'd have to evolve a Rhydon.
It's still better than this shit, Joe. And how are we supposed to evolve Graveler in this game anyway, Barry? You didn't think of that, did you? But since this is a ROM hack, I bet there is a special item to evolve this.
Actually, I have a little surprise for you all regarding this Graveler. I hope it won't break the Nuzlocke rules, but if it does, anyone who complains can go away. This is my game, and I'll play it how I want.
Okay, so that means whatever you plan to do with it probably will end up breaking a rule, Barry, but since it's you playing and you need all the help you can get, then go ahead and do whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't think what I'll do will break a rule, but you can tell me later. Anyway, we're on a new route, which means a new Pokemon, but we already had this one, so looks like we won't be catching anything here.
Yeah, all we care about right now is getting to the Lake of Rage and catching that red Gyarados berry. Plus it's a shiny, and on top of that, it's red too, which is just the best color, isn't it?
Yeah, Republican Red Donald, not that I probably should have said that. But anyway, it's a shiny Pokemon, which is always cool to have, even if it's a peasant shiny Pokemon.
And we also have some trainer battles here, which I think you should try avoid, Obama. We are already quite high level, and I doubt you need any more experience right now. Plus, I want to know what your plan is with that Graveler too.
Damn, the moves on this Pokemon are so shit. And it even has self-destruct, which is obviously a really dumb move to have on a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke. But anyway, you shall soon see the plan for this fella Donald. First, we to knock out these bug types, though.
Yeah, and this is a new route too, which means we can catch a new Pokemon here too. Hopefully we won't find any Pokemon we haven't already come across, because that would be so boring.
Forget the Donald. We have to first expect Barry to even try catch the thing first off. He has this very bad habit of killing Pokemon we want and not taking ones out which are trying to get us taken out. He is just a paradox of a human, let's be honest.
Yeah, well, how about we ask a question for our viewers, boys? We didn't in the last episode, so I think we should now. And the best one I have for you all this episode is, which legendary Pokemon do you think is the ultimate strongest one?
Well, let's take out Mewtwo and Rayquaza, since most people will go straight for them. And I think we should also not include Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, because they're literal gods.
Okay, so those 5 Pokemon aside, which of the other legendaries do you think is the strongest? Write your opinions in the comment section and we shall shout out whoever we think is the most correct. Personally, I think Ho-Oh is super strong since it can resurrect other Pokemon.
All right, I swear this is like the 3rd time we have encountered a Jurapharic, so I will nuke this stupid thing to hell and back, because it's really pissing me off now.
Right, well, the only Pokemon you're supposed to be catching from here is that red Gyarados anyway, Barry, I just realized. So forget everything here and get your ass surfing on that water pronto.
On it, Donald and I went back quickly to put Marshtomp back in our party, just so we could use its surf move, otherwise we won't even be able to progress with the game. But as soon as we're done with Gyarados, it'll go back in its PC box forever.
And here we go. Hopefully this guy will be the next member for our team. And if it is, we've chosen a random comment from a few videos ago from someone who has given us a nickname to use.
And holy hell, Aquatail there did a lot of damage to us, so you better get ready with those Ultra Balls, Obama. The Rain Dance is also set up, which means I think his water-type moves are boosted, and he may be a little faster as well.
Yes, Sleep is the best option to catch this thing anyway, so I'll be spamming Hypnosis and throwing Ultra Balls willy-nilly now, guys. And if you didn't know, Sleep is the fastest way to catch a Pokemon above all other status conditions.
Yeah, well, let's hope Arceus is looking down upon you for this battle, bro. We need a water-type Pronto, and this guy can learn Ice Beam too, which will be very useful for dealing with Claire since we're getting ever closer to battling her.
Right, well, looks like we might be in this battle for a while. Unless I can get lucky here, Joe. I feel like Ultra Balls need a bit more of a boost sometimes, you know? Like they're good and all, but maybe we need like an Ultra Great Ball or something?
Just let me get you that Master Ball action replay Hackberry, and then you can spam them with a 100% catch rate all you want. It'll be an easy W then for sure. I mean, we could even catch every legendary after without watching you fail like you always do.
Well, I'm having to use a shit ton of Hyper Potions in this battle alone, which is just ridiculous, first of all. And I'm 6 levels higher than this Water Snake, and on top of that, Spiritomb is also basically a legendary Pokemon, isn't it?
You just got to keep spamming those Hypnosis moves and hope for the best, dude. Nothing more you can really do than that, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree with Joe on this one, Obama. In the meantime, we could talk about how many Pokemon you've killed so far, or if that's not fun for you, we could talk about how well Joe and I think you will do against the Elite Four and Lance in this game.
The battles in the Elite Four and against Champion Lance won't be like in the normal games, Donald. In the original games, the Elite Four all had 4 Pokemon, but now they'll have 6. And Lance won't be a weird little sweatbag and use 3 Dragonites on his team.
Well, hey, at least you caught Gyarados without too much trouble. And I saw you even gave it a nickname too, Barry, so you're going to tell us what you called it? It better be a name from one of our viewers who have been commenting, you know.
It is actually, and I'd like to give a quick shout out to Mystic Fox 690 here for suggesting the name Sigma. It wasn't actually for Gyarados specifically, but a general name, but regardless, thank you for suggesting it to us.
Yep, thank you very much. And also, boys, it's now time to show you my sneaky plan I mentioned earlier. Just check this out and tell me what you think.
I think this absolutely breaks the Nuzlocke rules, my dude. So basically, Jasmine, if offering to trade any Pokemon we choose for one of hers, which we don't even know what it could be. And your plan is to get rid of Graveler too.
Well, the way I see it, Barry can do whatever he wants when it comes to things like this, Joe, because he is just so bad. I mean, remember, we even had people commenting that he could use legendaries because they don't want this series ending sooner than it should LMAO.
Damn, boys, check it out. She sent over a race Pokemon Steelix, and she nicknamed it Rusty of all things holy hell. What a stupid name, seriously. I mean, when I battled it, it definitely was Rusty.
Oh, and check it out. We also got another one of those special evolution orbs from Jasmine after doing that trade too. The Covenant orb, and after doing some research, that orb could have been used to evolve Graveler into Golem and Haunter into a Gengar.
So we could have just traded a random piece of crap Pokemon with her instead of Graveler and then got a Golem, but Barry decided to get a Steelix instead. I mean, I guess I did say having a Steelix would be cool, but didn't actually expect it.
Yeah, well, he's a part of our team now, and with that, it's time to storm the Team Rocket headquarters here. And I know you said you hate this part, Donald, but I actually do like it a lot. It's so cool seeing all the evil stuff they were getting up to under Mahogany Town.
Yeah, but this place is also full of some of the most annoying battles there is in this game. Only coming second to the whole Radio Tower arc, which will be happening soon too. It's like Team Rocket just don't want to give up.
Yeah, well, this is still fun in a way, Donald. It'll be easy experience for us since all the battles in here will be super easy for our team. I think Barry can get through this entire place without any difficulty at all.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. The battles are just basically coughing with the odd rarer Pokemon we might encounter, but nothing too difficult. Even the admins are a joke too. I have full faith in my team.
Hey, look, this grunt has a Primeape of his own. You should really go Primeape against Primeape to see who has the superior monkey Obama.
He could do that, but we have Stab with Gyarados since we can use Surf now, which is just a better move compared to anything our Primeape has. Either way, this battle will still be easy peasy.
The battles are easy, but they do have an annoying amount of Pokemon on each time. I mean, 2 would have been fine, but why do they have to have 4 and the other guy had 2 for a total of 6?
Wow, you can count Obama. Maybe you should have been the one to count the ballots in 2020 cough, but anyway, we're battling a Golbat, so Thunder Punch is the way to go here.
Donald, shut the fuck up, man. Let's not bring that up now whilst Barry's in a Pokemon battle. Our boy's actually doing pretty well today. Let's not jinx that and make him mess up.
These battles aren't even over yet, holy hell. We need to turn these alarm systems off, and the button for that is just after I beat this guy.
Oh, it's just a pathetic little Raticate, Barry. Just end this one like you did Blues and send it back to Lavender Town where it belongs. Such a stupid Pokemon to be using in a battle against us at this point in the game.
It survived a sucker punch though, Donald, which was pretty impressive. But yeah, we get the occasional interesting Pokemon battle, but then it falls back to this kind of shit.
And oh look, we're battling amok now, boys. And cue all the jokes about this Pokemon. I mean, they should have made its shiny form white, because that would have been absolutely hilarious.
This is a game for children, Joe, so please keep the jokes as such. We don't need any more reasons for our channel to get canceled like the last 2 times. Anyway, that's this guy beaten, and your next task is to try turn the security system off.
Yeah, on my way now, Donald. I had to go back to the Pokemon Center to heal because our team took a beating just now and I didn't want to risk losing any Pokemon in here. But anyway, this scientist person is the one guarding the security system.
Yeah, not many people actually know you can turn the security system off in this place. I mean, we didn't back in the day, so we spent what felt like our whole youthful lives battling Rattatas and stupid Zubats.
But this time we're battling a bunch of floating magnets, Joe. Anyway, I can't believe we're 12 episodes in and on our 6th gym badge. I have a feeling this series is going to be one of the longest ones we're ever going to do.
I have a feeling you're right, Donald. We're going to have one long-ass movie at the end of this series. And make sure you all go check out our other movies we've made if you're new to the channel, and hit that like and subscribe button too.
Well, I still think we need to have a chat about this Steelix on our team, Donald. I personally don't think it should be allowed, but let's let the viewers decide. So make sure you all leave a comment saying whether Obama deserves its Steelix because he's a loser and needs all the help he can get, or let us know if you think it should be released.
Good idea letting the viewers decide. Although I have a feeling Barry will ignore anything we or the viewers have to say. But anything for him to actually win this Nuzlocke.
I'm sorry, but that Steelix is not going anywhere unless it gets taken out in a Pokemon battle. I really do need all the help I can get, so please don't banish it from my party. That's so not fair.
Yeah, well, it's not your choice, bro. Let the people decide, because this is a democracy, remember. Anyway, that's the security system off, which means it's now time to get to the second floor of this ridiculous place.
Yeah, I say we skip the boring bits, Barry, because the gym battle is kind of what we want done by the end of this episode, and it's already turning out to be a longer one than usual, and then I have to sit here and edit this whole thing and write your scripts too.
Well, let's see how long things take Donald. Personally, I couldn't care less about this part of the game since nothing important happens. But anyway, Lance is waiting for us down below, so that's my main focus right now.
Just so you know, you didn't need to heal earlier Obama, because Lance is going to be a gentleman right here and help us out a bit.
But then he had to battle that scientist before this. Remember, knowing Barry, he could have lost all our Pokemon unless he healed, so it's kind of good he did, don't you think?
Okay, well, this place is really boring now. So I think I'll make some cuts here after this battle. Because that gym battle is all I care about doing. If anything interesting happens, then I guess we can include that. Otherwise, I want to take Price on as soon as...
Well, there's a crap ton more rocket grunt battles in the next few floors, which we won't be doing anyway because we don't want Obama over-leveling too much. But let's see how it goes. The gym will have a lot of battles anyway.
At least this guy has interesting Pokemon like this Kingler, and he even had a Shellgun before, which was cool to see. Imagine if he had a Salamanca too, though. That one random grunt would have had a Pokemon better than anything we would have battled so far then.
Seeing Salamence this early in the game would have been a bit odd, though, Donald. That's the type of Pokemon Lance would be using anyway, since he's supposed to be a Dragon Master, or whatever he claims he is.
It looks like we're heading straight to the gym, Barry. I assume nothing of interest happened in the Team Rocket hideout place.
It was really boring, Joe, but the main problem was the footage was too long. And this whole episode would have been over an hour long, and I have not got the time to sit and edit that with Donald. Plus, that would mean spending more time with him than I already have too.
You know you love my company more than anyone else's Obama. More than your husband, Michael, even El Mao. How is she doing these days, by the way? I barely see her in the news anymore.
Donald, leave my wife out of this combo, bro. And don't worry, Joe. Your eyes aren't failing you? I've just sped up a few of these boring battles whilst we get closer to the gym leader, since I know I won't have any trouble against the trainers in the gym.
Yes, speed up these boring ones, Barry, no problem. I just want to see how you do against Price, although he was never that difficult of a gym leader in the regular games. And the main problem with him really is that there are barely any good Ice-type Pokemon, so he ends up using Water types too.
Well, he could use a Weavile if he's going to give us an interesting Pokemon, Joe. But yeah, he does end up using Water types mainly as a counter for Fire types, though, so it's kind of smart if you think about it.
Yeah, but since there are Pokemon from so many generations in this game, they could be using better Ice types. Like, why the hell is this guy using a Celio when he could use an Abomasnow?
You just want everyone in here to use Obama Snow because it has your stupid name in the Pokemon's name. Anyway, this guy wasn't particularly difficult for you.
Yasign is the best Pokemon to use in here anyway. It has moves to counter all the types of Pokemon in here. Thunder Punch will be the best bet, I think, anyway.
Time to put what you said to the test, Donald, and see how Yasin will do against Price. You said he wasn't a challenge before, Joe, but he's going to have 6 Pokemon, remember, so let's see what we're going to be dealing with here.
And wow, would you look at that. The first Pokemon he brings out is your favorite Obama. Anyway, this thing is weak to fire twice over since it's also grass typing too.
Yep, and the levels are slowly getting closer to ours too, Barry. So I think we can expect Claire to have Pokemon which will be in the level 50 range and possibly close to level 62.
Yeah, well, won't be a problem for us. Anyway, this hail is going to be causing an issue, so the best strat I can come up with right now is send out Gyarados and use Rain Dance. And then I'll need a Pokemon to learn Thunder for that 100% accuracy.
Hey, if you had Thunder during this battle, Barry, then we'd one-shot everything. But of course you had to go get Flaffy taken out way back in like episode 3, and that little sheep could have carried us so far.
It probably wouldn't have been a useful move to use against Dugong here, and Blizzard is probably going to cause us some issues too, but I think it only has like 5 power points, so that's something.
Well, Blizzard is better than him having something like Sheer Cold, which is a one-hit knockout move. And knowing Obama's luck, the accuracy for that would be 100% all the time, LMAO.
Joe seems to be stuttering in his words there. The fact his term is almost coming to an end probably means he's slowly losing basic motor functions. But anyway, I think that's 3 Pokemon down now, and 3 more to go. So far, so good, boys.
And damn, we're getting hit with the Blizzard yet again, boys. This guy just wants to use one of the most powerful Ice-type moves to win and hope for the best. And the funny thing is, Ice Beam would probably be the better option for him since it has 100% accuracy.
He's switching it up and using Ice Shard now, though, Donald. He's gone from one of the best Ice-type moves to using one of the worst, which is just telling of how this battle will go for him now. I have so won this.
It's not over until it's over, Barry. Just remember that. But anyway, we're going to be taking on Team Rocket for the final showdown next. So how are you feeling about that?
Well, I have no idea what to expect since I never made it this far in the ROM hack, but I hope Drayano adds some surprises for us to make the game a little more interesting. I'm sure some new things will come up. Even if that part of the game is just as, if not as annoying as Mahogany Town's base.
I want this Glaylon now, holy hell, boys. He just keeps spamming Blizzard like it's no one's business. But hey, at least the Pokemon we're encountering is kind of cool. I forgot about Glalie being an Ice-type Pokemon, so it's nice to see it here.
And Dan Price has a Lapras too. What an awesome Pokemon. Probably one of the most loved ones you'll ever see. It was nice to see Ash's one again in the anime too.
And he's going all out now against us by using Perish Song like that. So we have 5 turns, I think, to take this Pokemon out and switch out ourselves, or we're going to lose our Primeape, and that can't happen, Barry.
Don't worry. I will do a last-minute switch strat when this thing is taken out. However, it has a Citrus Berry, which was annoying. But I think I could finish this battle with Charizard now, actually.
You sure can, since his final Pokemon here is a Frostlass. Another awesome Ice-type Pokemon that's also a Ghost-type too. But I think one Flamethrower from our Orange Lizard Boy should be able to one-shot this thing.
And boom, there we go, boys. Obama has actually beaten the 7th gym leader of the Johto region. Not that this guy should even be considered a gym battle since he's weak as a chicken.
He has a Mamoswine too, Donald, can't you count? But anyway, yeah, after this one, he has for sure beaten Price. And now things are probably going to start getting really difficult.
I never liked Mamoswine anyway, Joe. It makes sense as a Pokemon for sure, but I think it's stupid otherwise. Dawn had one in the anime, and it took part in Pokemon contests, and I just felt it looked very out of place in those.
Right, well, now that we have the 6th gym badge, we can use Whirlpool outside of battle, apparently, which we'll need to take on the Dragon's Cave later on. Other than that, we're basically done here, boys.
Yeah, next time is where the real fun begins, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. Remember to hit the like and subscribe button and consider becoming a member of our channel if you want early access to videos.
Yeah, you better do all that, otherwise I'll make you wish you did, or however that goes. Whatever, and oh yeah, please also keep commenting nicknames for new Pokemon since Obama will inevitably get more taken out.
Yeah, very funny, Donald. Please ignore the fat moron's threats and stay tuned next week for part 13, or 14, I can never remember which one we're on.
Hello, everyone. This is Jizzy Joe Biden from the future. If you don't see an episode after this one, then it's because our Lord and Savior Discoml was found a cliff and walked right off it. This episode was brutal, and Obama deserves to be banned from touching another game's console after this. So yeah, anyway, smash that like and subscribe button and go to church or something, I don't know.
Hang on, Donald, my ear is super itchy. I think someone is talking about me. That's what an itchy ear means, doesn't it? Anyway, welcome to part 13, everyone. This is going to be a great episode, and I'm sure absolutely nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, welcome everyone. We're jumping right in here with storming the radio tower, which Team Rocket has taken over, and also what the hell is Animal Crossing music doing in the background, Barry?
Well, it's December now, and as well as the Pokemon soundtrack, I thought some nice Animal Crossing Christmas music would be nice for everyone to hear. Also, it may also be there, because I fucked up the recording and had that playing in the background whilst this episode was being filmed.
Oh boy, there are so many things wrong with this episode already, and we're only a minute in. Anyway, Barry, your boy Jizzy Joe Biden is back here to provide some moral support, which you will definitely need by the time this episode is ended.
I have no idea what that means, Joe, but anyway, something I will be doing going forward is speeding up certain battles, otherwise we won't get anywhere with this series. Only important battles will be at normal speed, so I hope you both don't mind that.
Trust me, bro, I have absolutely no problem with you speeding up battles when all we fight are goddamn Raticates and Coughings. And I also have to edit this as well as run the free world too, so yeah, get a move on, bro.
Well, I personally don't care, to be honest. I just want this part of the game to be done with since Team Rocket's arc takes so long, but at least we don't have to deal with them after this. Also, I'm going to be asking the question for our viewers today. And the question is, which bug-type Pokemon do you think is the strongest in the games and also the anime? So you have to give 2 different answers for this question.
Well, Jizzy Joe, Scissor's one of my favorite bug-type Pokemons, but I think Jenny Sect is one of the strongest too. There's that one from Legends Arceus who could also be considered super strong as well. But let's see what the viewers think.
I think my boy Heracross is up there as one of the strongest guys. Its attack stat is actually broken AF, and I had one the first time I played this game, and it basically carried. Plus, it's super effective against Sabrina and her broken Alakazam.
Oh yeah, that's another solid one for sure. I always feel bug types get the most abuse from everyone, along with certain ice type Pokemon. I mean, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that they're the weakest typings in the games.
For God's sake, this Mychina is playing dirty, using swagger like that now, boys. Yassine is going to have higher attack stat, but I've noticed that Confusion actually does a lot of damage to us.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It does way more damage to us than it should, in my opinion. But you're over 10 levels higher than this dog, Obama, and fighting types are super effective against dark types.
Oh damn, this guy has a Dunsparce 2 boys. Not a Pokemon I expected them to use, to be honest, but always an interesting one for sure. And I also have absolutely no idea what type this Pokemon is. Although I know it got a new form in Paldea.
Well, it got taken out by Thunder Punch in one move, so it's not that great. But now this last Pokemon might actually cause us some trouble. Swalot here can be super annoying if you don't deal with it properly, Barry.
Yeah, it's got Toxic, which is going to be an issue. I don't want to get Toxic stalled right now, but luckily I have a lot of antidotes and hyper potions, and I saw you even gave me a ton of full restores to Donald, which is super helpful, so thanks, buddy.
We need to teach Toxic to one of our Pokemon Obama. That move would be so useful when we go up against a trainer who wants to be difficult. That's my Jizzy Joe champion advice for you, bro.
Okay, I took a risk there using Thunder Punch to take Swalot out instead of healing, but I think I got lucky and managed to win this battle. Now it's time to take on the admin of this place.
There are like a billion admins in this place, though, Barry. Actually, every main admin of Team Rocket is here right now, and we're going to have to take them all on throughout this episode. We're definitely going to be having some difficult battles coming up.
Yeah, the first one here is Petrol. And he thinks he's the director of this place. You better show who's the real boss around these parts. And I bet he's going to have a really annoying team, too. These guys just love to use poison types, so be prepared, bro.
Well, his first Pokemon isn't that threatening, Joe. Eradicate like this won't cause us much trouble. But yeah, I expect his next few to give us a tough time for sure. And because this whole arc is long, this episode is going to be a longer one than normal. So we all hope you get comfortable.
Holy hell, I almost got taken out because of a dumb rat of all things, Obama. And you said his first Pokemon wouldn't be threatening, and yet look what's happened. Please, for the love of God, don't get complacent here, buddy.
Alrighty, and now we have a Skuntank here, boys. This one could actually be really threatening to us, and of course it would have crunched too. Maybe switch out or something is what I suggest.
Hot damn, yeah, that was a close one, Jizzy Joe. Like I am 10 levels higher than this guy, but I still almost get taken out. Imagine if I was a level less than what I am right now. I would have so lost a Speon to this stupid skunk.
Oh, this guy is going to toxic stall us, for sure, Barry. You better get those full heals and antidotes ready. It's such a cheap way to battle, but I think we definitely need to steal this strat. I bet it would save you a lot of trouble in the long run.
And of course the moron has Protect too. I mean, how much more cheap can you even get than this right here? I bet he's going to spam that Protect and then use Toxic every time we heal. We just have to hope the Protects start to miss and we take it out before we die to poison.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to get through a lot of those full restores in this episode. Hopefully not, but I managed to put him to sleep, so let's hope some damage can be done now, boys.
Knowing your luck, though, dude, this thing will wake up like right now and then use Toxic again. That's what Mystic McDonald has to say about this situation.
LMAO, you were right, Donald. Although it used Crunch instead for some reason, which isn't very effective against us. Remember, Spiritomb is one of those few rare Pokemon which has no weaknesses at all, which is why Cynthia has one.
I feel like I'm getting absolutely nowhere with Spiritomb, though, so I think Charizard should be able to finish this one off. I can't believe I'm struggling against a Skuntank with this team as well.
Ah, I see we now have Flamethrower on Charizard, though, Obama. Finally good to see that we have a proper Fire-type move on our boy now. I just hope the rest of Petrol's team isn't going to be shit like this.
Finally, the skunk is gone forever. We never have to deal with that again, but we still have 4 more Pokemon to battle. And his next Pokemon is, of course, going to be a Toxicroak. Should have seen that coming.
Well, Charizard has Fly, which should be a super effective move against this frog, so I don't see any issues with this one, Donald. I think we've dealt with the strongest member of his team now anyway.
Well, this thing at Stone Edge, which would have probably taken Charizard out if it had hit us. Luckily, Fly is indeed super effective, and we can say bye to this one. That's 3 down and 3 more to go, boys.
Yeah, And now he has a staple Pokemon of Team Rocket being Weezing. This guy should be weak to fire though, you know, because I'm pretty sure the gas this Pokemon releases could be considered flammable.
Yeah, that's true, but what I like about its Galarian cousin is that Pokemon actually takes in poisonous fumes and releases nice clear air for everyone.
Look, that's not my type of Pokemon, Joe. The Kanto region Weezing is the better version, and it suits me perfectly, don't you think? Anyway, this guy should be a walk in the park for us now.
But of course I'm poisoned again, so gotta deal with that. Definitely will need to pick up more antidotes, and full restores Donald at some point, bro. Remind me to do that later, or you can off-screen and get more full restores too.
Oh yeah, I shall be the local Pokemon drug dealer for you, Obama. And if I get caught, it'll be fine because Joe can just pardon me when he's back LMAO. I'm his best friend, so why wouldn't he want to do that for me?
Looks like we're getting poisoned yet again to the surprise of nobody. This guy is just using a toxic team and nothing else, which means the other admins may have a strat like this up their sleeves too, Barry, so be careful.
Yeah, I know, but what else could they do? I mean, they could have a rain team or something, I guess, or maybe they could have a super overpowered legendary team even. My main concern is Archer, which is the fellow at the top of this place.
Okay, now this guy is popping out the disable move too, which means we can't use Ominous Wind anymore. And also that move hasn't given us a stat boost in ages, which is the only reason we've kept it to begin with.
Good idea healing up Charizard too, Obama. We're probably going to need him soon. And also remember that the poison can still kill us when we're not in battle if you don't cure it beforehand, so don't mess anything up.
All right, there goes another antidote, no thanks to this Hypno. I swear this random psychic type has used Toxic on us more than any of his previous Pokemon, and this one isn't even a poison type itself. What a joker of a Pokemon this one is.
Well, thank God it's gone now, Barry, which means this whole ordeal is almost over too. What an absolute pain in the ass of a battle this has been so far. Most of the episode will just be you taking on this random Team Rocket admin.
Well, his last Pokemon is a Tangrowth, which thankfully is super weak to Flamethrower, which means we finally won. Holy hell, that was annoying, but now you gotta storm the rest of this place and save the radio tower. Which, by the way, should be the police's job.
Yeah, the police are just standing around outside or somewhere doing absolutely nothing about this whole situation. And yet, a 10-year-old boy in a shitty Team Rocket disguise somehow breaks in and takes on everyone, and still wins.
Okay, so they've gone and kidnapped the real director of the Pokemon radio tower and stuffed him in some random warehouse. And look, another hottie kimono girl, boys. I bet she's here to see me.
She's not into fat people, Donald. She's into people who have drips like you're truly here. Anyway, she wants Obama to go and save the director because she somehow knows he's in this warehouse, which could have been useful to know earlier.
What I want to know is why I have to get a keycard to open that door when I have a goddamn Steelix, Gyarados, and a Charizard. All of whom could blast their way through that door like it's nothing. I mean, Steelix could just dig a hole.
Oh, of course, this bozo would just have to show up right now when we're in the middle of something important and battle us. Like we have more important things to do here, bucko. Like saving the whole Johto region.
Yeah, and he's leading him with Honchkrow now. A really awesome Pokemon, although I'm pretty sure he stole this Pokemon of that guy in Sionwood City, if I remember correctly. Like, this guy shouldn't have this Pokemon otherwise.
Oh my fucking god, what the hell was that? Of course, this dick would have drill peck, and of course he'd somehow use his action replay one-hit kill hacks to take out my Primeape like that. What on earth just even happened?
What just happened was the usual deal with you, Obama. You get one of super strong, super awesome Pokemon killed to one which shouldn't have really taken it out. I mean, yeah, flying is super effective against fighting, but we have Thunder Punch.
Yeah, it was just tragic, to be honest, bro. I mean, we got outsped too by Honchkrow, which I didn't know would be possible considering the level difference too. But hey, why should I be surprised at this point? No wonder all the viewers keep saying you need all the help you can get Barry.
Listen, man, there was some major bullshit on his behalf. Like, what on earth was that? I just think every trainer in this game is cheating and using action replay codes against me. Because of this, I will absolutely be using Lugia, if we don't have a full party by that point in the game.
Obama, every time I think you can't get any worse, you just go and prove me wrong every single time, like it's actually unreal. And now you've gone and got Spiritomb killed too, you absolute dipshit.
So there goes Spiritomb now as well, getting taken out by a Seadra, which is much lower leveled. And on top of that, it's only the second evolution, and not even a Kingdra. And Spiritomb was basically a legendary. How have you managed this much of a fuck up?
Hey, you two, I honestly haven't got anything to say anymore. I know I'm about to get grilled in the comments by the viewers too. And I thought over-leveling would help me as well, but apparently not. This is just some major bullshit right here.
The only bullshit here is you, Barry, and I'm not even going to apologize for saying that. A horse turd would do a better job at Pokemon battles than you. You are just so bad, it's not even funny anymore.
So that's 2 really strong Pokemon we've lost in Lucky Number episode 13 here, boys. Like I said in the beginning, I did warn you all. But anyway, what's done is done. And now what we need to focus on is how you plan to recover from this Obama.
I don't think I will ever recover from this, but I just want to say, Donald, you did lose a crap ton of Pokemon when you Nuzlocke Pokemon Black and White 2, remember. Some of those could be considered bad, if not worse, than what I've done now.
Just heal your damn team up and save the director Obama. I haven't got time to sit and argue with you when you've made a mess of such a series. And by the way, I never lost any Pokemon to an opponent who was basically 10 levels below us and also a mid-stage evolution. And on top of that, your Spiritomb was a legendary, pretty much like Jizzy Joe said.
Yeah, I am absolutely speechless still, but like I said, we got to move on with this dumb episode now. And to be honest, I don't even feel like watching this anymore because I'm worried about who else you might lose.
Okay, well, I made it back to the radio tower, and looks like we're going to be battling Ariana, who's another Team Rocket admin. And just watch you two. I'll make up for what just happened with the next few battles.
For our sake and the viewers, I hope that statement is true, but I don't honestly see how you can recover from this mess barrier. Anyway, she led off with Jinx, which you already took out, so well done, but don't get complacent.
Obama, I am actually going to get a hammer and beat you with it until all that's left is an Obama-shaped puddle. What the hell are you even doing, man?
All right, so what happened there was we lost a Speon to a Brave Bird attack from this Honchkrow Bird Pokemon. And now I'm battling it with a Steelix.
We don't want a gosh darn running commentary of your fuck-ups, Obama. We all saw what you just did to me. The best, most strongest Pokemon we could have had on our team is now nothing more than another Pokemon in the PC box, along with Primeape and Spiritomb.
I think all the viewers will want either of us to play now, Donald. We're soon going to have a full box of dead Pokemon with how Obama's playing. I'm pretty sure he's already filled up 3 rows in the boxes, and we aren't even at the 8th gym yet.
You guys have to look at the positive side of things in times like these. I mean, we are all presidents and have to deal with things way worse than this on a daily basis. Don't you both agree?
Obama, I don't think any president or world leader for that matter has had to deal with anything as bad as what you have, and the worst part of it is that you've created this whole mess yourself, and now Joe and I have to come and clear it up.
And this Melodic is really giving you a hard time too, isn't it, Obama? I mean, Simon, at this point, you might as well get all our other Pokemon taken out, because what difference does it make anymore?
It's not my fault this stupid water snake keeps using the Sleepy Joe move on me. Rest is such a dirty, cheap, dumb move, which is just fitting for this dumb bitch who took out my goddamn Speon.
Wow, I can even sense the anger building up in you now, Barry. Which is good, because you deserve to be angry, and all of that anger should be directed at yourself for being a worse Pokemon trainer than youngster Joey.
Being around him is definitely going to lower my street cred, Donald. I may have to bounce now, otherwise I'll lose everything I've built, so I'm out. I'll catch you later when Obama has got a grip of himself.
I wish I could join you, Jizzy Joe, but yeah, I don't blame you for leaving before this episode even ends. I wouldn't blame you if you never came back until the next series either, to be honest.
I never liked him anyway. You were always my favorite Donald, and since you're still here, you are now my second in command, and you can have first pick over names and anything else I do in this series.
I wouldn't be your second in this life or any other one, dude. The only reason I'm still here is to give the viewers company, because I wouldn't want them to suffer alone with just you.
All right, well, my losers can't be affecting you that much, can they, Donald? I mean, it's not really a big deal, is it? Let's be honest.
Right? And me winning a second term isn't a big deal either, is it, Obama? Oh, wait, yes, it is now, and I think it's time for me to leave, too. I want to say a big thank you to everyone for watching.
Okay, boys and girls, welcome to part 14. We hope you enjoyed the episode, so please remember to smash the like button and subscribe and consider becoming a member of our channel and Patreon if you'd like to support our work.
Yeah, and you're going to pretend that everything which happened in part 13 just didn't happen at all, aren't you, Barry? You have the attitude of ignoring the problem until it really starts affecting you personally, I see. But anyway, yeah, welcome everyone.
Since Jizzy Joe, the little parasite, took over my brain last episode, I sadly missed all the drama, but I did watch part 13, and holy hell, Obama, you are just a total pile of turds when it comes to Pokemon battles. How did you manage to get a Speon, Primeape, and our goddamn Spiritomb killed all in on episode?
Listen, Joe, it was just a miscalculation on my end, bro. Nothing could be done about it, but I plan to make it up to you all in this episode. Right now, we're battling the admin boss Archer, who will be one tough cookie for sure, and then we will have a surprise coming up too.
Yeah, this guy is waiting for something to happen at the top of the tower, it appears. I wonder what he could be doing here, but on the note of miscalculation, how many do you plan to make in this episode, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, very funny, bro. The thing is that there won't be any in this episode, I could promise you that. Well, maybe I shouldn't promise anything at this point. But let's just hope for the best and expect the worst when it comes to how I play.
Well, you spammed Dragon Dance to hell and back just now, so let's see how that's going to work out for you. Although since Primeape is gone, we have absolutely nothing to deal with water-type Pokemon, which isn't very useful since water types are like 80% of all Pokemon, I think.
And by the way, Obama, Gyarados has a way higher attack stat than special, so why don't you use physical attacking moves? No wonder you're so shit at Pokemon battles.
Oh my God, who invited this buffoon here? Was it you, Joe? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't need more people knowing about how bad this series is going.
Oh, we both invited him here, Barry. We want as many people to see you flop as possible, and the more the merrier, they say. Plus, talking about merry, it's almost Christmas, and this time of year is about wishes coming true. And our wish is that you don't get any more Pokemon killed.
Yeah, hey Bush, hope you're doing well, my guy. I suggest you get some popcorn and buckle up because Obama's for sure going to provide us with a lot of entertainment today. He never ceases to amaze Donald and I, and we've been playing with him for a year now.
I am so excited to see how this episode and the rest of the series will go. Actually, I think I'll stick around for a few episodes going forward. I've caught up to all the others, and I want to see how Obama does against the battle with Claire, since it'll be the 8th gym badge too.
He's actually doing surprisingly well against Archer here, funnily enough. How comes you mess up the battle with Ariana, who was a weaker trainer than this guy, but you've managed to deal with 3 of Archer's Pokemon like they're nothing?
Well, it does help that Charizard and Flamethrower are super effective against most of his Pokemon so far, Donald. Ariana was a little peasant bitch and just had Melodic and other super annoying Pokemon.
That may be true, but still it isn't an excuse really. Spiritomb is the one that hurts the most too. Like out of all the Pokemon we had, why did it have to be that one to die? It boggles my mind, but oh well, it's done. So now we're going to focus on the future.
Yeah, we're going to focus on Obama's future losses, LMAO. But hey, this battle is seriously going well. Charizard and Gyarados are cleaning up in this one like no one's business. Maybe you could redeem yourself in this episode.
I don't think that's going to be possible from what I've seen already, Donald, but sure, let's hope for the best. Archer only has this Houndoom left anyway, but somehow it survived a Surf Attack, which is a little sus. Either way, Fire-type ain't going to do shit on Gyarados.
This battle with Archer was actually very underwhelming, to be honest. Seeing Obama sweep Pokemon like that is rare but also boring. We do like grilling him more than watching him do well at this point.
Hey, at least we got a lot of money from him. That's all I care about, because I'm always the one stocking up Barry's healing item reserves, and those hyper potions are starting to run out, and they're really expensive too.
Oh boy, if it isn't the main man himself, guys. Giovanni has actually showed up, and he seems pissed that his grunts are shit Pokemon trainers. Or he's pissed they got beaten by the likes of Obama, which is probably more accurate.
Now I got this one in the bag too. His team is probably going to be as usual, one by the looks of it, especially if he's leading off with Persian. That means the rest of his team is basically ground type, so all I need is Gyarados and Dragon Dance.
And he already has a new Pokemon, being this Rhyperior. I actually love this Pokemon, and it was released during Gen 4, which means he got this by evolving his Raiden. Somehow he got someone to trade a Pokemon with him to get this, although he probably threatened said person, knowing Giovanni.
Giovanni does look like he'd make a good mob boss or something for the Italian mafia, doesn't he, Donald? Although in the anime and games, he has a change of heart and becomes nice after battling Red, but apparently in this version, he's still evil.
This is Drayano's version, though, remember. Plus, this Rhyperior was clearly all talk, because against me, he's one weak cookie. Anyway, we're going to be moving on to Pokemon number 3 already by the looks of it.
Every time you open up our party, I just see less and less Pokemon in here, Barry, and it's just depressing as hell, man. We had a full team at one point and half had been taken out. All I say is that you please don't lose Charizard. We can't lose one of the mascots of Pokemon.
He already lost Pikachu, remember, Donald, and he didn't even have it for more than 10 minutes or an entire episode. Chuck took it out so fast, but then again, it does have absolutely garbage defenses.
If you keep abusing me, Bushy Boy, I'll personally test your own garbage defenses with my fist in your face. That Pikachu reminded of that stupid Raichu we had in our Ultra Sun playthrough, which everyone decided to nickname Daichu.
Well, it was a very fitting name for Alolan Raichu, considering it had the worst defenses I have ever seen in a Pokemon ever. Should have had Trick Room on it to swap out its defenses if we wanted to keep it alive for more than one turn in a battle.
Oh, damn, Nidoking here has Thunderbolt Berry, so be careful. We can't lose another Water-type Pokemon because we need Surf. A lot of surfing will be occurring in the next few episodes, remember, bro.
Giovanni is not like how he used to be back in the day, to be honest though, boys. This battle is kind of so easy for me, actually. Then again, my Pokemon are really strong, and I am a super duper strong Pokemon trainer too.
Like how I was such a great Prezi. Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't finish that sentence in a YouTube video about Pokemon. Anyway, yeah, Barry, you are definitely a unique Pokemon trainer to say the least.
He means unique in the worst possible way, in case you missed that Obama. But I will agree Giovanni here is one weak cookie, except for that cheeky full restore use.
Our man here is on a Thunderbolt rampage, though, trying to take out our shiny Gyarados. And by the way, this Gyarados should have actually been Lance's one, but we got to it first. In the anime, he has the shiny Gyarados.
I feel like Lance should have kept the shiny on in this game since it's not the actual one released by Nintendo. Drayano should have made it more lore accurate, but it's always good to have some shiny Pokemon on our teams. Like Donald has been using in every playthrough of his.
Donald has been getting shiny Pokemon from methods which we can't talk about here, as it would probably send him to prison. Well, maybe not that extreme, but either way it's best we don't talk about those clandestine activities he gets up to.
He's using Kangaskhan now, though. Another awesome Pokemon from Kanto, which was lucky enough to get a Mega Evolution even. Although I felt like they were lazy with its design, since all it was the little baby one jumping out the pouch.
This thing is about to meet its end, though Joey Boy and I take it his last Pokemon will obviously be Nidoqueen if he also used the King earlier. So his team is literally the same one from Red and Blue pretty much, except for the Rhyperior.
Nah, this thing will go down too, just as fast if not faster than Kangaskhan. Giovanni is going to get humbled again by another 10-year-old, which must be super embarrassing for him. First Red, and now Gold.
No, the thing which will be the most embarrassing for him is losing to the likes of you, Obama, LMAO. I would just leave and find a cave to live in for the rest of my life if I battled you and lost. This is probably what Giovanni will do too.
And of course, this guy would have Toxic as well. So Giovanni is the one who started the Toxic Stall trend, which the rest of his miserable grunts also adopted.
And he knows he's about to lose and yet still wants to be an annoying little bitch and use Protect like no one's business. How annoying. I also agree those types of moves are just completely pointless and serve no purpose other than to waste everyone's time.
Well, with that last surf, this battle has ended in victory for us. So good going, Barry. You've done something useful for once in your life.
Giovanni has just asked me, what in the world are you? Well, boys and girls, type in the comments what you all think I actually am, and don't hold back.
You're going to regret asking them to do that, you know, but sure, let's see how well that is going to turn out. By the way, Bush, since you're new here, how about you ask the viewers a question for this video whilst Obama gets through this whole dialogue section?
Oh boy, I've been wanting to do that for ages, Donald. And I actually have the perfect question since we're playing Gold and Silver. Which Pokemon out of Ho-Oh and Lugia do you think would survive in an all-out battle? My bet is on Lugia, but I also love Ho-Oh too.
My best is on Lugia 2 Bush. He has godly defenses and his signature move is busted to hell as well. Plus he looks awesome, except his shiny form, which looks ridiculous. That's the only bad thing about him.
And I see you've cut us to the icy path, Barry. There was nothing else to do after saving the radio tower anyway, and we also need to catch a new Pokemon here too, since this place is considered a new route.
The music in this place is one of the best in the series, though. I feel like Generation 4 got the music down to a T. Everywhere you go, you're hit with absolute bars. Jizzy Joe should be proud.
Jizzy Joe is a goddamn moron. He was no help to me in the last episode when I lost all those Pokemon, and he said he was supposed to provide me with moral support. Instead, all he did was abuse me with Donald.
And that will continue to happen until you get your shit together, buddy. Anyway, here we have a new Pokemon for the team, being the little cutie Swinub. It's so cute and fluffy, and I definitely want a plush of this in the White House in January.
God, I hate this Pokemon so much though, Donald. I never liked Mamoswine, and I want everyone who also doesn't like it to comment down below. And if you do like it, then try convince me why I should, other than Dawn, using one in the anime.
Well, this guy, like Donald said, will be useful against Claire if Obama can train it up in here so it evolves at least into a Piloswine. I think you should do that off screen real quick, bro. And to get this guy to become a mammoth swine is a pain in the ass too, by the way.
Yeah, I think it needs to learn ancient power before it evolves or something. It doesn't have that move yet, so we might need to find the move Relearner Fellow to help us get this guy to its final form. And you can all see what I named it later too.
Hey, Joe and Bush, how much do you want to bet he gets Swinub knocked out by the time this episode ends? I'll put $10 in the pot.
I am about to lose my job, Donald, so I don't think I can afford $10. Especially when this is Obama we're talking about. It will be like betting on the sun rising tomorrow morning or not. It's a waste of my money.
I have a lot of money to burn, so I'll bet about $500,000, Donald. That means if I'm right, I keep my $500,000 and get your $10 on top right. That's how it works for sure.
You seriously gonna care about an extra $10 when you're already putting in $500,000, Bush? Your math's as flawed as your presidency was, but that aside. Obama here is doing the annoying strength puzzle in this place, which I never liked.
And with the power of video editing, my training I did off screen has managed to get us our Swinub evolved into a Piloswine. But our main issue is still going to be getting this thing fully evolved.
I think you should have skipped this entire puzzle out, Obama, because who wants to watch you moving some stupid rocks around and then encountering Deliberates every other step? Now that Pokemon has to be up there as one of the worst there is in the series.
Definitely up there for sure. It's also the Pokemon Team Rocket uses to deliver stuff in the anime, which I always found quite funny. Jesse, James, and Meowth always had little fights with that thing because it went around giving them useless information.
And that, my friend, sounds exactly like something you'd do since you insulted my presidency. Anyway, Obama has almost made it out of this place. The only thing I'll miss about it is the music. But Blackthorn City has some dope tunes too.
My brain froze just then for a second and I almost messed the puzzle up. Sometimes you land in the right spot, and other times you end up in completely the wrong spot.
Yeah, and since we're getting close to the end of this episode, I will start wrapping things up, so thank you all so much for watching. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Obama actually went a whole episode without losing a Pokemon, which is a miracle to be honest.
Yes. And if you all like me being here today, then let us know in the comments, and I may stick around for future episodes too. I don't want to miss the Obama rampage.
You don't want to miss Jizzy Joe Biden either, Bush? He shall return soon too, I bet, but yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. In the next episode, we will take on the final gym.
And Claire will get obliterated too, just you all watch. The redemption arc you've all been waiting for will be coming soon. So yeah, see you all in part 15, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 15 of our Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. You better all go to church and pray to the Almighty, because Obama will be taking on Claire, who's the 8th gym leader, and we all know his track record by now.
My track record is as clean as Donald's criminal record, Bush. And by the way, this isn't your playthrough. You can't just come here and claim it as yours when you have only been in like one episode, buddy.
He has a point there, Bush. This isn't your playthrough yet. Joe and I only invited you to be here to watch Obama fail. And if I was you, I wouldn't want my name anywhere near this series, so consider yourself lucky. Either way, welcome, everyone. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, and look, he's doing some big fishing here in Blackthorn City with a super rod. But of course, being Obama, the best he would find is, of course, a piece of shit Magikarp, which we basically already have.
Obama, stop stalling and get your ass to the gym right now. We need this episode finished with a big W by you with no mistakes or loss of Pokemon too. The 8th gym is full of dragon types, and luckily we have an ice type in Gyarados, who has Ice Fang too.
And in this place, the ground is so unstable that we can't actually even walk with our Pokemon in here. And for some reason, Claire thinks having lava as your literal floor is a wise idea. No wonder she's such a sore loser when her brain is as twisted as this.
Right. And the first battle in here is against a cutie pie Dratini. We so need one of these on our team, Barry. You better find one somehow and make sure not to get it killed. I want you to use one so bad, but then again, I also don't actually.
Well, this first battle is actually going quite well for Obama, at least. The Piloswine is doing its job very well against the dragons in here. Lucky we found this thing instead of that gosh darn Delibird, though. That would be an absolute embarrassment of a Pokemon to use.
Piloswine is doing fine for now, Donald, but Icy Wind is such a garbage move, and we really need something like Ice Beam or Blizzard at this point, especially considering Lance has like 3 Dragonites, remember.
And that Bozo needs to have a better team for sure. But remember, Barry, this is a ROM hack, so I'm sure Drayano gave Lance a proper champion team. I mean, this trainer just now had a Gab Bite, which is from Sinnoh, and that's an awesome Pokemon to see and hear.
Yeah, and Claire's team will definitely be different. Although we can assume she'll still have her ace being that Kingdra. An awesome dragon and water-type Pokemon which I think should have actually got a mega evolution since it's not very memorable.
We haven't used one before, but it's definitely solid Pokemon to use in the games. I have no idea about competitive battles. I remember that one guy had that cracked Pachirisu and became champion using it.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy too. What an amazing trainer he was. Better than me, that's for sure. And did you all just see that? I just one-shot that Flygon with my pile of swine. This gym will be a cakewalk for me, and that battle just proved it.
Well, it does help that your pile of swine is level 60 Obama. Although, as we've seen multiple times in this series, levels don't make a difference when it comes to you because you still somehow manage to get Pokemon taken out. I bet you'd get a level 100 Arceus taken out.
The only thing getting taken out right now is Claire here bushy. Just watches me and the boys decimate her entire crappy team, and then she can whine like the whiny bitch she is. With her ridiculous blue hair, too.
Hey, I think she's kind of hot, Barry. Between me and you, I so would. But that aside, here we go, boys. The final gym battle of Johto, so let's make this one memorable with no losses, Obama.
Obama, you will not lose a single Pokemon in here. All right.
The fucking moron didn't heal up Piloswine before the battle began, you absolute dumbass, Obama. You just got our ace killed not even 5 seconds into this battle. And how the hell did Dragonair outspeed us even?
There was one guy who commented in the last video saying they bet Obama would get Piloswine taken out in this episode, so I actually blame the loss on that person for jinxing this battle. But then again, this is your fault at the end of the day, Barry.
Oh, just wonderful. And now we're going to have to deal with Thunder Wave in this battle, too. You better have stocked up on paralyzed heals and full restores, dude. You definitely will need them considering how this battle has started.
I always make sure they're stocked up for him, Joe, don't worry. We will always have a supply when Drug Lord Donald is here and in charge. Although he does go through a lot, so the supply is always running low.
I go through a lot of them because if you haven't already noticed, this game is quite difficult. Way more difficult than the standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I am out of practice when it comes to this game too.
Well, after you're done with this series, I want to play the next one since I haven't even had a chance to. And also, I'm going to ask the question for this video too, being which Dragon-type Pokemon do you think is the strongest excluding legendaries?
Wow, after 5 minutes of recovering from paralysis and using Dragon Dance, you managed to take out our first Pokemon, Obama. I would normally congratulate you, but the way this gym battle started makes you unworthy.
The thing is, now I've prepared Gyarados for taking on the rest of her team without resulting in any more casualties, Donald, so I think Piloswine took a valiant sacrifice for the rest of the team, don't you think?
Yeah, sure, keep telling yourself that, Obama, if you actually believe anything you just said, which we absolutely don't. It's all just lies and fake news, as Trumpy would say.
Dragon Dance will be the move to save us in this gym, though, since my attack stat is already so high, and with that, we're going to get more buffs like no one's business. We're going to be on a roll for sure today, boys.
We're on to her third Pokemon now, though, which is all right, I guess. Let's see if your statement about Gyarados can actually hold up for the last 3 Pokemon, which will only get more tough too, so remember that.
Wow, so she has another Dragonair too. I bet she's copying Lance with this stupid idea of hers. She could have had a Garchomp or something at least, so why the hell would they give her this?
She can't have a Garchomp Bush because that is the beautiful Cynthia's ace Pokemon, and no one other than her should have one. Although I agree having 2 Dragonairs is pretty boring for a ROM hack too.
Oh, holy hell, though, boys, she has a Salamence. What an awesome Pokemon. Didn't expect her to have this thing, but our Gyarados with Ice Fang is still the superior Pokemon, even if Obama is the one using it.
And of course, it would also have a cracked move like Draco Meteor, but obviously it won't do much to us. And it just reduced its stats too. So what a waste of Pokemon this Salamence is for her, don't you think?
Well, you're very lucky we still have Ice Fang and Gyarados for this whole battle, bro. I bet this could have ended the series if you had lost this red dude before battling Claire. Her Gyarados is cracked and definitely would have taken out our Charizard.
Alrighty, she has an Altaria now too, which I forgot existed actually. I sure want to buy a plushie of this Pokemon though, and then spend the rest of my retirement sleeping on its white fluffy wings.
I will buy you the entire Pokemon company, Joe, and then you can get all the Altaria plushies you like. Anything to keep you from bothering me when I take up my new role next month. Hey, you boys might not see me so much starting then too, you know.
Oh no, what a big shame that's going to be. Anyway, we're on to our last Pokemon now, the ace of her team, Kingdra. And hey, I think they should have made a split evolution with this one, and it could have been called Quendra or something like that.
Queen Jira would have been cool since it could have been like Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They sure missed an opportunity with that one. Plus, this thing is built like a tank. It survived an Ice Fang from Gyarados that's already used Dragon Dance a bunch of times.
A hot damn, but there she goes, Joe. Obama actually beat the 8th gym leader, suffering only 1 casualty in the process. Shame we lost an Ice type and a Dragon type gym, but either way, well done, I guess. Now we still have 8 more to go, though.
Forgot the other 8 for now, Bush. This is my moment of triumph, although Claire is going to be a whiny little so-and-so and not give me the damn badge yet. She's going to want us to check out the Dragon Cave behind the gym and see if we're worthy of having the badge.
Obama, can you care to explain what the hell you're doing right now, my guy? Have you lost your head or something?
No, I'm trying to use up the max repel I just used because this is considered a new route, so that means I can catch a new Pokemon in here. Especially considering we just lost Piloswine, which I deposited in the PC boxes off screen, so none of you can grill me for the amount of Pokemon I've already lost.
Okay, well, we deserve to see that PC box soon, so we can count all the Pokemon you've lost in the last 15 episodes, Barry. You owe us and the viewers that much at least. And remember, because you're so bad, you get permission to use legendaries, and that was a rule given to you by the viewers because they actually want to see you succeed.
Personally, I want to see him fail because that'll give me more reason to abuse him. And then I can take over this series and show Obama and everyone how a real Pokemon champion plays a Nuzlocke. In fact, I'd take on the whole game with just Charizard.
I suggest you jump into the water to find a new Pokemon berry. You won't find anything on the land, apparently. Plus, we might find something cool.
Well, the way I see it is we need a dragon as soon as possible. And because I am such a G and a lucky person. Of course, I'd find this cutie pie Dratini on my first dip into the water.
That Dratini has no idea what's in store for it if you manage to catch it, and I feel very sorry for it too. Either way, it'll be a great help for the team if you can train it all the way up to a Dragonite and then not get it killed.
Using Whirlpool was so dumb, Obama, you fucking moron. It's now trapped in that vortex, which means every turn it'll take damage and you might get it killed before it's even a part of your Team LMAO.
That's why we have a ton of Ultra Balls. I made sure to stock up on those like no one's business for all the new Pokemon I'd have to be catching.
Wow, that little thing used Dragon Rage, and it did a fair amount of damage to Gyarados, all things considered. The little guy will definitely make a solid team member if it's already this strong as a baby.
This little guy is actually a girl, Joe, you dumbass. So we need a super strong Wonder Woman style name for this one. So maybe some people could leave comments for suggestions, and then we can go to the name Raider and Goldenrod and change it later.
RWWA, we managed to catch it. Well done, Barry. You did 2 things good in this episode so far, but that doesn't make up for the loss of Piloswine still. To be honest, I didn't like it anyway, and this Pokemon more than makes up for that.
Oh baby, we're gonna be on a real roll now, boys. This is the start of something new. And I will train this thing up off screen for you all, because training dragon types is a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, but we still want to see it evolve when it's time, so don't keep that from us. Now it's time to see the old men who hang out in this dark cave shrine thingy and see what's going on.
Yeah, we do that stupid test and then get our badge and the TM for Dragon Pulse, so big deal, Bush. I have things to do now anyway, so I'm going to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button and then join our channel as a member if you want to help support our work.
Obama would probably answer everything wrong in here because to him, Pokemon are just ragdolls and nothing more.
It's hard to get this wrong, but if you get everything right, you get a Dratini with extreme speed, which we could swap for the one we just caught if you want Obama. Although I don't know if that's breaking the rules or not.
Yeah, well, the old man has given me the seal of approval, so now that bitchy little blue-haired moron better give me the damn gym badge. I need to have that to prove to you all that I'm worthy of it. I am indeed the ultimate trainer in Johto.
Here she is in all her glory, probably still moaning in her head about how she somehow lost to the likes of you. To be honest, I agree with her. I'd question the gym battle if I were to lose to someone like you, Obama LMAO.
Okay, with that, I'm going to end this episode here because I don't need more abuse from you, Donald. Thanks so much for watching, everyone.
Yeah, this episode was shorter so we could focus on the 8th gym, but stay tuned for part 16, everyone.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to part 16 of Pokemon Storm Silver. Smash the like and subscribe button. Today, Obama is going to be taking on the Kimono Girls and potentially catching Lugia. Although the PSA for this episode is don't get your hopes up.
And our boy got the new Dratini we caught in the last episode evolved up to a Dragonair off screen. We basically spent time training in Route 42 in the caves around there because we need to get this team strong before we make our way to the Elite Four.
That's right, Donald. And we could even get a Dragonite by the end of this episode, too. The battles with the Kimono Girls will be really tough, but they should provide us with lots of experience, too. The most difficult one, I think, is the girl who uses Jolt, Eon, or Spian.
And I found one of Arceus's plates in that trash can inside the Pokemon lab, which wasn't weird at all. I mean, those plates are huge if you've seen them in the anime. But somehow one is randomly here of all places.
Maybe Arceus want to pay a visit to Professor Elmberry. He's a nice enough guy, so that could be what happened, LMAO. Anyway, it's focus time right now because we're here in a Critique City ready for 6 important battles in a row.
Up in the old games, you were able to rest between each battle, but in this one, we have to battle each kimono girl back to back, which is what makes this tough. And they all love using Toxic from my past experience, so bear that in mind, Obama.
Yeah, and whilst Obama's doing this, we have a new game for all the viewers. Instead of a question for the video, we're going to pick a Pokemon at random and just ask what you all think of it in battles and in the anime games too. So for the first Pokemon, I'm going to be asking you all what you think of Delcatty.
Delcatty is a Pokemon I think lots of people forget about, to be honest. I mean, we've never used one, but we almost did because Donald had a Skitty at one point until he got it killed. And plus you need a Moonstone to evolve one, which isn't the easiest thing to get.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty sweet Pokemon. Never used one either, but anyway, comment below what you all think about Delcatty. And the first battle has begun like Donald said with this Umbreon. And I've also named Dragonair Jess. I like the name Jess, and this Pokemon is a girl, so it fits.
That's a cute name, to be fair. Barry's so good going with that. And of course we get hit with the Toxic like Donald also said in the beginning. Luckily we also have Toxic ourselves, so they will get a taste of their own medicine.
And I made sure to get a ton more healing items because I knew Barry would be dealing with poison a lot in this episode.
And it looks like the poison we inflicted on Umbreon over there will be the final blow to its pathetic little life. That was a solid plan, using Toxic in the beginning like that, bro. Well done. That's 1 down and 5 more to go.
And the main reason I did all that training off screen is paying off too with our Dragonair evolving into Dragonite. One of the best pseudo-legends to ever exist and probably my favorite. Although Baxcalibur is awesome too, and I also like Dragapult a lot as well.
Alright, so someone needs to explain to me why Dragonite always learns Wing Attack at such a high level when the move itself is utter garbage. The only good thing is it has like 35 power points, but other than that, the move is so weak.
Obama didn't teach it to Dragonite anyway, so I don't know what your problem is, bro. More importantly, we are battling one of the stronger Pokemon now, which the Kimono Girls use. And this battle should make you feel very bad about yourself, Obama, because we could have still had our own ESP if you didn't get it taken out.
The only pink Pokemon I liked and would ever let anyone name after me was that ESP, and now it's like just consists of sitting in the PC boxes for eternity not knowing what it did wrong. To be honest, I think it needs to be released so it can have a better life, Obama.
I want to release all of them, Donald, but Joe insists on keeping all the Pokemon I've killed in the boxes so that he can literally count my losses when this series is over, or if I somehow get the whole team taken out at any point.
Hey, I'm all for that too, to be honest. We definitely need a number for the amount of Pokemon you've lost so we can remind you about it forever and ever. Plus, when I have my own Nuzlocke, there won't be a single Pokemon that gets lost, trust me.
Awesome, Obama. That's another Pokemon you took out thanks to Toxic. That was a big brain move, teaching it to Dragonite. It also helps a lot that Dragonite can literally learn every move pretty much. It is such a great Pokemon to have on the team.
Yup, the momentum is definitely with him today, Joe, that's for sure. And now we're battling probably the easiest evolution, being Leafeon. I have never used one of these because grass types have so many weaknesses, it's insane.
Oh, but this one is popping out the sword's dance move Donald, which is insane actually. That will really boost its stats since the Kimono Girl knows how weak her Pokemon is. That was a big play by her, to be fair.
Wasn't big enough though, since that Leafeon just got the one-bang Spexy from my Charizard. You can't beat a Charizard with max special attack stats using Flamethrower like that. That play just now by me was God tier.
Not quite God tier, but fair enough. Anyway, we're on a Kimono number 4. Now I believe, and this girl might have a Flare, Eon, or Glaceon. Glaceon also being one of the weaker ones since Ice type has so many weaknesses.
It's super effective against Dragonite though, and even Cynthia uses one in her champion team, so it definitely has its uses, Joe. Mainly for dealing with other dragon types, but that wouldn't be difficult for Garchomp, let's be honest.
But this Glaceon wasn't difficult for my Charizard yet again. But this time I used Heat Wave, which is more powerful than Flamethrower, and in double battles it hits both Pokemon at once, which is another thing I love about it.
Okay, we have 2 left to go. So far so good for Obama since we haven't lost a single Pokemon yet. This battle is against Flareon, which should be easy enough to deal with, which means the most difficult one being Jolteon is last.
Wow. So we could actually go a whole video without you losing a single Pokemon, Obama, which would a miracle. Plus the only other battle after this would be with Lugia. And just use the Master Ball on him, please.
Oh yeah, definitely use the Master Ball for that battle. I don't want to risk losing any of our current team to Lugia and then not end up even catching the thing. That would be the biggest L, and if that happens, I'm going to quit this series.
Hey, if that's what it would take for you to get off my ass, then I'd be down to lose the whole time to Lugia Joey boy. You're like an old man little gremlin in my ear through this series, and Donald is that fat one who's constantly in my other ear with his never-ending opinions.
And if that's what they are, then what am I to you, Barry? Surely I must be the nicest one out of the three of us because, I mean, just look at my face. It's adorable, isn't it?
Your face is adorable as the dump I took before recording this video bush. So, yeah, take that as you will. But anyway, we're on to Last Kimono Girl now, guys. This one might be tough, and I have no ground type moves either to deal with Jolteon.
Actually, this is the second to last one, you fool. Can't even count properly because after this we have Vapor Eon to battle next. However, for this one, the usual toxic strat is the way to go, Obama. Just use it once and don't die, and that's how you win.
We seriously need to teach Earthquake to Steelix at some point too, which I can do off screen. Actually, before the Elite Four battles, I will make sure whatever team we have at that point will have the best moves they can possibly have so you can win.
Lucky for us, these girls won't use healing items because now this thing is going to spam double team, which means our moves will barely hit it. And on top of that, this Pokemon is so fast too, we will almost always get outsped.
That's why I have discovered the joys of using poison-type moves. If Ash had just spammed Toxic in all the championship battles he was in, he would have won the whole thing way faster than spreading Cynthia's battle out for 3 episodes, for example. He could have even beaten Tobias's Latios.
Obama, we've discussed this before. The whole purpose of Tobias was to stop Ash in his tracks because his team was actually quite solid in the Sinnoh Championships, but they needed to send in legendaries to try stop him. I mean, it was a pretty lame and cheap way to go about it, but he's the Monarch now, so big deal.
Okay, so this is the actual last battle of the Kimono Girls, and it's against this thing, which has had quite a lot of fan comments made about it. I'm sure you all know what we're talking about, but to keep this video PG, we won't be saying any more.
Wow, and imagine Barry's luck getting frozen with Ice Beam on the first turn. I think it's like a 10% chance of that happening, or maybe it's 25%, I can't remember. Either way, we seriously need something to deal with water types.
I am going to do the Dragon Dance strat for this one, because Ice Fang should be able to take out this Rule 34 Pokemon, or whatever the number is for that rule, and then I will win, and then catch Lugia and become champion because I'm just the GOAT.
You're the GOAT at being the worst, that's for sure. Look, you even got frozen again. The Obama luck is what we should call it whenever something bad happens to any of us now, I think, boys.
I'm down for calling it the Obama luck too. Sounds about right since his losing streak is stratospheric. But I know he will win this battle, and then we have to make our way towards Olivine City.
The poor fellow is trying to raise his defense stats because he knows what's about to happen to him. And talking of Tobias, I think they should have brought him back so we could have seen the rest of his crack team and then watch Leon sweep the floor with him.
God, this thing has such high defense stats now. And I even used Dragon Dance on top of Gyarados' already high attack stat. And I'm even 12 levels higher than this thing too.
The Obama luck strikes yet again. Imagine being so bad that you get frozen 3 times in one battle. Like that would only ever happen to you, Barry, because the game is out to get you at this point.
Okay, well, out of all the battles with these Kimono Girls, this one has definitely taken the longest, and it wasn't even difficult. It's just wasting time with the constant freezing and then healing we have to do.
But finally, Barry has done it, and without losing a single Pokemon too. So it looks like Arceus is shining his light on us today, that's for sure. Now just go catch Luigi without fucking anything up, and we're going to be Gucci.
And for beating them, the girls gave us the title bell, which is used to call Lugia. I don't know why they couldn't just go to the Whirl Islands themselves and see Lugia, because they must be worthy already if they get to look after that bell.
Well, I think getting to see Ho-Oh is better than seeing Lugia Donald, because any wish you have comes true when seeing Ho-Oh. Lugia just looks cool and had one good movie, which is why it's so popular if you think about it. Oh, and managing to control Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno doesn't make you special either.
Ho-Oh can revive the dead, which I think is basically God-tier power, so yeah, you could be right, Barry. But Ho-Oh still looks like a glorified chicken to me, you know. Its shiny form, however, is absolutely gorgeous, and I need one so bad.
Alrighty, it's time for things to get serious now, though, guys. Obama is going to be heading into the special Lugia Cave where it makes its home. And also, if everyone knows it's here, then this place should be crawling with people who want to try catch this legendary Pokemon.
This scene has to be one of my favorites in any game, too. I mean, the whole thing is just surreal, and I prefer this one over Ho-Oh's cutscene. Especially when Lugia bursts through the waterfall, unlike Ho-Oh, who just flies in out of nowhere.
Yeah, the water animations at the bottom and the feathers and dancing all look so cool combined. They should have kept this art style because I think the 3D ones look so bland and boring, and I know I'm not the only one who thinks so.
Those feathers are supposed to be the Silver Wings Joe. But, yeah, this scene is gorgeous. I also love the music too with the Japanese old school theme. Johto is definitely the most Japanese region there is in the Pokemon series. Krutake, for example, appears to be based off Kyoto.
Well, the other regions are all based off different parts of Japan. Sinnoh, for example, is based to the Hokkaido region, I believe, and Kanto is based to the Kanto region, I think.
Yeah, no shit, Bush, you dumbass. Anyway, I can't insult you more than I'd like because the main scene is upon us now, and I want to see how Obama deals with Luigi here. You better take my advice and just use the Master Ball, by the way.
We need this thing on our team, so yeah, use the ultimate ball there is. I think having Luigi on our team is the only real way Obama can get through this Nuzlocke without being a total failure and embarrassing himself more than he already has.
Well, yeah, I would have actually liked to have used a luxury ball or something on this thing because it's worthy of being caught in one of those. However, you're probably right that using the Master Ball is the best option I have.
This kimono girl is saying that Luigi must have been waiting for someone like you to come along Obama. Now, why on earth would a legendary Pokemon want to be waiting for a Pokemon trainer that is worse than a pile of horse shit at battling?
That is the biggest mystery of this playthrough, I think. Anyway, he's going to use the Master Ball, so this battle won't be as exciting as you all probably want it to be. But it will be good to have a legendary Pokemon on the team. And also, please leave comments for what you'd like us to name Luigi.
Hang on, Joe, we won't be naming Luigi. I have my own rule in these playthroughs where legendary Pokemon that get caught don't get named because they're legendary. No name we could give it would be better than the one they already have.
Okay, well, what I want to know is how the Pokemon all got their names in the anime to begin with. Like Dialga and Palkia, for example, who the fuck named them? And Arceus even. Maybe Azelf instilled the names in everyone's minds is my theory.
There is no answer to that question, Donald, because we don't have that much information about the lore. But with that, we have a new member for our team. So well done, Obama. Now, for the love of God, please don't lose it. And also, I'd like to thank everyone for watching this episode, too.
Yet please remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member of our channel if you want to support our work. This episode actually went well for once since we didn't lose a single Pokemon.
It only gets more tough from here now, though, since we're going to be making our way towards Victory Road and then the big Elite Four and Champion, even though Lance is a bot.
Anyone who uses 3 Dragonites is a bot of a champion, let's be honest. But here we are back in New Bark Town where it all began. And from here we will be heading east towards Kanto, actually. So stay tuned for part 17, everyone.
Okay, boys and girls, welcome to part 17 of Pokemon Storm Silver. Today, Obama will be heading towards the Pokemon League for his ultimate showdown. Please remember to like the video and subscribe so you stay updated.
Yeah, and Jizzy Joe Biden is back in the episode after taking a hiatus for a while. And I can see he actually went and caught Luigi 2-Berry, which is pretty impressive considering it's you playing. I hope to God you don't go and get this legendary killed like the others.
Don't worry, buddy. It will be smooth sailing from here. And look, we have encountered a Blaziel too, which will be the newest member of our team. And unlike Ash, I will actually evolve this guy into a Floatzel.
Yeah, well, that's if you can catch it first and then keep it alive. Unlike you, Ash actually had his Blaziel all the way to the Sinnoh Championships, but you're right in that he should have really evolved the thing first.
That was an easy catch with 1 Ultra Ball, Donald. And I have the perfect little name for our otter boy here. You guys will love this name I have for it. And now we're actually in Kanto too. This is becoming a speedrun Nuzlocke, boys.
Being in Kanto means we should start encountering more Kanto region Pokemon. Although we should have seen more of them in Johto than we did. I feel like we saw more Pokemon from Sinnoh and Hoenn than Kanto.
And this here is Tojo Falls. This is actually a pretty cool place in the normal game because you can find this secret cave behind the waterfall and battle Giovanni, who's hiding out here listening to the radio broadcasts.
Yeah, but we already battled him earlier since this game is a ROM hack. So that cave is a completely worthless area in this game. It's just a cool relic of the past, really. Obama is making good progress, though, and actually Victory Road in this game is so easy to get through.
Yeah, the Victory Road in this game is so easy. Probably the easiest in any game we've played. There are like 0 trainer battles in it as well, except for the one at the end. But compared to Sinnoh's Victory Road, this one is just easy peasy.
Talking of battles, here's the first one we're doing in Kanto. And this is an ace trainer, which means they're stronger than normal, and she has the Kanto starters too, I believe.
Oh yeah, Jizzy Joe, this Jumpluff is definitely a Kanto starter Pokemon, isn't it, you fool? Those sunglasses may make you look like a gangster, but what good is it if you can't even see anything, you baboon?
All right, well, shut your trap, Bush. In the other game, she had the full Venusaur line, and you know I'm right, so don't be a toxic little bitch with that potty mouth of yours. You were talking to someone who could one-tap you if I wanted.
Oh. Wow, and now look who has the potty mouth. What you just said was way worse than what I just said, bucko. And we aren't playing the original games either, so everything you just said is fake news, as our local fatty would say.
If you're both quite finished, I am slowly making my way through Kanto and would like to do it with a peaceful vibe going on here. Plus the trainer battles coming up will be difficult, so I need to make sure I'm zoned in if you don't want me losing Lugia.
My suggestion for you is to train a lot up in the next few routes and in Victory Road to Barry. Maybe get the whole team to about the level 70 range, so we're going to be in a comfortable position to take on the Elite Four and any trainers beforehand.
I agree with Donnie on this one. I mean, this Magnezone alone is shredding us up, and Lugia has godly levels of defense stats, but Thunderbolt is still doing a crap ton of damage, even if the move is super effective. We just need to play it real smart from here on out.
Playing it smart would have entailed sending out Charizard to deal with this thing from the get-go, since fire is super effective against steel. But of course, Obama just loves to make his life difficult and miserable for the rest of us when he ends up losing a Pokemon to a dumbass mistake.
Oh my God, this trainer just loves to use Thunder Wave for paralyzing us. I need to make sure we stock up on more full heals before the Elite Four battle, so you better all remind me to do that. And if this guy is spamming Thunder Wave strategically, I bet the other trainers will do the same with other stat moves.
Damn, you got so lucky there battling that Alakazam berry. That could have been the end of Jess, but thank the Lord Almighty we managed to pull through and get one last Dragon Pulse attack out. And by the way, you need to swap out Dragon Pulse with Dragon Claw, since this Dragonite is a physical attacker.
Yeah, well, I don't currently have Dragon Claw on me right now, do I? All I'll need to do is wait for Donald to use his magician ways to find me some useful TMS, and then we will be Gucci Joe. Plus, this route is long as hell, too.
Oh, look, you just took out Donald's favorite Pokemon, LMAO. I won't make more comments on Ludicolo, but coming up is an interesting building, actually. We can actually go 4 ways when we reach it, but 2 of them will be off limits to us for now.
Hey, at least this trainer's last Pokemon is actually interesting bush. Here we have a Blaziken, the Fire-type starter from the Hoenn region, but to be honest, we all know Swampert is the best choice to have, and we'd have one by now if it wasn't all thanks to Obama and his shitty skills.
True, having that Swampert would have been way more useful since it's ground type, and would have learned Earthquake to deal with any electric type Pokemon we come across, but what's done is done. Plus Gyarados is pretty awesome, and it's Republican Red 2 Donald, so you should be happy.
This is the last trainer before we enter the badge check gate, as Bush was talking about earlier. And what's cool about this place is if you go left, you can enter Mount Silver, where our boy Red is. However, Gold seems to be the stronger trainer since he beats him.
Okay, but Red is still the more superior trainer, Obama. Leave a comment below if you think Red is stronger than Gold or vice versa. To be honest, they're both really cool, but Red will always be special to me since he was the one to start it all.
Red is cool, but don't forget about Blue too. And how comes in the newer games, such as Black and White 2, we see Red in the Pokemon World Tournament, but Gold is nowhere to be seen, and the same goes for that battle tree in the Alola region?
Maybe after beating Red, Gold decided he wanted to do training on top of Mount Silver, so he's been chilling over there ever since. I mean, the guy went and became champion and then swept every gym leader in Kanto like they were peasant level 1 trainers, so yeah, he has nothing better to do now.
Jizzy Joe's voice just sounded like a fucking frog's just then, but hey, as long as you're good, my guy LMAO. And would you take a look at where I am now? The real challenge has begun with me entering Victory Road.
Victory Road is supposed to be full of ace trainers, but as we said earlier, this one is as dull as a dingleberry or whatever that saying is. So whilst Obama is making his way through here, why don't we talk about what game we should play next?
Well, most likely we'll return to Paldea and play Pokemon Violet. I hope the bugs have been ironed out, but either way, we want to get that game finished so we can tick off another mainline game in the series. Plus, with Pokemon Legends Zia coming out next year, we want to be ready for that.
Which means you need to also play Legends Arceus Donald, which a lot of other people want to see you play too. That game will be interesting to watch too, since there isn't gym battles, but special totem like Pokemon battles instead, and then we have to somehow catch every Pokemon before battling Arceus too.
Spiritomb is the most annoying Pokemon in that game to catch with all those spirits floating about the place. But yeah, that game would be super fun to watch. However, can one of you tell me what game I could play? I am so good at Pokemon Remember.
Oh, look, it's our rival camping out in here waiting for us to see if he's strong enough to take on the Elite Four and Lance. And on the topic of you playing a game, Bush, since you're so good apparently, you can play Pokemon Emerald Kaizo or Radical Red. Those two games will see if you're actually worthy.
Hang on, you two discuss that later, please. Obama is going to need to focus for this battle since this guy took out a ton of our Pokemon before. So what's the game plan for this final battle with our rival Barry?
I'm going to hit him hard with everything I've got, Donald. It's the only way to win this battle and any future battles which will be coming up. And as you can see, I did some training in Victory Road, so our Pokemon are super strong now.
But apparently you're too stupid to choose a Pokemon to battle this haunch crow with. It's not a difficult Pokemon to deal with, you know. I would have just spammed Dragon Dance and then use Ice Fang.
My man is just going to send out Lugia and then spam Aeroblast like the real G he is, I bet. I don't care what it takes for you to deal with this thing, Barry, or the rest of the Pokemon. Just get this red-haired bozo out of our way.
Oh man, we won't need electric-type Pokemon if Lugia here can just blast them to hell and back with Aeroblast. What a real G this bird is. But surely the rest of his team will now go down faster than a piano falling off a tower block.
By the way, that Honchcrow was actually stolen from that guy in Siamwood City who gives you a shuckle. So this red-haired guy is just a plain old thief. He needs to be sent to Officer Jenny as soon as we've beaten him in this battle.
To be fair, he is the son of Giovanni, the boss of the only evil team to somehow not get disbanded in all the Pokemon games, which is a miracle in of itself.
Oh, by the way, I actually did get Barry some better moves for the team like Thunder on our Dragonite here, which paired with Rain Dance is going to one superpowered move with a 100% accuracy rating.
Yeah, that Kingdra didn't stand a chance. But this guy definitely has a way more cracked team than in the standard games. He has a Magmortar now, and I bet he might even have an Electivire or something after this one too.
Out of Magmortar and Electivire, I have always preferred the latter Pokemon. Gary had one in the anime, and Paul had one too. Both super powerful electric-type Pokemon, and the shiny Electivire form is pretty cool too, with its tails being blue, but the rest only being a subtle change.
Okay, seems he's going straight to Alakazam instead. Lucky for Obama, this isn't Sabrina's Alakazam, so we don't have to deal with that stupid Calm Mind and Psychic attacks unless we somehow can't take this thing out. Its defenses are really shit too. Did you know, Obama?
Well, apparently that statement of yours is not so true, Donald. I launched a super effective Shadow Ball at this thing, and it survives with like 5 health points left.
I gotta say, apart from that one battle, the rival battles have been pretty boring, to be honest, boys. Like he hasn't been that challenging, and I doubt we'd have even lost the Pokemon we did in the last battle against him if Barry was on the ball.
A lot of things could have been different in this playthrough if Barry was on the ball, as you'd say, Bush. But hey, this battle is at least over, and Meganium is one weak-ass cookie Pokemon, especially against Charizard. And with that, we can finally enter the Pokemon League.
Yeah, this episode is probably going to end here, so thank you so much for watching, everyone. The next few episodes should be very exciting, although I bet I can beat the whole Elite Four and Champion in one video.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe button too, guys. And consider becoming a member of our Patreon and YouTube if you'd like access to early videos. This episode was shorter than normal so Barry can prepare for the Elite Four.
Yeah, I think the team is in a solid position for him right now. Level 70 is an overkill, but still good enough for Obama to hopefully not lose any Pokemon. But then again, I'm not going to be holding my breath.
Hang on, Barry, why are you going into the PC box? Wait, did you just deposit Beisel into it?
Oh my God, did you seriously get it killed Barry and try to cover it up?
None of you saw anything, so I don't have to answer that question, Donald. You have no proof it died.
This is unbelievable. Well, GG to you, buddy.
Okay, boys and girls, the ultimate episode is here right now. The one where your boy Obama Trauma takes on the Elite Four and Champion for the ultimate showdown that is this episode pretty much. I haven't got much else to say except remember to smash the like and subscribe button and have a happy new year too.
Yeah, we're going to be kicking off 2025 with a bang, and by that I don't mean Obama killing off more of our Pokemon. We've had enough of that for one lifetime, I think, haven't we, guys? Anyway, the first member of the Elite Four here uses Psychic types.
And what's cool about this version of the game is we can actually choose who we want to battle after beating this guy. So Obama can work out who he's best to match up against and get the easier battles out of the way first.
Right, we're kicking off the first battle in the new year against a Jinx of all things. Now, I think we all feel the same about this disgusting Pokemon, which is it needs to be deleted off the screen right now, Obama. Nuke that thing into oblivion.
And boom, Pokemon number 1 goes down with a one-shot. That Jinx has absolutely garbage defenses, and with my Lugia here, there is no Pokemon that can get in our way. And oh yeah, the teams for these battles will be a lot more different and more difficult too.
That's right. In the standard games, the Elite Four have only 4 Pokemon. But in this ROM hack, they have 6 with Pokemon from different regions, 2 like this Lunatone here. I've never used one of these or a Solrock either, so I can't say much about them. They probably have high defenses, though.
And of course, since it's the Elite Four, we're going to have to be dealing with full restores being used constantly. Now, I feel like that is a very cheap thing to do, especially when Obama is the one playing with his absolutely amazing track record.
It's lucky we have Shadow Ball, though, for this battle especially. Whoever thought of teaching this move to Lugia is the real G in the series, because there is no way Obama would have been able to deal with this Psychic-type Elite Four member without the Ghost-type moves.
That was all because of my bushy boy. I am the one who saved this series with my constant stocking up of healing items and then teaching all these super powerful moves to Obama's team, which would be in better hands if I were playing just FYI.
That could probably be true in another universe, but it isn't, so shut the fuck up, Donald, and watch as I become a new man this year. There's that saying that goes, new year, new me, and this year you'll all see how I become a different Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, by different he means become even more garbage and trash than usual LMAO. But yeah, I do actually hope for the best for you this year, Obama. Lucky for us, after this series is finished, Donald will be the one to play, so we won't find out if you're living up to your New Year's resolution in full.
I was about to say using Toxic on Gardevoir here was probably going to be a mistake, since this Pokemon always has the Synchronize ability, which mirrors the status effect we give the opponent to us. See, I know the big Pokemon lore, too, boys.
You just read everything on the screen, you dumbass bush. Stop trying to act like you know all the abilities when a 5-year-old could have read the text too, you know. Anyway, this Gardevoir is still going to bite the dust.
I'm just glad I don't have to deal with fairy types in this game, otherwise my dragon type moves would be useless here. Plus, I still need Dragon Claw and Dragonite Donald, so when do you plan on teaching that move to it?
Just beat this first member of the Elite Four, Barry, and then I'll see if I can make some move switches for you. I was supposed to teach it to Dragonite off screen, but forgot, as I had other more important things to do, like play golf or something.
If I were you, Obama, I would have used Thunder instead of Toxic, because with that move, you should have been able to one-shot Slowbro here. But obviously you're a dumbass and forgot that Slowbro is part water type, so yeah, I can see why you didn't use it.
Actually, you're the dumbass this time, Joe. Your dementia must still be about, because the rain dance has stopped meaning that Thunder Attack could have had a high chance to miss.
Wow, nice to see you actually have my back for once, Bush. But yeah, that's why I didn't use Thunder, and I guess I could have switched back to Gyarados, but then the Rain Dance would have boosted Slowbro's water-type moves, so I didn't want to take the risk.
Clearly Slowbro has super high defenses as it is, so I would have still taken that chance with the Rain Dance and Thunder combo, Barry, but do as you will. As long as you win this without losing a single Pokemon.
So my suggestion from here is you should take on Bruno next to Obama. We have 3 flying-type Pokemon plus Psychic on Lugia, which means Bruno and his fighting-type Pokemon should get one banged rather easily.
This is kind of like the Unova Elite Four in that we can choose where to go next. It's an awesome feature, but then again, I feel it makes things a little easier since you can plan who you want to deal with next compared to the other games where you're forced upon a set path.
Okay, so Bruno here has the biggest ego among Elite Four members. He thinks he's some sort of hotshot just because he's a Pokemon Elite Four member. Well, Obama, you better put him in his place. The only other person I know who has a bigger ego is Donald.
Yeah, that could be true. But the battling is kicking off with a Hitmontop. Now, having not played this game before, I don't think any of us can really prepare you for what may come, so just be on your guard, Barry. Fighting types tend to hit really hard sometimes.
Thankfully, Lugia's signature move is busted to hell, and being a flying type move is a bonus for this battle. If we had Ho-Oh-Oh, it would have been worse because all that Pokemon has is Sacred Fire. Although that move is a pretty awesome fire type one.
Aeroblast is definitely a strong move for sure, but Lucario here somehow held on with a few health points left. Not surprising since Lugia doesn't have the best attack stats, but still pretty amazing to see a Lucario survive this attack.
I think we should have bought some PP ups or something for the moves, Donald. I thought that was your department, but apparently not. Aeroblast only has 5 power points and Barry's gone and used 2 against one Pokemon, which still survived it again.
PP Max would have been the better choice, to be honest. Having strong moves is great and all, but if they run out of power points, then all we'll be stuck with is struggle, which is not what we want happening when Obama is the one playing.
At least Bruno has a better team in this game. Remember, in the standard versions, this guy has rock types for some reason. Like he could have been given a Heracross or something, but why the hell would he have an Onix? The devs don't make much sense to me sometimes.
Alrighty, so Lugia here wants to learn Recover, which normally would be an awesome move to have, but we have a shit ton of full restores thanks to Donald, so I think I'll probably skip this one for now. Recover also only heals half your health up to, I think.
Yeah, good choice, Barry. We don't need that move right now. Plus, you're absolutely destroying Bruno right now, too, which is pretty nice to see. Maybe your statement about being a better Pokemon trainer is actually holding up to be true for once.
Yeah, Aeroblast saved us for sure in this battle. Without Luigi, Obama really would have struggled a lot. We have Fly, but I don't trust a move for Obama to use that isn't a 100% for sure hit, unless you can have a setup move like Rain Dance and Thunder.
Okay, Obama, surprise us and go to your next battle, bro. Ideally, I would take on Karen, who uses Dark-type Pokemon, but you could go to Koga if you like. He uses Poison-type Pokemon, and I would say is the most difficult out of this Elite Four.
We don't really have many moves to deal with Poison-type Pokemon except Psychic, which we've already used a lot. And I bet Obama won't bother using an Ethers or Elixirs because the bozo hasn't got any, has he? And that would actually be Donald's fault.
I don't need any Ethers or whatever the one you said was Bush. We can beat this guy with the moves I have right now. And also remember, I have 5 Pokemon on my team right now, too. So if I beat all these trainers and the champion at a disadvantage, then you all should say sorry to me.
Wow, this stupid bug actually put us to sleep with a Sleepy Joe move. Luckily, I have a billion awakenings for you, Obama. Don't waste any of those full restores on a status condition, bro.
The thing about Poison types is that the majority of them, in my opinion, are garbage and shit, but they have the most annoying moves ever. Plus Toxic, which is the worst when used against us. Saying all that, though, Paul's Drapion in the anime was cracked.
I have never seen a Pokemon like his Drapion be so busted to hell, Bush, you're right. Actually, that's not true because Tobias used an action replay in the anime to get himself a full legendary team, which is why he's my type of guy.
Yeah, but we never see Tobias again, which just proves he's a joke of a character and the Sinnoh League arc was ruined because of him. Anyway, I have one small announcement, which is we'll probably be splitting the Elite Four battles into 2 videos, mainly because editing takes a lot of time, and it being Christmas. We're quite busy this time of year.
Yeah, we're going to save the champion battle to keep you all on the edge of your seats. Plus, I might need to have some more therapy before that battle. Also, we actually recorded and edited this episode on December 23rd, so you can imagine how much we have worked. Plus, I am going into office in a couple weeks, too.
You going into office should not affect our videos, bro. Plus, maybe in another universe, there's other versions of us playing and recording Pokemon games, so imagine how busy those guys must be, too.
Hey, I'm just glad Obama was able to one-shot Mook before someone had time to make a dirty joke about him in our comments section. Unless they already have, in which case you are a dirty-minded little child, LMAO.
Okay, boys, we're down to the last 2 of Koga's Pokemon. Toxicroak here is a pile of horse shit in comparison to my Lugia, and then I have no idea on his last one.
If you had Aeroblast still, then this oversized frog would be dead by now since it's part fighting type, so that's your L, bro. But I think his last Pokemon is Crobat. It's his ace Pokemon, but all it has going for it is speed, and that's about it.
Crobat is an amazing Pokemon, though, Donald. I have used one so many times, and it's never failed me before. However, in the hands of a peasant like Koga, this one is going to meet its maker.
Oh my god, no, it's not Joe. This one is going to use double team like a little bitch and try outspeed me. How cheap can you get seriously? I just need that thunder to hit once, so this thing can burn in the deep bowls of hell.
Wow. And that Brave Bird actually did a lot of damage to us. Imagine if the only way for us to take this thing out is if it spams Brave Bird and takes itself out because of the recoil damage.
I don't care how it dies, Donald, but I just want it gone. This Crobat is already super fast, so using double team like that was completely unnecessary.
This guy is going full kamikaze on. Seriously, though. He's trying to take out a goddamn Dragonite with a move which we're the same type of. Koga is definitely the most annoying Elite Four of this game, that's for sure.
Okay, this is getting too close for comfort now. Obama, seriously.
This last one should be enough, Bush, don't worry.
And boom, there it goes. Well done, Obama. And now I am going to leave because I think I need a massage to de-stress myself from this.
I am so with you, Donald, so yeah, bye-bye, everyone. Obama, go rethink your life.
Okay, everyone, we're continuing Obama's Pokemon League crusade. Remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member if you want early access to our videos and Patreon. I'd like to quickly thank all our current members for supporting our work over the last year, too.
Yeah, Jizzy Joe Biden is back here and also wants to say a big thank you to all our members. You held the channel more than you realize. But with all that aside, Obama, how has your Pokemon battles been going so far in the Indigo Plateau?
I can answer that for you, Jizzy Joe, being he's actually done half decent and no Pokemon has been sent to the Eternal PC box yet either. He's on a roll. Let's just hope this battle with Karen goes well, and then all that's left is Lance.
Well, this Mightian is already making my life difficult by inflicting a burn on me. And that Super Fang did a crazy amount of damage to us as well. I never liked this Pokemon, to be honest, from the Hoenn region, but nice to see Karen having a better team.
I see you're going to do the Dragon Dance strat and boost our attack all the way as high as it'll go, and then one-tap everything in here, right, Barry? I mean, pretty boring way to battle, but this is you, so I'd rather have no drama and casualties in this episode.
I don't mind a battle being boring if he actually wins, though, Jizzy Joe. Plus, we have Lance to deal with, who will be 10 times harder than Karen. I suspect his team to be changed up a lot, too, so I'm wondering how much harder Drayano made the champion battle.
Well, I think the Dragon Dance strat is paying off for him. Plus, I just realized you actually swapped Dragon Pulse out for Dragon Claw, too, Donald, so care to explain how you managed that. I don't remember you having a TM for Dragon Claw.
Yeah, and I don't remember asking for you, Opinion Bush, so shut your pie hole and let Barry cook. He's on the biggest kill streak right here. Right now he's got a U of V in the air, and soon he'll get a pave low.
Stop talking in Modern Warfare 3 analogies, Donald. But yeah, Barry do be cooking. And look, Karen even had a Spiritomb of her own, which is pretty nice to see, because the only other trainer to use one other than us is Cynthia.
Her ace is on the field now, though, being this Umbreon Joe. I've dealt with enough of these at this point to know they have weak attack stats, but it'll still lose to my all-powerful Dragon Claw.
Was a smart for sure suggesting we switch out Dragon Pulse for Claw. I can't remember whose idea it was, but if no one will take the credit for it, then I guess I should, since I was the one to swap the moves out.
Pretty sure that was Joe's suggestion, but since Jizzy Joe has taken over his brain today, I doubt he'll care. Anyway, Obama just beat Karen without any trouble at all, so good going, bro. That strat of yours was a real power play.
And she took the loss like a proper champ and isn't living up to her name, which is nice to see. I hope any actual Karen watching this video looks up to Elite Four Karen here and acts like her. But now it's time for the champion battle.
Yeah, we're going to see if Champion Lance here actually got a proper team or if he's still got his 3 ridiculous Dragonites. But by the way, the only one you have to watch out for is the one with Outrage, and that one is also the highest level too.
Don't worry, Barry, you have me to provide you with useful advice and tips. And for his Gyarados here, the plan you should use is utilize Lugia and then spam some move you think would be good against Gyarados.
Donald, that was the worst advice I've ever gotten, man. It wasn't even a coherent English sentence, you fool. But anyway, my plan is to bust out the Rain Dance and then spam Thunder, since Lance's team is basically all flying-type Pokemon.
Yeah, that should do it, and Lance for some reason calls himself a Dragon Master when he only uses 3. I think the real fool is him in this battle here. Also, giving Claire that Salamence from the 8th gym battle was dumb, because Lance should have had it.
Obama, what happened to using Rain Dance and then Thunder, my guy? Using Shadow Ball is kind of pointless, as it basically does neutral damage to Gyarados here. But then again, you can get the special defense reduced, which is all right, I guess.
That play has to be utilized in a moment where it's needed most, Donald. Right now, taking out this blue water snake wasn't going to be a problem for me.
Okay, so his first 2 Pokemon are exactly the same as the ones in the standard Heart Gold and Soul Silver games. To be honest, I am disappointed in Drayano for this one. He gives all the gym leaders new Pokemon, but leaves Lance with the same dog shit team.
Aerodactyl here is a rock type, I'm pretty sure, and flying type too. Not even closely related to a dragon type, so why on earth would they think giving this Pokemon to Lance was a good idea?
Yeah, maybe someone can comment on why Lance has this horseshit team, and also the Pokemon I'd like you all to review and tell us what you think about today is going to be one of the 3 Lake Guardians. Mesprit.
Well, for me, Mesprit isn't the best, because that award goes to a Zelf. That little blue fellow is adorable, and in my opinion, it's also the strongest out of the 3 too.
Okay, Barry, we just got subjected to a torment attack. That means something which I forgot about, so yeah, deal with it, Obama.
Your advice today is just so bad and makes literally no sense at all, dude. If you have nothing useful to say, then please just go away and come back in the next episode where you'll hopefully have some actual advice for me.
Torment means we can't use the same move twice in a row, Obama. And hey, look, this is Dragonite number 1 of the battle, which should go down to a Dragon Claw attack quite easily.
Those Dragon Dances which I set up earlier are sure coming in clutch now. I won't lose this battle, boys. Actually, you should all be proud of me, because not a single Pokemon has been lost in the entire Elite Four battles.
Okay, so this is Dragonite number 2, which definitely means he has another one after this one. How sad they didn't change his stupid team up, but anyway, the Torment is really annoying because we can't spam Dragon Claw to win this.
Okay, holy hell, that was an absolutely close call there, Obama. You almost ate your own words by saying we haven't lost a single Pokemon, and then we go and survive with 3 health points left. That was so lucky, and Arceus is definitely shining his light on you today.
This is the outraged Dragonite then, clearly. But 1 Stone Edge attack from Steelix here should knock this dragon out. And then we only have 2 more left to deal with.
I got real lucky there, and somehow Jess survived the outrage. If it was even 1 level less, then it would have died for sure. Anyway, nothing like that will be happening again, and I'll clutch this battle up now.
Oh, damn, and our boy Lance thinks he's Cynthia now too, using a Garchomp on his team LMAO. Well, this one won't be anything like Cynthia's, and I think we can sweep this thing without too much trouble.
Yeah, Dragon Dance and Ice Fang is the way to go with this one, I think, Barry. And then his last Pokemon is usually a Charizard, so our Gyarados should be able to beat that too with Surf. Or you could go Charizard against Charizard.
Well, Lance might have Solar Beam, so if he uses Sunny Day, then I'm probably going to be screwed, but I think I'll be able to outspeed anything he sends out now, since Dragon Dance boosts my speed as well.
Yeah, this Garchomp is nothing like Cynthia's one. It just uses Dragon Claw, which isn't even effective against US, so now it'll meet its maker against our Ice Fang attack. And that move has seriously come in clutch for us in this series in the endgame.
And boom, we're on to his last Pokemon, and it is indeed Charizard. Usually he sent this out earlier in the battle, but I guess things got switched up since he uses Garchomp first. Anyway, let's end this final battle with a bang Obama. Not Yemen style, though, please.
Amazing that this thing survived a Surf attack from Gyarados, and we're almost 20 levels higher than it. But then again, I guess our special attack stat isn't so high. We need something like Aqua Tail on Gyarados Barry.
That can be done later, Donald, because our boy has just become champion of the Pokemon League without losing a single Pokemon, which is the real W right here. Well done, Obama, but you haven't redeemed yourself yet.
Yeah, well done, but Bush is right. To redeem yourself, Barry, you can't lose a single Pokemon in the postgame, and especially the battle against Red and Blue. If you beat them both without losing a Pokemon, then I can safely say you've redeemed yourself.
I don't think he can ever redeem himself, guys. The fact that he had to use a legendary to beat the Elite Four and champion is bad enough, to be honest. What a noob.
Yeah, but I'm the one entering the Hall of Fame right now, and not you, Donald, so I think you're the real noob. Anyway, whilst we go through this cutscene, I want to remind everyone to hit the like and subscribe button and join our channel and Patreon if you want to support us.
You guys should definitely do all that. And also, we will be ending this episode here too, because in the next one, Obama will be taking on the entire Kanto region with some new interesting things coming up.
Yeah, the story is slightly different in this ROM hack compared to the normal game, so stay tuned for that. We also hope you all had a lovely Christmas and New Year too, and we can't wait to see what 2025 brings for us.
Yup, and you'll all definitely be seeing more of me too, so we wish you all a wonderful 2025 and hope all your dreams and wishes come true. See you all in Part 20, everyone.
You'll all be seeing more of Jizzy Joe too, because I am the most important thing in this series. But like Bush said, have a great year and see you in the next episode.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to Part 20 of Pokemon Storm Silver Nuzlocke. Discoml was away for the holidays, so we're sorry for the delay in videos, but we're back now, so remember to like and subscribe.
That's right, and join our channel and Patreon if you want access to our videos early. This one may be out early for everyone, though, at once since we were away. But anyway, it's now 2025, which means Barry needs to seriously up his game.
You better up your game, Obama. And also, Bush has the day off today, so it's just us, the 3 original trio. And whilst Obama gets the post-game started, we'd like to send our love to all our viewers from California, specifically Los Angeles. We hope you're all safe and well.
Yes, good job on that point there, Joe. But now we have to get this post-game started, boys, and some new changes from this ROM hack and the normal games is that we actually have to follow the gyms in order like in Red and Blue.
That's pretty much the biggest change in this ROM hack. So basically, we're going to be battling Brock first, who uses rock types, which means our Gyarados will clean up in there. And also to all those saying I overleveled. Well, you can all shut your mouths because I'm a bad player and need all the help I can get.
Oh boy, he's gone and admitted he's a pile of trash as a Pokemon player. I respect the honesty though, buddy. And to get to Kanto, we're going to be heading on the SSN. This ship was the one from Red and Blue, which Blue's Raticate gets killed in. So yeah, pretty sad stuff.
The SS Anne is a floating crime scene, pretty much, Donald. And also, if you get a Pokemon killed in a Pokemon battle, how much damage would have it had to take? Like seriously, most Pokemon can tank a Hyper Beam, but somehow Eradicate dies to whatever Pokemon you have at that point in the game in Red and Blue, which is after the second gym anyway.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, so maybe someone can comment on how Pokemon actually go to Pokemon Heaven in the comments below. That would be a pretty interesting read for us. And with that, we're finally on the ship, and Obama, you need to find that Grandpa's little granddaughter.
Okay, so usually I'd battle every trainer in here, but for the sake of time and the fact that I also don't want to level more than I have, we're going to speed run this whole ship part. And on top of all that, a bunch of old men playing hide and seek with an 8-bit little girl is creepy as hell.
Hey, I think playing hide and seek with her is super cute, Obama, so shut your pie hole and battle this sleepy sailor. He should be working, but instead he was taking a nap. God, imagine if a world leader ever did such a thing. He'd be a massive tool.
I think Joe's dementia is coming back again, Obama. He was doing so well, too, in the last few months, but oh well. Anyway, this sailor actually has some awesome Pokemon, being Machamp and Kingdra. If we didn't have Gyarados, I'd have loved you to use a Kingdra on our team.
This is a Nuzlocke, you moron. So how do you expect me to get one of those? And also, I don't particularly like Kingdra anyway. If you're talking water types, then Blastoise is the GOAT, and you can't change my mind on that.
Well, for this episode, I think the viewers should comment which water-type Pokemon is the best up to Generation 4. So that means out of all 493 Pokemon in the National Pokedex, since they're all in this game. Personally, for me, I like Vaporeon the most.
That is such a base choice, Joe. Of course, you'd choose that Pokemon out of them all, but whatever. We shall see what the viewers come up with. I think the most voted one will probably be Blastoise, like Obama said, or maybe Empoleon.
Oh, hey, I forgot about Empoleon, Donald. Another amazing choice for sure. Actually, the Sinnoh region has the best starters out of them all, in my opinion. Like, none of them are bad. They are all amazing and have their strengths.
Swampert will probably be the most voted water-type Pokemon, boys, and you both forgot about that one, and you call me the dementia guy, Donald. Swampert is without a doubt the strongest starter Pokemon out of them all, too, but that's another matter.
We did that debate already, Joe, and we all know Swampert is absolutely cracked. And look, Obama managed to find the little girl really fast. I wonder if he has something to tell us, LMAO.
Donald, please keep this PG rated. And with that, I'll swiftly be moving on with this conversation and talking about the item we just got, which is the metal coat. Now, this thing is used to get a scissor, I believe, when you trade it, but in this game, I think we just use the item on a Scyther.
Scyther is another goated Pokemon we could have got in this game, but obviously with Obama playing, that would never happen. And also what happened to Suicune. Usually it's here on the pier when we reach Kanto.
Obviously, Obama missed it probably around the Mahogany Town area where we usually have to use cut to make it run away again. You're going to have to go back to that part of the map if we want to continue the legendary Doggo storyline, Barry.
We shall see. I don't really care about those dogs in this game since we can't use them anyway. Although saying that some viewers said I should because I'm so shit at this game, so I might take them up on that offer. Let's see how the gym battles go here and take it from there.
And look, the Snorlax isn't blocking Diglett Cave in this game, boys, which means we can skip everything all the way to Pewter City to battle Brock and then head to Cerulean City to take on Misty. And I just realized it's called Cerulean because that is a shade of blue.
And that is why Joe ... you are considered to be such a dumbass among other things. But hey, at least we're in Pewter City now, boys, and the main thing here, other than the gym, is to get the rainbow wing from the old man.
Donald, why did you just go ... like that? Is your voice breaking or something? Someone might have hacked Donald Joe? What should we do?
He did that because he is glitching out and there's nothing we can do about it, LMAO. But hey, we got the rainbow wing. And now I want to know if we should let you use Ho-Oh on the team because you were just so bad and will probably lose another Pokemon against Brock.
Imagine if he goes and loses Gyarados against Brock in this rock-type gym. If you do that, Barry, then I don't even know anymore. I am slowly running out of insults for you, and so are the viewers, I bet.
Not gonna happen, Donald. I may be bad, but no way am I that bad, so just you watch. But hey, these gym battles are gonna be even more difficult than the Elite Four and Champion, which, by the way, I will have to rebattle later when they get even stronger teams.
Yeah, that's if you even make it that far, Barry. And then we still have Red to deal with and Blue even, both of whom use like level 80 Pokemon and probably even higher since this is a ROM hack, so Drayano would want to make them even more tough just for the fun of it.
And Brock here is leading off with an Omaster. Now this thing is a rock and water type, so this will be interesting to battle right off the bat. Your ice type moves and dragon dance isn't really going to cut it on this one, Obama. You could set up a rain dance and use thunder though.
That's too easy to do, Donald, and won't be fun. Plus I have Lugia anyway, so if all else fails, then I can just spam Psychic and hope for the best. To be honest, all I've been doing up to this point is hoping for the best, and it got me this far.
At what cost, though? You have filled up an entire PC box worth of Pokemon Obama, and some of those Pokemon were absolutely broken, and yet you still got them taken out. Marshtomp being the first one that comes to mind, since we were just talking about how great Swampert is.
Hey, check it out though, boys. Brock has his Sudowoodo. It's probably the same one he had in the anime, which he even raised from a Bonsly he got back when him and Ash were traveling with May and Max in the Advanced Series.
And my plan to swipe out that Omaster with Psychic Warp there, did you see that? Although using Lugia all the time will be super cheap too, so that won't be happening, but looks like Brock will be a cakewalk to beat at this rate.
Except you forgot that Gyarados is also part flying type, which makes no sense, by the way. But that means we will take major damage in this place if you aren't careful, Barry. Stone Edge is super dangerous as well.
Yeah, that move almost got us killed, but somehow we hung on. I guess our defenses are boosted since we're level 70, but that doesn't mean you can get complacent, you know. We need to swap out for this one, I think.
Now I got the stupid rock tree frozen now, which means I'll be spamming Surf until this thing gets taken out. He has a 20% chance of breaking out of the ice too, I think. Or I might have made that up, but anyway, I will win.
All right, fair play there. You got lucky and won that battle. But the war isn't over yet. Maybe you can win this whole thing by just freezing Brock's Pokemon, because I can't see how else this is going to go without you using Lugia.
Oh, and speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. As Bane said in The Dark Knight Rises or something, I don't know. But yeah, Obama is doing well so far, Joe, so this first battle in the Kanto region is off to a great start, along with this video, too.
Who would have thought that Brock would be using a Relicanth, though? This Pokemon is barely ever used, so it's actually nice to see it in a proper battle for once. The last time I had this Pokemon on my team was in Sapphire and Emerald, when you need to catch one to unlock the Reiki Trio.
That whole story arc was so fun though. And then you had to try solve the Braille code too. But what didn't make any sense was them removing the Azure Flute in Generation 4. Because that was too difficult for children to work out how to use apparently.
Yeah, that was total bullshit. Because of that dumb idea of theirs, we didn't get to catch a legit Arceus for a very long time, even though I used my action replay to hack the flute in, and you could also access the Hall of Origin using the Void glitch too, if anyone knows what I'm on about.
I used the Void glitch to catch Darkrai Donald, but it took me like 10 tries because I kept forgetting how many footsteps I was taking in the Void. Eventually I got it though, and a shiny one at that. But you can't really tell the difference between the two.
All right, boys, we're on to Brock's second to last Pokemon, now being Golem, which he also had in the anime near the end, I think. An awesome Pokemon, but it doesn't have very good special defense, so Surf is the way to go.
And wow, he has an Onix as his last Pokemon, which is so dumb because he should have been given Steelix. He had a Steelix in the anime, which could even Mega Evolve too, which was awesome to see. But we only ever saw it once in the Sun and Moon series.
Obama, you fucking donkey brain toadstool. You actually went and got Gyarados taken out, and I also blame you for this too, Donald, since you went and opened your fat mouth before this whole gym battle as well.
This is completely not my fault, Joe, because who the hell actually goes and uses a Focus Sash like Brock did? None of the other trainers did, and my Surf would have one-shot this stupid Rock Snake.
Well, I have nothing to say about this whole situation. I was just hoping we could start the new year off with some wonderful gym battles, but obviously I wished for too much when you're the one playing Obama.
Like I said, this was both your faults, and I'm sure the viewers are going to have a field day with this one too. Imagine losing a water-type Pokemon and a goddamn rock-type gym to Stone Edge, and you went and used a flying type on top of all that Obama.
Listen here, buddy. I doubt you could do any better first of all, and this is really all Brock's fault, to be honest. He shouldn't have used a Focus Sash, and as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty much cheating. There is no other reason for him to be using that item.
See, you could have sent out Lugia from the get-go and used Psychic, but you wanted to try be a smartass, and now look where that's got us.
We're kind of in deep shit since we don't have a Pokemon with Surf anymore, so yeah, this is kind of a bad situation. We could teach it to Lugia, but I think our best bet is going to be trying to find another water-type Pokemon with the Super Rod or something.
On the bright side, boys, I did in fact beat Brock, and we only suffered one casualty, so there's that. I think that's how this battle should be looked at. And going forward, I promise not to lose any more Pokemon in this series.
See, you could have sent out Lugia from the get-go and used Psychic, but you wanted to try be a smartass, and now look where that's got us. We're another Pokemon down and a shiny one at that. But the way I see it now is you not losing any Pokemon would be considered boring for a Nuzlocke.
See, Joe has the right attitude about this whole situation. Best thing we can do now is to move forward, and we can always remember the shiny Gyarados in our hearts, can't we, boys? Now with that, I may as well make our way towards Mount Moon, and maybe we could find a Nidoran.
Oh boy, well, let's see how that attitude goes with the viewers. Some of them are going to be bringing the pitchforks out for you soon, bro. Just be warned, and then they might actually force me to take over, but as your friend, I'll always have your back since I know you aren't doing this on purpose. You're just bad.
That was the nicest way of saying you're shit, but anyway, with it, we can deposit Gyarados in the PC never to be seen again. And just take a look at all the other Pokemon we have in the PC too. Obama, you sure are something, man.
Yeah, well timed to move on, Joey boy. And the next route is going to full of trainers, which I imagine to be even stronger than Brock, come to think of it. I mean, by the time we get to Blue, all the levels will be close to my current teams.
So basically what you're saying is you're going to need like level 100 Pokemon just to beat Red by the end of the game. I mean, if the levels could get to 200 then, that would probably be the best situation for you, Barry LMAOAO.
At least this guy and his Crobat got one shot at, so there's that. It's only the really important battles which Barry seems to struggle the most with, and usually it's due to his own incompetence that he messes everything up. I mean, in that battle with Brock, you could have just healed Gyarados up, but for some reason you didn't.
I thought I could win the whole thing with that's why I didn't, but I guess I just got unlucky there. To be honest, before you both say it, I've been getting unlucky throughout this entire playthrough.
I was just about to say that, yeah, but you also said the same thing when we played through Alola. But that all aside, we're on a new route, bro, which means you need to catch a new Pokemon, and maybe we could find one that knows Surf.
And yeah, this is definitely a Pokemon that can learn Surf, is Donald your donkey brain. Now we've got 3 flying type Pokemon on the team if Barry catches this thing, and I hate Fearow so much too. I never have used one because I think it looks stupid.
You've just invited a ton of hateful comments to your doorstep with that opinion, buddy, so I hope you can handle it. Although you're about to retire, so I guess you probably don't even care LMAO.
I think this Pokemon is all right, but not the one we really need for the team right now. Maybe in another playthrough this thing would be of use to us, but right now this is only going to hold us back.
Hey, he caught it though, so welcome to the team, Big Birdie. And I wonder what name you're going to give Fearow to Barry.
I think the name this Pokemon deserves is Azelf, because it was the first name to come to my mind, and also it's my favorite Pokemon out of the Lake Trio. It's blue and also looks the best too, whilst Mesprit and Yuzi look stupid.
All right, this is officially the dumbest name ever, and with that I'm ending this episode, so thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe. I am so out of here.
And so am I, so we'll see you all in part 21, everyone, where we'll make our way through Mount Moon and then battle Misty only for Obama to lose more Pokemon LMAO.
And now look who's jinxing the Pokemon battles, Joe. You gave me shit when I did that, but it's okay for you to say such things, you fool. And we're back for the big part 21 of Obama's now Kanto region rampage. How many Pokemon are going to get killed in the postgame, I wonder? But with that aside, remember to like and subscribe, everyone, and we're kicking this episode off right away with a rival battle.
And our boy Obama was busy leveling up that stupid Fearow to the rest of the team's level. Not that it will make a difference, because we have 4 flying type Pokemon on the team now, which is funny, because the first time we played through this game, the same fucking thing happened.
Yo man, cool it with the F-bombs? I don't want to get this video demonized within the first 30 seconds. Anyway, our boy red-haired rival here, also known as Joe Biden, is challenging us to another battle with his ever-stronger team.
Well, Dragonite has a move to deal with virtually every Pokemon in his team, except that Magmortar, which basically has a move for every Pokemon in our team, believe it or not. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Also, you better teach Earthquake to Steelix Berry.
Charizard can even learn Earthquake, actually, so you could teach it to him too. Although I think it's a physical attack and our Fire Lizard is more special based. In other news, this guy is still weak as ever, and to be honest, I would rate him as one of the worst.
Hey, at least Mount Moon won't be difficult to get through. In this game, they added extra ladders, and I guess between red and blue in this game, the Pokemon construction teams decided it was too difficult for people to get through.
And yup, here is the cracked Magmortar with Thunderbolt 2, apparently. Fearow has Mega Horn now, but it's like the best move I have on it right now. And obviously, it wouldn't do much to this Fire Boy.
This is the situation where you'd want Earthquake on one of our Pokemon, Barry. It would have one-shot this guy easily, but your next best bet is using Steelix and spamming Strength, maybe. Or Iron Tail might do a lot of damage.
Actually, I would have used Dragon Claw, which Charizard had. It probably could have tanked a few Thunderbolts from this guy. And also Steelix is, a steel type, so yeah, sending it out was probably a bad idea.
Holy shit, that was close. There's no way we survived that. But of course, being the superior Pokemon trainer here, your boy Barack Obama would take the W here, boys, am I right, or what?
Keep telling yourself that, buddy. We're on to Meganium now, though, which would obviously die to one flamethrower since it is the worst starter, and no one can tell us otherwise. It's one of the many rare things us three agree on in this life.
But his last Pokemon is actually Alakazam. And this guy has worse defenses than Magikarp, I swear. It may have cracked attack stats, but that's the only thing it has going for it. Sabrina needs to pick better aces if she wants to beat us.
Yeah, well, he's a loser as always, and we have more important things to do now, which is battle Misty for the 10th gym badge in Kanto. Misty will also definitely have Pokemon to counter electric types and possibly grass types, so we need to be well prepared.
I'm not really sure what to do here, boys, since usually we'd have to go right to the power station, so maybe I could head to Nugget Bridge first instead, and she'll be waiting there for us. But there's a crap ton of pointless trainer battles there, too.
Yeah, and we get a stupid nugget at the end of it too, even though we're already rich. I say we ignore all those trainers since we're already super leveled up and head straight to the power station and then battle Misty.
Agreed, these fools here are worthless. And I don't think we even get the nugget either, Donald. Back in the day, we'd get that little gold stone and then get scammed out of a bicycle by paying $1 billion for one.
Oh my god, who the hell uses a level 53 Oddish at this point in the game, too? And man has the whole evolution squad on his team as well. And the trainers coming up are all kids too, so looks like the next 30 minutes of my life will be a complete waste of time.
Well, I can edit them out, and by the way, this house here is Bill's. And this man always asks us to show him a Pokemon, and I've never known which one it is, so if any of you know, then please leave a comment below, and you will get a Donald-shaped cookie.
You're going to definitely need a better bribe for them than that Donald old boy. But yeah, this guy wants to see a Pokemon with rings on it or something, so let us know which one it could be. You might need to rewind the video to see the clue again.
Good they can do the research, because I haven't got the time for anything right now except this gym battle. Misty was like the Whitney of Kanto for me back in the day. Her Starmie was the most busted thing ever, and by the way, that Pokemon deserves a mega evolution.
Cool story, bro. No one cares now. Do us a favor and catch this Sea King without getting it killed, and then we need to head down to the power station and get that machine part as well as a new TM, I think. This guy gives us Charge Beam.
Yoshi King is an awesome water-type Pokemon, and we can use it without having to worry about it having a flying type now, 2 LMAO. But seriously, don't get this thing killed, Barry. We have lost more water-type Pokemon than any other one in this playthrough.
I actually like Sea King a lot, although I've never used one. Goldeen, however, is a pile of hot garbage and should be banished to the distortion world where it will remain for eternity. Its cry in the anime is also extremely disturbing.
Well, here we are in the power plant, and the most ridiculous thing about this whole situation is the fact that a 10-year-old has to be the one to save the whole Kanto region again. I mean, I bet they tried contacting Red, but obviously you can't get any signal at the top of a mountain.
Red probably had enough of people asking him for help, which is why he made a quiet escape to the top of Mount Silver. Either that, or he's depressed and wants to spend his days all alone freezing himself.
I can for sure relate to that last part, Joe, but anyway, it seems some miscreant is hiding in the Cerulean Gym. So this part of the game all seems the same. And then that means after beating Misty, we're going to be heading back to Vermilion to battle Lieutenant Surge.
That's why having Earthquake will be the GOAT savior move for you, Obama. But we have this hooligan to deal with first, and of course it's going to be Team Rocket, because who else could it be? The main issue is how this guy didn't get the memo that they got beaten again.
Well, the reason why is because he's too busy scouting out power stations and then taking random machine parts from them, thinking that's going to help Team Rocket, when in reality, all it would do is slow them down. How's anyone supposed to contact Giovanni without power?
That's a good point, to be honest, but this guy is a joke of a trainer like all the grunts are, especially if he's this slow at realizing what's happened to his entire evil organization. Also, there is that backstory memory we could do later of Silver and Giovanni to Obama.
That requires the DLC, though, basically, Donald, and unless you want to use your magic ways to add those in, then I can't be bothered. Plus, I don't think those will even work on this ROM hack anyway, remember.
All right, fair enough, and this guy thinks using nasty plot on us is going to make a big difference, LMAO. And he has a level 60 Crobat too, which would make all of Koga's team look like a pussy team. And even his daughter has better Pokemon.
Okay with that fool finally realizing his group has been zapped for actual good this time. We need to head back to the power plant and then give the machine part back. And also after this part, I think Zapdos will appear at the power plant too.
We can get Articuno and Zapdos at this point, I think, boys. And then Moltres is only available when we get all the Kanto gym badges. And we can even go find Mew in the Viridian Forest as well. Although I don't think I have the patience to find that little pink gremlin.
Catching Mew is going to be a big pain in the ass for sure. Plus, I think it's level 70 in this game, so if you want to deal with him, then maybe wait till Red is beaten. But catching all the legendary Pokemon in this game is going to be one big chore.
Hey, this guy, for some reason, had the goddamn red chain of all items, boys. That thing will allow us to get Dialga, Palkia, and Jartina. I think at the top of some mountain or the Sinjo ruins is where we'd have to go and find them.
Those legendaries could be viable for me to spend some time catching, I think, since they have some of the easiest catch rates out of all the legendaries, which should absolutely not be the case. I remember in Diamond and Pearl, you could catch them in Pokeballs of all things super easily.
Another monologue from Barry, which no one cares about now. Go to the gym and show Misty who the real champion is. And this time, if you get any of our Pokemon taken out, then I'll be taking over forever, and I mean it.
Our team is much stronger than before, so I think you'll be okay, Donald. We have Toxic, so we can just be cheap and Toxic stall all of Misty's Pokemon if we really want to mess around with her LMAO. I think doing that should be the final resort, though.
And we have Rain Dance with Thunder, which is another strat I'll probably end up using. And knowing Misty, she will probably set up a Rain Dance herself or even have a Pokemon with the Drizzle ability. Either way, I am so going to be winning this.
The trainers have decent Pokemon in this gym, though, like Whiscash here. But obviously against Elugia, there will be no losses for us until maybe the gym battle. Luckily for us, Obama hasn't got any legendary Pokemon taken out yet.
Wow, seeing a normal trainer have a Kingdra on here is pretty neat, and it's a higher level one than Claire's. I bet she won't be too happy that her ace is weaker than some random trainers in Kanto. Knowing her, she'd definitely get pissy about that situation.
You say that, but you'd kind of expect the trainers to have decent Pokemon at this point, Joe. Plus, in the Origins anime series, Brock asked Red how many badges he had before they battled so he could scale his Pokemon to Red's current level.
Okay, but I don't think any gym leader expected some random kid who just became champion to then start taking over Kanto with 10 gym badges. If I were them, I'd whip out my level 100 Pokemon at this point, but then again, they must know Obama is playing.
Well, try to avoid the trainers in here if you can, Barry, so you don't gain more experience. I want you to be around the high level 80 area by the time we get to Red, because then that battle will actually be interesting.
I personally would like all my Pokemon to be level 100 when I take Blue on even, let alone Red. At that point, if none of the team is dead, then I might swap the whole team out for legendaries just for fun, if you all let me.
Nope, that won't be happening. You gotta be a man and finish this series without using legendary Pokemon, Barry. Plus, you need to lock in now as the gym battle has started with dear old Misty. I wonder what team she'll have for this battle.
And she's leading off with Polidode, which is an awesome Pokemon right off the bat. I think she actually had one of these in the anime too near the end or something, so it's nice to see her use one now. And of course, it has the Drizzle ability too.
Knowing that Starmie she has, then it probably means she's going to be using Thunder herself, since that Pokemon can learn basically all moves for some reason. Starmie is busted and is literally like Dragonite, but as a water-type Pokemon.
Oh, and her second Pokemon is Lapras, and you're gonna try to be clever and send out Dragonite even though she definitely has Blizzard or something, bro? Maybe one Thunder can take it out, but just be careful.
No way this thing has very good special defense stats, so of course it wouldn't one-shot it. And there's also the fact that our Dragonite doesn't have the best special attack stats either, so using a physical attacking move would have been the better option.
Well, of course, she'd also whip out the full restores, but my team is the superior one here. I also saw a post about who the best Pokemon trio is, boys, and of course Ash, Misty, and Brock are better than Liko and the two other new ones from Pokemon Horizons.
Pokemon Horizons is a fucking joke, Obama. Everyone is making posts about how the champion, Guido, whatever her name is, lost to Liko when she hasn't even got all her gym badges yet and a fully evolved team. Also the fact that legendary Pokemon in the new series are treated like peasants.
Agreed on the legendary Pokemon part, Donald. But I like how the story isn't only focused on getting gym badges and becoming the champion. But this new series better have more in store for us because we already all know what's going to happen, whereas with Ash we couldn't really be so sure.
And here comes her ace, guys. I wonder how much hell this Starmie is going to bring me in this battle now. Back in the day, this thing was the bane of my little Charmander, which I never managed to evolve into a Charmeleon, and I also never caught any grass-type Pokemon either.
Well, the rain is still going, so you could use Thunder, but this thing definitely has Thunderbolt, or maybe Thunder even, and of course it's going to have Ice Beam too. I would switch to another Pokemon if I were you, bro.
So your streak of being a dumbass Pokemon trainer started all the way from Red and Blue then, did it, Barry? Well, it doesn't surprise me or anyone. At least this Starmie has weaker defenses than that Lapras, though.
Ice Beam seems to be effective against all the Pokemon, though, so I'm going to be counting on Aeroblast and Psychic to clean up in here now. But talking of Aeroblast, personally, I think Ho-Oh has the better signature move being Sacred Fire.
And of course, this thing would have a citrus berry too. I think you should start equipping items like that to our team as well. Like the leftovers are really useful in any berries which get rid of status conditions.
What's the point of having a berry like that when we're stocked to the brim with full restores? And you were the one who got them all for him too, Donald. I think we need items like the Mystic Water and Charcoal, as those boost our move powers.
I think that's the best way to go about things as well, Joe. And some of our team already has those equipped too, and yet I've still lost so many Pokemon, so don't know what that's about.
Yeah, for sure you don't know. But well done on taking out our ace Pokemon buddy. That Starmie could have been trouble, but our Luigi is, of course, the more superior Pokemon. And now Misty here is sending out a Lantern, which is one of the best water Pokemon there is.
This thing is crazy special attack stats, so be careful, Obama. This one might actually be more threatening than Starmie, with it also being an electric-type Pokemon. And on top of that, it might have a Lightning Rod ability too.
All right, this is definitely the one to worry about. And with the rain, that Thunder will have a 100% accuracy bonus too. I seriously need some PP maxes so Aeroblast gets more power points, so by the next episode, Donald, make that happen for me?
This thing is going on a Thunder Rampage, holy hell. But yeah, sure, I'll get you some PP ups and whatever else you need. I was thinking we need them anyway since all our Pokemon has moves with like 10 power points each anyway.
This Pokemon is a goddamn tank. It has such high special attack and also special defense as well. Even with Luigi barraging it with super powerful moves, we're still struggling. And Obama's the one battling. Personally, I'd have used Toxic on this from the get-go, but that's just me.
Okay, that's 4 down and 2 left to go. Now, her next Pokemon is a Golduck, which is bullshit, because Misty's Psyduck was the cutest little thing ever. And now it's turned into this blue ugly duck, which looks like a human in a furry costume.
Yeah, and it has absolutely garbage defenses to boot, so yeah, there's that. Luckily with the rain and thunder, you managed to one-shot this guy, and with that, we're finally onto her last Pokemon. So far, so good, you haven't lost any Pokemon either.
And we should have seen this coming. It's one of the most questionable Pokemon due to reasons we can't speak of in this video without the whole thing getting demonetized. But anyway, just use Toxic and spam Thunder for the W.
Thunder is all I need for the W, and with that, Misty is beaten, and we now have 10 gym badges, boys. And I knew I'd win this without losing a single Pokemon either, because I'm just so great.
That was all a fluke in my opinion, but well done anyway. And next time we shall be heading south to Vermilion to take on the Lieutenant himself, who has been in Pokemon Wars apparently.
Yeah, time to end this episode, so thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe, and if you want early access to our videos, then consider becoming a member of our channel to help support us.
Yeah, and if you do all that, then I promise not to get any Pokemon killed going forward too, so surely that's a brilliant incentive for you all.
Stop bribing the viewers, Barry, with false hope, especially as one as ridiculous as that. But yeah, we will still see you all in part 22, everyone, so have a great week.
Okay, no time for pleasantries right now, guys. Obama take on this gym leader and crush him because Jizzy Joe Biden is back, and oh, yeah, you better all still like and subscribe. This series is getting ever closer to the end battle with Red. But let's try make it past this guy first.
Yeah, you won't believe what you missed so far, Jizzy Joe. Obama has his crusade on taking out our own Pokemon ongoing, but I told him to teach Earthquake to a few of our Pokemon off screen, so that should be helpful for this battle now.
I think the last few episodes have gone quite well, to be honest, boys. The only major loss was Gyarados to Brock, but since then, things have been all right, and I don't plan on losing any Pokemon to this bozo either, so just you all watch.
You managed to take out the first 2 Pokemon easily, but you got outsped by Electivire 2, and with super effective move on top of that, so I can tell this battle might end up being more difficult than you think you know.
I also taught Earthquake to Charizard, and since he's a lot faster than Steelix, I should be able to outspeed all these electric types, but one Thunder attack might just end me, so I gotta be careful. But hey, seeing an Ampharos was a nice surprise.
You are definitely sweeping his entire team, which is great to see for once in my lifetime, Obama, even though you are 20 levels higher than him, but that's besides the point. And after this, I think we need to head to the Celadon Gym or whichever one Erica is from.
Before that, we have to get through the worst cave in the history of all Pokemon games, which is, of course, the Rock Tunnel. And in this game, there aren't even any trainers in there, so like, what is even the point of having it in this game?
Alrighty, and that's a wrap, boys. The Lieutenant is beaten along with his shitty electric-type Pokemon. Man got swept by a flying-type Pokemon too, which is just embarrassing to be honest. If I were him, I'd quit while he's this far along with his gym leader journey.
In the Pokemon Journey series, he actually does quit, or apparently is on some training journey, so Ash didn't even get to battle him as his first battle in the World Coronation series. I think they did him dirty there, but either way, well done, bro.
Right now, it's time to heal, and I'll cut to Route 13 or 14 or whatever those long routes are down south. The worst part of Kanto, I think, Donald, is actually the journey from Lavender Town all the way to Fuchsia City.
Yeah, agreed, these routes are just trainer battle after trainer battle. And for those wondering, absolutely nothing happened in Lavender Town or the Rock Tunnel, so that's why we cut to here. Plus, there is supposed to be a Suicune here, waiting for us too if you went back to Johto to trigger that event.
Nope, I still haven't done that, because I'm going to strategically keep it in Johto until I need it Donald. When I haven't got a water-type Pokemon left, I can always go get that Suicune. And the viewers have allowed me to use more than one legendary too, because I'm so bad.
Interesting plan, but let's see if that actually works out for you. I think you'll still need to do more training, though, by the time we get to Blue, because he's going to be really difficult, and I bet his team is not going to be the same either. I think he still used 6 Pokemon in the normal versions, but his new Pokemon will be level 80 now.
Oh, look, we're battling one of my favorite Pokemon, Lopunny. Another one I can't say more about without getting the whole channel demonetized, but I'm sure you all know where I'm going with this one LMAO.
Yeah, that's why Obama one-shot the thing before you made a comment. But the trainers here are for sure using interesting Pokemon. Way more interesting than what we've encountered so far. Seeing a Slowking, for example, is awesome, and it reminds me of the one from the Luigi movie.
Okay, this is where Suicune usually would be, but we can come back to that later. Looks like I have more battles here, though, so even though I made a cut, we're still going to be here for a long-ass time.
You could battle them to gain more experience if you need it, though, Barry. But I guess we're so high-leveled and we get a ton of experience from the gym leaders anyway. Back in the day, I used to rebattle the Elite Four over and over again so I could train up quick, but then I discovered action replays were a thing.
Yeah, we all know your thing about using cheating devices, Donald, in more situations than one, but I probably shouldn't talk more about that either. By the way, there's something really funny and interesting thing going on for you to see in the next City Obama.
Yo, this little kid has a Vespiquen, guys. I love this Pokemon so much, but you can only get one if you have a female combi, which is an absolute pain in the ass to find. I won't be wasting my time doing that, but still an awesome Pokemon.
And he wants your phone number to talk to you about gym leaders, Barry? This little nerd probably gets bullied a lot in school for talking about pointless crap like that, especially when we're slowly making our way through every gym leader in the world.
Hey, at least we're almost at the end of this route now, thank God. And by the way, we haven't asked the viewers the question for this video, so I'll do the honors today. And I want everyone to comment you think Ash's strongest rival could be since season 1 of the anime. Yeah, and personally, I think Paul is the strongest.
Paul's a little bitch Jizzy Joe. I don't like him at all, and personally I like Barry more, and it has nothing to do with that being my second name either.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy, but here we are finally in Fuchsia City, a wonderful place actually where the Pal Park is now, and also the Safari Zone back in the day. We had to find the Safari Warden's golden teeth in there to get the HM for strength, but here it's not a required place for us to visit.
Donald, no one cares about all that. The main thing going on here right now is a bunch of Cloyster have somehow taken over the whole city, and one is even masquerading as Nurse Joy. We got to put a stop to this now, Obama, before the Cloyster take over the whole world.
Yeah, these funky little fellas have somehow climbed out the ocean and decided they want to work in Pokemon centers and act like humans. I have no idea what Drayano was thinking with this one. He probably smoked a fat one when designing this segment of the game.
Yo and Janine is here battling them all with Nurse Joy of all people. This is like the first time ever which we see Nurse Joy actually in a Pokemon battle. And her Chansey is probably smacking those Cloyster down too.
Chansey is a goated pink fat fluffball for sure, Donald. I love that Pokemon. But the worst thing is it never got a Mega Evolution, and Audino did, which, by the way, I don't like at all. Chansey is the superior healing Pokemon.
Agreed, everyone loves Chansey. Plus, Brock had one in his little Happiny was one of the best things about the Diamond and Pearl anime, too. I loved how it was so small but also strong as hell, and basically put all the other Pokemon to shame.
And Lugia here is putting all these evil Cloyster to shame. This feels like the takeover that the Malamar did in Kalos in that one anime episode, but less organized and orchestrated. These purple spike balls are just a pain in the ass.
I love Malamar, though it's one great Pokemon. An upside-down squid for sure is a unique design, and I think all of the Kalos Pokemon actually had great designs. It was also the last game we got with the full National Dex before Nintendo decided to be lazy about that.
Hashtag bring back the National Dex should be trending on X all day, every day, in my opinion. But hey, this Cloyster is the last one for me to battle, I think, boys, and then I can finally take on Janine, and her gym puzzle is an absolute joke, so I think I'll be able to battle her and Erica in this one episode.
Wow. And that one was a shiny Cloyster too, and yet you let it die to a one-shot psychic attack barrier. You could have caught it just for fun, you know, even though we do have a full party. Shiny Cloyster is actually an awesome-looking Pokemon.
You wrapped up this whole ordeal quickly, Obama, which goes to show how useless Janine is. You battled 3 Cloysters in the time at her and Nurse Joy to beat these 2 fools. And the blue Cloyster was the leader of them all, too. Janine is such a joke, LMAO.
So is her gym Jizzy Joe. I mean, look at this place. The whole area is full of invisible blocks, but if you don't know how to get through this place, then just watch me. All you need to do is go around the outside edge and then drop down.
And all the trainers in here are disguised as Janine's too, but you managed to find the right one in one go. Now it's time to lock and Barry and get ready to take on one of the most annoying Pokemon types in the game. Poison types are just the worst.
Her first Pokemon is an Ariados, though, which is like one of the worst Pokemon ever, let alone it being a bug type. Ariados is one of those Pokemon that you all should never use, and if you do, then you're a psychopath.
Hey, calling everyone a psychopath for using an Ariados is pushing it a little, bro. But I can't deny it's a piece of crap Pokemon, and so is the rest of Janine's poison types. She just thinks she's some big shot, because her dad is a member of the Elite Four, which we obliterated, by the way.
Nah, man, you can't be talking smack about Drapion. That Pokemon is one of the best poison types there are, and Paul from the anime had one which was absolutely brutal in battle. It's like that Pokemon has no mercy. Even Aaron from the Sinnoh Elite Four had one too.
Okay, but this Quillfish is worthy of having every insult thrown at it. Why the fuck would anyone want to use it in a proper battle, let alone a gym battle? But of course, going up against the Lugia of all things would mean it was going to get taken out anyway.
And Toxicroak here has been dealt like 8 times the damage since it's part fighting type 2. Man, I love this Lugia, boys. I don't know what I'd do without it, seriously. This whole series would have probably ended a long time ago without this white birdie boy.
Yup, true, Barry, and now we're on to her last Pokemon, which turns out is also her ace for some reason only God knows. Imagine having a Venomoth as your ace Pokemon. Only someone as dumb as Bugsy or other bug-type gym leaders would use this crap.
And boom, there she goes, boys. That's another Kanto gym leader who's bit the dust against Obama, which means they must be super embarrassed. I mean, I sure as hell would be if I lost to Obama and I was a gym leader or Elite Four member.
Look, she even said he's so tough, and by that she means Lugia is so tough because, let's be honest, a child could have beaten her team with a legendary Pokemon as well. So yeah, you're not proving to us that you're on a redemption arc, bro.
To be fair, I have seen into the future, and the battle with Blaine is not going to be a pretty sight, so you better all stick around for that. But I won't say more than that for now. Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden has spoken.
Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden can shut the hell up, because you can't go around predicting the future and my demise like that, bro. We haven't even beaten Erica yet, and you're talking about Blaine. Plus, he's a fire-type user, and those are so easy to counter, so your stupid prediction is bullshit.
Well, we shall see when we get there, but now you need to head to Celadon City, Barry, which means whipping out your bicycle and taking the cycling road up north. There's a crap ton of trainer battles on that road too, so be aware.
Just so you know, my predictions aren't ever wrong. But yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes when you get there, and you can bet I'll be there to watch the battle unfold. Plus, we're actually getting ever closer to the end of this series now, believe it or not.
This cycling road is probably the second most annoying place in the Kanto region after the Rock Tunnel. But then again, I also don't like Cerulean Cave or the Seafoam Islands either. Basically, every cave in this region is a maze to get through, and I always get lost.
You managed to weave your way through all the trainers on that road, though LMAO. And actually, you can do the same thing in Erica's gym too, because you don't actually need to battle them if you don't want to. I say don't, because you don't need any more experience.
To be honest, he needs all the experience he can get. Although Erica is like the easiest gym leader in Kanto, she has so many weaknesses and she knows it. Her best move is probably going to be actually using poison-type Pokemon instead of only grass.
Well, our boy Charizard will be able to sweep everything in here, guys. Flamethrower is the only move I'll need to take on Erica. I remember that one episode in the anime as well in which her gym caught fire. Maybe it'll happen again now I'm using Charizard.
This gym puzzle is so easy, but yet so annoying too. I mean, look at how much you keep getting stuck in all the little nooks and crannies in here, and you still have to go through this same route if you battle the trainers too, so like there's no point in doing that.
Yeah, but we've played this game a billion times and know our way around here, Donald. Maybe people following along with us can use this as a guide to get through the gym. But I wonder what Pokemon Erica will have. Her ace will probably be Leaf Eon, though.
Which will be taken out and sent to Lavender Tower when it battles our fire lizard Jizzy Joe. And have you got any predictions for me for this battle, since you're suddenly a shaman now too, apparently?
Shaman Donald Trump can predict a flawless victory in this battle, Obama, so don't worry. I can't speak for that other moron's predictions, but I know mine are 100% always right. Like I knew I'd win that big event that happened in America recently, too.
It doesn't take a goddamn shaman to figure out a level 80 Charizard with Flamethrower would one-shot everything in a grass-type Jim Donald. But my prediction for Blaine's battle is for sure ominous.
I'll get that Spirit Tomb out of the PC and hit you with an ominous wind if you keep predicting my downfall, Jizzy Joe. But yeah, this has to be the easiest battle I've ever done. Sure, I may be higher level, but as you all know by now, me being over-leveled doesn't mean shit.
You are also using a Pokemon with super effective moves, but yeah, well done, Barry, on beating Erica. I am congratulating you now, because there's no way you lose this battle, even if you're the one playing.
The thing is, going forward now, the battles will definitely become more difficult. Like the jump in level and skill between Blue and Blaine is insane, to be honest. And then we have to deal with Red, so your Pokemon should ideally be in the level 90 area by then, Obama.
Imagine having a Bellossom as your final Pokemon and being level 63 too. What a joke of a gym leader. But yeah, I beat her easy peasy, and with that, I think we should wrap this episode up, boys. Thanks so much for watching, and remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah, join our channel to become a member if you want early access to our videos and our Patreon too. Links in the description. And believe it or not, there is only 2 episodes left of this series, so stay tuned to see if Obama actually makes it through this Nuzlocke or not.
I don't even know if I make it through or not, and I'm the one editing this afterwards. But yeah, only 2 episodes left, guys. And we have an exciting new game for you all to enjoy after Storm Silver is completed.
The new game we're going to play is one none of you will ever guess, but you can try leave your ideas on what it could be in the comments below. We are so excited to play it, and it's probably our favorite one we will play on the channel so far too.
Yep, but until then, stay happy and safe, everyone, and we'll see you in part 23, which will be out soon.
No time for pleasantries in this episode either, everyone. Hit that like and subscribe button for Obama, who is taking on arguably the strongest gym leader in the game and the entire Pokemon franchise. Sabrina is one tough girl and we all love her. No complaints here except she tried killing Ash in the anime and turning him into a voodoo doll.
Right? And Jizzy Joe Biden is back again, everyone. And first off, we're here battling a Gall 8, an awesome psychic and fighting type Pokemon. But her ace is, of course, that evil Alakazam, which is Calm Mind, so be careful, Obama.
It got one shot thanks to Fly, though. But the main issue here is I have nothing to deal with psychic-type Pokemon properly. That Spiritomb would have been the best option, but sadly, that little fella got lost back at the start of this poor series.
And this is where Sabrina really comes into her own. Of course, she'd have a Pokemon with electric-type moves to counter flying-type Pokemon. Makes you wonder what else she has in store for us.
Well, this is happening because the last 3 battles in a row were so easy for Obama, he literally one-shot all of Lieutenant Surge's, Janine, and Erica's Pokemon in one go. I have a feeling this episode is going to be hella exciting for us.
I don't plan on losing any Pokemon here, though, Donald. And Shaman Jizzy Joe can back off, too, with his stupid foresight on me losing to Blaine or whatever it was you said in part 22. Nothing bad will be happening in this episode, just you watch. I have the power to alter destiny.
You have the power to act like a fool, which doesn't really require much effort anyway. But so far, you're not doing so bad with Sabrina here. Her team is hella strong too, actually, but of course Lugia is a tank, and nothing will get rid of this fella.
It's like all her Pokemon have some sort of move to boost special attack stats, though. She just wants the most powerful Pokemon ever, and then try one-shot our whole team. To be honest, one day I wouldn't be surprised if she had a Mewtwo with her. That guy and Sabrina would make a deadly combo.
Yeah, well, it's lucky for me because half her team is like fighting-type Pokemon, and Aeroblast is the most overpowered busted move there is. This battle has been way easier than everyone makes it out to be.
She only has 2 Pokemon left, Barry, so good job. Yeah, fair to say you basically have this battle in the bag, and looks like Shaman Jizzy Joe Biden could have made a wrong prediction. Her Alakazam is super weak too.
Of course, it would somehow survive when it has the worst defenses ever. And it has a Citrus Berry too, and here comes the Calm Mind as well. What a predictable battle this has been.
You know, I went into this battle slightly apprehensive, but turns out that was all unnecessary. And look, her last Pokemon is a stupid Wobbuffet. The dumbest Pokemon ever.
Oh, fucking hell, here it comes.
What in all that's holy was that? I am actually speechless.
Hey, right, that's it. Give me the damn controller right now, Obama. You don't deserve to touch another gaming device ever again. You can go sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
That was officially the most bullshit thing to have happened in this entire playthrough. Why the hell would Sabrina have that stupid blue demon? The best thing it's good for is comedic timing in the animating Jess's Pokemon, and it's not even good at that.
Looks like my shaman predictions are coming true. But oh my God, you actually just lost Lugia to Wild Buffet. Imagine that. Wait, I don't need to imagine it. I'm seeing this all unfold in real time right in front of my eyes.
The viewers are going to have a field day with you now, Obama, buddy. I wish I could sympathize with you, but I'd never be so stupid to lose a legendary Pokemon to a piece of trash Pokemon like Sabrina's.
You cut right to the Seafoam Islands, Obama, because you can't handle the shame of everyone watching you deposit Lugia into the PC. I mean, I would probably do the same as well. But thankfully, I'm not you.
All right, well, looks like I have to navigate my way through this ridiculous place now. But hey, there's another legendary Pokemon in this place which could make a good replacement for Lugia, don't you guys think?
With your track record, I think that's the dumbest idea ever, and I feel for poor Articuno, who has no idea what's in store for it if you end up catching the thing. I say just leave it here and accept your fate as a total noob loser who will never be good at games.
And on the bright side, at least we got the TM for Ice Beam. We can teach that move to Articuno as you end up catching it, Barry. And then it'll be gone forever when you get the thing killed, probably to blame. Knowing you that would happen.
Apparently, you're the shaman and you don't even know if I'll catch the legendary bird or not. I wanted Articuno anyway. Out of the 3 birds, it's always been my favorite.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, bro. You would have shit-talked Articuno so much if Lugia was still in the party, but now he's going to be your beta Lugia Pokemon, all thanks to your own incompetence.
Thankfully, Donald, this series is almost over, as is my sanity. And then we won't have to watch Obama play for another 3 series, at least because I'm trying my best to get Bush to play a game too. Surely he can't be any worse than Obama?
Oh yeah, look, my new Pokemon is waiting there right for me. It's like this was destiny or something. And with Articuno and sheer cold, I'll sweep through Blaine and Blue's team easy peasy. Well, maybe not Blaine, but definitely Blue. He can go to hell.
Banking on sheer cold is the dumbest idea since Joe and I thought you could play through this series, my guy. You can't use a move all the time which has a 30% accuracy rating just because it's a guaranteed one-shot on any Pokemon it can get a hit on.
What if the Pokemon has Sturdy or a Focus Sash too? Surely sheer cold can't stop those items from being used or the Sturdy ability either. So even if you do get a hit with sheer cold, it would have been a complete waste of time.
We'll see about that, Jizzy Joe. This little ice birdie is going to be mine now, just you watch. By the way, that one Frontier Brain Ash battled had one too. Although it was still a wild Articuno, whereas this one will be sitting in my Ultra Ball.
Hot damn, you went and caught the thing in one Ultra Ball too. How the hell did you manage that, Obama? Maybe the gods are on your side today since this series ends soon and Arceus decided to shine some of his light upon you.
And I'll be naming this thing after Ender, who's one of our members, which means you absolutely can't get it killed, Barry. But yeah, well done for catching it in one Ultra Ball, holy hell. Now get us the hell out of here because it's freezing.
Yeah, time to head to Blaine's gym, boys. His fire-type team is probably going to be cracked since he's the 7th gym leader. But we shall see how Obama does. I really hope the shaman's prediction doesn't come true and we sail through this whole battle.
Sadly, in this gym, I actually have to battle all these scientists and criminals. But at least we don't have to go through Cinnabar Mansion like back in the day. I hate that place so much and am so glad that Volcano erupted and nuked that building. Those Raticate and Coughing in there deserved it.
See, teaching Earthquake to Charizard was the ultimate power play, Obama. It's also fire type, so the guys in here won't do much damage to us. And the best move Blaine will probably use is Sunny Day with a Solar Beam combo to counter water types, but I doubt you'd need to use Seeking in here anyway.
Well, one of his Pokemon might have Rock Slide or something though, Donald. That would ruin Charizard since he's also flying type. Maybe you should have done more training with Seeking since the first bet we'll end up seeing that fishy.
This is the last trainer before we take on Blaine, guys. If you have any last-minute tips for me, then now would be the best time to share them. Also, I could technically leave and do more training if you guys think I can't actually win.
Nah, just go in a YOLO it, my man. You can win, but I can't see we won't lose any Pokemon. Either way, good luck and have fun, and probably mentally prepare yourself for the abuse you'll get in the comment section from the viewers, as per usual.
He's used to it by now, Donald. But hey, here we go, boys. The penultimate gym battle of this series against Blaine, the Fire-type user. Let's see what his team of 6 Pokemon is going to be like.
He's kicking things off with the Fire Horse Rapidash. An awesome Pokemon, and one none of us have actually ever used, because I always felt using a Pokemon that's solely one type is generally a bad idea. And this battle here proves my point.
And boom, we got a critical hit too. An excellent way to start the 7th gym battle. No way this battle is going south. I just need to get crits against every Pokemon going forward ever, so Donald, make that happen, please.
Well, he has a Sunny Day active now, and only if you had Lugia still with Rain Dance, then this battle would have been so much easier. And there's nothing I can do about your critical hit issue either. There is an item that can boost those, and then there's the Move Slash as well.
Okay, think it's time I sent out Ashtray, and don't even ask me why I named Sea King this nickname. For some reason, it was the first thing that came into my head, and I don't even smoke. Either way, Sea King has cracked physical attack stats, so I think we're Gucci.
Hot damn, you survived a Thunderbite move or whatever that was and managed to one-shot Arcanine even with the Sunny Day active. That move lowers the power of water types, but good going, bro. That's 2 down, and now on to number 3.
This Sea King is just decimating everything in here like they're nothing. Should have used this Pokemon more often, I think, Obama. This is the first time we've actually seen it being utilized in a proper battle.
It's one-shot 3 of his Pokemon so far, Donald, but it's mostly because of its crazy high attack stats, plus the stab bonus I have using the water-type moves. Even with the Sunny Day up, this thing won't die.
And you just had to go and open your fat mouth, didn't you, Barry? Seriously, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Well, I guess my shaman prediction was right in a way. Although I wasn't able to predict the outcome of this battle, so you still have a chance.
And now the idiot is using a Bug-type move against a Fire-type. Yeah, I'm sorry, but there's no way this stupid bird-brain Pokemon Fearow is going to do any damage to this Ninetales bro. It's such an awesome Pokemon, and Fearow just makes me want to vomit.
You say that, but its attack stats are really high, Donald. I have full confidence in this Pokemon that it should be able to sweep the rest of Blaine's Pokemon without much issue unless this bozo has Magmortar.
Fair enough, you managed to take out Ninetales with this dumb bird, but you had to go open your big mouth again, and now look who Blaine sent out. We had enough trouble from this thing earlier, and now we have to deal with it again.
Man has got it to level 68, to which is crazy high. And of course, one Overheat was somehow strong enough to one-shot Fearow. But I guess the Sunny Day combo with Stab Fire typing made that Overheat even more powerful than it normally is.
Hot damn, he even had a white herb on Magmortar too. Who could have seen that coming? So not only is this Pokemon busted, Blaine has it smoking a fat one during the battle too. No wonder Magmortar is such a strong Pokemon.
First thing I did was hit it with Toxic and let it slowly take Magmortar's health down. Blaine might use another full restore though, and I'll need to keep Dragonite alive somehow too.
Or you can just get the W by getting a lucky critical hit Barry. You got damn lucky there, dude, otherwise this battle could have easily dragged out for ages. Plus it might have had Thunderbolt too, which would have caused us many issues.
Well, there you go, everyone. I beat Blaine, the 7th gym leader, but sadly lost 2 Pokemon in the process. Not the best thing to happen right now since I have Blue and Red to deal with. Maybe we can find something on the way back to Viridian City, though.
We can deal with that issue later. You lost Lugia too, don't forget though, Obama. The worst possible thing to happen, and catching Articuno honestly doesn't make up for it. Either way, we're wrapping this episode up here, everyone, so thanks for watching.
Yeah, guys, remember to like and subscribe. The next episode will be the final episode of this series. Obama has somehow made it to the last one, but will he be able to actually beat Red and Blue, or will the Nuzlocke end with the team being taken out? Stay tuned to find out.
This is all so riveting, but I have a therapy appointment booked in because Obama got Lugia killed to a Wobbuffet. I will never, ever let you live that one down, Barry.
Whatever you say, Donald. I think I'm going to retire after this playthrough, though. Not because I'm bad, but because the abuse I've got throughout this whole playthrough is really getting to me.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome to the final episode of Storm Silver. Bet you all can't wait for Obama to stop playing games. But anyway, remember to like and subscribe, and we only have 2 things to do now, which is beat Red and Blue. So let's get this thing going.
And Bush is back to witness the final episode. We're all surprised you've made it this far, Barry. But let's hope for the best here, that you win against these 2 champions coming up. The battles are going to be tough, so we hope you're ready.
Oh, I am so ready, boys. Blue has no idea what's about to hit him. I also did some minor training off screen, which is the last time I'll do any as well. What we have on the team is who will hopefully carry us through this battle in Reds too. But if I lose anything here, I'm going to try find something on the routes near Mount Silver.
Time to lock in, bro. The battle with Champion Blue has begun, and yeah, I am still going to call him a champion because there's no way he has the skill level of a peasant gym leader. He is just so goated.
Okay, so we're kicking things off with a Nidoqueen who's using toxic spikes. That's going to cause us some issues if you ever switch out, but Steelix is immune to poison berry, so keep that in mind.
And boom, it got one shot with Earthquake since it's super effective. Also, it helps that Barry has level 90 Pokemon now, which could be considered overkill, but remember, this is Obama playing everyone, and his battle streak is atrocious.
Oh my god, of course Blue would have Stone Edge on this goddamn Machamp, and the thing nearly killed Charizard too. There's no way I can let Charizard go down now. Our boy here has been with us since day one, and I intend to keep him alive till the end.
Being level 90 sure does help, but gosh darn, you almost lost it there, Obama. And now he has a Tyranitar too. Blue sure isn't messing around, but it seems he's generally sticking to the ground and rock-type Pokemon for the time being.
The problem here is Blue isn't specializing in a type, which makes this battle all the more difficult. Plus now we have a Sandstorm to deal with for the rest of the battle pretty much. Using Toxic was a good strat though.
He is hitting our Pokemon so hard, Obama, and you're so much higher level than him too. I bet Blue's team is max IVs and EVs too. There's no other reason for his Pokemon to be tanking our hits but then nuking us all the same.
Steelix is probably the best bet for me to win this battle, Joe. Toxic will definitely help, and in between I can heal up Charizard and Dragonite as well. Plus we also have Articuno, whose Ice-type moves might be of use to us.
That Earthquake saved you again, Obama. You got lucky, bro, and that's all thanks to me. So I deserve some credit for this W, and now Blue is going to be sending out a Gyarados, which is the complete opposite of what he's used so far.
Yep, using Dragonite is the best move here if you can manage to get a Thunder attack in Obama. But this guy has Bounce, which could end up being a pain in of itself.
He can bounce all he wants. It gives me an opportunity to use Dragon Dance and boost my stats, which could allow me to sweep the rest of Blue's team with Dragonite alone. That would be ideal anyway.
Flying type moves won't do much damage to us regardless, so boost all you want. We just need Thunder to hit, or using Toxic again could be a power play berry.
Now this guy is going to copy us with the Dragon Dance. What does he think he's going to do? Bounce on us until Dragonite gets knocked out. Like that would ever happen. Plus Steelix could always wreck this thing too.
Now we got him now, Donald. And since this is the last episode, I'd like to do the honors of asking our viewers the question for this video, which is, what about Generation 4 of Pokemon do you like the best? Maybe it's the Sinnoh region, or maybe it's these remakes? Let us know in the comments section below.
I'd like to point out I am absolutely obliterating Blue here with my team of 4 Pokemon whilst he's using 6, and I know I've got this in the bag. Doesn't matter that I'm level 90, but just remember how well I've done so far, everyone.
You've also got insanely lucky in this battle. He had multiple opportunities to one-shot you, and somehow you have managed to hold on right in the red zone with a few health points remaining. I hope this luck trend will stick with you for Red's battle, bro.
Well, we're on to Blue's last Pokemon now, amazingly, and of course it's Exeggutor. An awesome grass and psychic-type Pokemon from back in the day, but my question is, where the hell was his starter Pokemon throughout this whole battle?
Seems Blue nuked his own starter Pokemon in this ROM hack. I guess Red's going to make up for it, though, by having all 3 of them at once, along with his stupidly overleveled Pikachu. But anyway, that's all to come. Right now, Obama, well done for beating Blue.
Yeah, this man got clapped so hard, boys. You should all be so proud of me for getting another 8 gym badges for a total of 16 now. And all that's left is for me to storm Mount Silver and take on Red. And yes, that was an intended pun.
We don't care about your dumb puns, Obama. We want you 100% focused because you have 1 battle left, and this is the one where it all matters. I swear to God, you better not lose it all now. Bro, we got to win this playthrough.
And you beat him with 4 Pokemon, like you said, so I pray to Arceus that we find something useful in Mount Silver. Actually, you have 2 slots left, and like some viewers pointed out, we could always go back for some stronger catch, or you can just YOLO it all and head straight to Red.
Nah, we aren't going to be heading back, Joe. Fuck that stat. It's time we show everyone how much of a man Obama actually is instead of the total noob loser he's been presenting himself as so far. This final episode is the real redemption arc for him.
And we got the final HM of the game being Rock Climb. It's also a pretty decent move, which Steelix can learn, but anyway, with this all done, you got to head back to the Victory Road gate and head west.
I'll make some cuts here and there, especially in Mount Silver, because there's literally nothing in there, and this video will already be long as it is, so I hope no one minds. I doubt we'd be missing out on anything anyway, since Mount Silver is the most boring place in this game.
Okay, and right off the bat, we've encountered an Ursaring, a normal type Pokemon actually, but this guy is cracked to shit. I personally have never used one, but I know it's a great Pokemon, and in the anime it's always so angry for some reason.
Obama, stop using up all your luck in these stupid wild Pokemon, bro. I told you to keep some for red, but you go wasted on catching dumb Pokemon and Ultra Balls, which I doubt will even help us in the battle with red. And now you also got to waste time training it too.
Wow, such an original name too. Naming it Beware when they look nothing alike at all. Although saying that, the real Beware is an awesome Pokemon from Alola, and we should have used one during our Ultra Sun playthrough, which you should all go check out if you haven't.
Right, cutting right into Mount Silver, where I'll be using the Super Rod to see what's swimming about in here. We need a Water-type Pokemon badge since Red's Charizard is going to be one busted Pokemon, and it'll probably know the dumbest moves as well.
Just take anything at this point, Barry. At least after we've caught the Pokemon in here, the only goal left is actually heading to the top of this place to battle the Ultimate Champion. Something I've always wanted to see, as well as Red battling Cynthia and seeing who'd win. Personally, I'm banking on Red, but Cynthia is super hot, so there's that too.
Cynthia would body Red Joe. And hey, check it out, guys, Obama found a Crawdont. Personally, I've never used one of these, and I know the others haven't, but it's a pretty good Pokemon for sure. It has great attack stats, so teaching it Waterfall would be a cool power play. Also, you could have caught Moltres in here too.
Articuno is way better than Moltres in my opinion, but yeah, now we have this guy. We can use Waterfall to access where Moltres is flapping about. Although, to be honest, just get to the top of this dumb mountain and finish this thing.
Mount Silver is such a maze to get through as well. Especially all the annoying rock climb paths where you can't see what's above, and then if you take the wrong route, you have to go back down again, and all just wastes so much time.
I definitely did not do that, but may or may not have edited my mistakes out for none of you to ever see. Not that it really makes a difference at this point. But hey, we're at the top of the mountain now. And you guys were talking about how strong Red is, but the real MVP here is Gold for beating him canonically.
Yeah, Gold may be stronger, but Red has the cooler name and also better fashion sense in my opinion. And all right, time to lock in for the final time, Obama. You've somehow made it this far, but it's not over yet.
Yup, playtime is over. This battle is what separates the men from the Joe Bidens. Now, you definitely don't want to be a Joe Biden, you know. Now, let's see if those two new Pokemon are going to be of any use to us.
Okay, and here comes a level 94 goddamn Pikachu using Thunder, and of course it would just one-shot Crawdon. Who could have seen that one coming seriously? And not only that, but you wasted all the time training it up to level 90 as well, bro.
This Pikachu is causing me more problems than I thought it would. And I know it has a light ball on it as well, which boosts its special attack stats. Maybe Toxic Stalling will be the way to beat Red in this battle, boys.
You got that lucky Earthquake in, though. It helps that Pikachu has the worst defense stats out of all the Pokemon on Red's team currently, so you had that going for you.
And here is starter Pokemon number 1 being Blastoise. This thing definitely has Blizzard, so be careful using Dragon types, bro. This one Pokemon could actually be the biggest threat out of them all if you don't play your cards right.
Holy hell yeah, you're right, Donald. This guy could have killed Dragonite if I hadn't trained it up properly. You can thank your Truly for keeping Dragonite in the game still, and Toxic will be the way I wipe out this blue turtle boy.
And until Red goes and uses a full restore on it, Barry. But I guess you could always use it again, and you need to seriously heal up Dragonite right now as well, whilst it's switched out. This may be the only chance you get to do that.
Adversary here is probably going to end up taking the L on this battle. I guess we never got to see it and its full potential either, but it's still a great Pokemon regardless of whether we used it or not. Articuno, though, would be good here since the hail won't affect it.
Yeah, you could use the legendary bird to take out this Turtle Obama with Ice Beam. I think the hail being active means that Ice-type moves are boosted in power, so there's that. And you might end up freezing it too if you're lucky.
I also used Reflect, which should reduce some physical damage to us if he decides to hit us with that. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure on what to do here now. I didn't have a plan to begin with except banking on using Toxic, but if Dragonite dies, then what do I do, boys?
We just got to get rid of Blastoise because then you can use Charizard for the rest of his Pokemon. There won't be any other Pokemon on his team who can counter it except maybe his own Charizard, but we have Steelix for that, remember.
That's probably what I'd do too, but then again, he has Venusaur as well, which probably has some counter to our fire types. I bet that thing is Toxic of its own, which means Red could end up spamming that move like we have been.
Yeah, but our Charizard is so cracked too that nothing will get in its way when it gets sent out. But I also love Dragonite too, so I just hope you don't get them both taken out here.
I see the Strat Obama is going for to take this thing down is to spam Ice Beam until it's dead. I guess the brute force way is viable in certain situations such as this. As long as it goes down, then we don't care how you do it.
And be careful, bro, the reflect has worn off. You do have Roost, though, which is a great move for restoring health without using any full restores if you want to go about it that way. But either or his next Pokemon is the Fire Lizard.
Can't use Articuno against this next one, so I think Steelix should be able to clear it out of my way easy peasy. Charizard may be threatening, but thanks to Jasmine and her love for me. This Steelix shall win even if it has the dumbest name ever. Can't use Articuno against this next one, so I think Dragonite or Steelix is going to be the best way to beat Charizard. If I felt confident, I could have gone Charizard against Charizard, but I don't want to risk it. This one is going to be super strong.
Wow. So you sent out Dragonite only for it to get blasted by Dragon Pulse, and then switched it out for our Steel Snake. What the hell was that, Barry? I bet you thought you could have used Toxic, but there's no way we'd have outsped this Charizard.
I didn't expect Red to have Dragon Pulse on this thing, Donald. I forgot Charizard could learn it among other varieties of moves. Either way, I won't be losing here now that Rusty's out in the battle. It definitely should have got another name, though.
Boom, our Steelix is cracked too. Strength is such a great move. But hey, I think that's 3 Pokemon down and 3 more to go. Red definitely has the battle in his control, though, just like how Leon did with Ash in the Ultimate Journeys anime.
We're on to the final starter now, though, and he's hitting us with Sleep Powder, of course. This is going to be a pain in the ass unless I can one-shot it. Time for Charizard to make an appearance and wrap this whole battle up.
I say wait a bit before sending out Charizard, bro, because you might be able to get a free switch in. Plus, we might get hit by Sleep Powder again, which will require another whole turn for us to heal up, which could give Red the upper hand.
Oh boy, this Venusaur has Swords Dance too. That's going to boost his stats big time. I bet he's also aiming to try one-shot us like we plan to do with him Obama. So what's your plan going to be now?
Looks like the bozo is going to sacrifice Steelix here instead of healing at Bush. I don't know why you'd ever think doing that at this point in the game would be big brain move, but here we are, I guess. The fool is going to do what the fool is going to do with...
Well, our man here used the full restore, so I'd have to just start all over again, which is why Steelix took that L. But then again, I guess if he was going to heal anyway, I guess I could have too. But whatever, Charizard is here now.
And what the fuck was that just now? Venusaur has some random berry we've never heard of which just got activated when Flamethrower was used. Well, it didn't help him much anyway, and now his next Pokemon could actually be the worst one.
Yeah, we used Fly instead of Flamethrower, which Red had no counter for the buffoon, and got the one-shot in as well, even though our physical attack is quite bad actually. Anyway, here comes Snorlax, so prepared to get put to sleep, Barry.
And just look at that. He's taken 3 of our Pokemon out already, bro. Not so great, to be honest, Obama. I thought this could have been your redemption arc, and that whole Steelix play just now was atrocious beyond words.
Instead of Charizard, I think I will send out Jess the Dragonite to deal with Snorlax. There's no way Red has more full restores to use, which means I could just Toxic Stall this thing and then go in for the one-tap with Thunder.
Yeah, probably the best strat I could think of as well, Obama, if this busted Snorlax wasn't immune to poison for some reason. What the actual hell even is this team by Red? How comes everything we basically throw at him, he somehow has a counter for it? I mean, how can you even counter Toxic?
I had a feeling he'd have this thing and it would be the bane of this battle. Plus, Body Slam hits us so hard and can cause paralysis too. The best thing to do is keep healing and spamming Dragon Claw or Dragon Dance if he lets you get a few of those in.
That's what I'd do too. Just brute force your way into beating this thing Obama. And of course it'll have rest as well, which means it can heal itself so Red won't even need to use any full restores on this guy. He's such a cheap little trainer sometimes.
It's fine, because this is his second to last Pokemon, and then we only have one left to deal with. And it's still a 3 versus 1 battle at that point. I don't plan on losing anything to this Snorlax, first of all, and his last Pokemon can't be anything major anyway.
Oh man, here he goes using another full restore. He has an unlimited supply of them like we do apparently. Maybe Blue hooked him up before we got here since he knew we'd challenge Red next, and he's still salty he lost to Obama of all people.
If he's going to use more full restores, then so are we. Plus, this Snorlax isn't as threatening as I thought. Its best move is literally Body Slam, and our defenses are enough to hold up to about 2 of those, which gives Obama time to use Dragon Dance.
Dragon Dance will be the savior of this battle. Without it, this sure would have dragged on for longer than it really should, especially with Obama at the wheel. And I am also amazed that Snorlax could counter Toxic, because that would have helped so much.
This hail is seriously causing us problems too, you know. Having Rain Dance would have helped so much and would have weakened the power of a lot of Red's Pokemon as well if we had it. What a shame Lugia had to go and die to Sabrina a few episodes ago.
Shut up about Lugia Man, that's done and dusted. As is this Snorlax too, thanks to Jess. I knew I could beat it. And now boys, we're on to Red's final Pokemon, which means I still have a chance to beat this Nuzlocke.
And of course, his last Pokemon would be an Espion. The same one we had way back in the beginning, which you also got killed, but I can't remember to what. Either way, this thing will have synchronized Obama, so using Toxic will be a difficult strat.
That doesn't bother me at all. I have so many antidotes and full restores still, and Red will end up using one himself most likely. Seems he literally can use as many healing items as he wants. One for each Pokemon by the looks of it.
And you got to remember that Toxic does more damage each turn too, so you can bank on that as well, bro. But hey, I can't believe you've made it to the final battle and final Pokemon of this series. If you beat Red, you have to go back and go through the PC and show everyone how many you got killed Obama.
Sorry, Donald, no can do on that request. I have a reputation to uphold, and showing off how many Pokemon I got taken out won't do much help for my street cred, would it? But beating Red and Blue together sure will help that.
And there he goes using another full restore. I guess that must be his last one, though, so we can actually have a shot of winning this now, boys. Imagine that the worst trainer among us beat Red and Blue both in the same episode.
The Toxic is probably the best move he's had throughout this playthrough, though, and it's definitely saved him multiple times. I remember when we were young, we'd always have attacking moves, but now as I'm older, I appreciate the stalling and defensive moves like Toxic.
Why are you using a full restore on Charizard though, Barry? You could have used one on Jess here and then spam Dragon Claw for the W, unless you misclicked, which is probably what happened because you're such a bot.
Oh boy, okay, and there goes Jess dying to its own toxic move. Well, Donald, yeah, I could have healed up Jess, but Charizard has to be the one to win this battle. Since Leon couldn't win, I'll do him a favor and beat Red with Charizard.
I mean, sure, that's one way for you to look at it. However, Jess was one of our MVPs, and now you got her taken out too, you absolute goon. And you only won this whole battle because of her as well. Without Toxic, I think you would have lost. So this victory feels half full to me.
Fuck off with that sentiment, Joe. I beat Red fair and square, which means I beat this whole Nuzlocke too, and I expect a big party and nice comments from our viewers and no abuse from you three either. I so clutch this game up big time.
Wow, everyone, so Obama actually did it. He beat Pokemon Storm Silver as Nuzlocke somehow. Boy, was Arceus looking after you today, man. But with that, this basically concludes this series.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you all so much for watching Obama absolutely destroy everything in this game in all the wrong senses. And remember to like the video and subscribe too. And consider becoming a member of the channel if you want early access to the new series starting next week.
Yeah, I actually saw Donald playing the new game and editing it too. You all won't guess what one it is, but trust me, you'll enjoy it. And it's a really difficult game too, so Obama can watch how a pro plays Pokemon.
That's right, but before all that, just take a look at the PC box of Pokemon Obama lost in this whole playthrough. I'm surprised you didn't fill up the whole thing, but you almost did, which is just as bad, buddy. Hopefully, by the time you play again, you'd have improved.
Wow, so I'll get to play again then, Donald. And look, I even went to the power plant off screen to catch that Zapdos, but didn't end up using it because I thought having two legendaries on the team to battle Red would have been busted.
I'd have let you use an Arceus with every type Obama just because it's you who was playing. But either way, well done for beating the ROM hack. Hopefully Donald was joking about you playing again, though.
I wasn't, because it's free excuses to abuse him, Joe. But with that, boys and girls, it's time we wrap this up. Thanks for watching again. I have indeed started working on the new series, so stay tuned for that starting next week. Have a great week, and see you all very soon.
Alrighty everyone, and welcome to part 1 of our new series. This is Pokemon Black 2, which is also a randomizer Nuzlocke, which means that this is going to be one wild ride. So please remember to like and subscribe so you know when we post new videos, and we hope you enjoy this new series.
Yes, that's right, Obama, and I'll be the one playing as well, and we cut out the first part when we name our character and all that shit, because we've done that like a billion times now, but we do have some announcements to give whilst the intro is playing.
Yeah, welcome to the new series, everyone. And first off, we have to state, as per the new YouTube guidelines, that the voices you're all hearing are not the real presidents. We're voices generated by AI, but that was probably obvious to all of you anyway. But it's something we have to mention going forward now. And also, this is going to be our first Nuzlocke too, so we have the rules written down here, boys.
Yeah, so Since this is a Nuzlocke, we're going with the basic rules of catching the first Pokemon we find in each route. And if they die, then we have to put them in the PC and release them, because that'll be even more brutal.
Yep. And we also have to name every Pokemon we catch too, Obama, because apparently it makes us form a stronger bond with them, but I'm not a freak and have no attachments to a bunch of colored polygons. Thank you very much.
We'll see about that, Donald, and also on top of all of that, this is a randomized version of Pokemon Black 2, which means we have no idea what Pokemon will be in the grass or what Pokemon trainers will have. For example, youngster Joey could end up having an Arceus for all we know.
Youngster Joey can go to hell if he shows up with Arceus Joe. I'm the only one who's allowed to use that Pokemon. Thank you very much. I mean, it's literally our channel mascot too.
Well, Donald, you never know. We might end up being able to choose Arceus as one of our starter Pokemon, since this is all randomized. But first, this is Hugh, our rival in this game, and I think he's one of the better rivals in the series.
Yeah, he definitely is, Obama. He's a no-nonsense, straight-to-the-point kind of guy, and that's what we like around here. Unlike all of that crap that Bianca kept crying about in the first games.
Oh yeah, one more thing I have to add to our announcements, boys, is we'll probably make small cuts here and there in the game at points where things tend to drag out a lot for the sake of time. We created a poll recently in which we asked everyone if they wanted the game kept at normal speed or if they wouldn't mind it sped up, but the majority said to keep it at normal speed.
Yeah, obviously we won't cut out important parts of the game, but for the sake of getting content out to you on time, we're going to be doing it this way since it's the best way to keep everyone happy. But that all aside, boys, I think it's time to see what the starter Pokemon are going to be.
Okay, this decision here could literally make or break this entire playthrough, Donald, so don't fuck it up.
Oh, wow, so the first Pokemon is a Mawile. That's a pretty neat Pokemon.
And the others are Skitty and Voltorb boys. I guess it could be worse. I don't really think any of these are bad, to be honest, so just pick anything, Donald.
Okay, I think I'll pick Skitty, then Joe, only because Delcatty is a Pokemon we've never used before, and all we need is a Moonstone to evolve it. Although, what if the evolutions are also randomized?
If they're randomized, Donald, then we could be in bigger trouble, because I wouldn't want to go from a Skitty to a Magikarp. That would not end well for us.
I guess that's something we'll just have to find out on the way, Obama. But anyway, I choose Skitty, and I also have the absolute perfect nickname for it. Hehehehe.
Donald, you moron, seriously. You want to name Skitty after my wife, of all things.
To be fair to Donald, though, Obama, we did name Sylveon after Melania in Pokemon X, and why remember, and she turned out to be a great member of our team.
Joe, are you seriously comparing Sylveon to a Skitty? I would rather Michelle be named after Sylveon any day than a stupid Skitty, which will also be the first Pokemon in this playthrough to just die.
Hey, listen here, Obama. Leave my Skitty alone, thank you very much. You meanie bo beanie. This Skitty will become the champion of the Pokemon League for sure, and I will make sure it will never ever die.
I thought you wouldn't like Skitty Donald because it's pink. You had a whole rant about that when we got Sylveon in our Pokemon X and Y playthrough, remember?
Joe, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, bro. And now look, Hugh here wants to battle me, which means I'll show you both how good my little Skitty is.
The real question is, what Pokemon did he choose, Donald?
Ah, the noob picked Voltorb of all Pokemon, boys. Although actually this thing could end the playthrough right here if it uses Explosion or Self-Destruct.
It won't have those moves at this level, Donald. But yeah, eventually that could end up being a problem for us. Whenever we battle him going forward, we should send out a Pokemon we don't care about much.
Joe, I'm sorry, but I'm totally against using one of our Pokemon as a sacrifice based on a hunch that Voltorb will ever use Explosion or Self-Destruct.
All right. Well, when you have a better idea on how we should deal with this thing, Obama, then please let me know, because right now, that's our best plan. There is no other option.
Yes, there is, Joe, and it's called outspeeding Voltorb and one-shotting it. This thing has shit defenses, so that'll be easy for us to do, Joe.
Check it out, my boys. I just beat Hugh in the first battle of this game. And my little Skitty got to level 6 as well. This just shows how good this thing will end up being, and I'm even more excited to find a Moonstone now, too.
Yeah, all right, Donald, it did well in the first battle, which doesn't mean anything, you know? Joe's right, we have to play this series really safe. Otherwise, we might get wiped out right before the first gym.
All right, Bianca just showed us how the Pokemon Center and Pokemart works. So we skipped all that basic shit since we're Pokemon pros and just want to go catch our first Pokemon.
And Finally, our mom gave us the running shoes too, which shouldn't have even been an item at this point in the series, I swear. But regardless, at least we can move faster now. I just want to get to the first route as soon as possible so we can get our first Pokemon.
Yeah, I really am on the edge of my seat, Donald, just waiting to see what Pokemon we could encounter out of the 721 in this game.
All right, now Bianca said it's time to go listen to her lecture on how to catch Pokemon. Not like we haven't been doing that for the last 5 series we've done, but anyway, here we go, I guess.
Yeah, we don't need to see all this for like the billionth time, Donald. So cut it out in the edit, will you please?
Joe, I've noticed you've become super comfortable bossing me about when it comes to editing and all that. And it's become so much now that some of our viewers have actually started a hashtag justice for Donald Movement LMAO.
Donald, we can talk about that later because check it out. The first Pokemon we have encountered is a goddamn Cloyster. And I think this is one great Pokemon for us to use.
Yeah, it's only level 2, so we'll have to do some training on the side. Otherwise, we'll be here all day recording and not get any content out. But either way, this is a great Pokemon for us to start off this Nuzlocke on.
Yeah, caught it on like the 3rd Pokeball, which was a joke, to be honest. That took way longer than it should have, boys. But anyway, I have the perfect name for it.
You should name it something really cute and sweet, Donald, so we can form more of an attachment with them. And then if they die, we'll have real emotion for these colored polygons, as you put it.
You can see what I named it later, Joe, when we use it in battle. But first, look who it is, boys. Alder, the Unova champion. Oh, sorry, I mean the ex-Unova champion is here just base jumping off cliffs, apparently.
Well, you did destroy him in the first Black and White games, Donald. So I guess base jumping has become his new hobby since he's not worthy of the champion title anymore.
Something I would have liked to see in the anime is Iris battling Alder and the Elite Four for the title of champion. But they just went and skipped through all of that for some reason. And we didn't even get to see Benga, his grandkid, either.
Yeah, that was a shame, Donald. All we got to see was Iris battling Cynthia and Ash and getting destroyed. She was kind of useless, to be honest.
Okay, guys, looks like I have to go find Hugh since we've got 2 town maps, and apparently that's a sin in this game. So anyway, whilst I go do this, for the question of this video and new series, please comment down below and tell us which ghost-type Pokemon is your favorite and why.
I guarantee Gengar will probably be the most popular comment to that question, Donald, but anyway, it's a good one. And hey, look, the first trainer has a Sigilif, boys.
Yeah, and it's about to meet its maker, Obama, when it feels the wrath of my mighty little Skitty. Oh, isn't it so cute, boys? I'm just in love with it so much.
Okay, I'm starting to miss the angry, shouty, rage-fueled Donald Obama. But thanks to this Skitty, he's turned into a big softie.
Oh, hell yeah, and my beautiful little Skitty just took out the 2nd Pokemon of this game. It's even stronger than a Sigilif. Guys, I am just one happy bunny for sure.
Yeah, I don't think Donald is going to be able to live if that Skitty ever dies, Joe. He said he wasn't going to get attached, but look at him. He's just given his heart to Skitty.
All right, watch this now, boys. My Skitty is going to take on dragons now and slay them all. This Drudagon isn't going to stand a chance here.
Since this is a dragon type, Donald, I think you should use Cloyster instead since it's part ice type and we need it to gain some levels anyway. It's only level 2, remember?
You may have a point, Joe, but look how much damage my Skitty just did to it with a basic tackle attack. It almost took Drudagon down to half health.
I think you got very lucky in this battle, to be honest, Donald, because at this level, that Drudagon is only using Leer, which means this battle is more of a slaughter for the opponent.
All right, fine, I'll switch out to Cloyster, just for the sake of getting it up some levels. But since we're battling this dragon type, I bet we'll get more EXP than a normal Pokemon, which is a bonus for us, if anything.
Donald, are you as stupid as me? You named our Cloyster Spiv with a V instead of Spiky with a Y.
OMG, holy hell, you're right, Joe. How could I be that stupid? I'm turning into you. Help!
That's what's called the Joe Biden effect, Donald. And what a great effect it is. You can now become my bosom buddy instead of Obama.
Come up with another name for your friendship with the human whale Lord Joe, because that one has been taken by me, thank you very much.
Actually, you can't copyright words Obama. Who do you think you are? The Fine Bros.
Hey, I just found a dark gem, boys, which means all the items around here are also randomized. What if I find like a bunch of master balls and rare candies just dotted around everywhere?
What I think you actually found is the next member of our team, Donald. This piece of shit, Gloom, holy hell.
Hey, Joe Gloom may be trash, but Vileplume is a pretty cool Pokemon for us to use. And just for insulting it, I have the perfect nickname for this thing, too.
Okay, sorry about that, everyone. We had a slight recording issue halfway through the battle with Gloom, but we caught it anyway. and now Donald is about to name it something.
Donald, are you seriously naming it Jill? Why the fuck would you do that, man? This thing is absolutely not a Jill. I told you I hate gloom and you went and did that.
Think of it as payback for naming Melania after Sylvian too, Joe. Now I'm even with both of you. We have Michelle the Skitty and Jill the Gloom.
Donald, we actually named you after a really good Pokemon, but you go and do this to us? I hope to God we find such a shit Pokemon like a Seedot or something so Joe and I can name Melania after that now too.
Well, Obama, you both might have a change of heart because we're battling our rival for the second time now already, and the noob still only has a Voltorb, and it's only level 8. This guy will never beat us.
Donald, your Skitty is only level 9, you know, so it's not that much of a difference, and this guy might have some stronger moves now as well, so then what will you do?
I believe in my Skitty, Joe, more than Hugh believes in his Voltorb, and that's all you need to win Pokemon battles.
Okay, but you gotta be careful, Donald, because every time Voltorb uses charge, its special attack goes up, and then he could end us in like one move, and I'd prefer a Pokemon named after my wife to not die, you know?
Holy smokes, Donald, that sonic boom was so close to killing Michelle. You got so lucky there, man. Imagine one of our Pokemon already dying on the first episode of this series.
Joe, that would never happen ever. None of my Pokemon are gonna die on this playthrough, especially on this first episode too, bro.
Donald, I think you just went and jinxed yourself by saying that. But I gotta say, I would not care one bit if any of the Pokemon we currently have die because they're all trash. And also good luck finding a Moonstone if all the items are random too.
Yeah, and now it seems these two farmer people have lost one of their herdier Pokemon, and we have to go find it, but they already have one herdier next to them, and I bet it has a great sense of smell. So why do we have to do all the work?
Joe, I hope to God your role in this new playthrough isn't going to be pointing out flaws in the story, because if that's the case, then I will bitch slap you so hard, man.
Before you do that, Donald, check out who we just found. It's Lumiere's non-shiny cousin. You better catch this thing, bro.
Oh, fuck yes, boys. This is just amazing. Out of all the Pokemon we have so far, this one even surpasses my Skitty, I must say. And I think I'll name it Lumiere as well after our other one because I was actually really attached to that guy.
As much as I love this guy, Donald, we now have the same situation with Skitty in which, how the hell are we going to find a Dusk Stone to evolve this into Chandelure?
Well, Joe, I'm sure one of the shops somewhere will sell us one. And actually, we might be able to get a Moonstone that way too. Unless all the items in the shop have been randomized, because then we'll be in really big trouble.
That might be your saving grace, Donald, because the items in the shop aren't actually randomized. So let's hope your bet plays off. Either that, or you get Lampent killed along with Skitty.
Obama and Joe, you both got to stop sending those negative vibes out into the universe, man. Every time you do that increases the chance of this playthrough having an abrupt end. You know.
All right, well done on catching Lampent, Donald. That guy is going to be super useful since we now actually have a water type and fire type as well as ghost too. So this team is turning out to be pretty good, you know?
See, Joe, you just got to trust the process. And look, I found the Team Plasma Miscreant who went and stole those poor farmers' herdier. My question, though, is why doesn't the herdier not use Hyper Beam or just attack the grunt? It's not like he could do anything back, is it?
Okay, so I see how it is, Donald. Only you're allowed to point out flaws in the game, but if I do it, then it's annoying. How the hell does that work?
Because, Joe, I'm the one playing, and it's my game, so I can do what I want. And since I'm still editing all this, I'm allowed to boss you about.
Donald, if you're not careful, I swear to God, I'll start a revolution in the comments section again, and I will turn all our viewers against you. The hashtag Justice for Joe movement will live on forever in everyone's hearts.
Well, not that I really need one, but I'd love a hashtag Justice for Obama movement, maybe everyone. But in other news, here we are with Alder again, and apparently he wants your help with something, Donald.
Oh, great. Looks like he wants me to help train these two little kids Obama. I seriously haven't got time for this shit, and I have a gym battle to win, but anyway, here we are, I guess.
Actually, Donald, I think this battle is meant to be teaching the noob players about type matchups, but since this is a randomizer, it won't really apply to us, will it?
Judging by the fact that I'm battling Amuna Joe, what do you think, you moron? Anyway, I'm about to send these kids crying back to their mommies.
And here comes Jill again, everyone. I think we will need a grass stone to evolve this too, Donald. I must say, you seriously have made life difficult for yourself, haven't you? By picking 3 Pokemon that all require stones to evolve, and I even think Cloyster needs an item as well.
I don't think Cloyster can actually evolve Obama, but either way, you're still right. The other Pokemon in our party all need items, which means I take back my statement about how good this team you have is Donald.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Joe, but I'm starting to agree with you after hearing what Obama said. How the hell did we seriously manage to get an entire party of Pokemon which requires items to evolve?
Well, it's part of the fun of doing a Nuzlocke randomizer, isn't it, Donald? One moment you might find a piece of shit Skitty, and in the next moment we might end up finding a Victini or some other legendary Pokemon. Who knows what we'll encounter next?
Boys, I just realized something. All the names of the trainers we have to battle are also random too, which is pretty funny, because the kid we just battled was apparently a female swimmer.
Joe, if you're gonna make a comment, then please make it something worthwhile to say. Otherwise, keep your trap shut, dude. And look, boys, I made my way back to Aspertia City after dealing with Alder, and now we're finally gonna take on the first gym in the first episode.
Yeah, I can't believe we're battling the first gym in the first episode, Donald. That's pretty crazy, to be honest, and for some reason this is making me super anxious. Like, what if Sharon has some super OP Pokemon and just wrecks our entire team?
Here we go with the negative vibes again, Obama. Keep your anxiety to yourself, please. I mean, look at me. I'm the one actually battling these fools. And if it was Joe, then I'd understand the anxiety because he'd start screaming at the sight of a Pokemon he wasn't expecting.
I totally would do that, Donald, because this is meant to be a normal type gym. But instead we're here battling a psychic type, being this Gothita, which is trash anyway.
Well, I was expecting the levels to be a little higher than just 9, to be honest, Joe. So, yeah, this thing is gonna just die. And I never liked the Gothita line to begin with. I wonder if there's anyone who actually used one of these and vouches for it.
Okay, well, I bet this next Pokemon will pique your interest a little more, Joe, because it's a goddamn Rampardos. This thing could end up being super scary if we're not careful, Donald.
Not really Obama, because I have Aurora Beam, and that move will destroy this thing like it's a little bug. Plus, it's also level 9, too, which isn't even possible to get. I don't think so. This kid is clearly hacking boys.
I second that, Donald. This kid is definitely a hacker since has a Rampardos at this level. There is just no way this should be possible, even for a randomizer.
Joe, that's exactly why it is possible, you idiot.
Alrighty, boys, that's Rampardos down, and it didn't even have any attacking moves at this point, which made this battle even easier.
Okay, that's that trainer dealt with, Donald, but we still have this girl to deal with. This gym is super annoying because they force us to battle the trainers in here, but in every other one, we can sometimes avoid them.
Well, this is just the first gym, Joe, and it's again to teach the noob players more about battling, but since we're pros at Pokemon now, all of this would of course be tedious.
And this trainer is leading off with a Mothim of all things Donald, so this battle should be a cakewalk for you. This bug-type Pokemon is one I've never used either, and I mean, just look at how dumb it looks.
Hey, I was about to suggest that you switch out to Skitty Donald since Jill has such a shit set of moves right now. I mean, the best move we could get for it is probably Razor Leaf, to be honest, but I doubt we could until it evolves.
Look at how good this Skitty is, though, Obama. Michelle just got a critical hit, and it almost one-shot Mothim, too. If it was a few levels higher, then we'd have Slade in here.
Holy fucking hell, Donald. The next Pokemon this person is about to send out is Deoxys of all things.
Holy smokes, I did not see this coming, boys. Depending on what moves this thing has, means it could be the end of us.
Well, we have Lampin here, Donald, and I see you did some training with it too, so that was a good idea.
I did some training with it, Joe, because Lumiere was so low-leveled, and other than Skitty, it's going to be our MVP, especially when I find that damn Duskstone. But I realized that we have Ghost-type moves, which are super effective against Deoxys.
Okay, wow, you just one-shot Deoxys, but couldn't do that to a Mothim. How does that work?
Mothim is clearly the real legendary Joe instead of Deoxys, but saying that Donald, if that Deoxys was like level 50 plus, then we'd have probably been in bigger trouble. I'd rather deal with it now than later, you know.
Well, GG to that punk, and now it's time to battle Charon for our first gym badge, and I hope to God this guy doesn't end this series here.
To make you feel better, Donald, just because he's a gym leader doesn't necessarily mean that Sharon will have a team of super strong Pokemon, you know? I mean, he could end up having like a Bidoof or a Magikarp.
All right, this game is trolling now, boys. Charon's name is now Jill, apparently.
LMFAO. And apparently Jill is a servant Joe. What are the actual chances of that name coming up out of every single name in the universe? That has actually made my day.
Well, what'll make my day is you destroying this imposter Jill person Donald and his stupid little monk.
Joe Infernape is the best monk ever. It's a shame that it's not on our team, but since it's only level 11, we should be fine.
Yeah, and I'm going to use Michelle to take it out Obama. Because as much as I'd like to go Jill versus Jill, that Infernape would probably take our Gloom out with a fire-type move.
That Infernape is stronger than basically all the members of our team, though, Donald. And to be honest, I don't think Obama would particularly care if your Skitty got taken out anyway.
Joe's right, Donald. I would actually prefer Skitty to just go now, and anyway, there's no way a Skitty is going to beat an Infernape, even if it is only level 11. I take back my previous statement.
Obama, you may be right, actually, so I'm going to switch out to our Cloyster, but I can't believe we don't have any water-type moves on it. The only decent move it has is Aurora Beam, but Supersonic could also be useful too, actually.
Supersonic never works for the player, Donald. It always causes the opponent to get confused for like one turn, but if the opponent uses it, we get stuck in an infinite confusion.
And what's your game plan now, Donald? Because this Infernape has almost taken out 2 of our members, and Sharon still has another Pokemon, which could be another legendary for all we know.
Well, we have Lumiere Obama, and it's part fire type 2, which means Ember won't do much to us, and I can use the new move I just taught it, being Nightshade. This guy's is almost dead anyway.
It's going to take more than one Nightshade to beat this guy, Donald. I suggest you go train Cloyster up later and make it learn some water-type moves. The next gym is literally in the next town, too, you know.
Oh, for God's sake, he went and used a potion right at the last minute. I have a feeling we'll have to deal with this a lot in this playthrough.
Yeah, but surprisingly, he's still confused Donald, and anyway, you did more damage this time, so one more Nightshade should do the trick, and then we only have 1 Pokemon left.
All right, thanks for the pep talk, Obama. Infernape is down, so let's see what his last Pokemon is.
Yeah, this is definitely a legendary, isn't it, Obama? You thought Sharon would have some super amazing Pokemon for his last one, but all it is a fucking Caterpie.
Yeah, not gonna lie, but I think that last girl we battled in here should be the gym leader instead of Sharon. Or actually, I should say Jill here, LMAO.
Alrighty, well done, Donald. You beat the first gym leader without any of our Pokemon dying, surprisingly, but regardless, good stuff. And now we can leave this town and our mom forever and head to Burbank City.
Obama, there was nothing surprising about that battle, bro. I envisioned the strategy in my mind before this battle even began, and I knew what the outcome would be, and I was right.
Yeah, Donald. In other words, you just winged it and hoped for the best as usual.
Well, I think this would be the perfect time to end this first episode of our series, boys. So thank you so much for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe, and if you want to help support the channel, then consider becoming a member.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. This first episode was super fun to make, and I also want to say a quick thank you to Jazz Soul 91 for being a member and helping to support our work.
Yeah, thank you so much to them. And in the next episode, we shall be heading towards Burbank City, where our second gym battle will take place. So see you all in the next one. Alrighty, boys and girls, here we are in part 2 of our Pokemon Black and White 2 Nuzlocke randomizer, and Donald, what the hell, man? You cut my intro off with this battle, you moron.
Listen here, bucko, we haven't got time for your long-ass intros, and this episode is already starting off with a battle against a fucking Regigigas of all things holy hell.
Donald, I don't care if you're battling Mega Mewtwo. I have to do my intros to, you know, introduce all our viewers to the episode and thank them for all the love and comments in part 1.
OMG, I'll do it for you in half the time then. Hey everyone, welcome to part 2, blah, blah, blah. You all know the drill, hit that like and subscribe button. And oh yeah, we're voices created with AI. We are not the real presidents, blah, blah, blah. There, Obama, I even added in the disclaimer too.
Okay, wow, I am actually speechless now, Donald. You went and butchered my sacred intros and now made me look like a fool.
Obama, if you haven't noticed, your wife is about to get stepped on by a Regigigas, and we're not even 2 minutes into this episode. I have other things to worry about right now other than your dumb intros, my guy.
Okay, Donald, calm down. You deal with this Titan, whilst I say thank you again to all our viewers for the support in the first episode. It's been our best episode of the channel so far, and we're so glad you all enjoyed it. We can't wait to make more episodes for you, so please stick around.
This is seriously going to be one hellish playthrough if I have to keep dealing with legendaries like this, though, boys. In the first episode, we had a Deoxys to deal with, and now this.
Once again, Donald, this is all part of the fun when doing a Nuzlocke randomizer. And anyway, that Regigigas was only level 11, plus it has slow start, so it's not like it was a big threat.
Still pretty crazy that the first battle we do in episode 2 is a legendary, though, Obama. Imagine when we get to like the 8th gym and then the Elite Four.
Knowing my luck, the entire Elite Four and Champion battles will have Pokemon from the first routes in the game, and only the trainers here will actually have Pokemon that's somewhat difficult to deal with, El Mao.
Well, look, Donald, this trainer has a normal Pokemon that we'd usually encounter, but then who knows? The next battle we do might be against a Landorus or something.
I just want to point out that my little Skitty is slaying everything that comes in its path, Obama. You should be honored that I named it Michelle, but as a viewer pointed out, it would have been funnier if it was a male.
Look, it's learning double slap right now, Donald, which is something I'd love to give you right now, you moron.
Hey, Donald, instead of winding Obama up, why don't you instead ask our viewers another question? In the last episode, you asked them all what their favorite ghost-type Pokemon is, and we received so many responses.
Yeah, listen to the old fossil Donald. At least the words coming out of his mouth sound sane, unlike you.
Most of the things I say sound pretty sane, though, Obama. Especially when it comes to Pokemon.
Oh, for God's sake. Obama, you jinxed me just now. You absolute dumbass. This little child who's probably like 4 years old has a fucking Landorus now. We aren't 5 minutes into this episode, and that's already 2 legendaries I've had to deal with.
Donald, you keep complaining, but this one is even lower leveled than Regigigas was. And anyway, I doubt Landorus has any good moves at level 9. I mean, you one-shot Deoxys too, so who knows? You might do the same here.
I just want to say, it's good to see Landorus, though, boys. It's a legendary I don't see used much, and that goes for its brothers, too. I think their designs are also really cool.
Okay, well, since this episode is full of legendaries already, my question to all our dear viewers is, what is your favorite legendary Pokemon or mythical Pokemon, and why? Maybe it has something to do with the backstory of the legendary or mythical Pokemon, or maybe you just think it looks cool. Either way, please leave a comment down below.
Hey, that's a great question, Donald. And I'm also finding it funny that you're getting my wife to bitch slap Landorus to death. Double slap is a seriously funny move, in my opinion.
And you were right, Obama. Even though it's legendary, it's not doing very legendary damage, is it, boys?
Well, I think it's because I'm just an amazing Pokemon trainer, boys. Way better than you two, that's for sure.
For now, Donald, let's just see if you can get through this episode without killing any of our team. That's going to be your biggest challenge in every episode.
Hey, Donald, the good thing about battling so many legendaries as well is we get more experience from taking them out than the regular Pokemon. That'll be super helpful since the next gym is coming up in a sec.
Before that, Joe, check it out. I'm getting a phone call.
And this phone call is from none other than our mom, which, by the way, I don't think is very hot in this game, guys. She's probably the worst looking one in the series.
All right, well, that's pretty rude, Obama. I think she looks fine, but what's the actual lore reason to why we never have a dad in the Pokemon series except Norman?
One of our viewers can also answer that for us, Joe, because I've just made it to Burbank City, and the first thing we got to do here is heal our Pokemon and then head to Burbank Complex and catch our next party member.
Well, that girl there we just saw was, in fact, the gym leader you'll be facing in a bit, Donald. And she usually uses poison types, but who knows what she'll have this time.
She'll have a Kyogre and a Dialga, and then she'll have a Zekrom. That will be her Team Obama.
Joe, I have already been jinxed in this episode thanks to Obama and his Landorus prophecy, so I don't need you chiming in with statements like that. Thank you very much.
If that's actually her team, Joe, I will LOL so much I may end up dying from laughter.
Instead of coming up with random bullshit, you two, how about you look at the screen and see what the newest member of our team is? It's an Archon and a Pokemon we don't get to use much since it's usually a fossil. But hey, I'm looking forward to this.
Oh, hey, this is a great Pokemon, Donald. I used one in my Pokemon White playthrough once, and it was super fun. Archeops is a really good Pokemon, in my opinion.
I don't know anything about this Pokemon, boys, but I think it looks stupid, though, like a chicken with jaundice.
Archeops looks a lot better, Joe, trust me, although the color scheme is still the same pretty much.
Well, Donald, when we went through the last gate, we got some great balls from the clerk in there, so I think this would be the perfect opportunity to start using them. I doubt the catch rate is very high with this Pokemon, though.
And boom, caught it, boys, and I have the absolute perfect name for this little fossil guy, but you'll both have to wait until later to find out what it will be.
As long as it has nothing to do with me, Donald, then I don't give a shit.
Well, you'll soon find out, Obama, because I'm going to take on this gym now. Who knows, boys, this could soon be the end of this playthrough, or it could be another W for yours truly.
This gym is also a part-time nightclub, apparently, Donald, and it kind of reminds me of Spike Mouth Gym in the Gala region, although that's a dark type one.
Well, like the first gym in this game, this gym also only has 2 trainers for us to battle, but we're forced to take them on again in what I always found to be extremely boring.
Yup, couldn't agree more, Obama, and this battle is already starting off quite shit since this guy has a Whalmer first. Not the most exciting Pokemon for us to be battling, and we don't even have any good moves to use against water.
Well, my wife has absorbed Donald, but like you said, it's really shit, and I just want to say I'm still not happy about this Pokemon still being alive.
Yeah, now Whalmer has gone and used Whirlpool, which means we're going to be trapped in the vortex for a few turns. This is going to be one long battle, boys.
Yeah, and the Pokemon are already the same level as us, Obama. That jump was like 5 levels between the previous route and this city, which is a bit messed up if you ask me. Even the Pokemon in Burbank Complex wasn't this high level.
If you're struggling, Donald, you can always pass the controller to me, and I'll show you how the real champion gets battles beat in seconds. That's how good I am.
Donald's ego is rubbing off on you now, Joe. That's what you get when you spend too much time with him.
How do you know I'm not grooming Joe to become just like me, Obama? Imagine what the world would be like if there was 2 of us.
That is something I absolutely don't want going through my mind, Donald. And I'm sure most people would agree with me on that. So instead of trying to be Emperor Palpatine, why don't you go back to being a Pokemon trainer and actually beat this guy?
I was just trying to make some small talk whilst I beat Whalmer, Obama. And look, it just died, and now this guy is sending out a Hypno, which is a Pokemon I forgot even existed until I saw it. But we have Lumiere, and its Ghost-type moves to kill it.
This is one of the reasons I'm loving this randomizer, Donald, is we get to see Pokemon in battle, which we probably wouldn't usually see or even use if we have to catch them.
Well, you still don't feel that way about Gloom, do you, Joe? If you just gave it a chance, it's not actually that bad, you know.
It's not that I hated Obama, but Donald naming it Jill doesn't exactly make me feel better, and it just has such a bad set of moves to begin with as well. I would definitely not use one if I had a choice.
Okay, Joe, if it makes you feel better, I will name a Pokemon after me at some point too. And I pinky promise I'll only name myself after a not bad one.
All right, Donald, but you can't break pinky promises, okay? You said you'd name yourself after a shit Pokemon if we find one and need to catch it, so now that has to be done.
Joe, you are so stupid sometimes, you know that, right? Donald just used a double negative on you, but anyway, I'll let you figure out the rest. And talking of names, Donald, when are we going to see what you named that Archon?
After I beat Roxy here, Obama, that other trainer's battle was so pointless it wasn't even worth watching, so here we go, boys. I'm about to hopefully get my 2nd gym badge now, and her first Pokemon is a Vibrava.
Well, looks like my prophecy didn't come true in the end for you, Donald. She didn't lead off with a Dialga like I thought.
That's because prophecies which come from idiots never come true anyway, Joe.
Well, that was a bit harsh, Obama. You didn't need to go that hard, bro.
Okay, I want to go back to talking about Vibrava Joe. This is a Pokemon which comes from the Hoenn region, and Flygon, which is its fully evolved form, is an amazing dragon type.
Donald, I just want to say that using Will-O-Wisp was a really good move because this thing is probably going to keep lowering our accuracy with Sand Attack the little shit.
Well, at least this gym isn't difficult either, Obama. If anything, it's more of a nuisance. What even is the point of Roxy if all she does is use Sand Attack?
Her name is apparently Donna, Donald. She's like the female version of you. If you were a girl, then your parents would have named you Donna.
Or bitch.
What was that, Obama?
Oh, nothing, Donald. I just had something stuck in my throat. Anyway, well done. I'm super amazed at your battling skills here. You're such an amazing trainer.
Ah, I see. So you finally understand my greatness, Obama. Took you long enough, but oh well, I'm glad you finally get who I am.
I heard what you said, Obama.
Yeah, well, keep your mouth shut, Joe, because Donald doesn't need to hear what I said, and the moron's ego is so inflated that to get him to ignore what anyone says, all you gotta do is inflate said ego even more.
Okay, boys, this is the most annoying, stupid battle I've ever done in my life. This thing is gonna run out of PP on Sand Attack soon, and now my accuracy is so low that I can't even attack anyway.
You just got a lucky Nightshade in Donald, so that's one down and one to go.
Wow, and her next Pokemon is a Pansage of all things. How comes the random trainers in the routes get way better Pokemon than these gym leaders?
All right, boys, I just used a potion since Lumiere can use its fire moves to just destroy this green monkey, and I can't let it ever die. This Lumiere will become a Chandelure. Mark my words.
Wow, but Pansage has Lick Donald, which is a ghost-type move, and now you're about to get seated, too.
Obama, please never tell me I'm about to get seated for as long as I live. I don't need that thought in my head, especially from this monkey.
Yeah, and great, now you've been paralyzed from Lick Donald, but this move makes no sense. How the hell does licking someone make them become paralyzed all of a sudden?
It keeps restoring its health, Donald, but it hasn't even lost any either. This whole battle is just stalling and constant annoyance, seriously. We aren't getting anywhere here.
Well, that's why I'm now sending out Michelle Obama. Your wife is going to destroy this gym now. Just watch.
All right, usually I'd give you grief for saying that, Donald. But that wasn't a bad move, since Lick won't affect normal types like Skitty.
Why did you use Sing Donald? That was such a stupid idea of yours, you fool. All you need to do is keep hammering away until the monkey is dead.
Joe, this is what separates the noobs from the pros. I'm the pro. So just watch how my strat will play out for us now.
All right, if this works, I'll take back what I said and call you Lord Donald for the rest of this episode.
Well, open your old fossil eyes, Joe, because it's working right now. Pansage is still asleep, and only a few more tackles will be needed for me to take it out. Hey, hey, hey.
It just woke up, Donald.
Yeah, but Cute Charm got activated, Joe, which means I've won this battle before it even officially ends.
All right, well, we talked about Sing, not Cute Charm, Donald, so I won't be calling you Lord Donald. Now I hope you know that, bro.
Joe, I honestly don't give a flying fuck because I just stomped Roxy in her pathetic gym with her pathetic Pokemon and her pathetic tactics.
All right, good job, Donald. We have 2 badges now, and thankfully none of our Pokemon died in this battle. Although, you never brought out Archon, which was a bit sad because I wanted to see how strong it is.
I didn't feel this was the right battle for it, Obama. But fine. In the next battle we do, I'll make sure to show everyone how good it will be. And I also want everyone to see the amazing name I gave it too.
Yeah, I want to see it so bad, Donald. And now look, that yellow-haired fellow wanted us to go to Pokestar's studio for some reason.
Right, well, I skipped all the Pokestar studio stuff, Joe, because it's completely pointless and is also a waste of time. I hate that place so much, and it doesn't even do anything for the story. In Blaze Black 2, which is the ROM hack of this game, they cut that entire part out.
And wow, looks like we have to battle Team Plasma again, Donald. And I just saw you put Archon up front, but I still couldn't see what you named it.
Well, pay attention, Joe, because you're about to find out. The newest member of our team is about to prove its worth to us boys. If it's shit, then I'm blaming this all on you, Joe.
Well, let's see what Pokemon Team Plasma are going to have this time, Donald.
All right, this dude is sending out a Graveler first, Obama. I may need to switch out, actually, since Archon might be at a disadvantage here.
Oh, wow, Donald, so original. You named a fossil Pokemon after me, so funny. Not!
Well, I thought it was hilarious, Joe, because no other type of Pokemon except the fossil ones deserve to be named after you. My friend El Mao.
Donald, you stupid piece of shit, man. You just got Archon one shot immediately.
Okay, I didn't see that coming at all, not gonna lie, boys.
Oh, so where's that so-called pro Pokemon trainer? Now then, Donald, huh? You stupid goon. That's now the first Pokemon of this series which has died, and we're only in part 2.
Shut the hell up, Joe. I never said any of that. And even if I did, I meant it hypothetically. And now look, because of you, the first Pokemon of this Nuzlocke has been sent to the grave, and in one move at that.
Okay. Viewers, time to resurrect the hashtag Justice for Joe movement, because there's no way I'm letting Donald make me take the blame for his L.
Don't you dare try brainwash our viewers again, Joe. Archon was named Joe, so therefore it's your fault since your name is Joe.
Well, with that logic, Donald, you're basically blaming every person who's called Joe for the loss of our poor Archon.
Nah, only you, Joe Biden, and now it looks like I have some hunting to do, boys. Team Plasma just ran off like the pussies they are, and I have to go find them.
Well, before all that, Donald, you need to put your Archon in the PC and then release the thing. It's probably super confused about what's going on too, since you caught it like 5 minutes ago and have already abandoned it.
Hey, you listen to me, Obama? Donald J. Trump never abandons Pokemon, and like I said, this is all Joe's fault. Also, I now think Archon is a stupid piece of shit anyway.
Well, Donald J. Trump is talking in the third person again. And it really wasn't my fault it died. You messed up your type matchups when you could have sent out Cloyster to begin with Donnie.
Yeah, agreed on that, Joe. Donald, you fucked up, so own your mistake like the man you apparently are. And also, you could have just chosen the Move Pokemon option, to begin with in the PC.
Sorry, Obama, I've blocked out all the haters, so can't hear anything you're saying now, bro. And look, I found this little Goon Team Plasma person, and now she's called Gent Mia and has a zigzagoon.
It's funny how each battle goes from something crazy to something ridiculously easy like this. Imagine if the Getsis battle everyone keeps saying is so difficult just ends up being a battle against a team of Purloin or Budo or something.
All right, did you two just see that? My beautiful little Skitty is even stronger than Mewtwo now, boys. It just one-shot that level 14 zigzagoon.
Okay, well, I think you're getting way too carried away now, Donald, but I do appreciate you saying nice things to a Pokemon you named after my wife, actually.
Yeah, well, you see, I can be nice when I want to be Obama. But hey, it seems Hugh here is talking about Castilia City, boys. Looks like that's going to be our next stop.
All right, Donald, you're going to listen to me very carefully now. You better record part 3 of this playthrough on a Tuesday so I can get my Castilia Cone ice cream when we get there. It's only open on Tuesdays, and I never got one in Pokemon White.
Joe OMG! I have way better things to do than get your stupid Castilia Cone. I promised to get you a Vanillish, and I will keep that promise if not in this game, then in the next one for sure. But I refuse to go get you a stupid ice cream, which you won't even be able to taste anyway.
Yeah, I second that, Donald. We haven't got time for you, Joe. In the next episode, we have to take on the 3rd gym leader, which is going to be Berg, and let's hope he's actually going to be a challenge.
Okay, it seems Roxy's dad has given up on his dream of becoming a PokeStar studio actor, or whatever it was he was wasting his time with, and now he's going to ferry us to the New York of Pokemon.
Yeah, well, unlike her dad, I'm not giving up on you getting my Castilia Cone, Donald. It will only take like 3 seconds anyway, so why won't you get me one?
Joe, you do realize that they're to be used on Pokemon to remove status effects and the like. It's not actually for human consumption in this game anyway.
If it can remove status effects, then I bet it can remove and cure my dementia, Donald.
I don't even think a Castilia Cone is that powerful, Joe. It can't cure being an idiot.
Shots fired there by Obama. But hey, look, we made it, guys, and it's great to be back in this place. I love Castilia City so much.
It's all right, I guess, Donald, but to be honest, I prefer Jubilife City in the Sinnoh region more. The music is also an absolute banger there as well.
Jubilife doesn't let you buy Castilia Cones, though, does it, Obama? So it's inferior compared to this place.
Okay, on that note, I think we should end this episode here, boys, before Joe drives me mad. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoyed our video. And thanks to Jazz Soul again for being a member. And if you also want to help support the channel, then please consider joining.
Yeah, thanks, everyone. We hope you had fun watching this episode, and we'll see you in the next one.
Donald, buy me my fucking Castilia Cone, goddammit.
All right, everyone, and welcome to part 3 of our Pokemon Black and White 2 Nuzlocke randomizer. As you can see, I'm doing the intro today, so remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and also remember that we are not the real presidents, and our voice is created with AI. Everything you're listening to is just a meme, so don't take it seriously.
Donald, let's be honest, your whole life is a meme anyway, and I'm still not happy about this new development of you doing the intros now. That was my thing, and I was proud about it too.
I thought Donald's intro was excellent, Obama. He was straight to the point, and it didn't drag either, and he's already at the 3rd gym as well. But it seems Iris wants us to help deal with Team Plasma again, Donald.
Yeah, I know, Joe. Apparently some shit is going down at the sewers or something, boys, which will be the place where I'll be able to catch the next member of our team, and I hope to God it's a legendary. I've had enough of having to battle them constantly.
Also, Joe, just because you took Donald's side, I was actually the one who recorded this episode, and we're in fact not playing on a Tuesday, so there's gonna be no Castilia Cone for you, buddy.
I don't care, Obama, because Donald's promised me a Vanillish, and that's the real ice cream I want.
Yes, I did promise you that, Joe, but I said either in this game or the next one, since finding a Vanillish in this game is gonna be a 1 in 721 odds, and I don't feel like gambling with that, so you'll have to just wait a bit longer.
That's fine, Donald. I don't care either. I'm just so excited to see the ice cream eventually. And hey, look, we have a double battle with Hugh and these grunts, boys.
You know, I think Team Plasma 2nd Generation, which is this lot, has one of the best outfits out of all the evil teams. They remind me of pirates for some reason, but the all black and face masks look really cool.
Gotta agree with you on that, Obama. They look like pirate ninjas or something. Definitely the most fashionable out of all the evil teams. And oh yeah, whilst this battle goes on, I have another question for our dear viewers. So for this episode, please comment down below what your favorite Ice-type Pokemon is and why.
Great question, Donald. And you should all know what my favorite Ice-type Pokemon is. It's Vanillux for sure.
Well, Obama and myself share the same Ice-type favorite, and it's of course the star of this game. It's Q-Rem!
Yeah, we like Q-Rem because it has an interesting combination of types being Ice and Dragon, since Ice is weak to Dragon, but in Q-Rem's case, it works out. Also, the fact that it can change its type, from black Q-Rem to white Q-Rem, as well with the DNA splicers, is just awesome.
I just want to say the first person who also comments their favorite Ice-type Pokemon is also a Vanillux will get a shout out in the next episode.
I wouldn't actually mind a Vanillux right now, Joe, because this Altaria is so annoying. And that wheezing too. Why would these two grunts have such annoying Pokemon that Regigigas and Landorus in the last episode were much easier to deal with?
Be careful what you wish for Donald. Who knows, Gym Leader Berg might have Arceus. Then what will you do?
Not possible, Obama, because the last two gyms had the worst Pokemon possible, especially Roxy and her piece of shit Vibrava, who I normally would like, but now hate because of that sand attack.
Yes, agreed, Donald. That battle was probably the worst we've encountered in any game we've played so far.
Okay, these two have been beaten finally, and now I can go back to finding the next member of our team here. And let's all pray to Arceus that he'll send us something good.
Well, Donald, something you could do is go into the cave right in front of us and find the next member of our team, or we could catch one in the sewer. There's also that special Eevee garden you could visit as well if you wanted.
Since those places aren't ones we really need to go to, Obama, I'm not going to bother with them and instead find our next party member in here. Also, I'm not sure what rules are when it comes to places where we have a choice to visit or not when it comes to catching a new Pokemon.
Hey, look, Donald, it's Colress. This guy is the main scientist for Team Plasma, isn't it? I remember him from the anime, and he was a weirdo, if you ask me.
Yeah, he was a bit strange. Wasn't he, Joe, kind of like you, LML? But anyway, Berg decided to show up right after Team Plasma was dealt with rather conveniently. But either way, at least he's gone back to his gym.
And we found a spell tag too, Donald, which is useful for boosting ghost-type moves, I think. Maybe we could give it to Lumiere later.
More importantly than that, Obama, is we've just encountered the newest member of our team. If I can catch the damn thing, and hey, look, it's a Golduck. Not a bad Pokemon, but not great either, to be honest. I'll try catch it anyway.
Well, this isn't so great, Donald, because now we have two water types on our team. I'd take this ducky here any day over Cloyster, though, to be honest.
All right, made a small cut here, boys, because this battle was taking way too long, but here I am throwing my third great ball now, I think.
I've never used a Golduck before, Donald, so let's hope this guy is going to come in clutch for us and be useful. And I know I said I liked you naming my wife after Skitty, but actually I'm starting to really hate it now. Skitty is just so bad.
I'm still not giving up on Skitty Obama. Granted, it has an absolute shit moves, right? But come on, it's not dead yet, so that surely means something, right?
All right, well, I just saw you put our new Golduck up front, Donald, which just shows me that you have even less faith in Skitty, otherwise you'd have used it here. And by the way, since it won't evolve without a stone, you should actually be training it up more.
You never know, Obama, we might find that Moonstone in the upcoming routes if they're anything like what they were in Pokemon Black and White 1. But I'm agreeing with Donald here that we should keep having faith in Michelle.
You're only saying that, Joe, because you don't want to be the only one left who has a Pokemon named after their wife, and I'd take Skitty over that god-awful Gloom any day, LMAO.
I'm neither confirming nor denying that, Obama. But hey, look, Donald is battling a Charizard.
Uh-huh, bet you're eating your words now, Obama, with me putting our ducky up front. I didn't even know we'd be battling a fire type first, and Charizard of all Pokemon, too.
Yeah, well, your ducky's gonna take 2 shots to kill Charizard with Water Pulse, Donald. So I wouldn't exactly call that a major W, isn't it?
It needs the experience anyway. Obama and I did a little training with it to get it to level 21, but I doubt that will be enough for this gym. Berg's Pokemon will probably be in the level 25 to 30 range.
Oh, check it out, Donald. This clown's next Pokemon is a Bee-Barrel. Another mediocre Pokemon, to be honest. Nothing special about this one.
Yeah, exactly why I'm going to send out Jill Joe since our little Gloom here needs some experience. And the fucker still only has Absorb Holy Hell. I actually hope this Pokemon dies now, boys. Seriously, I take back everything I said about it before.
Finally, we agree on something, Donald. Gloom is such a shit Pokemon. Maybe Vileplume is good, fair enough, but to get it to that stage in a randomizer with random items is going to be almost impossible.
I know, Joe. I see your point and said I agree with you. So just shut it, man, all right? And Absorb is not even doing enough to restore my health, so I'm going to have to switch out, I think, boys.
This is another of those rare situations in which I agree that Gloom must die, Donald. Since all three of us agree on this matter, what are you going to do about it?
Well, Obama, I'm not going to do anything, actually, since if we get all the way to the Elite Four with a Gloom named Jill, it'll be the most hilarious thing ever. So even though I hate it now, I don't want to lose it, which is why I switched it out.
All right, fair enough, Donald. But if this Nuzlocke ends early because of this gloom, then you're taking the blame, and you can't say it was my fault because I know all our viewers will have my back on this matter.
If Donald isn't careful, he's about to lose our cloister as well, Joe. Rollout from that B-barrel would have taken us out if this had kept going on, you know.
No need to get into the details on this matter, Obama. I beat that clown, and now we're well on our way to getting to the top of this hive or whatever the hell this place is. Going through these cocoons is really freaking me out.
Yeah, bursting through these nest things reminds me of Alien even more, boys, and I hate it. That movie is without a doubt one of the best horror movies ever made, but this is bringing me flashbacks of how scary it was for me.
Joe, cry me a river, and now check it out, boys. I made it to the top of Berg's nest, and it's like a paint factory exploded in here. What the hell has this guy been doing?
He's like a child Donald painting all over the floor and walls, unlike a proper artist who uses a canvas or paper. What a moron.
All right, well, this moron is sending out a goddamn Haxorus to begin with, Obama. And Donald, because you opened your mouth and said the gym battles have been easy, we now have to deal with this.
Well, I guess I did ask for a challenge, Joe, so here we have one, but it's only level 22, so I don't need to worry about Dragon Claw or Dragon Dance. That would be a major problem, but right now this isn't.
Donald, you're barely doing any damage to Haxorus with Golduck, bro. How about you send out another Pokemon instead?
Joe, my plan is currently to keep using Water Pulse until Haxorus gets confused, because then it'll be much easier to deal with. And by the way, I hope we find one of these or a Hydreigon in these games, because those are some of the few dragon types we haven't used yet.
Okay, wow, Donald, your gamble actually paid off and you got it confused, holy hell. Now we just have to see how long it'll actually stay confused.
Donald, I'd like to just point out that if you'd sent out Cloyster to begin with, then this battle with Haxorus would have probably been over by now, since we have Aurora Beam on it and Dragon is weak to ice, you fool.
Obama, I'd just like to point out to you that no one likes a smartass. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, you know I'm right, you idiot, so do yourself and everyone else a favor and switch out already.
And Donald still hasn't sorted out the name of our Cloyster either. It still has a V at the end of its name instead of a Y, Donald, my guy. Please sort that out.
All right, Obama, thanks for that assist there, bro. Because Haxorus just snapped out of confusion and Golduck was close to dying, so I'm glad you reminded me about Aurora Beam now. Even if my ego is a little bruised.
Yeah, and thanks to me, your ducky got up to level 23 as well, Donald. And I'd rather your ego be a little bruised than this whole playthrough ending because of a Haxorus. Although that would be a pretty cool way to go.
Obama, stop talking about our playthrough ending already, and look. Berg's next Pokemon is a fire type, which is funny because he's meant to be a bug type gym.
Yeah, Numel is a Pokemon I don't really know much about, to be honest, except it evolves into Camerupt, which can Mega Evolve, even though I think its Mega Evolution looks stupid.
It's a Pokemon from the Hoenn region. Donald and Team Magma tended to use them a lot, but I think it's quite a cool Pokemon, to be honest. You've just never really given it a chance.
To be honest, Obama, I wouldn't even give this thing a chance. It looks so doopy and pointless.
I think what Donald's doing is quite pointless, Joe, since now he's being an idiot again and not using Golduck, since one Water Pulse here would one-shot this thing.
All right, I can't let my ego be bruised anymore, Obama. Just for that smart-ass statement from you again, I refuse to send out Golduck. Lumiere here is strong enough to win this battle anyway.
Well, Numel here keeps using Lava Plume, and I didn't even know it could learn this move right now. Isn't Lava Plume a really OP fire-type move?
It has a power rating of 80 Obama, which isn't as good as Flamethrower. So it's no big deal that Numel has this move, and anyway, Lumiere is part fire type, so it won't do much damage.
Yeah, but this battle could end up being like Roxy's again, Joe, if Berg now starts to spam hyper potions. And I can't even buy those in the shop yet, so this is just bullshit.
And wow, it just lived your Nightshade with like 1 HP left, Donald LMFAO. These gym battles have been such a troll so far.
All right, well, luckily, he didn't use another Hyper Potion Obama, which means I finally beat this camel thing. And now it's on to his last Pokemon, which I hope to God will be less annoying than this.
His last Pokemon is a Floatzel Donald, which is a Pokemon which comes from Sinnoh, for those who don't know, and it's an all-around great Pokemon in our opinion.
Yeah, I got no bad things to say about this one, boys. I'm not sure how strong it is, though, so let's see if Skitty here will be able to do some major damage.
Alrighty, well, it led off with Swift Donald, which is a normal type move, so it shouldn't do much damage to our Skitty here, unfortunately.
Joe, why did you just say, unfortunately, you goon? I heard you say that about my Skitty, you know.
Because it seems Obama and myself have agreed that the Pokemon you've named our wives after don't deserve to be around anymore. We need a way better team if you're going to want to make it to the champion.
Yeah, true, Joe, but I think Skitty here is about to do something actually useful for once, boys, and win this gym battle for us.
Yep, correct, Obama. So that's GG to Berg here, and that concludes our gym battle with him, boys. That's now 3 gym badges down and 5 to go.
Donald, so far we've battled a gym leader in every episode, which means by part 8 we would already be at the 8th gym at this rate. This isn't going to be a very long series if you keep up this pace or not die, you know.
Not true, Joe, because that whole Team Plasma shit will take at least 2 episodes in this game. It's so hella long. But it's fun, and I'm looking forward to battling Q-Rem too, but my question is, are we allowed to use him if we catch him?
Well, Donald, if you think about it, he could also be a randomized battle too, so it may look like Q-Rem, but instead be a Bidoof for all you know.
Yeah, just a heads up on that, Obama. If it is a Bidoof, I'm definitely not using it. I'd rather, accidentally kill it.
I don't think the legendary battles like that are randomized, Obama, since we need it to help progress us through the story, I think. Or maybe they're randomized, I don't actually know.
Okay, well, when you do know something useful, Joe, then please share it with us. But in the meantime, zip it.
Hey, look, Donald, we're battling a Whismur. This little thing is so great when it evolves into an Exploud. I used one way back in the original Ruby and Sapphire games, and it was super fun. Drop us a like down below if you love Whismur too.
And now we're battling an original Unova region Pokemon, Obama. This takes me back to our Croco Rock and Pokemon White way back when.
Yeah, Crocodile was an amazing Pokemon in that playthrough, Donald. I miss it a lot, but its shiny form really pisses me off. I hate it so much.
All right. Well, that battle was easy, Donald. And there's a route to your left here, so it's time to look for the next Pokemon of our team. It better be good, or I shall have a fit.
Here we go, boys. What is it?
Holy fucking hell, boys, we found a Victini of all things, holy hell.
All right, this is what I'm talking about, boys. Our luck is finally changing. You know I would have been super pissed off if we went through this whole playthrough without encountering at least one legendary Pokemon or mythical, whatever this one is.
All right, but it's only level 14, Donald, so don't kill it. And also, this Pokemon is actually broken as hell, because if you remember in the Pokemon Black and White movie with this Pokemon, it powered up Ash's Tepig, and then it one-shot a fucking Samurott like it was nothing.
Yeah, I think this is a good sign for us, Obama, because Victini is known as the victory Pokemon. And if we catch it, then it'll mean our playthrough will be a success. But if Donald kills it, then that means we may as well give up now.
I am absolutely not gonna try kill this thing, Joe. I'll try my best to catch it, but may cut out a bit if it takes too long. Either way, I would love to have the victory Pokemon on our team, and I also have the perfect nickname for it too.
Hey, Donald, you could try using Sing on it because it'll be even easier to catch then, too. And saying that having a Pokemon with Thunder Wave would also be beneficial since Sing has such a low accuracy rating.
Donald Victini is about to kill Jill. If you're not careful, you buffoon.
Alrighty, my bad, boys. I seem to have caught Joe's amnesia and forgot that Jill doesn't have Sing. I mean, I bet I could have lowered its health even more with Absorb if I wanted to.
This is taking too long, Donald, so just get it done, will you please? I have full faith in Skitty here, and if it manages to help us catch Victini, then I'll take back everything bad I said about it.
Oh yes, boys, I got the Sing in on my first turn. So that means this will be easy peasy lemon squeezy now. Just watch.
Okay, 14 great balls later. Let's hope to God that this will be the final one. Holy smokes, Donald.
Well, it helps that Victini is only level 14, Joe, which makes it a little easier to catch, but it's still a mythical or legendary or whatever.
Excellent stuff there, Donald. But now we're gonna have to do like 10 levels of training to get Victini up to the same level as the rest of our team, and also what level will it learn its signature move to?
Already did a little training, Obama. It just happened so quick that your little eyes couldn't even see it happen, Elmao. But now we have this battle with Colress, apparently.
Colress could be a tough battle for us, Donald, so be careful here, bro. And just because you have Victini now doesn't mean you can get complacent here. I know you very well, and that's something you definitely do.
Joe, you know nothing about me, my guy. I'm never complacent. And if Victini ever dies, then I'll even let you play through the rest of this game. How about that?
Do you actually mean that, Donald? Really? That would be so nice.
You just said you know me very well, Joe, so what do you think?
I think Joe is such a gullible moron, LMFAO, but anyway, it's time to see how good this Victini is going to be in battle, boys.
All right, well, it's pretty trash, not gonna lie.
Hang on, Obama, did you see what Donald named Victini? That is some major bullshit right there.
Oh, wow, Donald. So you name your wife after a mythical Pokemon, and Joe and me get ours named after the trashiest Pokemon possible. How's that fair?
I'm considering changing its name again, though Obama, because Herdier almost killed Victini just now. I thought this was supposed to be the victory Pokemon, not the loser Pokemon.
And now you've sent out Jill to clean up your wife's mess, Donald. This is the Melania curse.
Shut the hell up, Joe. There is no Melania curse, and you even named Sylveon after her in our Pokemon X and Y playthrough, remember?
Nah, I'm with Joe on this, Donald. There is a Melania curse, and any Pokemon you name after that name is bound to meet its maker. Looks like you'll eventually have to let Joe finish this game off for you, too, if that Victini dies like you said.
Obama, stop it. There is no curse.
Well, at least you got the poison powder in on Slowbro here, Donald. We have nothing that will be super effective against this thing, so that'll help a lot.
Oh, shit.
Donald, you monumental piece of poo, why did you do that?
Okay, I have no excuse for that. This time, Joe, sorry.
Donald, you actually said sorry to me, so I don't know how to feel right now.
All right, well, there goes the second Pokemon of this playthrough, boys, and in the last episode, we lost Archon after like 10 seconds, so at least Gloom made it past the third gym, I guess.
Yeah, and you can't go about naming the next shit Pokemon we encounter after my wife again, Donald. You have to name it something else, all right?
Yeah, all right, that's fair, Joe. I'll come up with another ridiculous name related to you for the next Pokemon we encounter instead.
What I want to know is, how isn't our Ghost-type moves doing any damage to Slowbro here when it's still super effective, but that Stoned Bear thing's Water Gun attack does way more damage to us? That makes no sense.
Oh, great, and the idiot went and used a super potion, too. Obama, this game has to be the trolliest one we've ever played, guys. It's just non-stop hyper potions and super potions.
Agreed, Joe, and now because he did that, I'll have to switch out to another Pokemon.
Wow, so this battle started off with Melania, who turned out to be useless, and then we moved on to Jill, who died, and now we're ending this battle with Michelle. What a joker you are, Donald.
You say that, Obama, but I may have to switch out again because this Slowbro is strong as hell. It's destroying our entire team.
Wow, so none of our wives were good enough to beat Colress, guys. I hope none of them find out about this, otherwise we'll all be dead too.
Joe, you're correct, so I say we keep this little mishap between us three boys. Remember that sacred male saying it goes like this: bros before hoes.
Bros before hoes.
Good, I'm glad we all agree on that. And now this Slowbro has finally died thanks to the sacrifice Jill made for us. She'll forever be remembered for this, Joe, I promise. But I'm still gonna be releasing her.
Yeah, please do, Donald. Burn the evidence if you have to as well. I don't want her finding out about all this, and I should think you both wouldn't want your wives finding out either, so we're never going to speak of this again.
Okay, I think that was our toughest battle yet, Donald. Even with a legendary, we still got destroyed, and by a Herdier and Slowbrow of all things, two holy smokes.
Okay, well, I don't want to think of that battle again, so now I'm gonna calmly and silently make my way to Nimbasa City without any more drama.
Just head straight to the Pokemon Center, Donald. Heal our Pokemon and release Jill, and then end this episode, please.
Yeah, this would be a good time to end this episode and go think about what we've done, guys. But anyway, on this rather depressing note again, thank you for watching, everyone, and we hoped you enjoyed this episode. So please remember to hit that like and subscribe button so you know when we post again.
We have to stop ending episodes like this, Donald, since this is twice in a row now. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. And hopefully in part 3, we'll be taking on Elisa for our 4th gym badge. And I hope to God Melania pulls herself together and becomes useful.
All right, bye, Jill. You did make a worthy sacrifice in the end, even though I gave you shit.
Howdy, everyone, and welcome to part 4 of this amazing playthrough, which you should all hit the like button for and subscribe to. Also remember, we are not the real presidents. We're voices created with AI, and this is all a meme.
And as each episode goes on, my will to live deteriorates every time you do my intro, Donald. Let's just say I'm less than pleased.
And let's just say I care, Obama. Oh, wait, I don't, Lemfow. Now watch me take on Ingo and Emmett here with the other main character, whatever her name is.
Yeah, anyway, welcome back everyone to part 4. We're already here in Nimbasa City, and I guess after this warm-up battle, Donald, we can head straight to the gym. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys, and also, if you want to help support the channel, then please consider becoming a member, as it really helps us out.
Oh yeah, I do have a shout out to give real quick to a longtime viewer of our channel. You can see him on the screen right now. He requested that Victini's name be changed and even donated some of his hard-earned money to us, which we are extremely grateful for. We're so glad our vids can get you through college, but make sure you save your money too.
Yeah, thank you for that, my dude. We will definitely name Victini with what you suggested before the 8th gym, since we already have recorded up to part 6 of this series. And Donald wanted its name changed anyway because it's making his wife look bad.
Yeah, that last episode was pretty brutal, and sadly we lost Jill, so I think Donald doesn't want that to happen to Victini, especially since it's a mythical. But anyway, this battle is going much easier than I expected it to.
This battle is so pointless, Obama. We're battling the subway bosses, and they had a Puccina and a shitty psychic type. They originally had a Chandelure and an Electros, which was an amazing combo.
Yeah, but being a randomizer, Donald, what did you expect? Anyway, like Joe said, this was just a small warm-up battle for you before Elisa. She could end up being super tough.
As long as she isn't like Roxy again, Obama, then I don't care. I don't want to have to sit here again for what felt like 10 billion years and watch Donald get sand attacked.
Well, that makes 2 of us, Joe. But we have Victini now, remember, and I'll do some training with it and the rest of our team before we take on Elisa a little. But a viewer did let us know that it won't be able to learn its signature move, V-Create, since it isn't the event Victini, which is just bullshit.
Yeah, that's pretty trash, not gonna lie. I thought it would learn V-Create at like level 70 or some other high level, but apparently not. Either way, it's still a mythical and strong, so try keep it alive, Donald, please.
For the sake of that viewer of ours, I will definitely do my absolute best to keep this little orange gremlin alive, Obama. And by the way, thanks for all the comments letting us know which ice-type Pokemon is your favorite.
Yeah, thanks everyone. So don't you have another question for them all in this episode, Donald?
That's right, Joe, and the question for this episode, everyone, is what's your favorite Dark-type Pokemon? I know for a fact all 3 of us share the same best Dark type, which is obviously Darkrai. That Pokemon is just the coolest looking thing, and its ability to cause nightmares and visions in people is super scary.
Yeah, the pitch black Pokemon is up there as one of our all-time favorites, actually. We especially love the movie about it when it literally took on both Dialga and Palkia at the same time and held its own against them for quite some time, too.
Yeah, and the fact Ash battled Tobias's one in the Sinnoh League tournament and actually beat it was pretty cool, too. But then he lost to a fucking Latios. That Tobias guy was just mad.
I hope we find a Darkrai in this playthrough, Donald, but hey, look, the first battle we have in this gym, and it's actually with an electric type of all things.
That Voltorb was even weaker than Hughes 1, Joe. Not a match for our team, but now this supermodel lady is sending out a Ninjask.
Ninjask is one hella fast Pokemon, Donald. It's from Hoenn, I think, but I've never used one. It also has another evolution, too, which is a ghost type.
Oh god, it's using double team, which means my attacks have less accuracy.
I swear to God, if this is Roxy again in the first battle of this gym, then I quit.
You did some training, Donald, but only got our team to the same level as the trainers in the gym. Which means Elisa is easily going to have a team in the high-level 30s.
I got this, Obama, trust me. No Pokemon of ours is going down in this place to Elisa. I'll stomp her just like I stomped the other 3 gyms. Our team is more versatile now, too, so we have lots of counters.
Whenever Donald says something like that, Obama, it always never ends well.
I beat the last 3 gyms, didn't I, Joe? I swept through them faster than a quick attack, and the same will happen here, too.
This person is called Juggler Malcolm Boys, but it's a female supermodel. Now, how does this work exactly?
I think you should keep quiet on that topic, Obama, and instead admire the Pokemon Juggler Malcolm has sent out, since it's the pre-evolution of your favorite Pokemon.
That's true, Donald. Electros is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. And it's weird to see Pokemon which should be in here again. These trainers are quite boring for a randomizer so far.
Donald, you stupid, stupid moron!
Oh shit. All right, that was absolutely not my fault, Joe. I should have one-shot electric with that Aurora beam, so how the hell did he manage to one-shot me?
Donald, instead of getting cocky and talking to me, why don't you focus on the battles going on right now, you fool? We aren't even at the gym leader yet and only like 5 minutes into this episode.
All right, fuck this shit, Obama. I'm not taking any blame for that, and now this stupid trainer has another electric. I mean, are we even playing a randomizer now or not?
You need to calm down, Donald, so no more Pokemon get killed and so you can focus again. So Joe, please shut your mouth.
Hang on, how did I get dragged into Donald's mess? It was his fault that Cloyster got taken out, and it was a really good member of our team, too.
Agreed that it was Donald's fault, Joe, but to make him calm down and happy, I will unfortunately have to blame you for this. Otherwise, Donald will act like a child and have a meltdown again.
All right, these electric are super annoying, Obama. I'm still amazed this person just had to have 2 of them, and now this one won't die. And it was all thanks to Cloyster and Aurora Beam that the other one was taken out so quickly.
Yeah, no thanks to you, our ace in here is dead, Donald. What if Elisa has an Electros or something? You can't exactly send out Michelle for that, can you?
Well, Joe, I suggest you start praying to Arceus that Elisa has some Pokemon we'll be able to deal with without another member dying on us. Imagine losing 2 Pokemon in this place.
Alrighty, well, we're about to find out, Donald, because it's time for the main show now. I swear to God, if you get our entire team killed here, I'm not going to talk to you ever again.
Well, then I think you should also start praying to Obama. My main plan was to use Cloyster here, and even I'm starting to feel stupid that it died. I really like that guy, and I never even got to change its name, so it would be proper.
Okay, so instead of Elisa, you're battling Antoinette Donald, which is such a random name to begin with. I think it's a French name too, actually.
Joe, I haven't got time to listen to your anthropology lectures. Thank you very much. I need to concentrate like Obama told me to so we win this, and her first Pokemon is a Cranidos, a rock type. Boy, would it have been good to have Cloyster here already.
Yeah, and you said you felt stupid, but you still haven't accepted that its death was your fault, Donald.
Well, at least he said he was stupid, Joe, so that's a big thing for Donald, if you ask me.
Donald, you even more stupid gimp. What are you doing?
All right, so there's the slight possibility that I don't have any more potions. Joe, or my other answer could be, I'm living life on the edge here and not using healing items during battles anymore. Take your pick, but I think you should pick the latter point.
Or you're just a massive idiot, Donald. Chandelure was one of your favorite Pokemon, too. So now that's 2 Pokemon that's died in this gym.
Donald, be honest, did you do that on purpose?
Well, Joe, I have the right to remain silent.
He either did it on purpose, which has a low possibility, since I know he loves Chandelure Joe, or he was just being cocky again and thought he could have taken Cranidos out with Lampent.
I just want to say that Lampent was probably the strongest member of our team, other than Victini, who's still yet to prove itself to us, and Lampent helped us a ton in all the battles up to its death. So I'm going to say that I didn't mean to get it killed, Joe, even if I could have maybe possibly healed it.
So you could have in fact healed it, Donald, but chose to be your usual cocky self like Obama said, and now look what you've done. Well done, you moronic baboon.
That's a possibility, Joe, but either way, we have to move on now. What's done is done, and Lampent isn't coming back.
All right, Donald, fine, whatever, man, just beat this gym now, will you please? I've had enough of you taking out our Pokemon, especially the good ones like this.
Well, I would have had this battle in the bag, Obama, if Sunshine here didn't decide to use a Hyper Potion. And we're battling Eradicate of all things, too. This thing is just trash, but somehow it survives everything.
Golduck is proving to be quite useless in here, too, Donald. I hate our team now. There, I've said it.
Well, Joe, I don't have any fighting-type moves on me. Otherwise, this would have been easy, and that Cranidos would have died in one shot, too, I bet.
I can't believe we're sitting here watching Donald struggle to beat a glorified rat of all things Joe. And he calls himself the Pokemon Master, or whatever other words he likes to compliment himself with these days.
All right, well, you can calm your pants down now, Obama, because your boy here finally beat this Raticate, which should get the title of Legendary after the amount of time it took for me to beat it. These gym battles have been such a drag, holy hell!
Alrighty, and her last Pokemon is just as boring as the others. It's a seal of all things. I think this Pokemon is a water and ice type, so yeah, we have nothing to beat this quickly with either.
So, Donald, you did have some potions lying about then.
Well, to be fair to me, Obama, I used a super potion, not a potion. But yeah, I guess I did have some lying about. And anyway, you told me to stop being cocky, so to save our Golduck, I used one. You should be happy, you know.
I would have preferred Golduck to die and Cloyster to live through Donald because Cloyster is way cooler in my opinion. Or actually, I should say was way cooler.
Well, Donald beat Elisa Obama at a major cost. If you ask me, though, I wouldn't exactly call this a win. It's an embarrassment, if anything.
You better take that remark of yours back, Joe. I said sorry and I got our 4th gym badge too, and more than all that, the playthrough continues since we still have Pokémon which are alive, so I would consider that a major W.
If you want to look at it in that way, Donald, then that's your ridiculous view. But I'm with Joe on this one and agree that was a slaughter for us.
You see, the problem with you two is that you always get caught up in the minor details whilst I have the big picture view. And anyway, it's now time to head to the Pokémon Center and release Lampent and Cloyster. And just so you know, I was fond of them both too, especially Lampent.
Donald, you do remember that Cloyster was the first Pokémon we actually caught in this game, which is why I'm extra upset about that. To be honest, I don't really care for Lampent, since we already used one the last time we were in Unova, but it shouldn't have died here.
That's a fair point, Joe. The first Pokémon you catch is always special, I guess. But hey, time to say our goodbyes to these great team members, boys. And as soon as we leave Nimbasa, there's more grass for us to encounter Pokémon in.
I hope to God whatever we find next will make up for this mess you've caused us, Donald. You also do realize that the less Pokémon we have, the harder the game becomes, right? And you can't go back to a previous route and catch another Pokémon too. So this could be where the games go south.
All right, well, here they go, everyone. I'm actually very upset, Donald. I have indeed become attached to some colored polygons, as you put it.
Okay, everyone, we had a little recording issue there since I forgot to release Cloyster 2 and had to go back and re-record that part. But anyway, there they both go now into the void.
You're just rubbing salt into the wound a little more by doing that, isn't it, Donald? Just to remind everyone of how you got 2 Pokémon killed.
Sorry Joe can't hear your little mouse voice over the sound of the banging Nimbasa City theme tune. And hey, look boys, Team Plasma Pirates have showed up here as well. It's like every city we go to, they're just there.
Well, Donald, Hugh is hell-bent on getting his sister's Pokémon back from them since they still have it. But my question is, how does one steal a Pokémon when it's already been caught? Because can a Pokémon only take orders from one trainer?
Maybe they have a scary type of Pokeball that can turn Pokemon evil Obama, like in that Celebi movie with Suicune.
I think it's the Pokemon's fault, actually, boys. How can a Pokemon just suddenly have a change of heart and ditch their first owner for a second one?
Joe, have you lost it? How on earth is it the Pokemon's fault exactly? A Pokemon can only listen to one trainer, so Team Plasma have clearly done something to Hugh's sister's purloin for it to change sides.
I think he's right, Joe. They probably tortured the poor thing or brainwashed it to think everyone else is bad except Team Plasma.
I guess you could be right, Obama. Either way, we must help Hugh at all costs, Donald. We have to save his little sister's Pokemon.
Don't worry, Joe. It will be my mission to destroy Team Plasma all over again. I did it once before, and I'll do it again, and I won't even need a Zekrom to do it this time.
Zekrom won't be able to help you even if you wanted it to, Donald, because I think it's runoff with N in this game. Or it might be Reshiram who's with him. I can't remember, to be honest.
Zekrom would be more fun to have right now than this stupid Victini Obama, which has just been useless so far. Can't there be a rule where if we catch a useless, legendary, or mythical, we can then switch it with a better one?
Joe, what have you been smoking, my guy? If we did that, then what would even be the point of a randomizer Nuzlocke? Victini is useless now, but I'm sure it'll get better actually, although I have no clue what its stats are, or if we should make it a physical or special attacker.
I just checked its stats, Donald, and it's got a base stat total of 600 with 100 across the board. The only other Pokemon I know which looks something similar to that is your favorite Arceus with 120 and everything.
Well, Victini is a mythical Obama, so what did you expect? Now, something else I've realized is having legendaries in a randomizer doesn't actually mean anything, because what if someone else has a stronger one?
That's going to be our main concern, Donald. There's always a bigger fish. And to be honest, I have no idea which would be the worst to encounter. I just hope that battle with Getsus won't go badly when we get to it.
Hey, Donald, I see you're struggling to beat this Gorbis here. I never knew this thing could be so strong.
Yeah, me neither, Obama, but to be fair to me, we don't have any Pokemon useful against water types right now. But this thing is pretty cool regardless. It evolves from a Clamperl and its counterpart is Huntail.
This cool thing, as you put it, Donald is going to keep restoring its health using Aqua Ring, though. How comes most battles we've come across in this game just seem to be stalling situations seriously?
Well, Ducky here and Zen Headbutt will help us beat this pink fishy thing, Joe. And normally I hate pink Pokemon too, but this one gets a pass.
At least Aqua Ring doesn't restore that much health, though, Joe. It's better than those ridiculous gym battles we've had where they decide to use hyper potions on their Pokemon before they're even into the red zone.
Yeah, and those hyper potions will soon become full restores, Obama, I bet. Before we even get to the 8th gym, someone will start doing that.
Well, one more Zen Headbutt should be enough to take this out, Donald. So after this battle, how about we end this episode here, boys?
Yeah, good call, Joe. This was a slightly shorter episode since we have lots to do up to Christmas, but we still hope you enjoyed this episode, everyone, and please remember to like and subscribe to help support us.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. In Part 5, we'll catch our next Pokemon and then head towards Driftvile City, where our 5th gym battle will take place.
One more thing. All of you should please pray that Donald doesn't get any more Pokemon killed in gym battles going forward. Not even I would do something that stupid. Howdy, howdy, my beautiful people, and welcome to Part 5 of our Pokemon Black 2 Nuzlocke randomizer. Please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy our content, and remember, we're voices created with AI, and this is not to be taken seriously.
And we're already getting interrupted by Bianca, as usual, Joe, but good intro. She's introducing us to hidden grottos, by the way, but I don't know the rules on these since all the Pokemon are not random encounter.
I think we should ignore them for now, Donald, and anyway, this particular hidden grotto always has a Minccino in it when Bianca introduces us to it, and I don't want that trash on our team. Thank you very much.
Well, there's grass there, Obama, so I guess that's where we will be catching the next Pokemon for our team. And I hope to Arceus that whatever it is will be worthy enough to replace both Lampent and Cloyster, which Donald got killed in the last episode.
Yeah, Donald, just so you know, we're never letting you forget that fuck-up of yours, bro. Sorry.
Okay, well, does this live up to your idea of a better replacement for Cloyster and Lampent Joe? Because I think it damn well does. We found a goddamn ho-oh.
Actually, Donald, I'm not even happy about this new development. Of all the legendaries you could have found, you just had to make it another fire type, isn't it, when we already have Victini? So, as far as I'm concerned, this is useless.
I mean, Joe does kind of have a point here, Donald. We now have a fire type that's a mythical and a legendary if you manage to catch this burb.
We found a fucking ho-oh, and all you two are doing is bitching about types. Why don't you look at it this way, that we now have a super OP flying type Pokemon that can learn fly and also has a signature move we won't need an event for it to learn.
I mean, I'd be happier if you found Reshiram, to be honest, Donald. We already used Ho-Oh in Pokemon Heart Gold, remember? So I'm kind of done with this legendary, to be honest.
I seriously cannot believe the crap that's coming out of your mouth, Joe. You're actually demented. Either way, I'm still gonna try catch this guy, and I'm going to name it after myself just because you two don't care, and this will now be my new favorite Pokemon.
Hey, Joe, wouldn't it be super funny if Donald got his new favorite Pokemon killed before, like, the 8th gym LMFAO?
Actually, yeah, I take back what I said, Donald. I do actually hope you catch this just so I can watch it die and you lose it. I've needed a good laugh for a long time now anyway.
Well, Joe, I just went through about 45 great balls, so I'm tempted to just kill this thing with Skitty at this rate.
Wow, you actually caught it, Donald. Well done, I guess. Now please do everyone a favor and get it to die.
How about we make our way towards Driftvile instead, Obama? I just did a little training with the whole team as well against the trainers in that little plaza area, but they had pretty trash Pokemon, to be honest. One guy had a Rotom, though.
Hey, Rotom is a great Pokemon, though, Donald. It's used in competitive plays a lot as a wash or fan form, too, if I remember. And also, since you and Joe have hijacked my intros, I'm going to be asking our viewers the question for this episode.
All right, before that, Obama, can we all agree that the Driftvile theme tune is an absolute banger, too? It's one of the best in Unova, but my favorite is still Jubilife City.
Yes, it's a good tune, Donald, for sure. But anyway, back to my question for the viewers. Please comment down below and let us know which Psychic-type Pokemon is your favorite. We all love Mewtwo because who doesn't? But honorable mentions definitely go to Marsharna, Latios, and Screamtail.
Yeah, we adore Screamtail. It's like a Jigglypuff on steroids or something, isn't it, boys? It also reminds me of Donald.
If I remind you of a Screamtail Joe, then you remind me of a Wigglytuff.
That doesn't even make any sense, Donald. And I take back what I said because in actual fact, you remind me of a Gumshoe's LMAO.
All right, Joe, you didn't need to go that hard in on Donald there, bro. That was savage.
Okay, well, I didn't see that one coming, but Either way, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that from you, Joe, and instead we're going to take on this Team Plasma Sage, who was once bad and is now apparently good, and he just lives in this random house in the middle of the city.
And hey, he has a Feraligatr Donald, which is a great starter Pokemon from Johto. And absolutely the worst Pokemon for Ho-Oh to be battling unless you want to bring Obama and myself some joy and get killed.
I don't particularly want to do that, Joe. So instead, we're going to send out good old Michelle here to deal with this thing. And I still can't believe we have nothing good against water types, boys.
Well, my wife always comes in clutch, Donald, and you know it. And by the way, I see you've gone and named Ho-Oh Donnie of all things. I'm sorry, but Ho-Oh is too big a Pokemon for you to name after yourself. If you find a Whale Lord, though, then Donnie would be more appropriate.
Yeah, we're not even 5 minutes into this episode, and I'm already getting ganged up by you two. I don't need to be dealing with this abuse, Obama. I could leave right now if I wanted to, you know?
Is that before or after your voice breaks, Donald?
And Joe Biden is on absolute fire today, everyone. He's going in one after the other on Donald, and Donald can't seem to get back on his feet.
This is absolutely outrageous now, Obama. I will not stand for this shit.
Donald, why do you always end up sending out Golduck to deal with any water-type Pokemon we encounter? You did the same thing with Gore Abyss in the last episode, remember?
Because, Joe, all I have is Zen Headbutt to deal with them for now. And I don't have any electric or grass moves, and I don't think any of our Pokemon can even learn them right now.
Just cut the battle, Donald. It's not like it's even important anyway, is it? We have the story to continue with, and also we got to get our 5th gym badge today, too. But instead, we're here wasting time watching you battle water types.
I will agree with you on that, Obama. And actually, since nothing interesting is happening right now, I'd like to give a shout out to a wonderful viewer of ours who always gives me the best answer to our video questions. This person knows I love and simp for Arceus. So here's your shout out, lovely viewer.
Oh, dear God.
First of all, please stop encouraging Donald. And second of all, the Dark-type plate for Arceus is called the Dread Plate. But I must say that Dark-type Arceus is probably one of the best-looking forms for him.
Yeah, Joe, no one likes a smartass. I had to deal with Obama acting like one a couple episodes ago, so there's no need for you to join that club. Thank you very much. And by the way, this is where we get this free Zorua, boys. So what do I do here with regards to the Nuzlocke?
Well, since it isn't a random one, Donald, I think the best thing to do is leave it in the PC for now. Maybe someone could tell us the rules for gift Pokemon. I know we have one viewer who told us we get free catches if we have a Pokemon with the same evolution or something, too.
Yeah, they did say that, and also that we can get a free catch or something if the legendary is not random either.
I don't think we should use Kyurem anyway, boys, unless I happen to find it out in the wild or something. We already have Ho-Oh and Victini, and if they live, our team is going to be pretty solid.
Still don't agree on having 2 fire types, Donald, but let's see how well they do in this gym. And by the way, the puzzle for this gym is just the worst, honestly.
Yeah, it's just long and pointless, Obama, I agree, and also the constant dark areas in here are the worst. It's like Morty's gym in Johto, but 10 times worse.
All right, well, the first battle in here, and this is Rich Girl Kim, apparently, and he or she has a fucking Verizon of all things. Just wonderful, isn't it, that every battle in every episode has to have at least one legendary for me to deal with.
Yeah, well, Rich Girl Kim decided to catch a shit legendary Pokemon, in my opinion. And by the way, this thing has a counterpart called Iron Leaves. And I still don't get how Paradox Pokemon work. Like, what even are they meant to be?
It's a paradox, isn't it, Obama?
If that was your attempt at trying to be even more funny, Joe, then I think you've run out of juice, my friend. So do us all a favor and keep it quiet.
Yeah, Virizion is definitely the worst out of the 3 Unova Doggos boys. Cobalion and Terrakion are my favorites. And I also love them in that Keldeo movie where he has to battle Kyurem.
The one thing I disagree with in that movie is that Iris said Kyurem is the strongest dragon-type Pokemon in the world since it has the power of Zekrom and Reshiram. But I still think Rayquaza would destroy him.
Yeah, gotta agree with you on that point, Donald. Rayquaza is just too OP for Kyurem. With Dragon Ascent holding a life orb and Mega Evolving is just the most broken thing ever.
That's another thing all 3 of us can agree on. One of the few rare things in this world.
All right, battle 2 of this gym, boys. These guys are so easy, I wish they gave us the opportunity to skip the trainers if we wanted, because that would make the gym battle more difficult.
Okay, And his first Pokemon is a Totodile Donald, an amazing water-type starter Pokemon from Johto. Give us a like below for Totodile, everyone.
Yeah, but the moron hasn't bothered to evolve it, Obama. Why would you have a level 29 one of these then? In like 3 levels, it would become a Feraligatr.
Maybe he caught a level 29 Totodile Donald and never got the chance to evolve it yet. Plus, Totodile is just adorable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty cute, Joe, but Cyndaquil will always be the best starter Pokemon from Johto. Although if we ever play Storm Silver, I'll definitely pick Chikorita, since that Pokemon is only for the pros.
Hey, check it out, Donald. A Pokemon we barely ever see is coming out now, and it's Behem. An alien psychic type one, I think. I don't really know much about this guy, but leave it to my wife to deal with it.
Hang on, Donald. Why has Skitty got barely any health left?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Donald, I swear to God, my man.
You know, this death will hit me the most now, Obama, because we all know it's about to die even when it hasn't happened yet. But I'm so sorry, bro.
Okay, well, there goes Michelle to join Jill in the Mistralton Tower, I guess, boys. God bless her pink little soul.
Yeah, you can now join the Club Obama. You're officially indoctrinated as the second member. Now we just need to get Donald, who's been causing this all to happen, to get Victini killed so he can join too.
I don't want to join your sad little club, Joe, because if our wives found out, we'll all be dead.
Hey, that Behem fellow just changed our ability from damp to simple. What does the simple ability even do, boys? I've never heard of that one before.
It turns whoever it touches into a Joe Biden, because you're a rural simpleton.
How can I be a rural simpleton, Donald, when I live in the White House?
Fine, Joe, you're just a simpleton then. But hey, I made it to this guy, whatever his name is, and now watch me destroy the 5th gym leader here so we get our next badge. I bet this battle will be easy like the others have been.
I'd like to just point out, Donald, that you've gone and got more of our Pokemon killed in the battles leading up to the gym fight instead of losing Pokemon in the actual gym battle. I don't know what's worse, to be honest.
Details, Obama. Stop looking at the details, my guy. And look, we have to battle this thing again. This is the Pokemon which got Michelle taken out. So why don't you blame it, Obama?
To be fair, Donald, you had Skitty on like 2 health points left for some reason, unless you were training with it off screen and forgot to heal it at the Pokemon Center, which is still not a good excuse for not healing it up.
Joe, shut up. My Ho-Oh has now been hit by the Simpleton Beam too. If I lose Ho-Oh, then it's going to be your fault, Joe. I swear to God.
Don't think that's going to happen, Donald, because this Behem seems more useless than the first one we battled. It used Imprison on itself, which is just dumb because there's no way we have the same moves as this guy.
Well, we might now, Obama, because I used Whirlwind and his Lucario got sent out, which might be the most challenging Pokemon of his to deal with. Unless he also has a legendary as his 3rd Pokemon or something.
Lucario is part Steel-type Donald, so I think you should swap Ho-Oh for Victini since this bird doesn't have any Fire-type moves on it currently.
You make a good point there, Joe. It's pretty embarrassing that Ho-Oh here has no fire moves on it. Holy hell! We need to get us some flamethrower and sacred fires on this thing ASAP.
Well, the only move Victini has is Incinerate Donald, which could be replaced by a better one too.
Not at the moment, though, Obama. I'd rather teach it Psychic or something first, or even Shadow Ball, if it can learn that, so we have ghost coverage, too.
What the hell, Donald? Victini is officially shit. It just got a critical hit and a super effective bonus on Lucario, but it still didn't die. Could someone please explain what happened right there?
I'm calling that this gym leader is hacking, Joe, because you're right. There's no way it should have survived that hit, and then the moron went and used a Hyper Potion on it.
Hang on, Donald. Lucario has been using Quick Guard, which is probably what saved it, but that's a move I barely ever see, so I don't know much about it.
Quick Guard protects all Pokemon on the user's side of the field from moves that have increased priority during that turn, such as Quick Attack or Aqua Jet, Obama, so it can't be because of that.
Agreed, Donald. This guy is just a hacker, plain and simple, isn't it? We should have him burned at the stake for being a witch.
All right, well, his final Pokemon is definitely a legendary Donald. It's about as legendary as you can get, considering he's now sent out the almighty Bidoof.
Yeah, and it's basically higher leveled than our entire Team Obama, which is even more embarrassing, to be honest. But lucky it's trash, so I'm sure Victini has got this in the bag now. I see my 5th gym badge on the horizon now, boys.
All right, it just rose. It's special defense, Donald. So now Victini is going to be useless again. I'd recommend some physical attacks here if we have any, like fly or something.
Oh, great. It just used the Joe Biden move on me now, Obama. It used Yawn, which means I'm going to fall asleep now.
Well, whilst you wake us up, Donald, I just realized Bianca already gave us the HM for fly, which you could have taught to Ho-Oh instead of whirlwind.
Great Melania is asleep, and Obama, I've had enough of your smart-ass comments. Thanks very much. Both of you need to stop that right now.
All right, but I gotta point out, Donald, that this gym leader still has his Behem left. You know, you swapped it out with Whirlwind, remember?
To be honest, Joe, I couldn't care less at this point. This Bidoof has taken the longest to kill out of his 3 Pokemon. How can a goddamn Bidoof be more difficult than a Lucario?
Because it's the ultimate legendary Donald. More than Arceus. Bidoof is so powerful it actually exists outside of creation.
Well, it just doesn't though, does it, Obama?
Yeah, that was a joke, Donald, to try cheer you up since the tension already here is rising a lot, and this is our safe space, remember?
All right, you got this in the bag now, Donald, since Clay just made Behemoth in prison again, which is so pointless.
God, what I'd do right now to have some darker ghost-type moves on us, boys. These guys are just infuriating.
All right, this battle is never gonna end, Donald, and this guy loves his hyper potions too.
Finally, 4 billion hours later, this thing dies. I hope to God we never ever have to see one of these again. And if we find a wild one, Donald, you have my permission to use judgment on it.
I just want to say I don't need your permission to do anything, Obama, but I will do that anyway because Behem is now on my list of most annoying Pokemon, along with Vibrava from part 2 of this series.
I think this one was way worse, Donald, and it was slowly eating away at our health too. But anyway, well done for beating the 5th gym, and now we can head out, and I think you should catch our next Pokemon in the route to the west since Skitty died.
Oh yeah, not a bad shout, Joe, to be honest. I could do that actually. But first we need to go heal our team up and then release Skitty. Time to say your goodbyes to Michelle now, Obama.
I'm glad that pink little shit is going deep down, Donald. And like Joe said earlier, its replacement better be 10 times more useful to us.
Yeah, no more Glooms or Skitties, Donald. But since we already caught them, I think the rules are that we don't have to use them again, actually.
I mean, Zorua is just chilling in the PC though, boys, so we could either use that or risk finding some garbage Pokemon in the grass. It's your call.
I say take the risk, Donald, because it's more fun that way. This is a randomizer anyway, so you could end up finding Arceus, you know.
Obama, you gotta stop tempting me with Arceus like that. You've done that a lot so far, I've noticed. And just because I keep falling for it doesn't mean I will now.
Yes, it does, Donald. Because I know your curiosity is going to get the better of you as well. And you're going to want to see if Arceus or some other legendary shows up for us, LMAO.
I hope we get Zekrom this time, boys. We need a powerful electric type, and you can't get more powerful than a Zekrom.
All right, well, here we go, boys.
And it's not what I was expecting, to be honest, Donald, but nonetheless, this is still a dope Pokemon to have at this point in the game, and we won't need to evolve from an Axew either.
Well, we did say we wanted to use a Haxorus at some point, boys, so I guess the Pokemon God's granting us our prayer, so let's hope I can catch the damn thing now.
Luckily for you, Donald Ho-Oh is so damn weak right now with its shitty moveset that I think you'll be okay. This tops the list of embarrassing things in this episode for sure. I bet that Fracture is even stronger than you.
All right, well, watch me catch it right now then, Joe. And it'll be all thanks to Ho-Oh.
If you fail Donald, this will be the even more embarrassing thing in this episode.
Donald J. Trump never fails Obama. And boom! What do you know? I caught it with a great ball, hey, hey, hey. That throw was just for the meme, too. I was thinking of putting it to sleep with Sing, but unfortunately we can't do that anymore.
That was just all luck, Donald, and you know it. And where the hell are you going now, too?
Well, Joe, this is the new area that was added to Gen 5, and it's called the Pokemon World Tournament. And basically, it's like the whole competition thing that Ash does in the Ultimate Journeys anime, except without Leon.
Yeah, so basically we have to take part in it. Now, Joe and Legendaries aren't banned either, I don't think. So it's pretty much going to be a slaughter for everyone else, let's be honest.
I am definitely going to win in here, boys. And also, if we actually survive this entire Nuzlocke, we could come back here and film some special Pokemon World Tournament episodes just for fun if everyone would like that. You could build a competitive team for us, Joe, and then our viewers can rate it.
All right, but my team would just be Arceus, normal type, ghost type, psychic type, dragon type, flying type, and maybe ground type to counter anyone who uses electric.
All right, Joe, you're a moron. Because not even I would do that, and I'm King Simp when it comes to Arceus. You have to actually build a proper team, my guy.
Yeah, Joe, that team would probably be fine for the beginning rounds, but then when it comes to the later rounds when we battle Red, you might get destroyed. Cynthia also shows up too, and so does Blue.
Yeah, well, Arceus can learn every move there is, Obama, so I still think a full team of gods would be fine. But okay, since you two aren't letting me do that, I will have a think about it. And anyway, that's even if Donald doesn't make us lose in this Nuzlocke.
Well, that's also true, Joe, but I definitely don't plan to lose to Hugh here. His team has always been trash, and I bet the other morons in here won't have anything that good either.
Looks like he evolved his Voltorb though, Donald, and you've gone and sent out Ho-Oh to deal with this thing, which was a stupid move to be honest. Also, we have 2 Pokemon weak to electric.
Yeah, and I bet Donald picked Ho-Oh because he thought it would have some fire moves when it still doesn't. You should have picked Victini instead, Donald.
All right, I will admit to that, Joe. I made a major L there. I have no fire moves on our team, which isn't so great, but on the upside, Ho-Oh is tanking these electric-type attacks against it.
Well, Ho-Oh has some amazing special defense, Donald, which is probably the only thing it has going for it. And since we're talking about Ho-Oh, I'm still super pissed off that out of basically all the legendaries in the anime, Ho-Oh got barely any screen time.
Hey, Hugh caught an Anorith too, boys. That's an awesome fossil Pokemon, and I was listening to what you said, Obama, and definitely agree with you on that statement. Ho-Oh deserves more screen time. Lugia has had like 3 movies about it now, I swear.
All right, well, I can start the hashtag Justice for Ho-Oh movement if you two like. I will rally the world against Game Freak or TV Tokyo or whoever makes the anime and tell them we need more Ho-Oh.
When I caught it, Joe, you said you'd had enough of Ho-Oh, and now you want more of him? What's with that?
Well, you're one of my best friends, Donald, so even though we piss each other off, I do like to make you happy now and then. You know, bro.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna cry, Joe.
Why don't you two get a room?
Oh, is little Barry Obama feeling jealous now? Don't worry, Barrick, Joe and I will also be your friend forever, too.
Yeah, you can even join us in that room you just mentioned, Obama, whatever that means.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe, but thanks, I guess. Anyway, look, Hugh's final Pokemon is a Mamoswine. A pretty awesome Pokemon from Sinnoh, but he must have caught this Pokemon at its final evolution since we never saw the pre-evolutions for it.
Yeah, and it just died like that. Obama! What a weak, pointless trainer Hugh is turning out to be, boys. And now we're gonna battle Colress for the sake of time.
I just realized that we can't use healing items in this tournament, Donald. What the hell kind of rule is that then? The one who came up with that should be fired.
Joe, it's like that, so everything in the battles are even. I think when we get to the Masters tournament, the levels of our Pokemon are also set to 50 to make things even more balanced. So if you do make a team, it better be strong and holding the right items and have good moves, too.
Yeah, that's one reason why Donald and I are against a full team of Arceus Joe. It's just not gonna end well. You could build a really good team for this, though, but remember that champion tournament, or whatever it's called, is going to be really tough.
Alrighty, our boy here is sending out a Sand Slash first, guys, and I can't remember what his other team was, but if he still has that slow bro, then I will be pissed off.
Hang on, I remember now. This is the little punk who got Jill killed, isn't it, Donald? Well, now's your time to get your revenge on him for doing that. He doesn't deserve to win this after the audacity he had earlier.
All right, Joe, your wish is my command, even though we already got our revenge when I beat him the first time. But at least his ground type here will be weak to our Ducky. I still have Water Pulse on him.
Donald, you getting cocky and complacent has caused many untimely deaths of our Pokemon in the past. So please don't try act like a big shot again. We can't afford to lose any more Pokemon now, seriously.
Hey, look, Obama. Colress has sent out Donald to fight Donald.
Okay, Joe. What happened to that whole speech from you earlier about being best friends and getting a room and all that?
Well, the room part was Obama's idea, first of all, and I never said I'd stop not winding you up, Donald.
Joe Snorlax is absolutely not me. It's more you than anything because it spends all its time asleep, so end of story.
Well, you'll always look like a gumshooshes Donald, so say whatever you want to me because I don't care, Ellen Fowl.
Hey, Donald, how about you switch out to Fracture next since you picked it and haven't yet used the thing? I hope you did a little training with it as well.
All right, fine, Obama, fair point. But I just want to say it may not look like I've named it, but I have actually. I've named my Fracture.
I think the nickname you gave Fracture is the best nickname you could have given it, Donald.
Joe, you are so stupid. He clearly pressed the buttons too fast when it got to the nickname section, and now he can't be bothered to name it anything.
That also may be true, Obama, but how do you know I didn't name Fracture the name it already has, huh? You don't know, do you?
We'll trust you to do something as stupid and pointless as that, Donald, but it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
Good, so now we've agreed on that. Obama, you can watch our new Pokemon Slaughter Colress's last Pokemon here, which is just a trash bug type. Let's be honest, who would use something this shit?
Yeah, who would Donald? But anyway, I guess you've actually gone and won this whole thing now, so well done. We've done a lot of battling in this episode, haven't we?
Yes, we have, Joe, and I think this would be the perfect time to end this episode, boys. So what do you think?
Alrighty, Donald, let's end this episode here. So thanks for watching, everyone, and we hope you enjoyed part 5 of Black and White 2. And please remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and consider becoming a member if you want to help out the channel.
Yeah, thanks everyone, and in the next episode we will be heading towards Mistralton City, I think, so stay tuned for that. Alrighty, everyone, welcome to part 6 of our Nuzlocke of Black and White 2. If you enjoy this episode, then please remember to hit that like and subscribe button. And remember, we're voices created with AI, and this is not to be taken seriously.
Yeah, we're kicking this episode right off with Joe doing the shittiest intro, and Donald storming the Team Plasma frigate, which just so happens to be parked here in the harbor.
Yeah, that's right, Obama. Team Plasma have their ship parked here in the harbor, and we're going to be finding out why, I think. Or we'll get kicked out. Let's see what happens first. But whilst this is all going on, we have some announcements to give.
Oh yeah, first announcement is that for some reason this series playlist is messing up, so part 2 is going before part 1. Some viewers have made us aware of that. And it seems to be an issue on YouTube's end.
Yeah, we can't seem to sort that out, but thanks for letting us know about it. And the second announcement is that we made a post the other day asking what other games you'd like to see us play now and then for fun. And we got so many ideas, so thank you all for that.
Hey boys, look, I'm battling a Don fan. A pretty awesome rhino like Pokemon. Ash also had one of these. But yeah, adding to Joe's point just now, hopefully sometime this week we'll release a small new series playing a game we absolutely love and think you will all too. Most of you will have seen this game, so look forward to that. But don't worry, Pokemon is still gonna be our main priority.
Yeah, Pokemon is still our number 1, and especially this series too. But anyway, those were our announcements, so back to the game. Donald, let's hope you make it to Mistralton City today.
Yes, we absolutely need to make it to Mistralton City, Donald. I need to see the love of my life again being Skyla, and I know you love her too, but sorry she's taken.
Okay, what happened to bros before Hose Joe? You can't back out from the pact of ours now, you know. That's not how it works.
That pact was regarding our wives, Donald. But when it comes to other female humans such as the gorgeous Skyla, the pact is off. So there, now get your pants back up, because she's mine.
Yeah, we'll see about that, Joe, because remember, I'll be the one battling her. And look, I beat all the grunts on this dumb ship, boys. And those battles were the most uninteresting things ever, so now I think we are, in fact, going to get kicked off.
The correct wording there, Donald, was getting teleported off actually by the Shadow Triad, and we still have no clue who or what they are. They weren't even in the anime, so God knows what they do.
Well, I'm still down for replacing the Secret Service with the Shadow Triad boys. First of all, having them means we wouldn't need Air Force One, since they can just teleport us anywhere we need to be, which means I can get out of bed right at the last minute, since I won't have any more flights to catch.
I think they'd have better stuff to do than give you your wake-up call, Donald. But yeah, I could get teleported to any ice cream parlor I want, which is a much more useful job for them if you ask me.
Okay, well, you two, look where we are. This is the Deerling Research Place, where they study the different types of deerling in Unova. And, well, there's 4 of them, basically all based off the different seasons, being spring, summer, autumn, and winter.
Obama, did you seriously just name all the seasons? Our viewers aren't 4, you know. I'm sure they know what each season is, and currently we're in winter.
Unless we have viewers from the Southern Hemisphere, Donald, and they're in summer, like Australia or New Zealand.
Yeah. Well, they do everything upside down, Joe. I bet to evolve an NK in Australia or New Zealand, they don't have to turn their console upside down, since they're already like that anyway, LMFAO.
I would just like to apologize to our Southern Hemisphere viewers for Donald's rudeness there, although I did chuckle at that NK joke. But either way, Donald, don't you have a question for our viewers today?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry too, not. But yeah, the question for this video has to be, what's everyone's favorite flying type Pokemon? Please leave us a comment down below. And if you haven't guessed by now, we're slowly working our way through all the different types. And as a bonus question too, out of Mega Evolution, Dynamax, Z-Moves, and Terrestrializing, which is your favorite and why?
Hey, check it, Donald. Cobalion has come to visit you. Now, this fellow is a lovely blue Pokemon, and he made an appearance in the Keldea movie.
Yeah, and he just ran off. I swear we gotta catch him here, or I guess he's gone off somewhere to Eastern Unova. I remember in Blaze Black, too, we get to catch him.
Now I'm getting a history lesson from these two old farts about Cobalion and the Swords of Justice as they're known. But hey, in other news, boys, we're going to be heading into Chargestone Cave, which means a new Pokemon for us.
Yeah, it better be decent, Donald. A viewer pointed out in the last episode how our Pokemon are hitting like wet noodles, which hurts to hear, but he's right. We have two legendaries, and they're both absolute trash.
Well, luckily we have Fracture then, Joe. Because if you've noticed all the battles Donald has been in this episode, Fracture has been destroying everything.
Yeah, it's the MVP so far for sure, Obama. The combo of Dragon Dance and Dragon Claw is just too OP. Hey.
Oh, dear Lord.
Joe, Bellsprout is an amazing Pokemon, and this guy will be our counter to water types, remember?
All right, fair point, Obama. However, Donald, you might want to,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Donald, you're such a stupid little clown. Why did you do that? I bet that Bellsprout would have been stronger than Ho-Oh and Victini combined, and now you went and got it killed.
That was completely by accident, Obama, because I also like me some Bellsprout on the side. And now, because of my stupidity, we still don't have anything to counter water, and the Nuzlocke rules states that we can't catch any more Pokemon in here either.
Well, congrats, Donald. You just went and ruined something else for us, but I won't insult you more since you admitted it was your fault.
He will still find a way to blame you, though, Joe, so it's not like it'll make a big difference, is it, LMAO? But might as well use all the repels in here, Donald, since we won't need anything from this place now. But I'd laugh so much if you ran into a wild Rayquaza or something.
Yeah, definitely going to use Repels Obama, because if I run into something like that in the beginning, then I'll be super pissed off.
Hey, look, it's a Fortress, Donald. A Pokemon I never see anyone use ever, and I think it's a really awesome one. I don't know much more about it, but gives us a like down below if you also love Fortress. And if you don't, then we'll still hit that like button.
This thing is a defensive tank, I think, Donald, hence the name, so Water Pulse would probably be your best bet here.
By the way, Obama, we got some comments about doing a special episode or a few episodes regarding the Pokemon World Tournament after we beat this game, or if we beat this game, I should say. I think that would be super fun.
Oh, so you went and taught Scald to Ducky then, did you, Donald? I think teaching TMs to Pokemon is so stupid because if they die, then you've gone and wasted them.
Yeah, I did some item hunting off screen, Joe, but if you don't want me to use TMs, then what's the point of them?
Donald, it would be better to save the TMs for the Elite Four and Champion battles, since those will be the most difficult, or even Getsis.
Yeah, well, I like living life on the edge, Obama, and what's the point of having powerful TMs if all they do is sit in our bag all the time? And who knows, we might not even make it to the Elite Four and Champion, and then I'll be pissed that I listened to you.
All right, well, Donald, you made it to Mistralton, so I'm happy now, since I get to see Skyla.
Joe, stop getting so thirsty because we actually have a lot to do here, you know? And by the way, Donald, we don't have to climb that goddamn tower in this game, thankfully, so you can just skip all that if you want, but you will need to catch a new Pokemon in the routes up north.
Yeah, I know, Obama, and since the Mistralton Tower is an optional area, I'll skip it for now. But I think someone mentioned it's like a free catch area if we need to come back to it or something, although I don't particularly want to use that rule in case it makes things easier.
All right, fair enough, Donald. And oh yeah, we get the Master Ball super early in this game too, so we could save that for a random legendary we might encounter later.
Oh, here she comes, boys. My love, you are finally here.
Joe, she'll never date you, my man. I have a Ho-Oh on my team, which is like the god of all flying types. And she's a flying type gym leader, which means I'm automatically in, if you get what I mean.
Donald, you look like something that belongs in a pyramid, and also the god of all flying types is Rayquaza, and you know it.
Yeah, well, I actually have Ho-Oh in my party, Joe, but I don't see a Rayquaza in yours, so I think I have the better chance with her at the moment.
Oh, for God's sake, here we go, boys. This is now the downfall for us in this playthrough.
Donald, why do you keep finding such shit Pokemon for our team? Even the legendaries are shit. Everything you find is just so shit. An actual pile of shit would be better than this team we have currently.
Take that statement back, Joe. A pile of shit would not be better than Fracture here. But everything else so far, I may have to agree with you on, and this Masquerain takes the cake for sure now. I'd rather have Jill back than this thing.
This is what you get for not catching that Bellsprout from earlier, Donald. We now have to deal with this trash. Why can't we just get a couple good Pokemon to carry us?
Donald, just start throwing your balls at this thing now. It's got such a low catch rate that you could use a Pokeball.
Obama, if I threw my balls at this thing, then it would get taken out for sure because my balls are so big. Hey, hey, hey.
Such a child, isn't he, Obama?
Yeah, well, I'll still be the one to take Skyla on a date to the Pokemon League, Joe, and it won't be you. And by the way, this thing took 4 of my balls to catch, whilst Fracture only took 1. I'd just cut all the throwing out, since it takes too long on normal speed.
Well, I hope you actually nicknamed the thing this time, Donald. And I see you've already made your way to Skyla's gym, too. This is so unfair. She's obviously going to choose you because of hope. Oh, I just didn't want to admit it earlier.
I just want to interject on that point, Joe, because I think Skyla would actually choose me over both of you.
And how did you get to that conclusion, Obama?
Because, Donald, I have a shiny Mega Rayquaza over in my Omega Ruby save file, remember? And when Skyla sees that, she'll be dripping.
All right, well, shit.
How about we talk about what I've named our masquerade instead, boys? As you can see, I gave it such a wonderful name indeed.
Wow, you named such a shit Pokemon after Hillary, Donald. And the thing is, she'll probably actually like it, so I doubt that would make her mad, you know.
And its move pool is just trash too, though, Joe. This Pokemon is not going to make it very far in this series, just you wait and see. And oh yeah, let's not tell Hillary about this either. This is where the bros before hoes rule comes in, Joe.
Yeah, this is where the rule applies, Obama, but it would be funny to see Hillary's reaction in the next episode with this thing. I think you should call her.
I think you should swap Hillary out, Donald, before it dies here, though, because we're in a vortex.
We can't even swap Hillary out, boys. We're stuck.
All right, what the fuck kind of sorcery is going on here then, boys? If I can't swap out, that means Hillary is going to get taken out here now to Ponyta?
All right, well, Hillary didn't even last like 3 minutes, and she's already going to get sent to the Mistralton Tower where the rest of our team is. We should absolutely not call her now for the next episode. Imagine, Hillary, Michelle, and Jill all on our backs.
Okay, well, GG to Hillary, who did absolutely nothing for us in this game, boys. I guess that means we now have to catch another Pokemon somewhere along the line, isn't it?
Okay, well, let's now try get through the rest of this gym without getting anything else killed, Donald, and that includes Skyla as well. We seriously can't afford to lose anything else.
If you had just let off with Ducky to begin with, Donald, then none of that would have happened, and Hillary would still be with us. She lasted even less time than the other 2 women did.
All right, well, I managed to skip the other battles, and now it's time for the showdown between myself and my new girlfriend, Skyla Trump here. Even though I love her, I'm still gonna have to unfortunately beat her.
Her name is actually Mia. Donald, you don't even know your girlfriend's proper name.
All right, fine, Obama. Mia Trump here is still gonna lose, and she's got 3 Pokemon, so let's see if she's gonna be a challenge, or if this battle will end up like the others.
And of course, she'd have a water type. See, Donald, this is another situation in which having that Bellsprout would have been so useful, but now we're going to be sitting here for ages watching Ducky use Zen Headbutt again or something.
Joe, cool it now, dude. I'm sure we'll find another grass or electric type soon. Donald kind of needs to at this point because his current encounter rate has been awful.
I think this thing might end up killing itself with Takedown Joe since my Zen Headbutt isn't doing as much damage as I'd like, but either way, it'll be a win-win for me then, isn't it?
Yeah, unless Skyla, or Mia, or whatever her name is, now uses a bunch more of those hyper potions, Donald. We need a move to ban healing items on Pokemon, I swear to God.
Okay, 20 minutes later and a bunch more hyper potions from both of us, I finally took out that seal. No thanks to you 2 for giving me any advice either, by the way.
Okay, Donald, her next Pokemon is Electabuzz, so swap out in case you want to die. There's your advice too, so I hope you're happy now.
Wow, not like I already knew that, Obama, but whatever. And now watch, boys. I'm gonna one-shot both her next Pokemon, I'm gonna set up Dragon Dance, and then use Dragon Claw. Just watch how a pro does things.
Donald's famous last words, everyone.
Joe, stop spreading all that negative energy of yours to me, please, bro. I don't need none of that, especially in a gym battle against my girlfriend.
I saw her first, Donald, so in my view, she's mine. Go get your eyes tested.
We will see how she feels after she's lost this battle, Joe. Women love a strong alpha male-like figure, and I'm sorry, but you absolutely do not fit that bill.
What? And you do Donald?
Haha, so funny, and now watch how strong my Fracture is compared to this electric Yeti.
I don't think you needed to boost Fracture's stats up that much, Donald. You have Stab too, remember?
You can never be too safe, Obama. I mean, if I could be bothered, I would have sat here and used as many Dragon Dances as I could, but that would have taken way too long.
This is just Donald trying to flex in front of Skyla Obama. It's pretty obvious what he's trying to do here, and he's failing miserably.
Yeah, but look, Joe, I just one-shot her Electabuzz, and even better than that, she has a fracture of her own. It's like we're just meant to be, isn't it? She has to be my soulmate now.
This is complete and utter bullshit, Donald. You have a Ho-Oh and now the same Pokemon as her.
See, Joe, we're just meant to be, isn't it?
How comes things never work out for me, but they always do for you?
You sure about that, Joe LMFAO? Donald, you are the most stupid, idiotic pumpkin pie I've ever come across. Skyla just humbled you big time there.
What in the actual hell was that? Skyla is a hacker now to Obama. That's it, I'm breaking up with her.
Great, so she's mine. And Donald, you went and got 2 Pokemon killed in this gym too. I think that means your Riz game is officially over.
Now, Joe, I hate Skyla now. She's such a little B word I won't say, but yeah, how dare she do that to the alpha male?
I guess she's the alpha female Donald, and all you are is a lowly little peasant man child who's gonna start bitching and complaining for the rest of this episode to Joe's and my own delight.
I would like some viewers to review that battle with Skyla and tell me how she was cheating because I set up 2 dragon dances on my fracture, but somehow she one-shots me without doing anything? That is some major bullshit.
Well, you did one-shot fracture with Ice Beam Donald, so explain that one then.
Because, Joe, I'm just worthy of one-shotting other Pokemon since I'm actually a good Pokemon trainer and am skilled, unlike some people here, cough, cough, Skyla, who uses dark magic or something to gain an advantage.
Donald, you always do this, dude. You always have to make us end each episode on such depressing notes. But anyway, I think this would be the point to end, considering I can't take any more of this depressing episode now.
Hey, blame Skyla, not me, Obama. And then she just ran off somewhere looking all smug, I bet. I'm still shocked I lost fracture in that gym. That should not have happened at all, and I refuse to accept it.
Well, you better hurry up and accept it, Donald, because after you heal our team up, it'll be time to release both Hillary and Fracture. And to our viewers, please remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you enjoyed this episode. I'm sure you all did more than Obama and Donald.
Yeah, I bet they enjoyed watching Donald get humbled by a girl Joe since his ego is so inflated all the time. I definitely enjoyed that, but I'm also super pissed that we lost our best Pokemon. And it only lasts 1 episode, too.
Yeah, Fracture only lasted 1 episode, but anyway, bye everyone. I'm now gonna go cry myself to sleep.
That makes 3 of us, Donald. Holy hell, what an episode today was.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome to part 7 of our Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black 2. I finally get to do my intros again after the other 2 criminals kept stealing it from me. But here we are, in Eastern Unova now. So if you enjoyed this episode, please remember to like and subscribe, and remember we're voices created with AI.
Yeah, hey everyone. We've had a busy week since Christmas is coming up and needed a small break from editing, so we hope you understand. But we're back right now to watch Donald probably go and kill more of our Pokemon.
Well, that was a little uncalled for if you ask me, Joe. But anyway, Merry Christmas, everyone. This video should be out before then, but in case it's not, we hope you have happy holidays.
And it's already time to catch the next member of our team, Donald. What is it?
Well, shit, it's a legendary Joe, I think. I don't know if this counts as one, but regardless, having Spirit Tomb can never be a bad option. So watch as I add this beauty to our team, boys.
Well, whilst you battle this, Donald, I have some announcements, and the first one being going forward, we're probably going to speed up all the pointless battles in the routes and gyms since they take too much time during editing to go through, but we'll keep everything else at normal speed and also the important battles too.
Yeah, that was our first announcement. And the second is we mentioned in the last video that sometime in the week we'd be releasing a small new mini-series, but we've been so busy and haven't had time to record and edit it yet. And as of now, Pokemon comes first, but expect that new small series to be out soon.
Boys, this Spirit Tomb is playing super cheap. Now look, it's putting all our team to sleep, the little purple bitch.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're almost already at the 7th gym and only have 3 Pokemon. No thanks to you, Donald. You know I bet we could have had a Haxorus in this episode if you didn't get it killed in the last episode against Skyla.
Obama. She was clearly hacking. We went through this, remember. I asked Joe to call a meeting for that bullshit and asked the CIA to look into Skyla as well. She's clearly using some device to get more critical hits than should be possible because that's what happened.
Yeah, Donald, in your Skyla rant, I think you just went and used Fly instead of trying to throw some Ultra Balls at Spirit Tomb, and you may have just got it killed.
Ah, for God's sake, Obama, that was on you. See, it put me to sleep, and then I used a full heal, and then you started yapping away in my face about how that battle with Skyla was actually legit. And now look, we lost Spirit Tomb, so I hope you're happy.
Donald, I'm not the one playing you moron. That L was yours to take, so be a man and accept it. And now because of you, we can't look for any more Pokemon in this godforsaken mountain, and having that Spirit Tomb could have changed the tides for us, since our team is just trash except Gold Duck.
Not gonna lie, but you're right, Obama. Somehow this Gold Duck we have is being way more useful than 2 fucking legendaries, which makes no sense to be honest. Just my luck though, isn't it? I'd rather Victini die, but no, it had to be Fracture.
Well, right now we're battling a Kingler and Noctowl Donald, which are 2 cool Pokemon from Johto.
Yeah, Kingler is all right, Joe, but I always use it as a HM slave in the Johto game since it can learn so many of them. Other than that, if I had a choice, I wouldn't use one, and I doubt anyone else would either.
You say that, Donald, but it's still a water type, and you went and sent out Ho-Oh of all things to battle it, you fool. Are you trying to get it killed?
Obama, it has Fly, which means I can play super dirty and just attack from a distance. Because why wouldn't I? It just makes sense here, and Ho-Oh will never die. It's been named after me, so how could it?
Well, Bianca's Lairon just keeps using Protect, which isn't helpful at all, let's be honest. But Aggron is one amazing steel type, don't you think, boys? And it can Mega Evolve too.
Donald, what in all that's holy do you think you're doing, you absolute gosh darn demented pumpkin seed?
All right, I will actually take full responsibility for that one holy hell, boys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you goddamn better take responsibility, Donald. There's no way you actually just swap Ducky out when battling a Raichu. Why would you do that?
To be honest, Joe, I have no reason or excuse, and now all we have left is a trash Victini and Ho-Oh. Basically, let's be honest here, boys. We have a party of 1 Pokemon, and now I'm losing all hope for this Nuzlocke.
Great, and now we're here in Undella Town with probably some of the best music for any town in the series, but also one that makes me super emotional at the best of times, except now I have a reason to cry.
Okay, well, I said I was sorry, Obama, and I really didn't mean to kill Ducky. It's clearly the best Pokemon we've had so far, so why would I do that on purpose? But rules are rules, so here we go, releasing it.
Can we all get Fs in the chat for Ducky, people? It was literally the MVP and definitely proved its worth to us. I'd rather have 6 of these than a Ho-Oh or Victini Donald. And you can't say I'm wrong about that.
I'll agree with you on the Victini part, Joe, but apart from that, you're wrong about Ho-Oh. You need to give it a chance, my dude, and trust that it will become our strongest member.
Well, Donald looks like Hugh wants a battle with us at possibly one of the worst times imaginable since our party consists of 1.5 Pokemon. Prepare yourself, Joe, because this is the most important battle we're going to have so far in this Nuzlocke.
Okay, Donald, you're going to need to do some major training at some point because we're almost 10 levels below Hugh's team. And that's absolutely not good for us with the current team we have.
All right, well, Tranquil just died like the little stupid bird bitch it is. Not my favorite out of all the bird Pokemon, to be honest, but my main worry is still this Electrode with its stupid self-destruct move.
If I was you, Donald, I'd just keep spamming Fire Blast until his team dies, since it's our most powerful move, and it's not like we actually can have a strategy anymore, is it? The Pokemon we have aren't great for that.
Wow, you got a lucky critical hit there, Donald. That light screen was very unhelpful too, but anyway, somehow we're actually winning here, boys. And his final Pokemon is a Dusknoir.
What an amazing ghost-type Pokemon this is too, Joe. I'd say this guy is Hugh's best Pokemon in his team, unless it's going to change later on, maybe. Either way, good to see this guy, which is normally only available via a trade evolution, I think.
All right, Donald, I can see how playing dirty with Fly like that was actually quite helpful. Going forward, play as dirty as you want. With this team, just do anything to survive at this point. Who actually cares?
I plan to anyway, Obama. Using Fly like that is perfectly legal in a Nuzlocke anyway. And if I didn't use it, then it would have definitely died.
Okay, seems Hugh is going to go after Team Plasma still up north, Donald, which is where I think we should be going. And please catch a useful Pokemon next. This is actually painful watching you slowly kill our team with useless Pokemon like this.
Okay, Joe, I shall make a Christmas wish to Santa or whatever, and I shall ask for a really good Pokemon to bless our party, since we actually need one.
Ho, ho, ho! Since you've been a good little fatty boy this year, Donald, I shall grant you one wish of the year and bestow a super powerful legendary Pokemon on your team.
And here we go, boys. This is what I'm fucking talking about. My wish came true, and Santa gave us a goddamn Giratina.
Donald, why is Bernie wearing a Santa hat and pretending to sound like Santa too? Are you bribing him? And also, what's this about you being a good boy?
I don't know, Obama. Donald just called me up earlier and told me to wear a Santa hat and grant him a wish, but I don't actually have powers. And this is a randomizer Nuzlocke, so it was just sheer luck that he went and found Giratina.
Bernie, shut your mouth. Oh, I mean, Santa, please stop talking, and thank you for granting my wish. However, we have an issue now, boys. This guy just used Destiny Bond, which means if we kill it, our Pokemon is gonna die too.
Donald, you're an idiot for sending Victini out too, you know, but don't worry, your boy Barrack has your back and is going to suggest you use the Master Ball on Giratina, since the chances of us finding a better Pokemon to use it on is basically nil at this point. Let's be honest.
OMG, I can't believe I didn't think about that before Obama. Right, just for that, I'm gonna name Giratina after you. You have probably gone and saved the entire Nuzlocke by that move.
Okay, well, can Santa leave and Bernie come back, Donald? This hat is making my head all itchy and sweaty. Also, I think that Giratina should be named after me since I was the one who granted you the wish.
Bernie, you granted me a curse, actually. Giratina had Destiny Bond, and that move could have ended this whole series, and I'd have never let you hear the end of it if that happened. So I think you should be thanking Obama as well for saving your sorry Santa ass.
Sorry, Bernie, but you did almost ruin this series for us. I gotta agree with Donald on that, dude. And Obama, you're the real MVP of this series. And Professor Juniper, too.
Great, so I came here on your request, Donald, only to get abused by you and Joe at the same time, and I came dressed as Santa as well. What a complete waste of my time this was.
Welcome to my world, Bernie. But anyway, I think it's time you leave now so us three OG YouTuber boys can get back to our series, which is literally being held together by one Giratina.
Yeah, Bernie, thanks for nothing as usual. Although I liked your Santa impression, so come back next year if we're still here for that cameo. But anyway, right there was Cobalion boys, which I will not be bothered with at the moment. Having a full team of legendaries would be pretty boring, let's be honest.
Donald, you already caught a Pokemon here.
Yes, I'm aware, Obama, but I just wanted to test out our Giratina some more, and I did a little training off screen so our team doesn't get murdered again by some unsuspecting Raichu or whatever.
All right, we just heard the story about Kyrem, which we've all heard a billion times, so now Professor Juniper and Bianca are going to go off and do more research or something, isn't it, boys?
Yeah, I just want to backtrack a bit, Donald, with something you said earlier.
Oh, God, here we go. All right, Obama, hit me with it then. What you got to rant about now? And remember, I did name you after Giratina.
Donald, you said that catching Cobalion would be boring since you don't want a full team of legendaries, but the only legendary I think is worthy of that title so far is Giratina. The other two are just so bad.
All right, I get the point, Obama. You hate Ho-Oh and Victini. Well, don't worry. There's another route coming up to the west of Lacanosa town, so I'm sure we'll find something good to add to our team next.
You've said that a few times, Donald, and look where it's got us. I won't believe anything you say until I see the pudding, and that's before you've gone and eaten it.
Have more faith, Joe. We already found Giratina, didn't we? So who knows what we'll find next. I mean, the only other thing I really want at this point is Arceus, since you can't really get better than Giratina.
Donald, you can absolutely get better than Giratina, and by the way, you need to find its orb to change its form since its current one in the normal world is bad compared to the origin form, or whatever it is.
Okay, whilst I team up with Hugh to battle these two Team Plasma punks, someone should definitely comment down below and tell us the lore to why Giratina has two forms. He only changes form when he enters the Earth Realm and changes back in the Distortion world.
Oh, great, one of them has a Latios on their team. Now, I swear to God, if that thing takes out Giratina, since they're both dragon, I'm literally going to smash your face in with a Joy-Con, Donald.
That was exceedingly violent even for you, Joe. I don't think you could make Donald look any uglier by doing that anyway, LMFAO.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear you say that, Joe, and instead we have our own light screen setup, which will be useful for dealing with that Latios. But seems like it'll only use Luster Purge, Joe.
Hey, it's always good to see Latios, regardless of which side it's on, Joe. And look, our Dragon Claw is just OP as hell to it.
Wow, Giratina's an absolute tank here, boys. It's barely losing any health to moves which are super effective against it.
Yeah, it actually is Joe. But Electrode stole my kills there using Swift on both Pokemon like that, especially Latios, which was my prey. Maybe I should attack Electrode for that.
Donald, we don't need your ego causing more problems for us. So please do not take out that electrode. Remember, it's on our side, and it's set up light screen too, which it can do again as well.
OMG, this battle is a complete waste of time, boys. This team, apart from Latios, wasn't interesting at all. I mean, we're now fighting the second stage evolution of one of the Unova region starters, and it's the worst one, too.
You know I'd take a Chikorita any day over Snivy, Donald. I don't know why, but I can't stand the superior line at all. I think it looks stupid and it's not even cute. Also, how is losing legs a form of evolution?
I think you're spitting facts there, Joe. Chikorita gets a lot of unnecessary hate, and I bet lots of people agree with us on that too.
All right, this is officially the longest battle I've ever been in my life. Holy hell. And I thought Giratina was going to one-shot everything, to be honest.
Holy shit! Donald Electrode just used self-destruct like you've been calling since part 1.
This is exactly what I was talking about, boys. If we didn't have Giratina, we'd have probably died. It was sheer luck that we had the immunity to normal type moves like that. Holy hell.
Yeah, I'm now wondering if that was the AI playing smart or if that was all just luck. Could someone also explain the rules to us if in this situation our Pokemon actually died due to another Pokemon on our side using self-destruct?
Fuck the rules in that situation, Obama. There's no way I'm letting one of our Pokemon die due to another person's idiotic move choices when we're supposed to be on the same side.
Yeah, Donald has a very good point, Obama. A Pokemon should only be considered dead if it's killed by an opponent, not a guy we've teamed up to battle with.
See, so whatever the rules are on that, Obama, if this happens again, I refuse to accept them, and whoever made that rule can go get hit by a blast burn for all I care.
And a hyper beam too, right, Donald? I hope there's no rule for that, but anyway, I'm glad that battle is done with, and now you can head west towards Opelucid City and catch another Pokemon for our team.
Yeah, the 7th gym is next, boys, and it's Drayden's gym, who is my favorite gym leader, by the way. And I'm pissed he's the 7th gym leader in this game when he should be the 8th. But instead, we have a shitty water-type leader.
You know what's funny, though, Donald? We still don't have a Pokemon that's effective against water types, but we do for basically every other type.
Oh, for God's sake, we've gone full circle now, boys. Donald, look what it is.
Okay, well, we had Lampin in the beginning, and now we're going backwards, so I wouldn't necessarily call that full circle, Obama. And also, I'm sure there's some actual useful rule about us using the same Pokemon in the evolution chain or something. So for now, I'll try catch this, but if we can swap it out, I definitely will.
Nice first throw with the quick ball, Donald. That's a Pokeball we should definitely be using more, you know. It probably would have saved us a bunch of time.
Okay, boys, I just went through the next gate since nothing interesting was going on. But hey, look, it's Virizion.
Yeah, the second legendary doggo of the Unova region, and its paradox form is Iron Leaves, which I think looks ridiculous. Even having Suicune looking like a Velociraptor looks stupid too.
Yeah, but the other Paradox Pokemon are just awesome, Obama. I love Tyranitar and Hydreigons a lot. But hey, look, boys, another flying type to add to our team here.
As much as I love this Pokemon, Donald, we already have Ho-Oh, so I think Lady Luck has decided she's going to drop us again. I think after Giratina, it's probably going to go downhill from here.
No, I'm sure we will encounter some good Pokemon still, Joe. And I think we have the chance to swap Litwick out as well. So let's hope that rule is real, because I don't feel like using it again, and then watching it die again, too.
All right, that's true as well, Obama. I mean, who knows, Donald might get it killed in Drayden's gym anyway.
No way, Joe. I can never let Litwick die just for the sake of it. Plus, it's only like one level away from evolving, too, so we could get it back to a Lampent, and then I'll need to find a Dust Stone again, which will probably never happen. Let's be honest.
Donald, I said this before, but any Pokemon that requires a stone or any item, in fact to evolve in a randomizer Nuzlocke, is just a death sentence in the making.
All right, well, here we go, boys, the penultimate gym. Let's hope we don't end the series here too, Donald, and for the love of God, can you just get through one gym without a Pokemon dying? I keep saying that, but until you do, then I won't stop.
Okay, well, that Herdier wasn't what I was expecting, but at least Aura Sphere here is just so OP and never misses. I remember Giratina in the anime also had this move.
Pretty interesting that a ghost type like Giratina can learn a fighting type move, though, since it's not effective to it to begin with.
Well, if you think about it, Obama, ghost type was one of the first actual types in Pokemon, along with Dragon, Steel, Water, and Normal, when Arceus created the Creation Trio back in the day.
Oh, great, we're battling another Latios, boys. How on earth can there be two of them in one episode? And this one is even stronger than Zinzalin's one or that other team, Plasma Grunt.
It was only one level below us, Joe, but Giratina is just so OP, and I promise you it will be the one Pokemon that will never die.
Yeah, until we encounter someone with a Dialga or Palkia, Donald. I think that the higher the gym leader is, the better the Pokemon should be, and that we should encounter more legendaries or pseudo ones.
All right, Donald, it's time to battle your brother from another mother. Before you said that was Obama, but I think you secretly like Drayden more than anyone. But he does have a very strange beard, which makes no sense.
Okay, wish me luck, everyone. I think Drayden usually had 3 Pokemon on his team, so let's hope it's the same here, and it would be nice to see some Dragon types here, actually, or Pokemon that would be a challenge.
First of all, Donald, his name isn't Drayden anymore, but he's changed his name to Jimmy for some reason, but at least his first Pokemon is actually an awesome one.
Yeah, we used one of these in our Pokemon Platinum playthrough, which you should all go check out, by the way, if you haven't done already. And it's also Wally's ace in the Hoenn region games.
Well, luckily Giratina is super effective against this Pokemon Donald, so it shouldn't cause us much difficulty.
Yeah, I'll definitely one-shot Gal A to Joe. Shadow Force, which is Giratina's signature move, is just the best out of Dialga and Palkia too. In Legends Arceus, the animation for it is also just wild.
All right, his next Pokemon is Druddigon Donald, so your wish came true again, it seems. You get to battle a Dragon type in a Dragon type gym, although this particular one is pretty trash in my opinion.
I could probably kill it with Giratina Obama, but I think I'll switch out for the sake of variety and let Ho-Oh out to play for a bit.
I will say this about Ho-Oh, Donald, since you love it so much, but there's something about its cry which feels so ancient, and it definitely has Johto region vibes to it too. I prefer it to Lugia's, actually.
Yeah, and its signature move is way better than Lugia's to Joe. Even though most people would probably argue that Lugia is the better out of the two, Ho-Oh is still more beautiful.
Yeah, except you used Sacred Fire on Druddigon Donald, and it did jack shit damage to it. So, what was even the point of that? I think you should have just used Full Restore on Giratina and spammed Dragon Claw.
Okay, so Drayden is just a hacker like Skyla, now Obama, and somehow his Pokemon avoided Fly, which is something I've never seen happen before. And I bet the guy will end up using a Hyper Potion too.
Donald, I'm pretty sure that Fly only has an accuracy rating of 95 instead of 100. So you should have expected it to miss at some point. Either that or you've just been unlucky again.
Wow, and before it died, it just went and used Dragon Tail and dragged Melania out.
Yeah, and now his final Pokemon is a Jolteon Donald. Didn't think we'd see this here, but hey, this is actually my favorite evolution.
This will be super easy to deal with, though, Joe, just watch. I've so got this battle in the bag, and see, I didn't even lose a single Pokemon in here, too.
Yeah, except this guy is just going to be annoying now, and use Thunder Wave constantly, Donald, which means this battle is just going to be a drag, like the one with Zinzalin.
Well, that's why I'll just keep switching our Pokemon around, Obama. Let's let Ho-Oh one-shot this yellow dog with Sacred Fire now or something.
Wait a sec, Donald.
Oh, you have got to be joking.
Donald, I don't even know what to say to you anymore, my guy.
All right, out of every Pokemon we've lost in this series, boys, this has to be the absolute worst. There was no fucking way Thunder should have hit when its accuracy rating is like 5.
I'm with Obama and also have nothing more to say to you, Donald. I feel I have to call you some profanity, but there is just no words left in the human dictionary for someone with your level of stupidity.
You know, the worst thing, Donald, is that you had Earth Power all this time, but you completely forgot about it, didn't you?
Okay, well, it's not like you remembered I had that move, was it, Obama? You and Joe had like 10 minutes worth of opportunity to tell me to use it, but you didn't say shit.
What's even more hilarious is Earth Power didn't even KO that Jolteon when it's a super effective move. But either way, you've won this battle, but I bet out of the three of us, you feel the worst since Ho-Oh was your favorite. To be honest, I don't even care.
Well, losing Ho-Oh here is actually really bad, Joe, because what if the next few Pokemon we find are complete trash? So if you ask me, I think you should really care, you know?
That's on you then, Donald, isn't it? Since you're the one who got Ho-Oh taken out, and to make you feel even worse, I just have to point out that we've lost 2 Pokemon in this episode, and both of them died to Thunder as well, if you can believe that or not.
Okay, well, you make a good point there. To be honest, Joe, I can't exactly argue with anything you said there. But even though Ho-Oh is gone and so is Ducky, we did gain a Giratina, so don't forget that.
I just want to say, Donald, that Losing 2 Pokemon in 1 episode and then catching Giratina doesn't make up for the fact that you still went and got 2 Pokemon killed. It's all about numbers in a Nuzlocke, because otherwise we're in big trouble.
Okay, I don't feel like talking to you two anymore, and I was actually about to end the episode, but we promised that before the 8th gym, we'd change the name of Victini as requested by at Oler 777, so I'm quickly gonna go do that.
Oh yeah, the name raider is in Castilia, Donald, but first you gotta teach Fly to Pidgeotto. Since Ho-Oh is now dead, no thanks to you.
Yeah, now we just need it to evolve to its final evolution. So we'll have some chance for the 8th gym, and then we also got to deal with all the Team Plasma crap now as well.
Okay, boys, here I go releasing. Oh, I can't believe I let it die, and to a Joltion of all things as well. But any who say your goodbyes, everyone, and now I can't even name another Pokemon Donnie if we find something better than Ho-Oh.
All right, well, GG, you served us all right, I guess.
Was that seriously your speech, Joe, as I just released it? That was the shortest and also the worst speech you've come up with, and you've said a lot of ridiculous things.
Just change the name of Victini, Donald. I told you I don't care about Ho-Oh from the beginning, so what did you expect?
Okay, boys, where's the name raider guy? I swear he was in this building in Castilia, and it's meant to be one of these 2 people, isn't it?
Donald, are you even in the right building?
Hey, I Googled it, Obama, so it's definitely meant to be here, isn't it? If we're in the wrong place for the name raider, then would someone please tell us where the guy is in Pokemon Black 2? Because I swear he's meant to be here.
Donald is in the right place, Obama. But maybe the name raider isn't in the game because it's a Nuzlocke, Donald. And technically, we're not meant to be changing the names of Pokemon.
That could be the reason, to be honest, Joe, but I'm sure someone will let us know where the name raider is, and before someone has a fit about changing the names of our Pokemon. We're only doing it because a longtime viewer requested it, and we wanted to fulfill his wish, because we are nice people.
Okay, the guy is clearly not here, Donald, so how about we end the episode for now and sort this all out in part 8?
Yeah, okay, Obama, and we're sorry to Ogler for not being able to change Victini for you right now. But anyway, thanks for watching, everyone, and if you enjoyed this episode, then please remember to hit that like and subscribe button, and maybe become a member too, if you want to help support the channel.
Alrighty, everyone, and welcome back to part 8 of our Pokemon Black 2 playthrough. Please remember to like and subscribe if you enjoy our content. And remember, we're voices created with AI. So do not take all this seriously.
Joe, I can't take you seriously dressed like that, holy hell. Who do you think you are? Tupac?
Hey, I should change my name to Biden or Joe Pack. What do you think, Obama?
I think you should get those ridiculous clothes off right now, Joe, and pay attention to story time with Gym Leader Drayden.
Yeah, but I look like such a G in these mad drips, Obama. I have my gold chains and gold Rolex watch and Gucci sunglasses. I feel like I'm about to drop the biggest mixtape of the summer. Look out, Drake, because Joe Pack is coming for you.
Right, well anyway, Drayden is telling us about the hero story and about Kyurem too, boys. But he doesn't even know it exists in the first place, which is just dumb, to be honest. How can he, of all people, not know if Kyurem is real or not?
Maybe Drayden should start dressing like me and he'll gain the knowledge needed.
Joe, what in the actual fuck are you on about my dude? Just take that shit off now, please. I don't know how, but it's messing with your already cabbage-like brain even more.
Yeah, Joe, it's time to get serious now because look, Team Plasma has just stolen Bowser Jr.'s ship and flown into Opelucid City airspace.
And they're about to start raining Hellstorm missiles down upon the inhabitants here too, Donald, which was my thing. These guys really need to get some new ideas.
Don't worry, boys, because Gangster Biden Pack is here to protect you with my gold chains and mad dressing gown attire.
Joe, last chance to take all that crap off, otherwise I'll melt all your gold chains down and mold it into a turd style to look like your face.
No way will I let you touch my chains, Donald, but fine, look, I took it all off. But now who's going to protect you both from these ice spear things that Team Plasma is launching at us?
I'd rather get taken out by one of these things than have you protect me, Joe. And by the way, how didn't we get hit by those ice spears when we're standing right out in the open like that?
Maybe we hid in Drayden's thick beard Obama, I don't know. But look, he's sending out his goated Haxorus to try smash all the ice up, which in my opinion is stupid since ice is super effective against dragon.
Yeah, and that Haxorus was weak as hell and didn't even scratch that ice, Donald. So it looks like you're going to have to navigate this Arctic tundra now.
And looky who we have here now, boys. The culprit is this fat old purple guy as usual. And how come he's the only sage out of the 10 of them who stayed with Team Plasma too? I guess the other 9 must have joined in.
Okay, so the whole point of them freezing Opelucid City is to get their hands on the DNA splicers for Getsis, which means I am going to be the one protecting it at all costs.
Hey, Donald, whilst you do this, can I ask the question for our viewers for this video, please? I have a really good one that they'll like.
Ask them to guess how many dementia pills Joe Biden needs to take every day, LMFAO.
Anyway, the actual question for this video is, which Pokemon do you think is Ash's actual strongest one, excluding Pikachu?
Hey, good question, Joe. I think the answer is obvious, though. It's clearly Solgaleo. It's a legendary Pokemon, and nothing else he's caught in the last 25 years comes even close to that.
Yeah, to be fair, Obama, you're probably right about that, unless there's another Pokemon we're completely forgetting about. But if there isn't, then Solgaleo has to be his strongest one.
He has also caught most of the starter Pokemon from each region too, but for some reason the moron can't be bothered to evolve half his Pokemon. And did you all notice he became champion after having a full team of evolved Pokemon except a Pikachu?
His Pikachu is protected by plot armor, though, Obama. It's a fact, and if you think it's strong, then you're an idiot.
Pikachu is absolutely not protected by plot armor, Donald. Ash has trained it for 25 years, so obviously it would be super strong. You're just a hater.
And you're just a Pikachu simp, Joe. Everyone knows he should have evolved it into a Raichu, but no, he just had to be cool and keep it as a Pikachu.
You know, Donald, instead of arguing with me over stupid shit like this, why don't you do something useful like train up our Pidgeotto so it evolves?
Joe, I've never given you Pokemon battle or training advice, so how about you don't do the same for me,
Well, that's
bucko?
bullshit, and you know it, Donald.
You're being
You
a
always have to
backseat
share your
driver now,
opinion
you know
with
that,
me.
right?
Talk over me all you want, you fool. Everyone knows you're not capable of shutting
blah,
that
blah,
fat
Joe's a
mouth
noob,
of yours
Joe's a
with
noob.
Pokemon opinions.
Right, well, if you're both done, you still have this Nuzleaf to deal with, Donald, and for a Sage, he has some trash Pokemon, let's be honest, boys.
Tell Joe to stop being a little backseat driver, then Obama, and maybe this battle would have been over by now.
Donald has killed more Pokemon in this series than you and I have combined in all the ones we've played. Obama, let's be honest. He's gone on a complete murder spree, and even our viewers have made a point of that too.
All right, well, that may be true, Joe, but most of them haven't even been my fault if you think about it. And anyway, look, I beat Zinzalin here without any trouble at all, and none of our team is even dead. And by the way, thanks to all our viewers in the last episode for pointing out where the name raider was in this game.
Oh yeah, as requested by you, Oler. We changed Victini's name to Fatal, like you asked us to, and before the 8th gym as well, like we promised. So, Merry Christmas to you from us three.
Well, this video will probably be out after Christmas, let's be honest, Obama. But we hope you all had a good one and got all the presents you wanted. This year, I've asked Santa for mint choc chip ice cream, and I also asked him to send you coal Donald.
Well, I asked Santa to send you a pile of donkey shit, Joe.
Before you reveal more gifts you've sent to each other, boys, we've got big trouble. The Shadow Triad just ambushed you, Donald, and stole the DNA splicers from us.
Those mongrels won't get away with that, Obama. They can teleport like a bunch of bitch-ass Aber all they want, but I'll take them all out together in a raid battle if I have to.
Raid battles don't even exist in this game, Donald. Obama did more of them when he played through Omega Ruby, when he took on multiple team magma grunts all at once, remember?
I don't think that counts as a raid battle, Joe, but regardless, I found the first Shadow Triad member, and he thinks he's so tough just standing about here by this gate when his first Pokemon is a trashy Kirlia.
We used one of these in our Pokemon Platinum playthrough, remember Donald, and even evolved it into a Gallade, which was goated as hell. So I don't think you should be dissing this Pokemon.
That's true, Obama, I guess, although seeing a male Kirlia always creeps me out.
Racist boy.
It's something which just does not make any sense in my mind.
How on earth is that racist, Joe?
It's not Obama, but I enjoy winding up old grumpy Trumpy so much, especially as the year comes to an end soon.
For God's sake, this Shadow Triad member thinks he's Sabrina now using Calm Mind all over the place.
Holy shit, it's used it like 3 times in a row now, Donald. I bet it could one-shot Giratina unless you kill it first.
It can raise its special defense all it likes, Obama, because Shadow Force is a physical attacking move. So you should be proud of me since I know the difference between special and physical attacks really well now. And Shadow Force can also bypass Protect.
You've been playing Pokemon for a good few months now, and that's like the most basic thing to learn about these games, Joe. The concept is even more simple than breathing, let's be honest. Although we are talking about you here.
Hey look, Donald Vigoroth just trolled you using Endure like that, LMAO. But it's always nice to see one of Norman's Pokemon like this. Finding a Slack King for our team would be great, and that's a Pokemon we should definitely name Donald.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of Pokemon I could suggest naming after you, Obama, but because I'm the bigger man here, I won't go there.
You know, a viewer in one of our shorts said there's a reason I like Marshadow so much. Donald and I don't know what to think of that comment.
All right, that's pretty funny. Obama, not gonna lie. Marshadow is one awesome Pokemon, and I hope we can use one day.
Hey, Donald, I think this Shadow Triad member was just battling us to stall while Zinzalin got away with the DNA splicers. And it took you a good 10 minutes to beat this punk too, so the fact he got away is all your fault.
Well, it's just not my fault, though, is it, Joe? If I actually had full control, I'd have sent Giratina out and got him to just step on this Shadow Triad member, because Giratina is so goddamn big.
Hang on, we're getting a phone call now, boys, and it's none other than Sharon and Hugh. These two should have showed up and helped us here instead of gallivanting off looking for a stupid Leopard.
Obama, shush, that was a spoiler for Joe. He's not meant to know it's evolved yet.
Donald, I couldn't care less about Hugh's stupid little story arc, to be honest. Every time we play this game, it gives me severe anxiety knowing that every episode could be the last one with your current Pokemon KD ratio.
You can't say I have a KD ratio when it comes to Pokemon deaths, Joe, seriously. This isn't Call of Duty or Battlefield, you know, and I bet you'd get a randomizer Nuzlocke to end in like the first episode if you ever did one.
I told you one day I'll do a Nuzlocke of Emerald Kaizo, and I'll add Radical Red to that list too, since our viewers want us to play that game as well.
All right, Donald, you got to fly to Undella Town now and head to the Seaside Cave, so might as well cut right to that place.
Yeah, okay, Obama, and look, we can actually catch the next member of our team in this place too.
This area was never in black and white. When was it, boys? All we could do in Undella Bay was go underwater using dive to those ruins to find treasure and all the Arceus plates. You'd have liked that, Donald.
Yeah, I did those mini games, Joe, but it's so annoying because you only can take a certain amount of steps. But hey, look, boys, the newest member of our team, and it's a Huntail.
Yep, a really great water Pokemon, actually, Donald, and those quick balls are seriously becoming super useful. I also saw a chart on Reddit the other day showing how timer balls are actually better than Ultra balls after like 5 turns, so we should try get some of those too.
Timer balls are going to be way harder to find, Obama, but I think there is one shop somewhere here which sells them. Otherwise, I'll have to use the old Russian tactic to get them. If you get my drift, hey.
No, Donald, please don't do that just for some stupid balls. And by the way, you can catch another Pokemon here.
Yeah, and are you going to tell us what you nicknames that Huntail you caught? Or are you going to make us wait till it shows up in a battle or something like you've been doing with every other Pokemon so far?
Oh dear, before I even have that conversation with you, Joe. Look, it's a goddamn cow I have to try catch now. I should name this thing Whitney if I catch it because she's such a cow, but I also have a better name for it, actually.
You know, Donald Miltank might actually end up being a really strong Pokemon for us, and this thing can also learn some decent moves too. I think you should try Spec It Out to be just like Whitney's Miltank. We'd slay so much with it then.
Hey, that's a great idea, Obama. Make it just like Whitney's one Donald, and then it'll be busted as hell. Also, none of us has actually used a Miltank before either, so you can't come in with your opinions yet. Donald saying it's shit when you haven't tried it.
All right, fine, Joe. I'll be considerate for once, I guess. But anyway, boys, look, I made it to Humalau City, and the first thing we have to do here is take on Marlin, or whatever his name is, for our final gym badge.
Yeah, and as this is the final badge of this game, Donald, please, can we try go through the last gym without you actually getting anything killed? You've made that a habit of yours since, like, Berg's gym, I think.
All right, Joe, I promise to go through this gym without getting anyone killed, and this time I actually mean it. And also, I'll probably speed up these useless trainer battles, too, since they're usually not very interesting.
Hey, you didn't tell everyone how you evolved Pidgeotto off screen, too? Donald doing some training? It's not the biggest news, but you still did that.
Yeah, I guess I did Obama. Or actually, I made Joe do it, LOL. I haven't got time for that shit anymore. And I've also edited every episode in this series so far, too, so it's only fair Joe does something useful.
It only took one level for it to evolve, Donald. So that shows how extremely lazy you were.
Yeah, Joe, whatever. Instead of that, can we talk about how pretty this gym looks, boys? I love the color of the water, and gliding along these lily pads is pretty cool, too.
Donald, you get sentimental at the most random of times. You know? But yeah, I guess this gym could be considered one of the most pretty ones if you want to put it like that.
Except it's such a drag navigating through this place, Obama. Like even I can walk faster than Donald gliding along these things, holy hell.
All right, well look, Joe. 45 minutes later, I've made it to Marlin, who probably has a random ridiculous name. But anyway, wish me luck, boys. I'd like to end this battle without losing any members.
And his first Pokemon is a Huntiel of his own Donald. Funny that he'd have a water type in this randomizer, but I guess this is a water type gym too. So what's the game plan for this place then?
Obama, you should know me well enough by now that Donald Trump doesn't plan for anything. My usual strategy is just to brute force my way through gyms in all battles, actually, and hope for the best.
So basically, you're just going to spam fly to avoid all his hits, Donald?
I mean, we always have Giratina to come to our rescue, Joe. But saying that we've made it all the way to the 8th gym now and still have nothing super effective against water types. If Miltank could learn Energy Ball or something, then that would be very useful.
Right, well, our dude here is probably going to pop some hyper potions now, Donald.
Hey, I thought you'd actually like Marlon Obama. You and him would for sure get along, don't you think?
Oh yeah, and why is that, Donald? Go on, explain yourself.
Marlon is definitely your brother from another mother Obama. That makes more sense than you and Donald.
Okay, wow, boys, you two are really going to be like that, aren't you?
Hey, Joe's the one who took my joke a step too far, Obama. All I said was that I think you two would get along.
Yeah, right, Donald. And the only thing that should get along is this fucking battle, which you're really struggling with, by the way. There is no way we don't lose a Pokemon in here with how you're playing right now.
Who knew a Huntail would give you so much trouble, Donald LMFAO? And now you've gone ahead to send out Giratina to deal with this thing.
Well, it's not my fault, Joe. This guy probably has a full stack of hyper potions lined up to use. And the only move he bothers to use all the time is Aqua Tail 2, which shouldn't even be this accurate.
Hey, you know you could put the spell tag on Giratina, Donald, to boost its ghost-type moves, since we haven't found and probably won't ever find the Gricious Orb.
Well, that's something you could have reminded me about before we battled this last gym. Don't you think, Joe?
Hey, Donald, I think you should switch out to our Huntail now, since he's sending out a Marowak and using water-type moves on this Ground Badger thing. Should one-shot it.
Oh, wow, Donald, so fucking hilarious. You've named Huntail Jill, too. Why do you always name the ugly Pokemon after my wife?
If that's already not obvious, Joe, then I'll book you in for an eye test at some point this week. Maybe all that falling over you keep doing has caused you concussions, too.
Haha, Donald. And if you've named Jill after Huntail, I can probably guess what Miltank is named now, Obama.
No way would Donald stoop that low, Joe. We already decided to name Miltank after Whitney anyway, and Donald liked that idea, remember?
Yeah, absolutely right there, Obama. Miltank is definitely named after Whitney and not after anyone else 100%. But, in other news, boys, look, his last Pokemon is coming out, and it's a Sigilif, which is just easy prey for Giratina.
Yeah, this is a Pokemon we almost used in our Pokemon White playthrough a couple months ago, boys, but instead used a Braviary.
Braviary is like the symbol of the Unova region, though, Obama. It's meant to be a bald eagle, remember? And it's way better than that ugly vulture one, whatever that trash is called.
Wow, this guy trolled you hard, Donald raising its special defense just before you attacked it. What a waste of a turn that was.
Yeah, and I really need some PP max for Giratina now, too. The fact it only has 5 power points is super annoying, since that's the best move we have for it.
That department store to the west of Opelousas City should have some Donald. Or we can just wait until the Elite 4 shop, which usually has all the items at that point.
All right, before that, Obama, I would just like Joe Biden to take a look at the screen and notice how I just won my 8th gym badge without a single Pokemon getting taken out in here. You should be impressed, Joe.
Well, I'm not really impressed, Donald, and I don't think anyone else is either. Out of like 7 gym battles, you've gone through 2 of them without losing any Pokemon, and that was the first gym, and somehow the last one, which should have been the most difficult.
Joe, it was all luck. Let's be honest that I somehow had Pokemon that was super effective against 2 of Marlon's Pokemon. All the other gym battles we've had haven't been like this. I mean, Skyla, you could say we did, but I still think she hacked the game with her broken as hell fracture.
Jesus Christ, Donald, we told you she only killed our fracture because she got a lucky critical hit, and that's about it. But anyway, well done for surviving through 8 gym battles in this Nuzlocke randomizer. And I think for once, we can actually end an episode on a positive note.
Yeah, can't deny that Obama, it feels good to go through a whole episode without anything dying. So anyway, everyone, thanks so much for watching, and please remember to like and subscribe to help support the channel. And who knows, this episode might be out on Christmas.
I just want to say that if this episode is out on Christmas, it's because Donald made me work overtime to get this video out for you all, and he'll probably take the credit again.
Everyone ignore Joe. He's just speaking like a demented baboon as usual. But anyway, Merry Christmas, and we hope you all have a lovely holiday with your family and loved ones.
Yeah, happy holidays, everyone, and we'll see you all in the next one. Hey everyone, and welcome back to part 9 of our Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black 2. Today we're going to witness Donald murder more Pokemon, probably. He took a little break in the last episode, so remember to like and subscribe and consider becoming a member if you enjoy watching Joe and I suffer.
Yeah, we had a rest in part 8 since Donald actually managed to go through an entire episode without a single Pokemon dying, which is just a miracle. A Christmas miracle, if I must add, actually, but anyway. Donald looks like this is going to be our next member.
Hell yeah, boys. We got a Glalie for our team. This thing is dope as hell, and I know our viewers will love it. It evolves from a Snorant, so I'm glad we don't have to go through all that shit.
I do prefer a Frostlass out of them both, to be honest, Donald, but this is still a great member for our team, if I say so myself. And good stuff you caught it with one quick ball. I'm glad we stocked up on more of them this time.
Quick balls are now officially my favorite Obama. Luxury balls are still great too because they suit my billionaire status. But when it comes to catching Pokemon, you can't ever go wrong with a quick ball.
All right, Donald, you got to stop slurping on that helium holy hell. And hey, look, we've encountered Tarikian now too. This is the final member of the Swords of Justice.
Yeah, we will come visit him again later because I have a little theory about all these Pokemon boys. I have a feeling they're all random encounters and not actually the Pokemon we see. And if that's the case, then I'm not sure what we should do.
Well, I'd like to give a quick shout out to this fella you're all seeing on the screen right now. They've been a great help to us on our first Nuzlocke, so thank you very much for all the guidance and support.
Yeah, thank you, dude or dudette. But I am also quite upset with this viewer, Obama, because right in the first line of their comment, they said, if you actually make it to Victory Road. Now, I'm taking offense to that because I've made it past 8 gyms, so how dare you say that to me?
Donald, stop being a little baby. That statement of theirs is completely valid because of the amount of Pokemon you've gone and killed so far. I think instead of releasing them all, we should have kept them in the PC. So if we finish this game, we can count our losses.
Oh yeah, having a full PC of Pokemon corpses would have been funny as hell, Joe, actually. I could show off my corpse collection to everyone in the Pokemon Center.
Donald, I think it's good you released every Pokemon you've gone and killed because Officer Jenny would probably give you a lifetime ban on catching Pokemon if she saw your KD ratio.
You're probably right about that, to be honest, Obama. But anyway, look, apparently we need to head to Route 22, boys, and I can't remember where the hell that is.
It's back in the seaside cave, Donald. Even I remember where to go. And this is where that Crustle is just taking a snooze and blocking the path.
Yeah, well, Colress gave us his machine earlier, Joe, so with this we can move Pokemon out the way. And now let's see if my theory is correct.
Holy shit, Donald, you were right. So that means that Cobalion and Veritzian and also Terrakion are all random encounters too. So does that mean we have to catch them, or what?
I don't know, Obama, but like that viewer said in their comment, we could always go back to roots later if we missed any, but for now we have a pretty solid team, so I don't think we need to swap anything out.
I agree, our team is strong actually, Donald, even if we did lose Ho-Oh, who I'm actually starting to miss, and so is our viewers too. But hey, do you have another question for them in this episode?
Yeah, my question for all our lovely viewers in this episode is, what's your favorite poison-type Pokemon? I think there's lots of choices there. Our favorite has to be Crobat, although Gengar is also a poison type too.
Gengar is the ghost type we love, though Donald and you already asked that question. Also, I just want to say my brother from another Mother Marlin here is such a G. He stormed Team Plasma's ship all by himself and walked out like a boss.
Okay, but he didn't do it wearing gold chains and a gold Rolex like Gangster Biden, did he, Obama? If I did that, then you'd say I was a real G too.
Gangster Biden is a real moron, is all he is, Joe. Please don't make him make an appearance again.
Lots of our viewers loved him, though, Obama. Maybe I'll dress back up and storm this ship in style with Donald. Give me a sec.
Joe, hurry up. I'm going without you, bro.
All right, Wagwan, my brothers and sisters. Your boy Jizzy Biden is in the house.
Oh, dear Lord, this is just embarrassing now, Joe. And why have you named yourself Jizzy? Of all the names, you just had to pick that one, didn't you?
Jizzy is like Drizzy Donald. Obviously, I can't go and steal Drake's name, so my rapper name has to be Jizzy.
I think you should go look up what that means on the Urban Dictionary, Joe. But to keep this content from getting demonetized, I think we should change the topic and go back to talking about the game.
Agreed, Obama, and check it. Hillary 2, just one shot, Yan Mega. This ice ball is just dope as hell.
Yeah, Hillary Dillery Do number 2 is just awesome, boys. The perfect Pokemon for a rapper, if I say so myself.
Hang on, Donald. Look at what this guy's next Pokemon is. How the hell does this work then?
Oh, what the fuck? This random Team Plasma grunt has fucking Q-Rem on his team. This Q-Rem is meant to be in the ship's hold, but this guy somehow has it.
Don't worry, Donald. Remember, me and my gold chains and Louis Vuitton sunglasses are here to protect you from Q-Rem. Hillary #2 won't die here, that's for sure.
Why the hell does Q-Rem have Dragon Breath and not Dragon Pulse at level 46? This guy is not worthy to train this kind of Pokemon, that's for sure.
Well, either way, Obama, he's gone and paralyzed us, which is just great, isn't it? Hey, Joe, I thought your gold apparel would protect us.
Well, you're still alive, aren't you, Donald? I never said I'd protect you from status conditions, only death.
That literally makes no fucking sense, Joe, but whatever. Can you change back now? Because you're just turning into a distraction, if anything?
You know, Donald, you could have just sent out Victini and used Fire Blast to one-shot this guy, but once again you forgot type matchups, isn't it? Even Huntail would have done more damage than keeping Glolly out.
Well, I wanted it to get lots of experience, Obama, and killing this legendary dragon will give us a shit ton. Also blame Gangster Biden.
Hey, it was because of me that you didn't lose any Pokemon there, Donald. But if you really want me to change here, then fine. I'll come back all dripped out whenever we have important battles. Then I guess.
We absolutely don't need any more visits from Jizzy Biden, Joe. And if you do want to make an appearance again, then come up with a better name.
Okay, well, all our Pokemon won't be protected when I change back, Obama. Just bear that in mind.
I think I'll be fine, Joe. Actually, I think I'll be better than fine. Now go change whilst I battle Zinzalin again for like the 100th time.
All right, normal Biden is back, boys. And we're getting a close-up cam view of Q-Rem down there. And why can't he just blast the entire ship? I mean, he's the strongest dragon-type Pokemon, isn't he?
All right, I want everyone to go back and rewind a few seconds to where you hear Q-Rem cry, and I want you all to tell me what you heard, because I know what I heard.
Oh, Lord, I think I know what I heard too, Donald. That cry was Giratina's, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sounded like Giratina's cry, Obama, which means that's who we could be battling when we get to that point, which is interesting because we have a Giratina of our own.
Okay, before that, though, Donald, we're battling a Cobalion by the looks of it. And a Shieldon, too, which is an awesome fossil Pokemon. Bastiodon is just a tank.
Yeah, but I have Surf, Joe, and it'll do damage to both of them as well as be super effective, so this battle will be another cakewalk for yours truly here.
Hey, Donald, wouldn't it be better if you healed up, though? We're on 50% health here, and it's making me quite uncomfortable.
Yeah, but healing wastes an entire turn here, Obama, and in a double battle, the time takes twice as long to get back to us, so we can attack, so I'm not going to bother healing. I don't need to anyway.
Donald, something we absolutely need to work on is your patience, holy hell. And I just want to say you wouldn't need to heal if Jizzy Biden was here because of my aura of protection.
Nah, Donald, ignore the moron and please heal up at least a bit.
Obama, calm your pants down. I'm about to one-shot these two Pokemon now with Surf. And then they only have two Pokemon left, so cool it will you. This battle is easy peasy.
All right, well done, Donald. You actually followed through with what you said. But now look, they have an Infernape and a Meowth of all things.
Surf again, Joe, this is just too easy.
Oh my fucking God, Hugh decided to go full kamikaze on us, boys.
I swear to God, if we died like that, Obama, I'd have overruled that rule about getting killed by a teammate.
God, Hugh is actually going to be the death of us. Imagine if that's how this Nuzlocke were to end, boys. I'm on your side, Donald. If we die to our teammate like that, it shouldn't count.
What the fuck?
Donald, you overgrown weed. You got Jill taken out twice now. What the hell, man?
Joe, don't you dare blame me, my guy. That was entirely Hugh's goddamn fault for going full terrorist on us and taking out half my already half health down even more. Blame him.
Donald, I'm gonna blame you. How many times did I tell you to heal and you decided to ignore my advice on that? And now look, we have a dead Huntail who is actually super strong.
Watch your tone with me, Obama. Remember who was the one who named you after Giratina? Oh yeah, it was me.
Oh yeah, who was the one who told you to use the Master Ball because it used Destiny Bond twice and you were in big trouble? Oh yeah, it was me, you big buffoon.
This has to be the most brutal Nuzlocke in history, boys. I think you've won the Guinness World Record for the most Pokemon killed in a Nuzlocke run, Donald.
All right, that's absolutely a title I don't want, Joe. Thanks very much. And also, that's not true either. I bet you've killed more Pokemon in a normal run than me, and that's even worse if you think about it.
Oh, for God's sake, argue later, you two, because this battle just got way harder, Donald. You now have to deal with a Spirit Tomb and a Darkrai.
I'll one-shot Spirit Tomb with Shadow Force, Obama. Just calm your pants. And for Darkrai, I honestly don't know what to do because he's super effective against me.
And Hugh is being as useless as ever using Corphish, of all things. There's like 3 legendaries on the field, and then a stupid lobster.
Yeah, he should have attacked Darkrai with Crabhammer instead, too.
Okay, well, that's Spirit Tomb down, and now only the pitch black Pokemon left to deal with. Obama got any tips for me?
Yeah, how about you wash your mouth out with soap, Donald, before I do it for you?
Darkrai is known as the pitch black Pokemon, though Obama and all Donald asked for was some advice.
I'm out. Joe, you're so adorable, you know that, right?
Donald, just get this battle done with, will you please? Most of this episode has been you doing this shit.
All right, this one is for you, Oler. Watch now as I fire Blast Darkrai and kill it with one shot, too.
You better, Donald, because Victini is psychic, which is weak to dark types like Darkrai.
Nah, Joe, just watch. Victini is known as the victory Pokemon for a reason, so just you wait and see now.
I think this battle is officially the longest one we've done in this series, Donald. But then again, you did battle like a full team of Pokemon, and double battles just take so long. Holy hell.
And boom, that's how it's done, boys. I told you Victini would come in clutch like that with Fire Blast. It is indeed the victory Pokemon for sure, and I hope it never dies.
Well, that was just sheer luck, though, wasn't it? Donald, let's be honest. And if Darkrai had hit Victini again, then it probably would have killed it.
Okay, well, it didn't, though, did it, Joe? I won that battle fair and square with my victory Pokemon, which is just goated as hell.
Yeah, and Hugh is still here bitching about his lost Purloin, for goodness sakes.
And Zinzalin is bitching to Obama about using Q-Ram's ice power to freeze everything and take over the Unova region. I must give them credit for not giving up, though, after getting beaten by that first 10-year-old kid.
That first 10-year-old kid was us, the player, though, Joe. But I wonder what happened to that guy after the game's finishes. He sort of just goes into the void or something.
Hey, Charon was late again for the second time now, guys. He's making this into a bad habit, that's for sure. And he's supposed to be setting an example as a gym leader now, too.
Well, he's still a great character, though, isn't he, Obama? I like him so he can get a free pass on his punctuality. And anyway, Donald, go heal our team up and release my wife for the second time now.
Yeah, you know, I wish we had more of a chance to use Huntail in this series, but sadly we won't get that chance. Maybe if you hop back into a plane and head to Hoenn again, I'll use one.
This is probably the third Pokemon you've caught, Donald, that didn't even survive like one episode. Let's be honest. You caught Huntail in part 8 of this series, and it's already dead 10 minutes into part 9.
This one wasn't my fault, though, Obama. You saw what you did, so this conversation ends now then. And anyway, I'm gonna go see what that Terrakion is.
You can see what it is, Donald, but you won't be able to catch it, remember? We already caught Glalie from this route.
Yeah, I know, Joe, but what I can do is catch the next member of our team in the giant chasm, remember? I'll find a good replacement for Huntail in there, that's for sure.
All right, Terrakion is apparently a Rotom Donald, which means your theory is 100% correct. I think we should go back later and see what the other two legendary dogs are then.
To be honest, I wouldn't use this thing anyway, Obama, unless we could change its form to Wash or Fan Rotom. But then again, I don't know where the appliances are for him to change.
This little guy was so good in competitive plays, though, Donald. I'm sure people still use it to this day, too. And Professor Oak even caught one in the anime, remember?
Yeah, but he caught it to run experiments. Joe and I need strong Pokemon to help me beat the Elite Four and champion now, boys, since we'll be heading to Victory Road very shortly.
All right, time to pray to Arceus again, Donald, that you find something useful for us in here.
I pray to myself, Obama. But hey, look, it's a little Shieldon. We saw this guy in that Team Plasma ship earlier. And I'm super glad we've encountered this because it'll evolve in one level too.
And let me guess, Donald, you've run out of quick balls again, isn't it?
Yeah, that may be a possibility, Joe, but who cares? I have a shit ton of Ultra Balls still, and this guy won't be hard to catch anyway.
We're going to have a lot of battles coming up soon, Donald, so make sure the team is all healed up this time and don't go into any more battles with like half health again, please.
Yeah, that battle with Getsus is one people have always talked about in this game. But remember, he won't have his ridiculous Hydreigon, so I think it'll be another easy battle, boys.
Well, as soon as I evolve this beauty, Joe, then we'll have an unstoppable force on our team. Bastiodon is going to be staying around until this series ends, mark my words.
Yeah, but you've said that about one other Pokemon, which then died, Donald, before I know you have. In fact, I'm pretty sure you said it about Ho-Oh before it got killed in Drayden's gym.
Yeah, Donald, you have jinxed yourself quite a few times so far in this playthrough, but regardless, here we go. Storm and Team Plasma for the final time, I think, my dudes. Let's show them why they shouldn't bother coming back for a third time.
I think out of all the bosses, though, Obama, Getsus is the scariest one. In the anime, he had no remorse at all, or sympathy. I felt Cyrus had a little more than Getsus even.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Take Joe. Getsus just wanted sheer power over everything, and he somehow managed to brainwash everyone into following his orders.
You know, Donald, I think it would be fun for you to play that ROM hack Pokemon game where we get to be Team Rocket. It would suit you a lot.
Oh boy, hell yeah, Obama, that would absolutely suit Donald. In that game, you can go around stealing Pokemon and causing mischief, which is right up your alley, Donald.
All right, just for insulting me like that, we'll not be playing that game anytime soon, you two, unless our viewers would really like me to play it, because then I'll add it to the list we have.
They're obviously going to want us to play it, Donald. But the next game we're going to be playing, everyone, is a normal run-through of Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon, which we mentioned a while ago.
Yeah, I'm playing it too, and we'll one-shot that Ultra Necrozma, so just you wait, all you people who said it's super difficult.
Hang on, Obama. Before that, we have to battle this peasant again. I think this is the last time we have to battle him as well, thank God. And even with his team changing every time, he hasn't exactly been a challenge, isn't it?
Well, he's leading off with an Excadrill first, Donald, which is a solid Pokemon right off the bat. Let's be honest, I love this guy, although I really dislike its shiny form.
I think Shiny Excadrill is mid-2, Obama. They could have made it go all black, to be honest, like a real mole, or they could have styled it to look like a honey badger, which would have been hilarious.
OMG. I'm surprised they haven't come up with a honey badger Pokemon yet, boys. That one would have godlike defense since real honey badgers just don't give a shit, as the saying goes.
I think Excadrill is meant to be a Wolverine or something, though, Donald, with its metal claws like that. And we're talking about the real Wolverine animal, not the Marvel character, but they probably got inspiration from him, too.
Well, it has metal claws too, Obama, so it's obviously based off the Marvel character.
Enough about Marvel, you two. We have more important things to focus on right now, like how this Swanna is being a tank of itself.
Yeah, maybe one of our Pokemon will be able to learn Thunderbolt now or something, Donald. Before the battle with Getsus, please make sure you have something that will be super effective against water.
Giratina is automatically super effective against everything Obama, so no need to worry. Oh dear, I'm starting to sound like Dawn from the anime when I say that.
Yeah, and those have always been famous last words too, Donald. But hey, Zinzalin only has one Pokemon left, and look who he has, Obama. It's Donald.
Oh yeah, hey Donald, you're a cameo in this episode as a Whale Lord. How nice of the developers to include you like this.
Say what you want, you two, but Whale Lord is actually a really good Pokemon, and it also holds the title as the largest Pokemon in the world, and bigger is always better, as I say.
Well, it definitely has a lot of health points, that's for sure, Donald. Imagine what a Gigantamax Whale Lord would look like, though, guys. I wish they'd show us one in the anime.
Yeah, well, spamming Ice Beam isn't exactly the tactic I'd have gone for Donald. You could have just kept using Dragon Claw or something, you know?
Who cares, Obama? This guy has one redeeming quality, which is he never used hyper potions like a little bitch, which just wastes time when death is inevitable anyway.
Well, I think you got really lucky in this battle, Donald, because he'd have killed Glalie if he kept using Surf or something.
Either way, that's Zinzalin dealt with forever, boys, which means we can now free Q-Rem, isn't it, Donald?
No, Joe, we have a crap ton of other stuff to do first. But hey, I'm glad Hillary 2 here is performing up to par. She actually being really useful for once. Better than Hillary 1, that's for sure.
I think you should introduce Hillary to Glalie if it survives to the end of this playthrough, Donald. I'm sure she'd love to see the Pokemon which you named after her and which also survived your murder rampage.
Okay, that Q-Rem is definitely Giratina, boys. We gotta hear its cry even more there, so Donald looks like we will get a free catch since we already have a Giratina. But I wonder if it'll have the Grecius orb on it.
It won't have the orb on it, Joe, because the items are random too. And it wouldn't make sense for Q-Rem to have the Grecius orb anyway.
Oh, hello, look who it is, Donald. Looks like we now have to sit through another battle with this guy too. For the last time as well, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, all Colress has done in this game is talk, and it's so annoying. In the anime, he was even more pathetic, let's be honest. He had this machine which tried to control Pikachu and Reshiram, but he failed like the little loser noob he is.
Hang on, don't we get to battle him one more time after Donald? I read somewhere that he actually can give you another Master Ball if you beat him.
Okay, well, that's true actually, Joe. But stop getting ahead, please. We won't be doing that anyway, since there's no point, is there?
All right, you two, time to concentrate. Colress, or Forest, as his name apparently is, now has a team of 5 Pokemon. This could be the run-killer battle, Donald, so don't let the old fossil distract you.
This old fossil hasn't distracted anyone, Obama. All of Donald's deaths have been his fault. And look, the first Pokemon is Shellos of all things. Not exactly a difficult battle, is it?
Yeah, I'm speeding this battle up anyway, Obama, because we'll be here forever otherwise. I remember his team from the normal games, though. He always had that magneton which kept paralyzing us, and then it would use magnet rise as well.
Okay, well, Donald, you didn't bother healing or restoring any of Giratina's power points, did you, you dumbass? So now it's practically useless for this entire battle now.
Well, this Shellos keeps using Recover Obama like a little cheapskate. I would have killed it by now if it wasn't for that BS move, so don't call me a dumbass.
Well, sorry, Donald, but you are in fact a dumbass. How can you forget to not restore Giratina's power points? That's something I'd expect of Joe since he has a medical condition. But I guess you have a medical condition too called dumbass syndrome.
Okay, well, look who I've sent out now, Obama, just for you.
Donald, you lying little gimp. You said you named Miltank after Whitney like we all discussed, so why have you gone and named it after my wife again?
Because, Obama, I realized who the real cow is, and it's not Whitney.
Okay, well, you have to change that back, Donald. That's very insulting to me and Michelle. How about you name it Melania, since Miltank is a more fitting Pokemon for her?
How about I change its name to Michael Obama? That would be the best name for it, actually, LMFAO.
He's just going to keep doing this with every ugly Pokemon he finds Obama, so there's no point arguing with him anymore. At least you got named after a Giratina, whilst the only Pokemon he's named me after are trash ones.
I'm just waiting to find a Trubbish or something Joe to name you after because that's what you deserve. And then if I find a Garbodor, I'll name that Jill 3.
How the hell did you manage to one-shot that Empoleon with Fire Blast, Donald, like that? I know it's part steel, but it's also water, too.
Because I'm such a goated trainer, Obama, and that's the only reason there is for that.
Donald, even with my bad eyesight, I saw you got a lucky critical hit in there, so that's why it only took one shot, Obama. Your level of skill is all based off RNG, Donald, and you know it, and Amoeba has more skill than you.
Hey, steady on there, Joe. That's an insult to amoebas.
What happened to concentrating and not getting distracted, Obama? Half our team is in the yellow because of this guy, and his team isn't even that strong, so I'm blaming this all on you.
Okay, well, I think after this battle, we should end the episode here, boys, because I'd like to end the episode on another non-depressing note.
All right, good call there, Joe. So anyway, as Donald wraps this battle up, we'd like to thank you all for watching, and please remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you enjoyed this episode.
Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and you should all be proud, too, since I went through an entire episode and only one Pokemon got killed.
That is absolutely not an achievement worth celebrating. Donald, you donkey.
Yeah, I'm going to the Church of Arceus to pray to him to give you some actual skill, Donald.
All right, ladies and gentle beans, welcome to part 10 of our Pokemon Black 2 Nuzlocke. You know the drill, so hit that like and subscribe button, and remember, we're voices created with AI, so do not taking anything in this video seriously, especially any Pokemon I may get killed.
I think they're allowed to take that seriously, Donald, since you've become a pro at that now. But anyway, looks like we're jumping right in with battling Q, Rem, and Getsus, Donald. But from the last episode, we deduced that this is in fact Giratina.
All right, I think we can get Getsus sent to prison for life, boys, since he's literally getting Q-Rem to murder us right here and now with Glacier. Does this guy know that we're presidents or what?
Well, this part of the game is Cutscene Central Joe, so we're not really going to be playing that much in the first few minutes here.
Yeah, and then N comes along here, boys, and saves us with Zekrom and Fusion Bolt. But whilst all this is going on, how about you ask the question for today's video, Donald?
Well, since this episode is all about Q-Rem and Zekrom, and I guess Reshiram too, please leave a comment down below letting us know which Unova legendary dragon is your favorite out of Zekrom, Reshiram, and Q-Rem. We like Q-Rem the most since it can change forms. And as a bonus question, let us know if you prefer black or white Q-Rem more.
We all know which version Obama is going to like the most, Donald.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. We don't need comments like that from you of all people. But to be fair, the black Q-Rem is just better and scarier looking than the white one. So I'm going to say black Q-Rem is better.
Oh, hang on. Why is this ball thing floating about now, Obama? And why is it white? I thought Zekrom is meant to come from the dark stone.
Well, Getsus has stolen the DNA splicers, remember Joe? And now Q-Rem is going to absorb Zekrom into himself, so he changes form. But what doesn't make sense is in the anime, Q-Rem just changes form without having to absorb anything. So I don't get what this song and dance is about.
This is exactly like you said it is, Donald. It's all a show for the games, but in the lore, Q-Rem doesn't need to go through all this shit. I mean, imagine having to go through this 10-minute whole ordeal just to change your form.
Wow. And now Q-Rem is here shooting purple beams out of its wings. I mean, you got to admit, Obama, this has got to be one of the best cutscenes in the games. The animations are pretty damn solid, too.
This scene always made me a little upset, though, Joe, because it's like Zekrom is getting murdered and tortured by Q-Rem, and then he just absorbs all his powers.
I think this entire part is just creepy, if anything, Donald. Someone at Game Freak had a field day with this, though, I bet.
To be honest, Obama, I have no idea what's even going on anymore. All I'm seeing is Q-Rem is now about to eat Zekrom or something. This all just doesn't make any sense.
Well, it took about 2 minutes for Zekrom to turn back into the Dark Stone, which I thought he could do at will, but I guess he was forced to turn, and now he's about to get absorbed, Joe, so stop the complaining and just watch.
My question is, if Q-Rem can absorb one of them, then what's stopping him from absorbing both of them at the same time? Because then I'm sure we'll get to see the original dragon-type Pokemon, whatever it may be.
I bet we'll find out in 2024, Donald. They'll do what they did with Diamond and Pearl and release the remakes of Gen 5 and then release Legends Q-Rem on the side like they did with Legends Arceus. I bet that's what they'll do.
Hey, look, boys, it absorbed Zekrom. And now Q-Rem has turned into a mostly black Pokemon. Holy hell!
Yeah, Joe, can you stop turning this into a thing seriously, dude? I know what you're doing.
Obama, I have literally no idea what you're on about, bro. I'm just here chilling watching black Q-Rem.
Uh-huh. Right, well, just stop. And anyway, here we go. He's finally absorbed Zekrom after 10 years, so get ready for a battle with Giratina now, Donald. And by the way, I know for a fact, and I think everyone would agree with me on this too, that Giratina would one-tap Q-Rem, let's be honest.
Yeah, Giratina would definitely one-tap him, Obama. I mean, if you just look at the size differences between them, you can see how small Q-Rem is compared to Giratina.
Hey, I do like Q-Rem's shiny form, though. Boys, if you've seen it, its black form goes green, but its normal form has a tint of purple on him. I can't remember what his white one looks like, though.
Yeah, shiny black Q-Rem is one of my favorites, actually, Joe. The normal form is pretty cool, too. I like the purple tint to it.
Alrighty, here we go, boys. We're going Giratina versus Giratina here. And obviously my one is gonna one-tap this guy. And since this Pokemon is the same as ours, does that mean we get a free catch if one of our Pokemon dies?
Well, I don't think we should even be having that conversation at this point in the game, Donald, because I'd prefer to get through the next few episodes, however long we have left of them, without a single Pokemon dying.
Yeah, I second Joe's point, Donald, and someone in the last video called you out too and said you were totally useless at Pokemon battles, LMFAO. I thought that was harsh, but also true.
Well, whoever said that will eat their words when they see me take on the Elite Four boys. Just you wait and see.
Okay, well, that battle with Giratina was the most pointless thing ever, Donald. It had a black sludge on it for some reason, which caused it to damage itself. And then you literally did one-tap it.
And where the hell did Q-Rem go to? Zekrom is just randomly back chilling over there, but Q-Rem's just run off somewhere. I thought he was meant to be the tough guy too.
All right, well, it appears that Q-Rem is just a pussy, everyone, and you saw it here first.
Hang on now, boys. Apparently we're battling Rachel instead of Getsis. Maybe he got some work done or something.
Yeah, Donald,
what do you
you
both
can't
think?
be saying things like that. You and Joe have both been way too savage today, you know?
Obama, all I asked was if he got some work done or something, but you went and made it into a thing.
Yeah, you did the same with me too, Barry. All I was talking about was Black Q-Rem. That's Game Freak who named it that, not me.
You both keep making excuses for your borderline R-word remarks, and Donald, you're just being a moron as usual.
Well, hey, look, we're battling Rachel now, boys. And that's what I'll be referring to Getsis as of now, and her first Pokemon is Gardevoir.
It's a male Gardevoir too. Donald, so out of curiosity, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, I don't think Donald needs to answer that, Joe. And
Well, I think he does need to answer that question, Obama, because his answer is going to be fucking hilarious.
Well, if you want the channel to still be up when this video is out, Joe, then I think Donald should focus on this battle because he has to deal with the Suicune now.
You two wouldn't even let me get my opinion in on that male Gardevoir. But I'm not surprised Rachel has one when she still looks like Getsis.
Hey, Obama, it looks like Donald still hasn't got any moves to deal with water types, and we're almost at the Elite Four too.
Yeah, and Suicune has ice-type moves, and you think keeping Giratina out is going to be a good idea, Donald? You know that getting a Pokemon killed, which you've named after me, will get you cursed.
Oh, the berry curse. Yeah, I forgot, Obama. What will it do to me again? Will it turn me into a black...
No, Donald, it'll turn you into Joe Biden.
I don't see an issue with that curse, Obama. And why did you cut Donald off too? I think you're being very disrespectful today.
Well, I think Donald should get this Suicune killed already, Joe, but he still hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, well, I'm working with what I've got here. Obama and Rachel is probably gonna pop a full restore now, too. Oh, wait, she fucking did, for God's sake.
Donald, I think you should just switch Giratina out, to be honest, because spamming Earth Power and Aura Sphere isn't getting us anywhere, is it?
I refuse to do that, Joe. I can't be bested by a water dog when I have the literal devil out. Imagine what everyone will think of me if I get Giratina killed to a sweet coon.
It's not like they could think any worse of you at this point, Donald. We've been asked to make a montage of every Pokemon you've gone and killed in this series, and I think that'll be the best video we ever make.
You will absolutely not be making that video, Obama holy hell. I don't need you and Joe publicly advertising my shit Pokemon trainer skills by putting every Pokemon death into one clip. That would be so mean. And I'll consider that a form of bullying too.
What goes around comes around, Donald. And finally, you beat Suicune. Now, will you please swap Giratina out because we haven't got enough PP to deal with the Dusclops?
Joe, why did you put so much emphasis on saying PP?
Because you have in fact lost all Giratina's PPs, Donald. And now I suggest you send out Glally since it has Crunch.
What I want to know is, why wouldn't Getsis evolve
It's
this
Rachel
into a
Joe.
Dusknoir instead of keeping it as a Dusclops? That doesn't make sense.
Probably because Getsis. Oh, sorry, I mean Rachel Donald. Rachel here doesn't have any friends to trade his Dusclops with to evolve it into a Dusknoir.
Well, that's a completely understandable reason and valid point, Obama. Who would want to be friends with this person anyway? They can't even make their mind up on what gen.
Yes, all right, Donald, remember the channel.
Look, Donald, we've been burnt now because of Will-O-Wisp, and you haven't done any damage to Dusclops.
Well, it looks like it'll take a few more crunches before this thing dies, Joe. But you should be glad that none of our team has bit the dust yet. Isn't that a really good achievement from yours truly?
Once again, Donald, that isn't something we should particularly be celebrating. But if you can somehow make it through the entire Elite Four without losing a single Pokemon, then I'll catch an Arceus for you in Ultra Sun.
As much as I would love that, Obama, that would be broken as hell, and also I still promised Joe a Vanillux. Remember, so why don't you get him one of those instead?
Wow, Donald, I had actually forgotten all about that, actually. Good to know you're good at keeping promises as you choose.
Yeah, well, you better watch your tone, Joe, because I'm just as good at breaking promises as I am at making them. So don't get on my bad side. I think you should be my butler, actually. You can be Butler Biden.
That's the nice way of calling me Bitch Biden, though, isn't it, Donald? Let's be honest. And why the hell would I want to be your butler?
Because, Joe, if you don't do as I say, you won't get your shiny Vanillux.
The joke's on you, Donald, because Obama is playing next and he can overrule you.
To be fair, I can do that, Donald, and also probably will as well. Also, having a Vanillux in Alola just makes sense anyway, since it's so goddamn hot there.
All right, well, since you're playing dirty now, Obama, I'll also do the same here and send out Michelle #2 to deal with this whooper.
I don't care anymore, Donald, because I just remembered Miltank can learn Thunder and Rain Dance before the Elite Four battles. You need to teach both those moves to it.
Wow, it just got a crit on that whooper, too. Who knows, Obama, your wife might end up being the real MVP of this game in the end?
Hey, look, Donald, he's sending out a Genesect next, which is actually the perfect Pokemon for this guy, since Team Plasma were doing experiments on this Pokemon.
Yeah, they were Joe. And it's pretty messed up if you think about it. They attached that cannon on its back. So the proper Genesect would have looked a lot different without that on.
Shiny Genesect is one of my favorite Pokemon, though, boys, because it's red, and we all know why red is best, don't we?
Red is the color of the moron Donald, and it took you this long as well to realize that you could have sent out Victini to deal with this thing since it's bug.
Well, one of our lovely viewers who loves Ash Greninja, you know who you are, viewer, made a prediction and said that basically I'll get every member of our team to die in the Elite Four, and all that'll be left is Victini Joe.
Okay, well, if that prediction comes through, I'll make that viewer a permanent moderator of the channel, Donald. And talking about the channel, we recently hit 6,000 subscribers, so thank you all so much for the love and support on our videos.
Yeah, that's right, Obama. 6K is so huge, and we're getting ever closer to our goal of 10K subs. So please remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you enjoy our content.
Yeah, thanks everyone. And also well done for beating Getsis Donald. Although how comes there aren't any police here to arrest the guy, or is he allowed to just escape?
The law situation in Pokemon regions is something I think we as presidents should work on setting up properly, Joe.
Okay, well, Ann is being a freak again, boys, telling us what Zekrom is saying, apparently. I mean, you must have had a messed up childhood with zero contact with humans if you can understand Pokemon speech, isn't it?
Well, he did, in fact, have a very messed up childhood, Donald. And his father, who I'm guessing is Getsis, since they both have green hair, was a really messed up dad. I think N would have had a better life if Getsis went out for milk, but never came back.
Right, well, Donald, you've now beaten Team Plasma for the second time in a row, and we never have to deal with them again, thank God. Which means the only thing left to do here is head for Victory Road and the Elite Four boys.
Before we get to go through the gates, though, Obama the Freak has ambushed me again and wants to give us another sappy story, so we feel sorry for him. Well, that's not going to work on me, thank you very much.
You know, there is a slight split here because in the anime, N didn't like Pokemon battles, but in this game he goes on a rampage with his Zekrom or Reshiram and wants to battle us as well to see what kind of trainer we are.
Well, thank God we won't be seeing him again for a while because that guy would just not stop talking holy hell. But hey, this has to be one of the best badge gate checks in the series.
I think this is just silly, Joe. I mean, what's stopping someone from just using fly and flying over all this or just walking along the edge? There's not even anyone to stop you from doing that here, is there?
Donald, stop nitpicking over trivial things like this. You should be mentally preparing yourself to battle the Elite Four, you know.
Yeah, Obama's right, Donald. Their Pokemon is going to be in the level 60s, which is they're going to be the same as us probably, and I expect Iris to be close to level 70.
They can be level 3 billion for all I care, Joe. I will still win and put all the haters in their place who've all been saying I'm the most useless trainer and whatever other horrible things people have said to me. I will prove you all wrong.
Okay, well, level 3 billion is not possible, Donald, even with your Russian buddies you have. But we have some tough battles with these veterans now, by the way. And also one last rival battle, too.
Alrighty, let's see what this person has. And for the sake of time, I took the shortcut through Victory Road because I didn't want to chance it and possibly get another Pokemon killed. And since we've been uploading daily, it just makes things quicker for us, so we hope you all understand.
Wow, Donald, your Giratina, which is basically a god, was struggling to kill a puny little Nidorina. That makes me feel very hopeful for the Elite Four battles.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Donald, that doesn't exactly make me feel any better either, you know. How can Giratina take that long to kill a Nidorina like that?
Well, it's not exactly my fault, is it, Obama? I don't have any moves useful for ground, really, do I?
Actually, I know you taught surf to my wife, Donald. I mean Miltank, so you could have used that instead, you know.
Well, now look who's nitpicking Obama. But I did take your advice and teach Thunder and Rain Dance to Michelle #2, which was actually a big brain move, so I will thank you for that.
Wow, and Wartortle somehow survived that hit from Thunder. What the hell?
Yeah, Donald, this strat of yours could prove to be very risky because water-type moves are boosted in the rain, if I'm right in saying, and some Pokemon with Swift Swim would get a boost in speed too.
That's a risk I will unfortunately have to gamble with Joe because Thunder is our best chance at dealing with water types, and with Rain Dance up, it has a 100% accuracy boost. So in my view, I think that's worth it.
Okay, well, Jizzy Joe Biden will always be ready and waiting when you need to boost yourself, Donald. I keep my gold chains and Rolex and Dior sunglasses under my normal clothes like Superman.
Trust me, Joe, I doubt I'll need a visit from that tool again. But I do have a question for you both. Since this is probably going to be the team we take into the Elite Four, what are both your opinions on it?
Well, Donald, this team is basically being held together by the Band-Aid, which is Giratina and Victini. And that Band-Aid could still come off, so just because you have two legendaries doesn't mean you can get complacent.
Yeah, and it could come off right now. Donald in this battle with Hugh here, because knowing him, he's going to go full terrorist on us with his Electrode again.
Well, his first Pokemon is in fact you, Joe, so this one should be easy as pie to deal with. And I'm not worried about his Electrode using self-destruct either, since I have Earth Power and its defenses are trash.
He just used block on us, Donald, so we can't escape anymore. I don't think either for this turn or for the whole battle. I guess that move might work the same as Mean Look.
It's fine, Obama. A few Aura Spheres should do the job here anyway, since fighting is super effective against normal, and Joe here is just useless.
Donald, that Snorlax could end up killing Band-Aid #1 very soon with those crunches, since our special defense has dropped a lot now too, you fool.
Joe, I can also pop full restores like a bunch of acid tabs too, you know, just like how Hugh here is popping max potions. But you're right, actually. Another one of those crunches would have probably killed Giratina.
Oh, hey, check it, boys. He got himself an Ampharos. What a great Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Ampharos is one of those universally loved Pokemon, Obama. I haven't met anyone who doesn't like it, and if in fact you dislike Ampharos, then we are no longer friends.
Okay, Mr. I will just self-destruct is on the field now, Donald, so please don't get the whole team killed here.
Oh, great. He just used levitate or whatever that move is to avoid ground-type attacks, boys. Just wonderful, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it is a pretty smart move, Donald, if you think about it. I would have done the same. And you gotta make do with what you've got when you have a piece of shit Pokemon like Electrode out.
Okay, Obama, well, his last Pokemon is an awesome one. Let's be honest. God knows when he caught this thing, though, but sadly, it's about to die to thunder from your wife.
How comes all the water types in this game are apparently just immune to thunder? What the actual hell? First that Wartortle and now this fellow.
Wow, so that took 3 thunders to actually take Blastoise out, boys. Donald, you better have some plan in place for real now. The Elite Four is going to be spamming full restores like nothing, I bet.
Have some faith, Joe. I beat everything so far, so how hard will the Elite Four actually be? Let's be honest. And anyway, I already beat them all once before, remember, so big deal.
Okay, well, we finally made it, everyone, to the ultimate challenge of this series. In the next few episodes, we'll see if Donald will actually be able to finish this Nuzlocke randomizer or if he'll just flop.
I'm not a Magikarp, Obama. I don't flop, but I think this here is a good point to end this episode anyway, boys. So thank you for watching, everyone, and remember to like the video and subscribe so you know when the next episodes will be out.
Yeah, none of you is going to want to miss Donald trying to battle this Elite Four, and hopefully the champion too, so stay tuned for part 11, everyone.
Donald, remember, as soon as you go through there, you won't be able to buy any more items, so I hope you've stocked up on everything you need.
Don't worry, Obama. We have your wife who can supply us with an unlimited amount of Miltank milk, LMFAO.
You didn't need to go that hard in on Obama like that, Donald. That was way too savage.
Hey, but it's a fact, Joe, and you know it too, but you won't admit it, so I said it for the both of us.
Okay, ladies and gentlebirds, here we are at the Elite Four, and God knows if Donald will make it through here alive. So please remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you want to help support our work. And remember, we're voices created with AI.
Yes, and the first member I shall be battling is Caitlin, boys, because of them all. She's the hottest one.
You mean to say she reminds you of a certain someone that rhymes with Bormy Panuels, right? Donald LMFAO. But anyway, please don't go and get any Pokemon killed, please.
Well, while she deflowers herself or whatever it is she does in this random rose thing, I just want to say I hope all our viewers and you two are proud of me for making it this far.
Donald, the funny thing is that none of us knows how you've managed to make it this far to begin with anyway.
Ha! Look at who I'm battling, Obama.
Oh, what the fuck, man? You just happen to be battling Rich Boy Joe of all people, like holy hell. Why did the game have to choose that name again? Sharon had that name way back at the first gym, and now Stormy here is also called Joe.
You're making it a lot worse for yourself by calling Caitlin Stormy Joe. But anyway, since this is a serious battle, I'll stop with the jokes for now anyway, and her first Pokemon is a Rufflet.
All right, Donald, we received lots of comments in the last episode as to why my wife is just useless as a special attacker, and it's because Miltank has a base stat of 40, which is just abysmal.
Yeah, that's pretty shocking, to be honest, and we thought our Miltank would be like Whitney's, but she's just a little cheating bitch anyway.
Well, this whole Thunder deal just makes sense then, boys. Thunder is like the most powerful electric type move, but Michelle here manages to get it nerfed somehow.
Yeah, with any other Pokemon, that Thunder would have killed Rufflet, but no, because Miltank is just a fat cow. We're now going to have to waste a turn whilst Caitlin uses a full restore.
All right, Donald, this is super embarrassing. You've named Michelle after a piece of trash Pokemon. I'm now more pissed off that you named my wife after a Pokemon that makes Thunder hit like a goddamn tackle attack than it being a Miltank.
Yeah, can't deny that, Obama. I feel like every electric type Pokemon is looking at us in sheer disbelief at how we've butchered their best move.
Oh great, now Rufflet has decided to use Whirlwind and throw Michelle out like the piece of garbage she's proving to be.
You should have switched straight into Glalie from the get-go though, Donald, since Ice is super effective to Rufflet.
Yeah, but I thought it would have been way more fun to set up a rain dance and then use Thunder Obama. At least in my mind, that was a good idea, but today we've realized how trash Miltank is.
Wow, and her second Pokemon is an Ipom, which is just trash too, Donald. This first battle with Caitlin isn't exactly proving to be difficult. Is it, boys? We've had gym battles way more difficult than this.
Joe, don't open your mouth and jinx me anymore, thank you. Her next Pokemon could end up being some sort of toxic legendary Pokemon or something. And as far as I'm concerned now, we only have a team of 5 Pokemon.
Why don't you ask the viewers the question for this video, then Donald? Last time we asked them which Q rem type is their favorite, and obviously black is best.
Joe, you're such a child, but all right, Obama, the question for this video is what steel-type Pokemon is your favorite and why? We have lots of contenders for this one, such as Skarmory or Steelix or even Aggron.
Aggron is goated Donald. I love that guy from Gen 3, but we also have Duraludon from the Galar region, which is a dragon and steel type too.
Raihan had one of those Obama, and it was his ace. I don't like it, though, since it just looks strange.
Well, it probably thinks the same about you too, Joe. I mean, I think that every time I look at you, and we've been together for ages now.
Donald, you could have probably killed this with Dragon Claw, so why are you wasting more time using Shadow Force like this? You're wasting PP every time you do that, you know.
Trust me, Obama, my PP is never wasted on anything.
Except Stormy.
Yeah, what was that, Joe?
Okay, Donald, time to concentrate because we're on to Caitlin's last Pokemon. Good job on getting through the first member of the Elite Four without anyone dying yet.
Hold your horses, Obama, because Donald's being dangerous again and sending out Michelle to deal with a drill burr. I know what he's thinking, but Miltank is just so bad it wouldn't surprise me if ground-type moves suddenly became super effective to it.
Well, I thought I'd give this stupid cow another go and see if it can redeem itself, Joe, but apparently not. It's just as shit as it was 5 minutes ago.
You know, I would have thought naming Hillary after Miltank would have suited your style more, Donald. I think you should change its name if it survives this run.
Good idea, Obama. Why didn't I think of that earlier? I can't wait to do that, actually. And then I'll personally invite Hillary on the show, which will surprise her, first of all, because she knows I can't stand her.
Okay, Donald, well done. That's 1 down and 3 left to go. Who are you going to go take on next?
Well, Joe, I think I'll take on my favorite member of this Elite Four, which is Marshall here, but I wonder what ridiculous name he's gonna have. If it's Joe again, I will actually scream.
Marshall definitely has the best entrance out of all the Elite Four members, that's for sure. He has some superhero landing entrance and just drops in like an absolute bomb.
Does he drop in like one of your Reaper drone
Joe, shut the hell up.
Yeah, Joe has become quite the savage the last 2 episodes, hasn't he, Obama? I have no idea where this is all coming from.
It's because I'm dropping my mixtape in 2024, boys. Jizzy Joe Biden is breaking into the hip-hop scene. And my first rap will be about you two. I'm living the thug life now.
Joe, your idea of living the thug life, as you put it, is switching from vanilla ice cream to strawberry.
Hey, on that point, Obama, one thing they should have done is made different flavors of Vanilux. They should have made a chocolate one and a strawberry one instead of boring old vanilla. They made multiple all-creamy versions, so they could have done the same with Vanilux too.
They probably did, Joe, until you came along and ate the drawings because you thought it was real ice cream, you buffoon.
Donald, I think the real buffoon is you right now since you're struggling to kill a silly little bronzer with Victini. I thought this was meant to be the victory Pokemon.
It's the loser Pokemon Obama.
I just want to say that I would have beaten this floating blue coin if Marshall hadn't been a little shit and used a full restore. I think the Elite Four get way too trigger happy when it comes to healing items.
Or you could have taught better moves, Donald. I'm surprised you haven't taught Flamethrower to Victini, actually.
Joe, I have Fire Blast on Victini, you monumental pleb. You can't get better than that.
Donald, look at Marshall's next Pokemon. It's a Pineco, and this thing might have self-destruct too, so be careful.
Oh yeah, I remember this from the anime, and I think even Brock caught one at one point too. I never liked it though.
And of course, this thing would just have to have sturdy too, boys. But this reminded me of something, Donald. I know how you can beat Ultra Necrozma and Ultra Sun with a level 1 Rattata.
Joe, that isn't possible, you fool. You're just trying to pull my leg now.
No, I promise, just listen. All you do is get a level 1 Rattata and make it hold a Focus Sash and then make it learn Endeavor and Quick Attack. Then boom, 1-hit KO on Ultra Necrozma.
Donald, that would actually work, you know. Joe's right.
I'm still calling bullshit, Obama. There is no way that's possible. I mean, I'm struggling here with Victini to kill Pokemon, which I should be super effective against, and then Joe comes along with this Ponzi scheme of a battle strategy saying he can one-shot a literal god.
Okay, well, I am in fact playing Ultra Sun next, Donald, as you all know, so we will try out Joe's plan and see if it's possible.
Obama, you and Joe can take your little Ponzi scheme and shove it where the sun doesn't shine because I have actual important battles going on right now, like against this Metagross.
This Metagross is the only Pokemon that's worthy of being in this Pokemon League so far, boys.
And yet it was easier to take out than Bronzer and Pineco Joe, so what does that tell you?
that tells us that Donald is the most useless Pokemon trainer in existence, Obama. I think he's been devolving backwards instead of forwards all these years, too. If he makes it to 80, he'll be a Neanderthal.
Yeah, well, if you make it to 80, Joe, you'll evolve into one of those Oompa-Loompa people from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Hey, those guys could dance and carry a good tune, Donald, so I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay, boys, back to concentrating. Since Donald is about to take on the Dark-type Elite Four member Grimsley, let's see if this guy will have any Pokemon worthy for the Elite Four.
This guy will probably have useless Pokemon too, Obama. I expected to see some legendaries in here, but the best we get is a Metagross.
Okay, wow, his first Pokemon is a Blitzel Donald, which would be good if it was evolved, but we did use one of these in our Pokemon White playthrough back in the day.
And the Neanderthal is using his brain a little now, I see, and switching to Giratina since we have Earth power on him.
Joe, will you stop calling me a fucking Neanderthal? How am I one of those? There's a reason they went extinct and Homo sapiens took over.
Because it's funny watching you get mad, Donald, and you act like a Neanderthal too half the time anyway. A Neanderthal would have probably got the same amount of Pokemon killed in this playthrough just like you have.
Well, if you ask me, Joe, I think that's personally an insult to all Neanderthals. Those poor fellows don't need to have any relation to Donald, of all people, LMFAO.
Both of you shut the hell up, because look who we have on the battlefield now, a goddamn Articuno?
You just had to open your big mouth, didn't you, Donald? You said there was no legendaries, and now look, we have this thing which is super effective against Giratina too. You know...
Calm your pants, Joe. Our team has the perfect Pokemon to deal with this Bluebird. We have Michelle and I will finally be able to use my Rain Dance and Thunderstrat to take a Pokemon out.
Yeah, Donald, I think Victini would be the better option here. Miltank is just a fat, useless piece of pink meat, and all it's good for is being on my dinner plate with some salad on the side and maybe a sticky toffee pudding for dessert.
I get mine cooked medium well, Obama. How about you?
I'd get mine as close to raw as possible, Joe, whatever that is. Probably medium.
I can't believe you two are discussing how you'd like Michelle cooked, boys, but of course you'd want her raw, Obama. Heh heh heh.
Well, Donald, I can't believe your goddamn ego is getting in the way of this battle.
Donald, you're just the most useless thing to exist. You got Miltank killed, you fucking dumbass.
There is no way that just happened, holy hell.
Donald, I told you to use Victini first, you pumpkin. Why do you never listen?
Hang on, you two were just going on about what temperature you want Miltank cooked, and now I'm getting lectured on being a shit trainer. How does that work?
Because, to be fair, Obama did tell you to use Victini first, Donald, but you just had to use your nonsense strat, didn't you?
Okay, but how about you both look at it from this angle? Miltank died to an ice beam, which means it's probably frozen, which means it won't go off, so you can store it somewhere and eat Miltank whenever you want.
Donald, you're more demented than a Dementor. And by the way, you're an idiot as well, because fire moves have been weakened now, thanks to the Rain Dance, which you set up.
Donald is either just useless or he's trying to sabotage this run Obama. And we only have 2 trainers left to battle before we win this entire Nuzlocke too.
Yeah, Donald, even though we were shitting on Miltank, we didn't want it dead. We're now going into the champion battle if you make it that far with 5 Pokemon.
Obama, you said that we basically have a team of 5 Pokemon anyway, so how's this situation my fault? This is all your fault?
This is absolutely not my fault, Donald. You're the bumbling buffoon who's just trash at Pokemon battles and won't take your peers' advice because you have an ego the size of the galaxy, and now look.
Yeah, and that Rain Dance move was ridiculous too, Donald, and it makes you look even worse if you set that up and then started using fire moves, forgetting that they're weakened now. I don't think the words idiot, moron, or pleb ever had someone better than you to represent them.
All right, I'll take the first 2, Joe, but I'm absolutely not a pleb. You're the pleb!
And 10 minutes later, you're still battling this goddamn Articuno Donald. You're just unbelievably bad that new words should be invented to describe this level of trash.
Okay, well, I just beat it, Obama, and you both gotta admit that you're proud I've somehow made it this far, isn't it? I bet you're proud.
I'm proud of myself, Donald, that I haven't found a cliff yet and walked straight off it with how you've been playing.
And I'm proud I haven't ripped out my last remaining hair strands, Donald. This series ending will be better for my mental health, that's for sure.
Okay, well, you two didn't need to make me feel this bad about myself, and look, Grimsley's on his last Pokemon now, too. So at least that's one good thing, isn't it?
You're just so lucky his last 2 Pokemon just so happened to be weak to Fire Donald. He could have had some crazy shit, but instead the game felt bad for you and gave you a Cottony and Deerling to battle.
Yeah, this is just sad now, Donald. Even the game is feeling bad for you and giving you easy battles.
The game is not feeling bad for me, Joe. It's feeling bad about itself for making me fight that hacked Articuno and killed Miltank in the process.
All right, Jesus Donald, we only have one member left now, so please can you try make it through Chantal's battle without another member being sent to Mistralton Tower?
Trust me, Obama, this spooky ghost lady ain't gonna be taking out any of our team now. We got rid of that trash cow, and at the end of this series, us three can sit down together and have Ceylon and his two brothers prepare us a lovely Miltank steak.
Hey, look, she has her own Pixar lamp.
Joe, that's not a Pixar lamp. If anything, it reminds me of that lamp that witch has at the end of Spirited Away.
That's one goated movie, Obama, and if anyone thinks otherwise, I will permaban you from existing.
All righty, Donald, here we go battling Esteban, apparently. So let's make this a clean, quick battle with no deaths, all right, bro?
Look at her, she's already crying, Joe, because she knows I will win and she'll lose. No need to worry, boys, I got this.
Okay, well, her first Pokemon is a Krokorok Donald, and having Miltank here would have been useful since Surf would have one-shot this thing probably.
This is Miltank, you're talking about Obama. It would have done absolutely nothing to it.
Okay, but it seems Pidgeot here is on some roids or something, boys, because how did you manage to one-shot this Krokorok Donald?
Because, Joe, I'm just the best and amazing and more goated than LeBron James.
Oh, dear Lord, look what her next Pokemon is, Donald.
Oh, what the fuck? Come on, man, this game is trolling now.
All right, Donald, at least you don't have any stupid strats anymore to use, so just end this shit with Victini. I don't need to have a season 2 of Donald struggling to kill an Articuno with a fire type of all things.
That makes 2 of us, Obama, actually, because I also don't need a season 2 of that crap again either. The first time was bad enough.
Okay, well, here we go again, boys. Articuno, the troll, is back at it.
Wow, this one had a citrus berry too and somehow survived a critical hit from Victini. What in the actual hell is going on with these Articunos, boys? Out of the 3 legendary birds, it's apparently the worst, but now I'm confused.
Okay, well, at least she didn't use a full restore here, Donald. Otherwise, this thing would have probably used agility like the last one did and kept on outspeeding us like the troll it is.
If Iris has an Articuno too, Donald, I'm leaving, because that would just be the most trolliest thing ever, even more than your Pokemon battling skills.
Joe, there's nothing trolley about my Pokemon battle skills, thank you very much.
Yeah, Joe, he's just naturally a trash Pokemon trainer.
Alrighty, look boys, we have a Hydreigon out on the field now, but luckily we have a super amazing ice type of our own being Hillary here, and normally I would be taking the piss because I named her after an ugly as hell Pokemon, but Glalie has proven to be a valuable member of this team.
Yeah, I bet Hillary would be proud that she was part of the team that could potentially win a Nuzlocke with you as the main player, Donald. I think we should tell her.
I think that's a terrible idea, Joe, because she'll just take all the credit for it and say I only won because she was on the team. Otherwise, I'd have lost this Nuzlocke ages ago.
Yeah, and then they'd fight Joe, and I'd like to end this hell trip of a Pokemon series on a positive note with us beating the Elite Four and champion without any drama.
Okay, boys, here we go, battling the final Pokemon of the Elite Four now, and it's a goddamn Mothim of all things. This is not exactly how I wanted the final battle with the Elite Four to be.
Yeah, a level 56 Mothim, holy hell. Well, at least there's absolutely no way I lose to this piece of trash Pokemon. And by the way, boys, I have a little thing to show you both before this episode comes to an end. And our viewers too, actually.
All right, well, Donald, you actually beat the Elite Four, and now what's this thing you want to show us?
Well, Joe, a viewer of ours sent me a drawing they made over on Discord. Check this out, it's the best thing ever.
Holy smokes, that is the best thing ever, Donald. Look, they drew us 3, and also the first 3 Pokemon we caught on this Nuzlocke.
Yeah, I want to thank Danny for drawing this for us, and we loved it so much we changed our YouTube profile pic to this drawing.
It's a great drawing, Danny. And we love receiving art, by the way. So if anyone else wants to draw us stuff, then check the Discord link in the video description to join our server, along with some of our friends who also make content, and then you can DM us anything you make.
And on that happy note, it's time we end this episode, everyone. The next one will be the final episode of this series, and Donald will be taking on the champ, so please remember to like and sub if you enjoy our content.
All right, everyone, and welcome to the finale of our Pokemon Black 2 Nuzlocke, which is a shorter episode than normal since all I have left to do is take on Iris. So please remember to like and subscribe, and let's get this show on the road, boys.
Yeah, and remember, we're voices created with AI. But anyway, here we go with our team of 5 Pokemon since Michelle got taken out by an Articuno in the last episode. So let's see if you can actually beat this Nuzlocke, Donald, or if this is the end.
Well, Obama, this is the end regardless, since we can't do anything else after this other than going through the Black Tower, but fuck all that. That place is not for Nuzlocks.
Yeah, agreed, Joe. We won't be going through there. This is the final battle of this series, and after releasing the full movie, we'll be heading to the Alola region, where Obama is going to take on the Island Kahunas.
Okay, I went to church last night and prayed to the almighty Arceus, Zeus, Jesus, and every other god that you actually win this thing, Donald. I even sacrificed some goats to the Mayans.
I personally think Iris is a mediocre champion, but I love her battlefield. Getting blasted into space is what it feels like to me.
The only thing getting blasted right now, Obama, is Iris when I beat her. And look, her first Pokemon is a Gardevoir. Not a bad Pokemon at all, let's be honest.
Yeah, and it's a female one too, Donald, so I bet that makes you happy, doesn't it?
Joe, please don't start that again. This is the final episode, and we need the old whale here to concentrate before he goes and gets any more Pokemon killed.
Well, if he had a brain, Obama, he'd have switched out to Giratina and taken this thing out with one Shadow Force. I mean, I would have done that.
Yeah, I could have done that, Joe, but I felt since this is the last time we'll use this team, then I should make the most of it and use all of them.
Normally, I'd agree with that, Donald, but with your current track record and with this being a Nuzlocke too, I'd rather you not play like an idiot and actually play using real strats.
All right, well, I just took her first Pokemon out, Joe, with Pidgeot. So now we have 5 Pokemon each, which I think is a great start here. Pidgeot is just too good, don't you both think?
Holy hell, Joe, look what her next Pokemon is. It's one of your favorites.
OMG, I love Iris so much. She has a Vanillish, and now I'm just the happiest person in the world.
Yeah, we'll make the most of seeing it, Joe, because it's about to die here.
You know, Donald, if this Vanillish were to take out our entire team, then I wouldn't mind at all. In fact, I would be happier about it.
All right, Donald, just for Joe's stupid demand, murder this Vanillish brutally and without mercy with Fire Blast.
Done, Obama! Joe, I'm sorry, but first of all, she hasn't even evolved Vanillish into a Vanillux, which is just stupid, and this Pokemon is just garbage anyway. I know we promised you one, but still it's garbage.
Yeah, well, when you get my shiny one in Pokemon Ultra Sun, Donald, I'll make sure Obama shows you how good it'll be. I bet it could one-shot Ultra Necrozma, too.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, just like your little Rattata can, isn't it, Joe? Just more pointless bullshit from you as usual. But anyway, her third Pokemon is an Electric, which is pretty cool, and one of your favorite Pokemon, Obama.
I'm so going to prove you wrong about that, Donald, when we get to that point in Ultra Sun.
Yeah. All right, Obama, I'm still calling bullshit. Regardless, I'm looking forward to heading to sunny Alola. I feel like Unova has been quite dark and serious compared to that place.
Clearly, you're not being serious right now, Donald, since you forgot that Electric here has the Levitate ability.
Doesn't matter, Joe. And that was Obama's fault anyway for distracting me with nonsense about your stupid rat Pokemon.
You know, Electric is so awesome because it has like no weaknesses, boys. I know there are some other Pokemon like that too. And by the way, are you going to ask the question for this video, Donald?
Yeah, I wasn't going to Obama, but since this Electric seems to be tanking my hits, I'll ask our viewers the question. And for this video, everyone please comment down below what your favorite water-type Pokemon is. I can't even remember if I asked this one, but regardless, let us know.
The best water-type Pokemon is Kyogre Donald, although I like Empoleon from Sinnoh too, and Feraligatr from Johto.
Swampert is still the GOAT though, boys, and don't forget it. And also, look, Joe, her next Pokemon is a Licky Licky, and this Pokemon is absolutely Donald L.M. Feo.
Holy smokes, you're right, Obama. If Gumshoos didn't exist, then this Pokemon would definitely be you, Donald. I remember the Licky Licky from the Darkrai movie, which turned into a human, and that guy also reminded me of you.
How the hell do I look like this fat pink trash Obama? I mean, just look at it then, look at me.
Yeah, sorry, Donald, I'm having a really hard time telling the difference between you and this Licky Licky. I think I'd need a magnifying glass to tell the difference.
Yeah, even a DNA test would show the same genes between you both, Donald.
All right, well, look, boys, it just died, so there, Licky Licky is just trash, and you know it. I doubt there's anyone who has an affinity to this pink chunk. I mean, why would anyone want to use this to begin with?
Oh, shit, all right. Donald, joke time's over now because Iris has a fucking Registeel next. This Pokemon is a defensive tank and probably one of my favorites out of the Regi trio.
Donald, you stupid ape. Why didn't you send out Victini here to deal with Registeel? Fire Blast would have destroyed it easily.
Because Obama, I just realized we've had Bastiodon all this time, and I never even used it once in the Elite Four, so I thought I'd bring it out now before we won't see it again.
Okay, fair enough, Donald, but why did you name it Bushy? What does that name even mean?
To be honest, Joe, it was the first name that came to my mind when I was naming it. Don't ask me what it means either, because I have absolutely no idea.
All right, Donald, we've all been in that situation and named a Pokemon the first thing that comes to our heads, but I do have to say that bushy is the last word I'd use to describe Bastiodon. It's literally the opposite of bushy.
Guys, why does Registeel keep using Lock-On like that and then does nothing else after? I thought it would use Lock-On and then Zap Cannon or Hyper Beam, but apparently not.
Imagine if it had Fisher or something, though, boys. A Lock-On and Fisher combo would be so toxic and deadly, I wonder if that's even possible.
I'm sure it is, Joe. Lock-On means that the next move is guaranteed to hit, and Fisher only has a 30% accuracy rating, I think, but if it hits, then it's immediately a one-hit KO move.
Talking of accuracy, boys, I've been getting super lucky with these Fire Blasts. I can't remember what the accuracy is for it, but I know it's not 100%.
Yeah, good job, Donald. And now we're on to Iris's final Pokemon of the series. And unless it's something super strong, I think it's safe to say that you've gone and won this battle.
OMG, it's a goddamn Eevee, boys. Well, I think this concludes this battle then, doesn't it, everyone? I'll even say well done before the battle officially finishes to you, Donald, since even with your track record, there's no way you lose to an Eevee.
Yeah, and I didn't even need to use any healing items at all in this battle, boys, because I'm just a pro. But anyway, I think this means I've won the Nuzlocke, doesn't it? Hooray for me!
Yeah, well done, I guess, too, Donald. You actually won your first Nuzlocke, but you also got super lucky that Iris had a mid-team, let's be honest.
Either way, I was going to win if she had a full team of Mewtwo's, Joe, because I'm just the GOAT. And also, we did have some comments saying that we should have set the Nuzlocke to only allow trainers to use fully evolved Pokemon at a certain point. But we didn't know this was a thing. So in the next one we do, we will make sure that setting is activated.
Yeah, we will make sure that setting is activated, but since this was our first Nuzlocke, please give us a break on that point. We still had fun playing this game, and I know lots of you enjoyed watching us play it too, and mainly watching Donald get almost every Pokemon we catch killed.
I'm just so entertaining, Obama. What else is there to say about myself? But anyway, here we go, boys. Time for me to enter the Hall of Fame, because Unova now has a new champion again.
He actually somehow made it in here. Obama, can you believe it? I'm literally shocked still.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have expected this from the graveyard amount of Pokemon you've gone killed since the beginning, Donald. But here we are, I guess. I bet they had to add a new floor to Mistralton Tower for all the Pokemon you sent there in the last month.
Nah, Obama, they had to send Pokemon over to Lavender Town in Kanto and bury them there because Donald took up all the space in Unova.
Okay, you two very funny now. Will you at least be happy about the Pokemon that survived this run and which are now getting immortalized into the Pokemon Hall of Fame?
Yeah, okay, Donald, but I'm just going to say that without Victini and Giratina, you probably wouldn't have won this LMFAO. I guess it's true, though, what they say about Victini. It is indeed the victory Pokemon.
Yeah, aside from the fat fucking cow, which we'll be cooking later, this was a solid team. So well done, Donald. You actually did something useful for once.
Joe, watch your mouth, my guy. It's still named after my wife, so you can't be calling Miltank that, even if it was the most useless member we probably had, along with that Archon.
That Archon was the worst, Obama. It lasted like 5 minutes and died in the same episode we caught it in. But anyway, boys, I guess this is the end of our Pokemon Black 2 Nuzlocke. We hope you all enjoyed watching it, so please remember to like and subscribe so you stay up to date with the rest of our shenanigans.
Yeah, one thing before we go, we recently made a poll regarding which starter Pokemon you'd like to see us use in our playthrough of Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. So please check out our channel and vote for which one you'd like.
Oh, hey, look, we're getting a welcome party from the other Elite Four members first, though, boys. How nice of them. The Elite Four members from the other regions never did this for us.
Yeah, because they all got salty that they lost to a 10-year-old literally, whilst this Elite Four have been humbled by yours truly, Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason, Donald. They've been humbled by you of all people,
Okay, this really is the end now, folks, so we'll see you all in the Alola region from Monday, we hope. Have a great weekend and Happy New Year, too.
Donald, what the hell is this? What have you got Joe playing now? And what happened to your other videos you had lined up? I saw them all, bro. You had so many recordings going on all at once, man.
This here, everyone, is Pokemon Platinum Renegade following Cracked Edition, like the most ultimate form of Pokemon you could possibly get in Generation 4 and in the Sinnoh region too. And the reason I got Joe playing this is so I can bully him more and more when he inevitably messes up. Also, go like and subscribe, guys.
Yeah, so the reason Donald has me playing this game is because he messed up on Legends Arceus, but I'll let him explain that to you all later. In the meantime, though, we were going through many comments on what Pokemon games you'd like us to play, and we concluded it would be between this and Pokemon Insurgence.
Yeah, so Insurgence is a game we definitely want to play more and more, but the copy we found was bugged visually and had weird lines on it. If someone can hit us up with a solid copy, then we will definitely be playing it after this game. And also, Donald, you really do need to explain what happened to Legends Arceus.
I don't need to explain shit to the likes of you, Obama, but anyway, yeah. So I kind of had the game running on, let's say, unofficial means, and let's just say the executable got removed by my dumbass. So whilst I sort that out, I got Joe playing this and making full movies too. I mean, this game will probably be a full movie after this episode is out anyway.
And once again, the taco has messed things up more than Biden, which is not really saying much these days, to be honest. But anyway, it is always good to be back in the Sinnoh region, so I got no complaints, and hopefully all the viewers will enjoy us playing this game.
Donald called me up out of nowhere for this one, and I just had to zip down to our studio as fast as my old bones could move to get this video recorded for everyone. You guys will definitely love this series, and also I have the first 3 members of our team already decided. They're going to be the starters, but we want you lot watching to pick the last 3.
Yeah, you viewers can choose whoever you want. Pick Arceus for all I care, or pick the most insane Pokemon ever like a Blissey. I mean, you know I hate pink, so that one would really piss me off, and Blissey is just the most annoying thing ever anyway. It is just a pink ball of tanky death, let's be honest.
Blissey do be the pink demon Pokemon, that's for sure. Like, everyone gets worried when they see a Blissey on the opposing team. But that reminds me, I want you all watching to comment which Pokemon scares you the most. For me, it has to be Yilthal, literally death incarnate.
He means evil tall. For those of you wondering what nonsense just came out Obama's mouth, remember we are AI voices, and sometimes we mess up words because all we are is bots, let's be honest. I mean, Joe even named us bot for this playthrough.
Hey, Barry's dad, Palmer's here in the house for once, guys. I forgot he existed, to be honest. He is one of the frontier brains in this game, and I will so smash his ass to bits when the time comes for us to reach the battle resort.
Right, we're going to be heading out now finally, and our rival Barry has this fetish with finding us for some reason. Joke's on him, though, because Donald is a billionaire and he can pay all the fines with us untaxed money he has stashed away, LMAO. Please don't sue me, Donald. That was just a joke, bro.
You know, I think Barry is one of the best rivals there is in any series of Pokemon, and I'm not just saying that because we share the same nickname, but he genuinely is one of the coolest fellows there is. Paul from the anime would have also been a cool rival they should have added to the game, but I guess he is too tough for the kiddies.
He is too tough for Discoml too, I hear, as a Paul stole his girl from him, apparently, LMAO. You would never see something like that happening to me, boys.
Goddamn, Donald, you didn't need to get personal with our creator Discoml, although he is still heartbroken about her man and you be out here throwing shade at him. That was a rough period for him too, and I know he still loves her.
I think we'd be breaking the fourth wall a bit too much here, boys, so how about we get back to the game before he makes us take another 5-month hiatus out of nowhere. We gotta get the grind going again with this series and smashing out videos for the wonderful viewers who come to see you get bitched out by Donald.
I think we need to work out what our viewers will choose as the other 3 team members if Joe has already picked out the first 3 starter Pokemon. My bet will be Garchomp as one of them, and then possibly Gliscor, because he is one goated bat Pokemon.
Been a good minute since I used one of those Pokemon, so I wouldn't mind, but like I said, George, this is for the viewers to decide what we choose, and we don't get a say in it. They could surprise with something like a Chateau or Dialga.
Well, of course, Chimchar is the first Pokemon you'd choose. Joe, it's obviously the best choice for this game, and that reminds me, did you all see what happened to Meganium? That goddamn dinosaur finally got revenge on all the haters with its mega form after over 25 years. That's longer than some people watching this channel. It has the most cracked mega ability ever now, boys.
And right into a battle with Barry already. But yeah, Donald, I saw little Chikorita finally has become useful in a game, and you were just banging on about haters when you were one of them, man, and now you suddenly like it so much because it's so strong.
Well, you should all know by now that I am the biggest simp for strong Pokemon, and I shall always be like that. If I had my way, we would have a full team of Arceuses, remember, with every plate possible, so I can just swap them out depending on who I am building.
An Arceus would probably help Joe out in this battle because the guy is just failing miserably. I mean, all it is a pipe-up and the fool is still struggling. Wait till we get to the final forms and I bet he will still be failing like he does with life.
The game is hand-holding him right now as well, for sure, and the fact he got a burn is just the icing on the cake to show how much help he's getting right now, boys. Come on, Joe, this is literally the first battle of the game and you still be doing nothing useful. Every battle after this will only get more difficult, remember.
Oh my God, that was way more difficult than it should have been. Finally, Barry has been beaten, and that will be the first of many defeats he'll experiencing from me, guys. I wonder what team he'll use in this ROM hack, though. The Munchlax will probably be one of them for sure.
The least patient person in the history of Pokemon ever somehow always gets one of the most difficult Pokemon ever by just waiting around by one goddamn honey tree. God knows how he got to be like that. Anyway, this is Cyrus. As any of you are new to Pokemon, and he is someone we'll see more of later.
And as always, Barry wants to find the legendary Pokemon of the lakes. Of course it wants show itself to some new peasant trainer with a level 5 penguin. Those lake guardian Pokemons only actually take orders from Arceus.
Nothing to do here right now either, so we'll head right to Professor Rowan's lab where we can name our monkey and also get the other 2 starter Pokemon. I wonder if we'll have some viewers play along with us as I go through Sinnoh Boys. We could do a sort of walkthrough of this ROM hack if that's the case.
Okay, Joe, so last time you named Chimchar after Obama, so how about we stick with that train of thought? I can't wait to see what you call Chimchar for this playthrough.
Sorry, Donald, we won't be doing that again for this playthrough, mainly because Obama has been a very good friend to me as of late. Meanwhile, you didn't even send me a birthday card. I even got some ice cream from George, so I'm going to name the monkey after you this time. In fact, the name of this game will be Donald Dump LMAO.
Calling Chimchar Donald Dump is not what I expected, considering that is an insult to Chimchar as a Pokemon Joe. If you name Trubbish Donald Dump, then that would make more sense. Chimchar is a goated Pokemon, and for me to be named after it would always be an honor.
Yeah, not in the context which Donnie was talking about though, Barry. It's in yours and our best interest that we stick to Donald Dump for now, LMAO. Anyway, as usual, the professor is going to give us the Pokedex, and in this game, we have access to all 493 Pokemons in the National Dex.
We won't be talking about that right now though, George. I need to do a heist on the Professor's satchel here to get the other 2 starter Pokemon, and I bet most people who have played this game don't even know that this is a thing.
I will be invoking the 5th Amendment on the name-calling of this Chimchar to Donald Dump. As an acting president, I believe I can overrule decisions you 3 fools make, and in this case, this deserves to go straight to the court of Donald Trump, where I am the judge, jury, and executioner.
You're the judge, jury, and executioner of the Go Fuck Yourself, Donald. In any case, I will let the viewers decide on the name for Piplup, since they should get the name of the starters.
They will be naming the ones we catch later on, Joe, since it's only fair that starter Pokemon get named by us. And now look, Dawn here is showing us what all the buildings mean as usual, however, being Pokemon goats. This is all trivial stuff to us, of course. So instead, go tell our mom that we're bouncing and never coming home again.
Nah, man, we haven't got time to say bye to our mom. We got to speed run the catching of Arceus and rain down judgment on all that are below us, and by that I mean below me. However, in this game, instead of the catching tutorial, we're gonna get a battle instead, and going forward, this is how games should be. No pussies allowed, just straight to the wars.
Yeah, careful there, Donald. Your real-life speeches and your YouTube ones are dangerously coming together, and we can't be having that nonsense. Anyway, since I have all the starter Pokemon now, battling Don and Barry should be a piece of cake, and you lot will see some proper strats from me in this playthrough. I'm going to be slaying left, right, and center, boys.
He says as you struggle to take down a little Turtwig Joe. I mean, come on, man, why did you think leading off with our own one to begin with was a good idea, man? And your strats always end up involving over-leveling anyway because you're shit at battles.
I'm gonna play the devil's advocate on this one and side with Joe in the beginning at least anyway. He can't be showing off his strats right now since we have shit moves, but after like the 4th gym, Joe, you better be pulling out some crazy moves. I want to see some legendary plays.
At least he won the battles against Barry and Dawn first off. Normally it goes south, especially when Obama is the one playing LMAO. Anyways, Joe, the play here is standard. Beat all the peasant trainers on this first route, and we can then head to Jubilife City, where that banging music is always playing.
Jubilife has some of the best music in the series. I think, Donald, you're right. But the nighttime variant with the more jazzy tone suits me more. It has a kind of blues vibe, which I like. Touches my soul, actually. Also, make sure to go to the Pokemon Center as well, Joe. Knowing you, you will forget, and then we'll get clapped in the next battle we go into.
These trainers all have the basic Bidoof and whatnot. Nothing I can't handle, boys. Not like I'm going to be battling Cynthia and her Max IV Pokemon just yet. Plus, the plan is going to be to set up a rain team for her and spam Thunder till Kingdom Come. No way will she stop me with that strat.
Is someone going to tell him, or should we just let him find out for himself, guys? I mean, he's played enough Pokemon games to realize what he just said will go horribly wrong, but I guess where's the fun in that?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're on about. But anyway, guys, I just had a thought. We need to do a series where we just use one type of Pokemon in a game and see how well that goes. Like a monotype playthrough, we need to do a dragon type one for sure, boys.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea, Donald. And of course you want to use dragon types. I say we use dark type Pokemon for no particular reason, or even psychic types to piss you off, since I know you hate pink, but dark types for sure is the way.
Normally, I wouldn't have an issue battling these youngsters, but my God, are they getting annoying, and this Hoot Hoot loves spamming the hypnosis for no reason whatsoever, man. We need me a Darkrai so I can spam Dark Void for these fools.
Yeah, I mean, these guys will be able to get one-shotted soon, Joe. Once you start training more, the fact that we have 3 starter Pokemon too means we are really set for the playthrough as well. No need to hack in a Darkrai or get one with that membership card thingy from Canalavi City. I always wondered what that place was about.
I mean, I'm a billionaire, so I could buy that little shack and see what that hoodlum sulking about inside it is doing. He basically puts you to bed, and then we have no idea what happens to us. Pretty suspect behavior, if you ask me.
Yeah, you know what, that place needs an FBI raid done on it for sure, guys. The door is even locked unless you have the card, and that one guy has to be making money through some Team Rocket-like scheme like they did in Mahogany Town in the Johto region.
Yeah, I gotta say, those Team Rocket folks had a whole thing going on over there. Some proper insider trading stuff, which our resident current president probably knows a lot about LMAO. Just kidding though, Donald. I know you're an AI and not a real person. Please don't get mad.
Okay, look, boys, we're battling a Growly right now. This little fellow was actually James's first Pokemon from Team Rocket back in the proper Pokemon anime days. Not this New Horizons Animal Crossing bullshit ripoff. Also, what the hell did they do to my boy Ray Ray, am I right, guys?
Oh yeah, Ray Ray used to be that green demon, but then ever since they turned him... Oh wait, actually, I think Ray Ray is absolutely fine.
Yeah, real quick turnaround there, Donnie, you fucking fat bimbo. Anyway, Ray Ray used to be that green, terrifying monster who'd you go catch when the rest of your team was too much of a bunch of pussies to take out the Hone Leaf 4, and then you'd go to Sky Pillar and catch that Ute. He also was the one who protected Earth's atmosphere from meteors.
In other news, I will be purchasing some land in Jubilife City here, boys. It has the best music ever, and the property values must be higher and cheaper than what I have to pay in New York, even though I probably don't even pay taxes anyway, let's be honest. I just need all the poor people to do that for me, LMAO.
If you do that, Donnie, then you'll have our boy Looker here after you, and I would so help him. This guy is like in charge of the international police or something, just like our FBI or CIA, but I bet Looker wouldn't sue a newspaper outlet who exposed his drinking problem. LMAO.
Well, he is doing his job quite well, which is something we should be doing too, Joe, so get your ass to that trainer school when you know you want to be anyway. Let's be honest. Give the map to Barry, and then we can bounce from this place for the time being, as there's nothing going on here right now.
Yeah, I healed the team up, gave the map to Barry, and put our EV to the front here, boys, so we can take on Barry, who will probably have an even more cracked team now. He's going to be like the most weakest rival I will ever have, though. That title for strongest would go to Red and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because Silver and Lyra were both weak as hell, too.
I mean, Silver was pretty cool, Joe, but he was more of a bully who had daddy issues. Kind of like myself, actually. But that aside, Lyra was the real joke of Johto. Barry, however, in this game can be difficult depending on who you ask. But in this game, he is sure to be as tough as possible, since it's a ROM hack.
The almighty Joe Biden, though, is the GOAT. And I'll show them all who's boss with my Max IV and EV Pokemons, even though I have no idea what those mean or do, or why they matter. I mean, I have a team of people helping me build most of the teams I use. Just so you know, Donald.
Joe, you're a fool for outing your strats, bro. Especially to Donald, of all people. And he'll get jealous now that you have a team helping you, kind of like you did in Animal Crossing when you built an entire island to advertise your presidency. That one will go down in history.
Yeah, well, I got to keep up with the times, and playing Animal Crossing like the youths were back then was a sick way to get in, and it basically won me the presidency. Let's be honest, man. Donald never came up with something as big brain as my champion strats.
Big brain strats will be shown to us when you take on Cynthia Joe, if you ever make it to her anyway. But for the time being, we got a lot of things going on, boys. I recently got back into Pokemon trading cards, and since I'm rich, I bought every Poncho Pikachu there is. Something Donald probably wouldn't do due to certain reasons I can't say without getting banned.
Listen, man, I have like a super rare base set 1 gold standard Charizard from back in the day. I actually bought a Pokemon card factory so can just print whatever I want. Bet you haven't got that bush.
Yeah, well, we shall see, Donnie, but in other news, I would like to remind everyone to smash that like button and subscribe to our videos. We love the Sinnoh region and are still working on getting Legends Arceus sorted, but may need some help from Discord peeps if you are able to DM us.
I don't know what a DM is, but anyway, Barry here is about to get clapped. And look, he even got his goddamn Munchlax already. The most impatient person in the world, like our resident Orange, somehow has one of the rarest Pokemon to exist in Gen 4.
A DM Joe is what's known in the folklore as direct misogyny, something I am apparently very good at.
Our boy gave us the EXP share already. Also, please leave comments letting us know how you feel about this series. There is something about the older games which just hits us in the feels. After this, we want to get Pokemon Unbound working, so we will look into that as well. Until then, take it easy, y'all.
Right, boys and girls, go hit the like and subscribe buttons for Jizzy Joe Biden, who is back at it with the videos. You know the drill.
Oh God, here we go. Get the hell off the screen with your bedazzling face, man. We got a show to put on for the viewers, and they don't need to be seeing your fat ass so big like that. We're only on part 2 as well, bro.
And listen, man, I am back after a long break, you know, making albums and being nice to people. Not something I'd expect you to understand, Donald McDonald, whatever your name is. Anyway, I hope y'all missed me. What game is this, anyway?
We're playing Pokemon Renegade Platinum Cracked Ultimate Edition, or whatever Donnie said it was called last time. To be honest, this game is pretty fun, and we're also playing it whilst Donald fixes Legends Arceus. Gonna prove to be difficult since that was running on certain means we can't exactly talk about, but oh well.
Yeah, that's right, Obama and Jizzy Joe. So nice to see you again, BT Dubs. Loving the gold chains you have as well and those Gucci sunglasses. Can't say I'm not jealous of your drips, man. One day I want to be as cool as you.
Yeah, cool story, bro. No one cares. What I do want to know is why Donald isn't moving around and getting to move on with the game. I know he's old and probably lost and doesn't know his way around this city. But come on, man, we've been here before, I swear to God.
Bro, you gotta zip it. I am old and also picked up a Thunderstone from Rourke. Our Eevee is going to be a Jolteon for this playthrough, and leave a comment down below for what nickname you'd all like to see this yellow boy as.
Yeah, so from what I understand, Rourke in this ROM hack lets us choose which Eevee stone we want right from the get-go, which is just so nice, isn't it? So Donald choose Jolteon for this game. Personally, Umbreon is the GOAT, but I guess Jolteon is cool too.
And now he's already ready to battle the dude himself as well, and we're only like 1 minute into the video, Donald. Don't you want to do a more walkthrough style and show everyone around the town first and the important places? Or are you just planning on speedrunning this shit?
One thing I know about Donald is he's a great battler, and I'm sure he's going to slap Rourke back to the Stone Age if you all see the play on words there. I mean, I thought it was a bar like my rhymes, but whatever's clever. And in this game, I believe each leader has a full team of 6 Pokemon, too.
Okay, and this isn't exactly going to plan. Nosepass is such a dick Pokemon, seriously. Reminds me of that hoe from Hoenn's first gym. And hey, Jizzy Joe, that was a bar too. Ho from Hoenn LMAO.
I mean, sure, if that makes you feel good about yourself, man, go ahead and call it a bar. In my view, it was a load of cringe horse shit. I do agree on the nose pass, though. This little Democratic blue bugger is sure a dick Pokemon.
Yeah, but Nose Pass has a Republican nose, which is ironic, since they love to lie, and Nose Pass's nose is kind of like Pinocchio LMAO. Now that was a bar and a half, or a rebuttal.
You guys are such losers, and both of you are keeping Donald from concentrating. And also, I want to know why Jizzy Joe Biden showed up now, when Joe was the one playing this to begin with. I bet he did just so when Donald fucks up, he won't be blamed.
Yeah, there's no way I could be blamed for anything, man. I'm goated, and this Rourke fellow is gonna get smacked now. I'm even at a disadvantage, and I've already nuked basically 2 of his team, although saying that the rematches later are gonna be real tough. Joe can do those.
I have no idea what you're on about, but I'll take down Cynthia with a level 1 Rattata Donald. Just do the Focus Sash and Endeavor strat, and her stupid oversized jet plan lizard will be sent to the distortion world along with Cyrus. I mean, they both have basically the same name, so they can be together in there forever.
I would like to point out that we got tons of names and Pokemon suggestions for this series, boys. Just to name a few, we have Lucario, of course, even a Dragonite, which is actually a solid choice. Someone also suggested us using Dialga, as they want to see it face Giratina in the distortion world.
And another one bites the dust just as I planned. And yeah, those are solid choices, Obama. For now, I think using Dialga is going to make this game hella easy, so maybe we pass on that one. Although I'm down to do another legendary Pokemon run soon. Maybe Pokemon Soul Silver.
Goddamn Rourke has a Larvitar on his team as well. That's going to be a tough one to take on when it evolves, man. Also a solid team member for us as well, I think, but the viewers should decide that.
Well, my boy Oler here wants us to use a Darkrai or Deoxys. Both cracked Pokemon. Personally, I'm more leaning on the Darkrai side of things because he's just a better Pokemon and it's not even a competition. I mean, go leave a comment on who you think would win an all-out battle between Darkrai and Deoxys. And remember that Darkrai took on Dialga and Palkia by himself. Deoxys got clapped by an angry green space snake.
That angry green space snake was Rayquaza, who, by the way, is extremely broken in almost all cases. So yeah, can't really compare that. But yeah, go leave some comments, guys, on who you think is better.
I think we should all give Donald some moral support here, boys. He's doing quite well, and this is a tough and long drawn-out battle. Maybe he will actually clutch this up big time.
And of course, as always, when one of you opens your mouth, it all goes to shit. Now I've gone to Lost Monferno, even if he does have the dumbest name I have ever seen. Thanks a lot, George, you dumb, stupid peasant.
And now we got Jolting out, which in a rock-type gym is probably the worst thing to use here, Donald. I know you don't have much choice, but oh boy, I don't see this doing well at all. How are you planning on switching this up now, then?
I mean, I think we can give Donald the benefit of the doubt in this one, since the Pokemon on the opposite teams all have like max stats across the board. Gonna be hard to try compete with that when we haven't juiced our ones up with the steroids and drugs.
Yeah, to make things worse, the Pokemon on the enemy team has like the most strategic moves there are in the game, even at the first gym, with these low levels. You all gotta leave comments on who used to ditch moves like Light Screen and fake out for moves like Flamethrower and Ice Beam because attacking was the best thing to do.
Alrighty, this is all your fucking fault, George, because you go and open your mouth. You jinxed me, and now I am getting creamed on by Rourke and his dumbass Cranidos. Like I had this battle in the bag, and now everyone watching will think I'm a shit Pokemon trainer when I could 1v1 anyone in reality.
Well, that was a disaster. I saw this going in any way other than this one, Donald. I mean, you were in control of the whole battle, commanding the moves and ordering the Pokemon about like they were chess pieces, but in the end, you go and mess things up as usual. Of course, you probably think this loss is fake news or something, too.
Right, boys and girls, it's been a week between these battles since I've been busy crying my eyes out, losing to this dumbass. Now I've come back for revenge, and I don't want any of you opening your mouth and jinxing me again. No time for that shit.
I have full faith in you, Donnie, old boy. Go clap Rourke, and then when we get to Canalave City, we can show his dad we clapped his son and his old man. Although that Byron fellow has a fetish for fossils.
Whilst you battle Rourke again, Donald, I think we should ask the viewers if we should try do the mystery gift events in this game. We never did them before, but I bet some people have never seen the member card Darkrai event, or the Hall of Origin one, or even the Manaphy Egg one too. Would be cool to show them all off in this playthrough.
Yo, that's a solid idea, and one which Jizzy Joe Biden should be doing, not Donald. although he's doing quite well against Rourke this time. Granted, he is now slightly higher leveled. Donald, there's no way you can lose to this fool a third time, man.
Well, finally, that goddamn Cranito's got one shot. Last time I have to deal with that thing for a while anyway. The rebattle will be against its evolved form, Rampardos, but we don't have to worry about that right now.
Rampardos is one cracked Pokemon, and it has Head Smash with the Rock Head ability, which means it never takes recoil damage. At least I think that's how it works. Rock types in general are pretty meh, and I don't know why they keep making them as the first gym in like every game.
2 Pokemon left to go, Donald. I think you got this in the bag this time. We got to get the W so we can get out this boring-ass town. Like out of all the towns and cities in this game, Orberg City has to be the most dull. I mean, everything in it is just brown and plain.
The same could be said. Oh, wait, actually, better not say that. I love you so much, Obama. You are always my bro from another hoe, and I never want you to ever forget that.
Yeah, choose your words wisely, fool. And calling our mothers hoes is probably an insult to yourself, too, man. How about you beat Bonsley already? All it does is cry anyway.
Oh, man, we did it, boys. Super proud of you, Donald. We got 1 badge already, and that means 7 more to go. Volkner better get ready and stop moping in that lighthouse of his. We got a new champion for the Sinnoh region here.
Yeah, 1 badge. And the cool thing in this game is we can polish the badges we get. It was a really interesting feature, which I don't know why they didn't bother bringing back, but it's an awesome one for sure.
Okay, boys, the next thing to do before we leave this dump is to get a new Pokemon. And of course, being me, I need the best there is, and in this game, you can find a very special someone who will give us a very special Pokemon. So I want you to all leave a comment for a name which it should be given.
The Pokemon is Beldum, by the way. Sorry to be a spoil sport, but yeah, it is what it is. Now go leave comments for a cool name for a Beldum bearing. In mind, it will eventually be Metagross. Of course, being Donald, it has to be the shiny one, because why wouldn't it be? But in this case, shiny Metagross matches my gold chains.
Yeah, I think Donald is completely lost right now and has no idea where to find Steven. Oh yeah, that's who is giving us the Beldum, of course, like he always does. I don't think we get the shiny one, though. But of course, I'm sure Donald has his ways of getting it hacked in.
Oh my God, man, you don't have to out me like that, plain and simple. I have contacts which do the hacking for me too, by the way, so it's not like I'm the one getting my hands dirty. You should know me by now. I have people to do that kind of stuff, LMAO. Of course I'm joking.
Donald, you are well and truly lost man. Like Google a map of the city or something, because this is just painful and a complete waste of time. How about we have a conversation about the hardest Pokemon to train with? Donald tries to waze himself to Steven.
He's even speeding up the game, LMAO, to try get to Steven. I mean, it isn't even helping, but instead dragging out this stupid part of the game even more. I say we make a cut till we find the Hone champion, otherwise Joe might fall asleep.
You 3 can shut the front door up because I found him. Even if it took an extra 5 minutes, who cares? Anyway, I got my Beldum now, and I already have a name in mind from another viewer's message I saw in the last post we made. I did a community post for name suggestions, and we got loads.
Well, it better be a good name, Donald, and not one you made up but said a viewer gave you. Knowing you, that would be something you would do. But then again, you do surprise us sometimes as well. Anyway, after this, we can finally bounce out of here.
Agreed on that part, Barry. I will cut us back to Jubilife City anyway, as that's where we need to be to get to Floremo Town or whatever that girly flower city is. Literally such a pointless town as well. Like, why is it even there?
You know, Jubilife City's music literally fills me with life. So cool that music can have that effect on people. I think it's the vibes music gives off when you listen to it. You get sad music, which makes you feel good when you have a broken heart, and then upbeat music, which pumps you up and fills you with adrenaline, and then music like this jazz style, which just makes you want to vibe out. Don't you all agree?
Oh my God, I didn't expect a lecture from George Mozart Bush here today on the philosophy of music, but here we are, I guess. Anyway, I think you're right, to be honest, George. Music does have that effect on all people around the world, and if we all appreciated music the same way we could each other, then I think the world would be a better place.
If only the real Donald talked like that, LMAO. But anyway, looks like we got our first battle with the villains of this game, Team Rocket. Now these punks think they're some big shots, but they're basically drones as far as villains go. I also think Team Rocket has like the least amount of admins out of all evil teams.
They also have some of the most annoying Pokemon out of all evil teams. Like Glamio always using Fake Out, which is frustrating enough, but then you get Stunky, which always poisons you. And then they go and evolve when battling the admins, and it just gets more annoying. Like they're not even good Pokemon, all they do is waste everyone's time.
Right now, all we have to deal with is the weak peasant versions, though, Obama. The admin battles will be coming up after the next town, though, and remember, they're probably going to have full teams of 6 Pokemon, and the most annoying ones at that.
We got a Clefairy on our team too, which is cracked. It would be funny if the pink furball started using Metronome, though. I love that move so much, especially when weak Pokemon like Togepi use it, and then a move like Hyper Beam comes out its tiny little mouth.
Imagine if something like Magikarp pulled a move like that off. That would be like the most insane thing ever. One day I want to see a Magikarp use Hyper Beam. I mean, it would have been so funny if they allowed it to use the move Metronome, too.
Donald, holy hell, wrap this battle up already, would you? It's just a stupid cat and a glorified silk ball. Like, what's taking so long? Switching to Monferno would have been the better play from the get-go, too, and spamming Flame Wheel and Mach Punch, especially on the Glamoos.
I mean, for George to come up with a strat like that for the first time and being right, too, is quite hilarious. Donald, Monferno is generally considered the GOAT of this game, let's be honest. And we need ourselves a Gibble, too, I think, when we get to Wayward Cave.
I'm going to go out and say it, but Wayward Cave is the most stupid cave in the history of Pokemon, and I prefer it to the rock tunnel from Kanto. Like, Wayward Cave is just the most annoying place in the series, especially when you have 10 double battles in there, and all you get is a stupid child to battle alongside.
Yeah, to be honest, memories of that cave is absolutely not fun for me, so I don't think we'll be paying a visit in there anytime soon, my guys. I would rather hack in a Gibble than go through that hellhole again. Saying that Gibble is so overused in these games, so I think using something else would be better, like Gliscor.
I think Gliscor is super overused too, though, Donnie. To be honest, there aren't many Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex which are bad if you think about it. Like, they're all pretty good and they're all used a lot too. I would say maybe something like Cherim is hot garbage, but if you think about it, they're all sound choices in a normal playthrough like R1.
Finally, those clowns have fucked off, which means we can continue on our merry way to Floroma Town. I know you hate that place, Donald, but the town has such a nice vibe and the flowers seriously make it peaceful.
Yeah, well, you would say that, wouldn't you, Barry? How about you take Michael there for a nice romantic dinner and do whatever else it is you do together with honey slathered all over you? Bet you would love that. You can both sit under that one tree and catch a munchlax together.
Hey, I would pay to watch that show. I could live stream it on Twitch or something. Wouldn't you all love to see that?
No thanks, Joe. I'm done here. I also want to make my way to Floramo Town. And also I was thinking after telling Barry to go slather himself with honey that it may not be such a bad idea that I do the same to try get a munchlax. I mean, it may work out in my favor.
Okay, we have more lasses to battle now, boys. How you liking these losers? I mean, it all started with youngster Joey back in the day, and now look at them. Just a bunch time wasters and jocksters.
At least learn to speak properly, George, my guy. And also using a Jolteon on a Shinx is sure something I've never seen before. I get we have no ground types, Donald, but how about you use something like Monferno in this one, too? He is just the best all-rounder.
I think this trainer had only one Pokemon originally, but of course, since we're in the deep end of this ROM hack, every single battle gets dragged out to be the most annoying thing ever.
At least these peasants have level noob Pokemon's Joe, saying that Pidgey is goated, and boy did it bring me to tears when Ash's one came back to him at the end of the anime. In fact, seeing all the Pokemon come back to him really got me in the feels.
You're not wrong about that, Donald. Also, I would like to remind everyone to like and sub the video and our channel, and check out our Patreon and memberships if you want to help support our work. It takes a lot of time and effort to make these videos, believe it or not.
I concur as I stomp this Nidoran to the distortion world where it belongs, and of course I get poisoned in the process. I swear poison-type Pokemon are like the worst things to exist ever. I hate them so much, and my entire day has been ruined. So with that, see y'all later.
Right, boys and girls, your boy Ben is back in the videos. I got invited here to give commentary on Pokemon Renegade Platinum, so go hit that like button and subscribe to our channel. I am the fountain of all Pokemon knowledge, so you lot might learn something with me here.
Oh, great. All we need here is another big ego to compete with Donald's fat ass one. Ben, you're more than welcome here, bro, but please don't turn into a nihilistic little gremlin in the video, please.
God, I don't remember anything in the last week, boys. Since when did we make it to Floroma Town as well, and already in the Valley Windworks at that taking on Team Galactic? Donald, what the hell did you get up to in the last video then? Also, who invited Ben?
I invited Ben to this video, guys. I love Benny so much, and him and me have lots to talk about as well. Mainly about how Arceus is the best Pokemon in the entire series, with the second place going to my boy, Golden Go. Make It Rain is the best thing ever.
Well, Ben, a pleasure to be doing business with you here, and just saying you won't be getting a cut of the YouTube revenue since you're only here like once every billion videos. Splitting it between us four is bad enough with Donald hogging all the money in bank accounts.
No problem, George. I'm already richer than you anyway. I'm pretty sure, dead aside, Donald is battling Team Galactic right now. And the first thing I notice, which I love to see, is the teams these guys are using, which aren't the normal bullshit Zubats and Geodudes.
We spoke about that in the last video, but yeah, always good to bring up. Also, I would like all the viewers watching to leave comments on more Pokemon facts, which we can shout out in the next video. Ben seems to think he's some sort of Pokemon guru, so maybe you know a fact he doesn't.
Right, that battle was a waste of time. So turns out we beat the grunt, but he ain't happy that he lost, and he actually locked himself inside the Valley Windworks. My question, though, is why is Team Galactic even here? Like, this place provides nothing for them at all.
Check it, boys. I'm frolicking in the flowery meadows like a girl. And the next biome we be entering is where the infamous honey tree is to catch that Munchlax. However, in this game, since the Pokemon from every other region is available, the odds are probably even lower.
Before we get to check out the honey tree, Donald, you gotta beat more grunts up, but this time it's a double battle. And of course, the Gen 4 Pokemon will be out in full force. So first we got a Zubat and a Krogunk, both cracked when fully evolved. You can never go wrong with Toxicroak and Crobat.
Agreed on that statement, Joe? Both those Pokemon are timeless in my opinion. Toxicroak for me really makes me feel like I'm back in the Sinnoh region, feeling like a 10-year-old boy again playing Pokemon in my parents' kitchen. Man, does Pokemon hit me in the feels sometimes?
I find it both funny and also insulting that you named Groddle Obamna, and then you keep spamming Seed Bomb Donald. I mean, what a way to make point, bro. And you aren't any better either, my guy.
Wow, talk about these fools having the most shit Pokemon ever, like. Spinarak and Leddyba are both some of the most garbage Pokemon, and on top of that, they're bug types too, which doesn't help their case at all. I think we gotta nuke these fools of the face of the earth. It's a shame most bug types are trash.
My favorite bug-type Pokemon is Caesar, though, George. You can't go wrong with that guy, even though his shiny form is like Espion's hot vomit-colored bullshit. I have no idea what the designers were thinking or smoking when they made those two.
I want all the viewers to leave comments on which Pokemon they think has the worst shiny. There are lots of contenders for this award. Some of the most famous is Gengar and Garchomp, for basically not being shiny at all. And then you have the two Donald mentioned, so part of those four, leave your nominees in the comments.
And that was perfect timing right there, Joe. Donald finally beat these two fools. And just want to say, I could have beaten them 3 minutes ago, Donald. Just spam Flame Wheel from the get-go, and you would have won.
Yeah, that took longer than it should have. And since we beat them, we got the spare key to the Valley Windworks, which means we can continue our crusade to get that little girl's daddy back. Poor little thing is crying outside all alone in the dark.
Better keep Joe away from her before we get shadow banned to the Distortion World Boys LMAO. Anyway, yeah, the Valley Windworks key is mine, which means the Rainbow Six-style heist will be taking place shortly.
Yeah, so I did see you get some honey from that man there, Donald, and trying to catch a Munchlax on your first try on the honey tree was for sure not going to happen. All we got was a pile of rotten eggs, although, saying that, when Execute is fully evolved, it's absolutely cracked. The psychic and ghost typing is really something special.
I say we don't actually do too many battles in the next few routes, boys, which may sound counterintuitive since this is a Pokemon game, but so far we have been steamrolling our way through the routes without much trouble, and I want to see Donald lose some Pokemon so I can give him grief.
It gets made up when we battle admins, though, George. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. I mean, we're about to battle Commander Mars for the first time shortly, and this battle has always been notorious for being a challenge. I mean, even Jupiter is a pain. Saturn, I would say, is the easiest of the three.
Saturn for sure has the best hairstyle, if you want to talk about that. I think that Mars is the ugliest and Jupiter is the hottest, although she's a little too old for me these days. Granted, I am like 80 and Cyrus in these games is about 27 years old.
Yeah, I think Team Galactic have the youngest average age of leaders out of every evil team. And yet, I would argue that Team Galactic are the only team who has actually achieved their goal of making a new world. I mean, in the anime, they sure did.
Right, I'm done and bored out my mind battling these fucking picnickers and all that, so time to storm the Valley Windworks, boys. To be honest, Looker, the international police guy should be the one doing this, but sure, let a 10-year-old do it.
I think you're one of the best 10-year-olds I know in this game. Donald, and I don't mean to say that in a suspect way whatsoever, before some smart ass gets an idea to comment something ridiculous. I mean, look at me. I'm a decent guy.
Okay, time to lock in Donnie. No time for jokes or fun and games. This battle is probably going to be tough, actually. I checked out her team, and it isn't so bad, but then again, the AI in this game has been improved, so let's see what she has in store for you.
I got this, Joe, don't worry. This red-haired bimbo is about to get sent to the distortion world with Cyrus, which is probably what she wants anyway, let's be honest. Now she is kicking things off with Zubat, which is to be expected, although a Golbat would have been more entertaining for me.
I know I haven't been here playing Pokemon with you guys for very long, Donald, but you do realize grass-type Pokemon are weak against these poison-type ones, and you go send out Grottle. I mean, sure, you're a multiple-time winning Pokemon champion, but I wouldn't call this smart.
And of course, Donald somehow has full restores at this point in the game. I mean, I'm sure you have some sort of excuse for this one, and I can't wait to hear it. Kind of like how your bag is somehow full already. Care to explain those things?
Obama, you can't be outing me like that. And anyway, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember using a full restore either. It's all fake news, my friend, fake news. And that's all that will be said about that.
Yeah, one thing I will be saying shortly, Donald, is you're a massive moron for getting Grottle killed here when you could have swapped out for Monferno or even Patrick Armitang, because Steel-type Pokemon resist poison, and he is Psychic typing too.
Wow, Joe, so cool to see you remembering how Pokemon works. Like, I didn't expect you to remember smaller nuances in Pokemon, like Steel resisting poison, but also Metang being useful since Psychic types are super strong Pokemon. Probably up there as the strongest with Dragon.
All right, boys, here we are. Mars Ace Pokemon is out now, and it's Perugly, the most annoying sack of shit Pokemon ever to be made, along with every other one I said earlier. But yeah, this thing will spam the very difficult moves to counter.
This thing be spamming the Sleepy Joe move, boys. God, I wish I had a Pokemon with me which could spam hypnosis, so I could be put to sleep nice and quick. I bet you would go straight into that REM sleep if a Pokemon used that move on you too. Listen, kids, the older you get, the more enjoyable a nap gets.
Okay, but this spamming of the Sleepy Joe move could start to get very unfunny very quickly. Like, seriously, Donald, you better put this fat cat into an eternal sleep as soon as possible. Otherwise, we could be here for ages, and you only have so many awakenings and full restores.
All right, so basically her game plan is to use hypnosis and then feint attack, which to this day, I have no idea what the purpose of it is. Like, I think it's one of the only moves which can hit, even if a Pokemon uses Protect, but I may have that wrong. Someone should comment what feint move does, so I can claim I knew and boost my ego more.
You gotta be careful though, Donald, because what if she runs out of moves and then uses Struggle or some other move, which is even worse than those two? Right now, Commander Mars is basically playing semi-fair.
Ben, I thought you were the gospel of all Pokemon knowledge, and yet here you are complaining about her using Struggle when that actually works in our favor. So yeah, I think you're what's known in our world as a liar.
And I think you're what's known in my world as a fucking gimp, George. But you don't see me complaining, do you? And I'll pull the Donald move and call it fake news. So yeah, shut up and go away, bro.
And okay, before you two start fighting, let's get back to the battle. Donald finally took out the pussy, and now we're battling a floating blue coin thing. Like, what even is Bronzer? And its evolution Bronzong is even more weird.
I know you guys thought you were funny naming Monferno after me, but the monkey is probably the most cracked Pokemon ever. Like of all starter Pokemons, I think Monferno is up there with Incineroar when Monferno is fully evolved. And Infernape has a way better arc in the anime with Ash and Paul.
Paul was the best rival ever in the anime, and I don't think anyone will beat him, but he was also the biggest dick ever. So yeah. Also, Gary was pretty cool too, as he was the first rival for Ash. Technically, you could say Misty and Dawn and Brock were rivals too, since they were always with him.
Just because someone is with someone else a lot doesn't make them a rival, Barry. I mean, you're always with Michael, but that doesn't make you two rivals, does it? Or do you have some sort of weird thing when you're alone?
Oh, I am sure Barry and Michael get up to a lot of shenanigans in their spare time, LMAO. But in other news, Commander Mars wasn't that big of a deal, was she? I mean, maybe because our team was super cracked, but let's see. The next battle with her isn't for a while now anyway.
Of course I beat that peasant excuse of a commander. I mean, there was no way I would have lost, so yeah, no big deal for me. And now there is nothing else to do here. So boys, time to go through one of my favorite places in any game, which is Eterna Forest, and the music in there is beautiful.
Yeah, man. Eterna Forest is so fun. It has that spooky mansion in it as well, where you can catch a Rotom and see some ghosts if you're lucky. I mean, the ghosts are quite weird, and I wonder what their backstory is. And then you have the TV, which has Rotom in it.
I remember when everyone thought Rotom was a legendary or something back in the day. I mean, its encounter was quite special, but now Rotom seems to be in everything from washing machines to iPhones and tablets. Like, he is just everywhere, which begs the question, where are these companies getting these Rotoms from?
Probably some rich mofos like Donald and his cronies who bought up the entire Rotom population in the Pokemon world, and now they just harvest them like corn crops. To be honest, it's a solid business plan if you think about it. I mean, the Rotom don't seem to care.
LMAO Donald spent all that time trying to avoid the hiker, and then ends up battling the fellow anyway. But to be fair, these guys have some of the most annoying teams outside of Pokemon admins and all that. I think the hikers and then the fishermen are the worst culprits with their 6 Magikarps.
Oh, those fishermen folks do be living me kind of life though, Joe. Although catching 6 Magikarp and then wasting everyone's time involved in a battle with them is for sure the most infuriating thing ever. Gotta say, I would rather give Donald a lap dance than battle one of those folks.
Donald would rather you didn't do that to me, George, if you don't mind me speaking in the third person. Now back to this hiker. He actually has decent Pokemon like Nem, which is better than battling the same 3 Onix or whatever. But other than this guy, I want to try avoid the other trainers.
Man even has a shield on. We won't see this Pokemon again for ages till we get to the 6th gym leader, Byron. But by that point, he'll have the evolved from Bastiodon, which is another gangster Pokemon.
There aren't many more trainers on this route, Donald, so you could just battle them all. I mean, the extra experience may feel overkill right now, but things are soon going to heat up and get super difficult. I think you might even need me to take over and play for you.
Yeah, so I think this will be the last time you'll be in our videos, Ben, if you're planning a video game coup against me. That is considered treason, and you shall be with accordingly. I mean, Lance launched a hyper beam from Dragonite to that random shopkeeper, so you would face the same, if not worse.
Hey, this trainer had some starter Pokemon, which is really weird. I thought, like, they're supposed to be super rare and only us, the original trainer, gets one. Or in our case, all 3, because we basically snooped on Professor Rowan.
I mean, we could always just breed the starter Pokemon. That's why the female versions of them are way harder to find than the males are. I think Professor Rowan breeds them a lot and gives them out to all the trainers in Sinnoh like all the other professors.
Actually, that leaves me an interesting question to ask the viewers. I want you all to comment what Pokemon you have caught has meant the most to you. Maybe it was your first starter or a shiny Pokemon you thought you'd never find but did eventually. Let us know below in the comments and hit the like button whilst you're down there.
Super interesting question, Donald. I think for me it would have to be the shiny Carvana I found in Hone when I was a young Ute. That Pokemon isn't the best, but it was still a shiny, so that automatically makes it a super rare Pokemon.
For me, it has to be the ultimate Arceus shiny I got with the Azure Flute back in the day, even though it was technically illegal. But that's not the point. I also got a shiny Darkrai 2 with the member card, not that any of you care.
You're right, Ben, we don't. Now, the only thing that matters is beating this green-haired bimbo now. Why does everyone in this game have stupid hair colors as well? Like, seriously, go to Hearthome City and get your hair done or something.
Cheryl here is a bit of a weirdo, to be honest. Like, this forest isn't even that big, but she's too much of a wimp to find her way through. The only thing about this forest I absolutely hate is the double battles in here with all the bug and psychic type Pokemon. Like, why psychic types of all things?
Our first Pokemon here is a Dryfloon, which is a ghost type and perfect to use against all the psychic type Pokemon in here. Drifloon is one of my favorite Pokemons as well, boys. I just love its Pokedex entry.
Yeah, well, you would say that, wouldn't you, Creepy Joe? Anyway, swiftly moving on from that debauchery. The old mansion in this forest is where Cheryl actually wants to go with her Chansey. If you all have seen those anime specials they did, she literally gets haunted by the ghosts in there, but then again, it's her fault for entering the place to begin with.
I must say her team is very weird. Like going from a Drifloon to a Wailmer was not on my bingo card. Two Pokemon I would never see on a team together, guys. Like her original team was just Chansey and then a Wormadam, I think.
And now her third Pokemon is a Makihita. Again, a really random Pokemon to use. Two Pokemon from the Hoenn region as well. My favorite region as well, boys. You can't go wrong with Hoenn. The amount of ocean you can swim on there is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, don't you all think?
Obama, we've been there loads of times, and I can always pop open my Emerald emulator to play in Hoenn. So calling it a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity is a stretch. Don't you think that there are rarer things which could be considered once in a lifetime?
Seeing Mirage Island has to be considered a once-in-a-lifetime experience, in my opinion, guys. Like, that thing hasn't shown up for me once, and I have been playing Pokemon for like a year now. I bet there are people who have been playing for 20 years and haven't ever encountered it.
Oh, I've been to that place tons of times. I even bought it, in fact, and built a Trump Tower on it. Me and all the Y-nuts there just hang out and eat lychee berries together. It's a vibe, to be honest, not that I would expect any of you poor people to understand really.
You know something this Chansey reminds me of is we never see Blissey in any team like ever in the main playthroughs. We need more Blissey action, I think, boys. I love Blissey and her big fat belly. I would so sleep on that thing all day long.
Blissey is the original demon of the Pokemon world, Obama. That thing is a fat tank and is just overkill and so annoying, and why I always used it in competitive battles. It is a fun Pokemon to use, but boy is it not fun to go against. I would rather eat snails.
Oh, hell yeah, guys. Monferno learns Flamethrower at level 27. Probably a bit overkill for this point in the game, and I don't think Monferno is a special attacker anyway, but I'll for sure be teaching it to him. And of course, that means the other two will learn their respective Flamethrower type moves as well.
What a weird time to learn a move like that. But what a great one before entering this bug-infested cesspit. Now, I like to remind everyone watching to hit the like and subscribe buttons and join our channel as members and Patreon if you want to help support our work. Donald needs the funds for his therapy sessions.
And George will need the funds for a hospital bill if he comes yapping away like that. But for real, thanks for watching, guys. We love you all so much and can't wait to see you all in part 4, where I'll be walking through here with Cheryl and then making my way into Eternity.
Right, boys and girls, hit the like and sub buttons for Donald today, or Joe. I have no idea who's playing, but we're back with part 4 of Pokemon Renegade Whatever Edition, and today we're in a forest with a green-haired girl.
Wow, intro of the century right there, George. You must be so proud of yourself. Anyway, he was right about the fact that we are indeed in a forest with a green-haired girl, and we'll be making our way through here trying to avoid as many trainers as possible.
That's right, Barry. I hate this place when it comes to the battles, and this one right here is the only one I plan on doing right now, too. Monferno is already so strong, and so is the rest of our team, so trying to battle more trainers will only make our team more cracked than it needs to be.
Well, while you do this, Donald, I have a new game for everyone in the comments. I will pick a Pokemon, and you all have to review it for me. Tell me what you think about it generally, then rate its stats and power in battle, how competitive it is, all that kind of stuff, and then give it a rating out of 10. So I'll start this new game off with Typhlosion, the original one.
Right, so Typhlosion is absolutely goated Joe. Cannot go wrong with that fire mouse rat thing. To be honest, I have no idea what he's meant to be, some sort of weasel, I guess, but stat-wise, he is strong as hell. Maybe not the best competitively since he is only fire type, but he does learn Eruption, which is one of my favorite moves ever.
Yeah, I would give Typhlosion a solid 8 out of 10. The last 2 is missing, mainly because, like Donald said, I wouldn't use him in competitive battles, but then again, someone may have a different opinion on that and say he is actually good at those, but either way, he is a real one for me.
I would give him a 7 out of 10. He isn't my favorite starter Pokemon, but you're for sure going to steamroll your way through Johto and Kanto if you pick him in one of those games. Shame they never gave him another typing till Hisui.
Yes, solid Pokemon. I know how to pick them, but don't worry. In Part 5, I'll pick something stupid like Smeargle, which provides no benefit to anyone whatsoever. I mean, what even is the point in that waste of a space Pokemon?
Oh boy, Joe, you probably started a war in the comment section now by saying that. Poor Smeargle hasn't done anything to you. The fellow may have even gone as far as making a portrait of you with his tail, but now you go and insult him.
Those were some serious accusations, too, calling Smeargle a waste of space Pokemon Joe. The guy did nothing to no one and took a stray from you like no one's business, man. More people will comment about that for sure now.
Maybe changing the topic is the best thing to do and hope everyone who heard him say that will forget. I mean, I've already half forgotten what he said, but then again, I am super old now. Like we're all pushing 80, which is crazy if you think about it. Except Barry, anyway.
Looks like Donald has made his way through here rather quickly. I mean, in this ROM hack, the devs removed all the annoying HM moves, like cut for trees and strength for boulders, so that it does make our life a lot easier. We don't have to waste a move slot on them.
Right, this stupid bitch is being an absolute girl and chickening out from going into the super scary haunted mansion. I mean, come on, there's only random ghosts floating about in here. And her description of what might happen to here is a bit over the top too, if you ask me.
Well, at least we're finally out of this place, not that it was too difficult to begin with. Luckily, like Joe said, the cut trees were removed and we basically speed ran our way through this place. No annoying double battle wild Pokemon either, which is a bonus.
Donald, go back into the mansion and check it out for us. Maybe there's some cool things in there. I mean, I know Rotom is in there, but I don't think we can get him this early in the game. I mean, we shouldn't even have access to the mansion right now, as we can't use Cut yet outside of battle.
Wow, these ghosts are pretty pathetic if you ask me, boys. I mean, these two old fools are just having dinner, leaving random items lying around, and then you have the maids just standing about doing nothing useful. What was Cheryl so scared of? Seriously.
Normally, I'm the most scaredy cat out of us all, but even I'm not worried about this place. This time, boys, I mean, I could even sleep in here if I wanted. That's how much of a big boy I am now. This place got nothing on Sleepy Joe Biden.
There seriously isn't much going on here, though, Joe, and you'd pass out by the time you ever saw a ghost anyway. I would actually like to call your bluff on and bet you couldn't spend an entire night here LMAO.
I remember in the anime that this place didn't have this many actual ghosts in it, and it was a cake-baking mansion or something to that effect. Brock even started baking old gâteau cake in here for Ash and Dawn, and Team Rocket found cookies and chocolate bars in the fridge.
I remember that episode too, George. The mansion didn't look this rundown in it either. In the games here, they've really let this place go to shit. Maybe I should buy it and redo the whole place, turning it into a hotel chain and using the Rotom for power. That is what I call a free big brain scheme.
Until it all goes bankrupt in about 2 weeks of you owning it, Donald. But sure, go ahead. I'm here for the dumpster fire that would be. Me and Michelle could stand back and watch in sheer joy as your latest business falls apart faster than a piano falling off a tower block.
And with that, we're going to turn the city faster than you can say Sleepy Joe. And of course, the first thing we need to do in this game is meet my grandfather, the old digging mining man here who gives us the Explorer kit, and then who gets depressed when we don't let him show us how to use it. LMAO.
I mean, we don't even need to go to the underground in this game, do we? It's a pointless place for us, and there's no multiplayer either. I think that's the only place for us to get a Spiritomb, though.
And of course, here is Barry again, with a Team Galactic grunt randomly standing by, not looking suspect at all. But I guess that'll be something for me to deal with later, since Joe forgot he was meant to be playing again. No trouble, though. I'm the best Pokemon player amongst everyone here, and including the viewers, too.
If your monologue is done, Donald, then how about you get a move on and see what that galactic grunt wants? Probably nothing right now, though, because we have to go all the way to near Snow Point City to get that Gardenia freak back to her gym.
First, we got to inspect the statue of the legendary Pokemon, which to me looks like Dialga, but apparently it isn't. I mean, Amesha, Palkia, and Dialga, and poor Giratina and Arceus had been forgotten about.
Joe, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. My beautiful hot wife, Cynthia, has finally shown up. I forgot how gorgeous this babe is, and I may have to dump Melania for her. She's the strongest champion in my eyes. Leon can shut the front door with his basic bitch Charizard. We never got to see a proper battle between those two. Cynthia would have so won it.
Not gonna lie, that would have been a battle for the ages. And I mean, Leon would have still clapped her sorry-ass Donald. Not in that way.
So I was right about that Team Galactic Grunt Donald. You gotta first get the second gym badge. Kinda embarrassing that they don't even think you're worth their time before taking them on LMAO.
Yeah, that's a load of horseshit if you ask me, Barry, but it is what it is. Anyway, time to make my sorry-ass way through that godforsaken snowy roots up north. It gets so deep there sometimes that it really pisses me off, and then I can barely even move anywhere.
Right now, time for our long-ass hike to the snowy areas like Donald mentioned earlier. But first, of course, we got mad hikers to battle, as they always seem to be flocking in the mountains. These guys are probably the saddest people in the Pokemon world, if you ask me.
Our whole team is basically super effective against rock types though, Joe. That's all these hikers have, but then again, you always get the odd Steelix to show up, or even dragon types might later on. Remember, you can find Bagan in this region.
Oh look, speak of the devil. Well, I mean, in this case, a Beldum, but it's still a Steel-type Pokemon. At least it's a nice change from all the Geodude we normally have to deal with. But Beldum is still weak, so this thing gonna get blasted big time.
Oh, now look, boy. Monferno is learning Feint, and I still have no idea what that move does. No one bothered telling me, but I won't be teaching our monkey that dumb move, especially when one of you fools named it after me. We all know the one person who it should have been named after.
Yeah, and that person is still you, Donald Dump. Now get cracking through Mount Coronet. Well, the first part of it anyway. That mountain is a maze, but since all the strength boulders have been moved, we could probably explore a lot more than normal.
Oh, you found a Moonstone, Donald? With those, we could evolve a Nidorina into a Nidoking? But we seriously need a flying-type Pokemon because I can't be bothered to walk around Sinnoh when we can use the HM for fly.
At least Donald didn't make us sit through more wild Pokemon battles and pointless trainers. You guys missed nothing in the last 10 minutes. And look, all Gardenia's doing is staring out a window. She could have done that in her gym, for God's sake.
Gotta say, I do agree with you there, buddy. I mean, if she was training like Candace does in the snow, then sure, but all Gardenia is doing is wasting everyone's time. I mean, I never liked her anyway. She was so annoying in the anime. And she stole James's Cacnea pretty much too.
Oh man, I remember that. Poor James lost a lot of his Pokemon to people like that, but then they all came back to him in the end, which was nice. Also, he is super rich like me, so we would have probably get along. I'd probably marry his fiancée who keeps chasing him around if he doesn't want her LMAO.
And here we go, teleporting to the gym with the magic of video editing. Such a crazy world we live in which you can do stuff like that. I mean, I wish I could edit certain parts of my presidency from existence and everyone's memories.
You're such a fucking weirdo, George, seriously, but yeah, you all see how I have made it to the gym. This is where some major gym action will be happening. I think you should all get ready to witness the demise, which will be Gardenia's gym going up in flames.
Wow, what a smartass this one is using a water-type Pokemon in a grass-type gym. Granted, Lotaz is a grass-type as well, but seriously, they're trying to come up with all the stops to beat you, Donald. You can't lose this one, bro.
The worst thing about these gym trainers is they all have 4 Pokemon, and there's 3 trainers in here, Donald, which means we gotta battle 12 Pokemon in total before the gym leader, who has 6 of her own. This is gonna be a very long set of battles coming up, man.
Don't worry, Obama Trauma. We're gonna be using the magic edit tool wand thingy to cut some battles out. I don't want to sit through Donald taking on more Latat and Blossom. I got an actual life to live instead of watching him take on some polygons in the shape of a rose bush.
This is one of those rare occasions in which I shall agree with you all. I'll finish this battle up and then get cracked with that gym battle. I want my second gym badge because then I can get that bicycle and ride around Sinnoh at max speed.
Max speed, Donald Trump, is never going to happen with your fat-ass McDonald munching belly bouncing around all over the place, old boy. If anything, you would probably break the bike and all the wheels would come off LMAO.
Enough with the jokes, boys. It's gym battle number 2 now, and Donnie is probably gonna cream this pie-hole bitch back to the distortion world. We hate grass-type Pokemon over here, so yeah, Donald, do your worst, bro.
Gonna be honest, man, I didn't want an image of that in my head, even if you worded it the way you did. Anyway, here is that rose bush again. Gardenia probably doesn't have very interesting Pokemon, so how about we talk about something else?
The thing is, George, is that she will definitely have a counter to fire-type Pokemon, so that should make this battle interesting. Although we have a Monferno, which is the GOAT. So then again, yeah, let's talk about something else.
We could talk about how awesome the UFC fight was last weekend. Boys, I am sure lots of my lovely fans in the comments tuned into that masterpiece. Perfect use of the South Garden, if you ask me. Or was it the East Garden? Either way, it was a blast.
I would rather watch you take a dump than that shit show Donald. But sure, if you enjoyed it and it made your tiny little brain happy, then that's great. I think we could have done one better, though, which was a napping weekend where everyone gathers in the garden for a nice big sleep.
You know what? The older you get, the more you appreciate the naps in life, man. I love them so much. It's such a vibe, and boy, does it make you feel refreshed after. I would side with you on that one, Joe. A big sleep is all that was needed last weekend. Those ring girls could have joined too.
Not a suspect laugh at all there, George. Holy hell. Properly creepy that was, but anyway, I was the one who chose those ring girls, by the way, so if you want their numbers, then I'll forward them to your wife, LMAO.
I want to talk about that Tangela because normally that thing would put you to sleep, Donald, since you were all talking about naps, but of course it got one-shotted. That Pokemon would be the most difficult normally, I would say.
We have 2 Pokemon left here, boys. Basically, fire types versus grass types is always going to go one way. I think I may use some of my contacts to DE level my Pokemon because I always do this and they always get OP, which is fun for me, but then you lot all start bitching.
In normal circumstances, yeah, I would agree, but Gardenia is a shit Pokemon trainer, so her obliteration is well deserved in my view. I think that the grass-type gym leaders seriously need some buffs in their teams across all regions.
Okay, Gardenia is officially the biggest dumbass ever using Sunny Day like that. All to change the form of her Cherim, but without realizing our Monferno is now in like Super Saiyan Max status. All our fire-type moves are going to be absolutely brutal in power now.
Yeah, and with that, we have our second gym badge, Donald, so well done. Not that you needed much help or best wishes anyway. I think we should now go find a flying-type Pokemon because the fact we don't have one still is ridiculous.
Yeah, of course I want so hit that like button and subscribe, guys. Don't forget to do that for your boy. I deserve, and if you all do, then I'll give you a free Donald Trump stamped cookie, which will be super yummy for you all, just you watch.
How about you give me a free Donald Trump stamped ice cream cone, Donnie, old boy, and then I'd so do anything you want. Hee hee hee. In the next video, we need to find that name rat or fellow to give some names to our Pokemon, which the viewers suggest. And we seriously need suggestions for flying types too, guys. So keep commenting.
Right, boys and girlies, subscribe to my channel if you want to win cool stuff, and hit the like button too, as those small things really help out our channel, man. You know you all wanna, and with that part 5 begins, guys, I'm gonna be raiding the Team Rocket headquarters, all for a bicycle.
Yeah, so the deal here is we'd be raiding the HQ here because some bike shop guy got his Pokemons kidnapped, and of course a 10-year is the old one here to sort this issue out. I mean, Cynthia was here earlier, and I'm sure she's quite qualified to be doing this sort of thing.
That's right, and we got a lot of battles coming up too in the next few minutes, Donald, so I hope your team is all ready and set to go smash them up. Maybe we will even see an evolution in this episode. Monferno is getting close to being an Infernate.
As soon as we get that Infernate, boys, it's going to be game over for basically everyone. I do think we need to talk about Empoleon, though. The poor guy has got sidelined like Meganium had been for years, even though Empoleon is a better Pokemon.
Yeah, he has been a lot. Actually, you're right, George. Go leave a comment, everyone, on which starter Pokemon you think out of them all deserve some love. My guess most people will pick the grass and water types, because fire types are generally the most cracked.
I feel like I'll be making lots of pit stops to the Pokemon Center this episode too, guys. I mean, I have the healing items, but wasting full restores on Stunkies and Golbats isn't exactly the best strat, is it? Granted, I am rich as well, so buying more wouldn't be an issue. I think I'll hire one of you to be my personal Pokemon healer upper. Joe, do you want the honor?
Joe, don't say yes to him, bro, otherwise you'll end up being his little bitch boy like you used to be back in the day. I finally broke you out of the Donald cult when he had you editing all his videos. If you say yes, then we might lose you forever.
You don't need to worry about me anymore, Barry. I've also built a stronger mind and body thanks to Donald's incessant bullying all these years. I have basically built up a light screen around myself, so none of his special attacks of mind manipulation will work on me anymore.
Laugh all you want, Joe. You don't have the light screen up to block from my physical attack backhand to your wrinkly old face, do you? Who has the last laugh now? Oh, wait, it's me, Donald the D-Dog, supreme leader of the Discoml YouTube channel.
Whip out your backhands later, Donald. This battle is quite serious considering we're up against a team of poison types, and it's a double battle too. Now, from my understanding, the strats with these battles is you gotta focus on one Pokemon first and gang up on them.
That is generally the best thing to do, yeah. But sometimes if we're stronger, then it's faster to just spam both at once because we can. Now, Donald hasn't got that choice right now. Maybe if he had a life orb or something, though, it would help.
I don't need to cheat and use a life orb berry. Plus, those things eat away at your health every time you use them, so it's like, what the hell? Plus, the items which boost the specific type a Pokemon is much better, like Dragon Fangs or Mystic Waters. Those items are goated, and you get 20% boost in power too with those.
Well, time to pop those antidotes in this battle, bucko. We're going to get poisoned a lot, and if they start using moves like Toxic, then we're going to be in real trouble. Each turn Toxic does more damage. Remember, Donald?
The only toxic thing here is me, and I'm sure you all know that. Anyway, these grunts only have 3 Pokemon left, so it's going to be a cakewalk. Plus, Nurse Joy is always there to heal me up if I need it, and she has the hots for me. Trust me, boys. I basically have her digits now, for sure.
What I find interesting is the teams which are being used by Team Galactic are basically the same as Team Rockets, like the Nidrons and that sort of thing. It's like they just copied and pasted the Pokemon over without much thought, which is kind of boring, not gonna lie.
We do have a goated steel-type Pokemon which resists poison. And anyway, Team Galactic would have won if they actually gave their grunts better Pokemon. I mean, they could have gone out and hunted for fully evolved Pokemon to begin with, and then they wouldn't have to deal with 10-year-olds ruining their plans.
If I was the boss of an evil organization, George, I would so give all my troops Pokemons like Rhyperior, Darkrays, Zekrums, and things like that, you know. Just basically the most goated Pokemon because I'm rich and just a great boss to my fellow peasants.
I don't know what kind of great boss calls their employees peasants, but yeah, those teams would smack anyone who tries to take them down. But in the words of Qui-Gon Jinn, there is always a bigger fish.
Qui-Gon Jinn can go suck a fat one, because I will, of course, have Arceus on my team as I am the boss. Well, I would sure love him for this fucking battle right now. I have had enough of full 6-on-6 battles when it's against useless shits like these two fools. It's really starting to piss me off.
All we have is one Stunky left. Of course, this is the last thing remaining, too. They're just absolute tanks, to be honest, and always a great choice for a Sinnoh region playthrough, I think. In other news, after the grunts get ready for another Galactic Commander battle, Donnie.
I feel like this building was made to be different in Platinum compared to Diamond and Pearl. The layout looks way bigger and more complex, but then again, we do get more items because of this. There might be a free Pokemon we get at the end, too.
Right time to heal up with our gal Nurse Joy, and then take out the hottest of all commanders. Her outfit is super cute, and I want to take Commander Jupiter out on a date. Me and her would make some beautiful purple-haired children for sure.
Jupiter is about to cry Joe, so I hope you know how to help the emotional ladies with their feelings. She about to get clapped big time, her and her stupid ass Stunky. Anyway, may as well get cracking with the show for you all. Like and subscribe if I win.
And she be kicking things off with her Golbat, which is to the surprise of no one. Jolteon would be the best choice here, Donald, as one discharge would fry this purple bat. And also, I realized something. All her Pokemon have the same color as Jupiter's hair.
Maybe using Jolteon was the best bet. Actually, I should have listened to your George. But oh well, I'll still win this battle. I just need to do more training with Metang so I could get a Metagross. We also need some serious Psychic-type moves as well, guys. Any advice on what to do regarding that?
Hey, George was right. All her Pokemon seem to be purple. And yeah, I got nothing for your question, Donald. Just go out and find the TM for Psychic, I guess. I mean, that's what I'd do, or use Google, or just cheat, since you're good at that.
Hey, having a Sableye on the team is pretty cool. This Pokemon is kind of like Spiritomb in that they both don't have any weaknesses really, and they can Mega Evolve. Well, at least this one can. Spiritomb needs to have a Mega form for sure though, like they gave Darkrai.
And there goes Metang. Donald, I thought you were going to win this battle. We lost one Pokemon already and she has two. I remember you saying Jupiter was going to get clapped here, but it turns out she'd be clapping you.
Don't worry, I was just warming up. She has 4 Pokemon anyway instead of 3, so that makes this a little easier than all those ridiculous 6-team grunts I've wasted my life dealing with. Like it's fun for a while, then the battling just becomes a chore sometimes, you know what I mean?
The only chore here is watching you try win this battle. I'd like you to go through one battle against a commander and not lose a single Pokemon. If you do that, I'll edit every video for you going forward, and Joe can be your personal footstool.
All right, Bet. Joe, get your comfiest knee cushions out because you're going to be bending over a lot. Not that it would be something new for you, LMAO. Anyway, I need my footstool to be dressed like a butler, so get your outfit on too for me, bro. You need to be the most dashing footstool if my feet going to be on you.
Oh, if he's going to be your footstool, Donald, then I want to rent him out on days you won't be using him. My old bones could do with a new resting stool, and Joe would be absolutely perfect. I mean, look at how adorable he is.
The only resting stool I shall be is to my dear wife Melania. I would do anything for that woman, and I'm sorry, Donald, but you must use another peasant for this dangerous task of yours. What do you say to that, then?
Yeah, maybe check who you're married to first before Donald really does backhand you Joe. Make sure to stay away from my wife as well. Michael has been super busy lately. Actually, she offered to edit our YouTube shorts if you guys aren't checking those out yet.
You're lucky I'm too concentrated on this battle to care about your stupid opinion, Joe. Look, Jupiter is close to getting clapped. I told you all I'd win this battle. Skuntank was basically a joke. And her last Pokemon is Tangela, which is a bit random if you ask me. Like, out of every Pokemon, why that one? Maybe to put me to sleep, but of course I'm too cracked for that shitty strat.
But yeah, you're gonna smash this Tangela up with Monferno since it's part grass type. Maybe her strat was to try bait you with it or something. I know the AI in this game is better than normal, but of course you're just way stronger. So it was an easy W.
And you know what this means as well, guys? Our Monferno is finally going to evolve into an Infernape. We got the most cracked Pokemon already, and we only have 2 gym badges. Basically, Donald, you're a total noob if you lose any more battles at this point, LMAO.
We might need to go to the name Raider and change it from Donald Dump to something worthy now if you ask me. Like Flare Boy or Total Destruction or even calling it Yemen might be a good name actually. I bet you 3 would agree with that choice.
Hey, I'm down for changing Infernape's name to Yemen LMAO. Although thinking about it, calling it a destroyed place is probably not right, considering Infernape is the one doing all the destroying. So I think calling it after a missile or something would be better, or better yet, we let the viewers decide.
I would call it Michael, but that's just me. But sure, let the viewers decide. And oh yeah, I was going through all the comments and noticed lots of people want us to use a Gliscor on our team for the flying, tying. What do you all think about that?
Yeah, how about you shut your pie hole, you peanut head? In other news, learning Vacuum Wave was sure questionable. I mean, you do you, Donald, but it's not something I would have learned. It isn't even a very powerful move to begin with, so yeah.
The music in this place makes me feel like I'm in some sort of jazz cafe in New York, boys. Completely out of context, I know, but I just wanted to point that out. And oh look, Jupiter left a Pokeball on the ground, which means there's a mystery for us to solve inside.
I mean, sure, George, but I could also just click on it and oh, look, it's a Porygon, the seizure-inducing Pokemon, so I think we'll be leaving this one here. And look, he's sad about being left. Well, maybe he should have thought about that before giving a bunch of Japanese school kids seizures with his flashing back in the day.
If you're wondering what that pause was just then, well, Donald was stretching his arthritic old hands out. And yeah, I think Porygon is one of those Pokemon that could be removed and no one would care. Drop a like for Porygon, though, in the video, everyone.
Hey, our girl is back, guys. Conveniently showing up as we beat the entirety of that Team Galactic base, but anyway, she has a Pokemon egg for us. Now, back in the old games, this ended up being a Togepi, kind of like in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But in this ROM hack, this egg might hatch into like a Zekrom or something.
Zekrom is probably pushing it. but sure, it could be something else other than Togepi. And we also got a Dawn Stone from the Cycle Guy, as well as our bicycle. With the Dawn Stone, we can evolve a Kirlia into a Gallade, which is an awesome Pokemon, but one we won't be using in this playthrough.
I'm always down for a Gallade to be on the Team Donnie. And by the way, I know why you went into that house before we entering the cycling road. Basically, that house will have Professor Oak in it, for those who don't know, but that won't be till like after we are champion Donald.
And now we're on the cycling road full of the pointless battles we can mostly skip as they do nothing for the story. But since you've started this one on camera, Donald, we may as well finish it. And would you look at that? This guy has a Pikachu squad.
These are more like Pichu right now, George. Baby Pokemon, which is supposed to be super cute, but then there was that Pichu in the anime, which was a dick to our boy Pikachu. So yeah, I don't like them actually.
Every region seems to have a cycling road, and I feel like they just do this because they can't be bothered to model a proper route. Then again, it's pretty cool having a cycling road when you want to hatch an egg fast, since all you have to do is go up and down constantly. In this game, though, the eggs hatch after like 100 steps or something, though, boys.
Here's the Pikachu you wanted, George. Gonna get smacked to hell and back, but here it is. The face of Pokemon and Nintendo in a way alongside Mario. I would argue that Pikachu is more famous than Mario though. Like this mouse is the most famous thing ever.
And of course it has the static. The one thing I hate about battling these as easy as they are is the fact that you have to waste a turn using a paralyzed heal when the inevitable is just around the corner anyway.
Volkner is the most sensible one when it comes to these Pokemon. At least he actually evolves it into a Raichu at the end of the day. Ash seriously just wanted to play the attention drama card by keeping his as a Pikachu. Maybe he should have kept it as a Pichu, even to prove his point even more.
Other than Raihan, I would say Volkner is the most OP gym leader there is. Like, he is just so stylish and cool and calm, whilst Raihan dresses like a Satsuma and thinks taking selfies is the in thing to do when he is just a little bitch.
Yeah, I mean, Volkner is probably my favorite gym leader too, Joe. And in this game, we're going to battle a fully evolved Volker, both figuratively and literally. He will have his Electivire and Raichu, plus some other Pokemon like maybe Electros.
Right here we are in Route 6, boys and girls. And you're an idiot Obama, because Electros is a Generation 5 Pokemon, and here we are in Gen 4. Like, I haven't been playing Pokemon very long, but even I know that. I even watched your original Pokemon Black and White playthrough, man, which you were in.
Obama is a fool, George, so don't be surprised by this. He is the worst among us when it comes to Pokemon battles and knowledge. Just go watch his Sun and Moon playthrough to see for yourselves at how bad he is.
Okay, since none of you is talking about where Donald is going right now, including himself, I'll explain. So basically, this place is where you can find Gibble. There is actually another entrance to the left under the bridge if you want to get one yourselves. But in this ROM hack, this cave is a mandatory area you have to go through.
Yeah, and the person here is Mira. She's a little child, so keep a certain someone away from her cough cough big D. But anyway, she's gone and lost her ribbon, and apparently is a wimp to go through here herself to find it, even though her team is actually really strong.
Her first Pokemon is a Togetic though, so not exactly a strong Pokemon. Again, Barry, this is twice now you've proved yourself to be a moron in the Pokemon world. I think everyone would agree that I've surpassed you in Pokemon skills.
I just want to rewind right there, boys. That Togetic just used Dazzling Gleam, which is a Gen 6 fucking move. Like, how and when did this happen? That Gen 6 moves would show up here, which means fairy types are a thing in this game. And that's going to lead to us being absolutely ruined by Cynthia and her Togekiss.
Definitely is spamming the Dazzling Gleam Donald. I mean, it's a solid move if we had a Dragon type, which we don't. And anyway, I think Steel types are super effective against Fairy somehow. Someone has got to explain how a lump of steel is super effective against a Fairy other than smashing said Fairy with a Steel Bar Lamau.
Steel types are super effective against Fairy George because Steel is hard and Fairies are for girls and girls are weak. So Steel will smash those girlies and their fairies to oblivion.
Wow, and I thought I was the biggest misogynist here, but apparently that's not the case. Maybe that staircase fall and bicycle fall you had a few years ago is still affecting your poor old brain. Anyway, Mira is proving to be a real pain in my ass with her team. Out of all the companies and all games, her team has always given me the most trouble.
Okay, GG, there goes Printrup. Dazzling Gleam just sent us Donald. Spamming it was the Pokemon's best move, most likely, but to be honest, you should have still won that battle in my view. Like you sort of did fuck up there, man.
And of course, when all else fails, the monkey comes out. Simian and Fernape are also brothers from other mothers, Donald. We may be the opposite in species, but we're the same in power.
It does help he is level 36 Barry, but sure, whatever you say, I do need a better move than Vacuum Wave. Close combat is always one of my favorites, but I don't like the fact it severely drops our stats after using it. Aura Sphere is probably the best move we need for Infernape in the long run, boys.
Donald, you are the biggest idiot man keeping out Infernape when a psychic type like Kadabra is on the field. Its special attack is so high and we're weak to psychic types and have crap special defenses at that.
Yeah, losing Infernape like that was something I'd expect Obama to do, not you, Donald. That was pretty bad of a strat, and you had it recorded for all the viewers to see just to add to your embarrassment.
I can't win them all, boys, and like I said before, Mira is the most annoying character in the game. She is like 5 years old, but has the team of a champion, or at least has strats like one. She'd make a great gym leader one day if she wants to follow that path. I wonder if she's related to Cynthia, actually.
So make sure you all like the video and subscribe if you want Donald to win this battle, even though the outcome has already been determined by the time you finish watching. Every like helps our channel grow and allows us to make more videos for you all.
Hey, look, Myra has a seizure Pokemon as well, guys, and is using Signal Beam. Make sure to take this Pokemon out as soon as Donald. We can't let it harm the children anymore.
You and your weird obsession with Children Joe. Starting to sound a bit sus, if you ask me. I'll tell your wife if you keep this up, bro. Anyway, I'll still win this, but this isn't the worst of it. I still need to walk through this entire dumb place to find some gaudy ribbon Mira dropped.
Donald, you can't run away. I know little girls can be scary and full of attitude, but this one is just an annoying little psycho biatch. You seriously better not lose.
Well, George, I think Metang has done its job here of not much, actually. But the rest of this battle lands in the hands, or in this case, the paws of Jolteon. With his speed, we will sweep the rest of Mira and her team. Just you wait. It's not over till it's over.
Make sure you hit subscribe, guys, and join our channel as members if you want to support us. Donald told me to say that multiple times in the video because he is a gold digger, but then again, why is anyone surprised?
Oh my God, stop outing me like that, Barry. And anyway, we're so done here, boys. This little child, dumb moron peasant, has really gotten on my nerves. I am absolutely livid with how this battle went, and I'm fully checked out. Bye-bye.